time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you've been laid to rest. Lazarus, so you've been laid to rest. Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like to hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors. Because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluent with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Escucha, loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco. Puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto. Todo lo que tengo lo comparto y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza. Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay, no más, una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad. De tu libertad. Tengo la fuerza, vivir no me espanta. Si me conoces sabe bien que no soy santa. No me privo de lo que me encanta. Si no hay razones para que lo haga, no me gustan los problemas. Sabe que respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza. Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Hay más, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, grita. Deja de callar, escucha. Si el alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. I don't understand. I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. Cause baby, every fucking time you play me,
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is still some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome towns, trying to know what father brought us down the hill. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
Love yourself.
You just gotta
Love yourself. Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not.
I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to a man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now.
You just gotta love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
Love yourself.
yeah. You just gotta
Love yourself.
yeah. You just gotta
Love yourself.
Ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. You know Mark, South Stuff. Had to never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not.
Kenny's got moves like no other.
It's Kenny, yes, baby.
There's Kenny dropping a bomb. Oh, what a beautiful repeat. Goes for another one, and he's shutting it all down.
Kenny wants to find one off the flash. He gets it. Kirby now equalizing into a 2v2. Things get a bit spicy as he repeats. Kenny's timing is flawless, and so are the shots. That's 3. What a turnaround.
Oh, somebody's passed him, but he knows it, and he hits the resistance. Kenny not wanting to unscope with his Kenny not wanting to give away the sound. That's a beautiful shot. He fakes it, and there's Kenny.
Not having gun
runs. Issa's able to connect another to the head of Hunter. Kenny S closes the gap, sees that in hand, catching Alexi and being dropped down to 12 health. It's him versus Volda. He taps the bomb once, the beat's on the other side, and Kenny, surprise, surprise.
Now Kenny's doing the dance, and Kenny's got moves like no other.
Through the bomb to close the gap. Kenny, he's looking to seal the deal, and he does. What is this? What was that, Kenny?
Jackson's here. Kenny has a cross and he's got two.
Oh, and he's put up another. He knows where they're coming, the commitment's on its way, and Kenny, he is playing a sublime game of Counter-Strike today. Holding the line, misses his first, but won't make the same mistake again. Looking for the ace, it's Kenny, yes baby!
Oh, what a shot. Kenny S takes out Valdi. Didn't even see it coming.
And you need somebody to crack open this bomb site. It looks like Kenny could be their man. He comes in from connector. Oh, has cover. And the quick shot versus electronic. Oh, another!
Finds himself now in the 2-on-3. Will he check close left? And he will. Nexa. Good night, Kenny. Third kill. Looking for a little bit more. And he's still hungry for Esperanto on the other side. Holding close. And Kenny's going to defend this round. 11 and 12.
For sure. He throws a Molotov a second later. He gets the kill! What the? Kenny S! He's back! It's 2-1! And just... Kenny and shots versus the world here. Kenny, first at that, he finds a shot, but he's being pressured up close. He needs shots to support him. He's going to replace, but what? Oh my god, Kenny!
Staring at the wall, Kenny. He's looking for more, and this is phenomenal stuff. As he does drop in, and Kenny, he's doing it. Oh, it's Kenny, yes, baby. Never forget the name. These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Wednesday, March the 10th, 2021. We're back with the ESL Pro League Season 13, XIII. That's 3 I's. We're not going to go over that again. I think we all pretty much understand the Roman numerals at this point. But yes, I still Google it every single time. I don't have to Google the resume for my next character. He is a Serbian guy. He's been known to coach a few things. Also a pretty decent human being, all things considered. I have Yanko with me here on the desk. My name is Trace, and we're happy to have you with us. Good morning, Yanko.
Good morning, Trace. I think you didn't do me justice there. It's like player, observer, analyst, coach. Is there anything he can do?
I'm running short. It's a short list, real short list. Speaking of which, you know, Yanko, there's a lot to talk about. Obviously, a lot of Counter-Strike to be played still. I mean, we're still making our way through Group A. Things just kicked off.
We are, but we're slowly getting there, Trace. You know, like with some of the results we've had in the group, today could be a do-or-die day for some, definitely for Big, right? Like they started off with 2 losses. I mean, they've had a tough schedule to open up the group. First 3 games are the 3 toughest ones, but they already failed the test 2 times. If they lose today and OG wins their opening game, their playoff chances are done.
Yikes. That's what they would say.
That's a yikes.
That's a big, close one. No pun intended. Obviously, for Big, you know, they come in here as one of the favorites. You think they might run away with this whole group. But nonetheless, the matches that we have on screen for today, Renegades OG, Heroic FPX, Big Complexity. And don't worry, I've got the Bit and the Bob with me. I've got both Chad and Alex.
I'm definitely the Bit.
Trace, who's who?
You know what? I'm going to let you guys figure that out.
This shirt looked better in the
like
mirror.
I put this on because it's cold.
I know how it's like they're next to each other and it feels like they're on 2 different continents. Like Alex is casting from like Greenland and Chad is over in South Africa. Like,
Siberian.
It does get cold in here, right? But that's so that we stay awake. We keep the room nice and cold to keep us on our toes. But Yanko, while we're talking about different continents, we I don't know what.
Where are you
come? That's a segue.
I don't know. I figured I could.
It's a fun game to play when you start a sentence and have no idea where it's going to finish.
Hey, I do it every day. Yeah, every single time.
But yesterday we asked the people at home, right, to use the hashtag ESL Pro League to submit some emoticon designs for Yanko.
Or otherwise known as, it's a Twitch emoji, I believe, is how you guys refer to it.
We might need Rush for the official terminology, but we asked people to submit, and I don't know if we got too many submissions, but I have been assured somebody submitted something.
Something.
Do you guys agree on this? Resident Sleep. Okay, we need a picture. Well,
yeah, that's pretty close.
That, for me, Yanko, I can imagine your feelings in that moment. It's like, why the hell did you not cover that angle? What was going on there, mate?
I think that was like, why didn't you plant the bomb? I think I remember even like the round it was. It's nuke. We do a fast vent dive. The first guy just with the bomb going decon, plant the bomb in the smoke. He's not planting the bomb.
Smoke's faded. Yanko.
The CTs rotate. We dive. We lose the round. We lose the game. I lose my job, and that's it.
And that is the history. That's the story of it right
That's like a short story about.
Do we like that one though? Do we want that?
I mean, it's actually not bad.
It's not bad. We can give it a couple more days and then, you know.
But I mean, it's not only the best submission, it's, I think, the only one. So it's kind of, it is kind of.
That makes it the best submission.
Yeah, it really is. It's one by default.
If anyone
I
thinks
have
they
to
can do
rain on
better,
my parade every time.
Man, you're sleeping on your own parade, so it's.
Do you know where that Resident Sleeper came from, by the way? It was one of the earliest streamers fell asleep while streaming speedruns or something and straight up just streamed himself asleep, like the first guy to do it, not like, you know, some weird IRL streamer.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so that guy actually just fell asleep on Twitch. He was the first guy. Everyone tuned in, and he got like more viewers than he'd ever had before because he fell asleep. And now people just use it to be rude to people that speak English as a second language.
Oh. All right. Well, maybe we'll come up with a different design for you there,
Bastards.
Guys, I would love to have you hang around. In fact, if you want to do the pre-show with us, you can. But
no, we got to do the prep for the first map. We need to look into
all of those
stats.
Oh, and he's got
we're gonna do this.
yeah.
You guys do that.
Okay.
And we'll see you soon.
Cables
all right.
down here.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you guys. Look, you know, the Bit, the Bob, they seem to have it all figured out. But one thing we can't necessarily put our fingers on at this point is who's going to be making it out of the group thus far. Because, I mean, it is still early days, but like you said, proof is in the progress.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what you also want to see from the Renegades squad, right? Like, you want to see them put up a bigger fight, so to speak, take a map off of someone, right? Maybe even win a series. Why not try to try to surprise some of these teams? You know, like, I know that for them it's really difficult coming from a smaller region, right? Like, not having the chance to compete that much against better opposition. But, you know, they've also been here for 3 weeks now, right? They've had a number of official games too. So you're just about, like, you know, you're supposed to show us something at this point.
Yeah, something, anything. They do something. Shout out Henry G one time. You know, we just took a look at the groups. We also took a look at the Pro Tour points. But for the groups, it's Big and Renegades with their back against the wall, right? And Renegades, you can understand. But for Big, that is kind of a surprising one, I said.
Well, I mean, the O2 would be surprising, but considering the strength of schedule, it's not the biggest surprise in the world, right? They lost to Heroic and Complexity, to OG and Complexity. OG and Heroic. OG and Heroic, two of the three top teams in the group, and they have Complexity today, right? So if they win today, they still have a chance, but it's not all in their hands.
Let's talk about that Complexity, though, because yesterday I think we got a taste of what they do have to offer. We saw them on Mirage. We saw them doing just about everything, or at least Config, because the confidence was peaking, wasn't it, Config? You can say start, stop anytime during this.
Oh, yeah, that's a good old famous spray. I've never been good with famous in my entire life, so I was pretty lucky, I guess. And then the AK here, Valde just got completely annihilated. And then we see Nico as well trying to peek me, but you can't peek the god, you know, the god himself always will dominate you. So just unlucky by the two guys that they ran into the best player.
Best Danish player, right? You got two of your countrymen in that one, so easy one. Yeah, Config, always full of confidence. I think for people like who are newer to the scene, like the old Config was a shit talker on steroids. Like,
it was wild.
Like his Dignitas / what was it, SK Gaming days? I don't even remember at this point. Like he was just every game on Twitter, you know, in interviews, this, that, we're gonna crush them. And, you know, and then he kind of had to tone it down. You know, the results weren't there to back up the trash talk, but now you get the feeling that, you know, he's slowly coming back into that dominating mode, and with some of the role changes that they've made over at Complexity side, like you can see he's more comfortable, has some of his more favorite positions or roles, so to speak. So maybe we'll see more of that. Hopefully we'll see more of that. People are way too nice to each other in this scene.
Yeah, let's go ahead and nip that in the bud right now.
We need more mean people.
Yeah, not necessarily villains, so to say, but I don't think you could even put that term right on Complexity, right? Because this is a team that has showed face. So now it's time to continue with that performance. Just like we heard Blame F say that it would be on them. There is no more excuses. This is the end of the line. We'll take a look at the run-ins here between Complexity and Big and what that kind of looks like.
Yeah, you can see that Big actually had the upper hand in most of these matchups, but, you know, the last one was Blast Premier. After that, we see that Complexity, the last one they won, and coming into this one later today, they're going to be the favorite. Definitely, Blame said, you know, there's no more excuses. They feel that they're prepared for this tournament as much as they could be, and I think for them also, one thing we need to know that we didn't really talk about, you know, there's 3 more groups after this one, which gives Complexity, you know, 2.5, almost 3 more weeks to keep practicing, keep preparing for the playoffs, right? So that's one of the benefits of playing the early group, that, you know, you have more time, you can watch your opponents play, see like some of the cool stuff that they came up with, prepare better against them, and still innovate your own game and come fresh for the playoffs.
Ample time to kind of recollect yourself and maybe pick yourself up off the floor if you do make it into that next stage, which for Complexity is looking pretty good. However, there are teams on the fence. We look forward, we see Complexity and what they have to offer, and it is an exciting idea to, you know, to really see them hit the potential that you can think they have. When you think about the people in the lineup, when you think about the pedigree, you look at a JKS, you think, okay, this guy could be a tie changer. Let's activate him.
Yeah, I mean, for me, listen, like Complexity is a good team. They can play even better. For me, they're not a team that I'll look to and say, oh yeah, Complexity is going to win this one. I don't think like they'll ever be that team with this lineup of players. They will be a team that can come in and win a tournament as a dark horse, right? Like we saw Gambit do for Katowice. You know, no one expected them, right? They came in, like, you know, the players, the level is there compared to Gambit, for example, right? Yeah. But there's going to be a lot of things going forward, right? If you do have a success at one tournament, people are going to pay even more attention to you and so on. So, yeah, we'll see.
Having household names helps infinitely as well. Also, having a lot of people stepping up. And, you know, with a tournament of this size, when there are 24 teams vying for a spot, there's an idea that a standout player is going to emerge eventually. And I think now might even be the best time to talk about one that we've identified over on Complexity. And I'm looking at Poison.
Yeah, Poison has been playing really great for Complexity. Obviously, it's been a rough period for the team and for himself. He had to take an extended period away for medical reasons, right? And he came back, obviously being away for so much. It took him a little bit to, you know, get back into shape. But at this tournament, he was looking great, had a lot of impact with the op, you know, and we also heard from Blame that he has been working on kind of being also comfortable just playing passive sometimes. Like he's, you know, he's obviously an aggressive player by nature, and he does a great job creating those advantages sometimes, but it's also a matter of knowing when it's enough, or when you already gained an advantage somewhere else and then you just need to chill out, you know, play just vanilla Counter-Strike and you know the frags are gonna come to you. You don't need to go looking for them.
Working smarter, not harder, is the once proverb. I don't know where that actually comes from, but it's true. It's spot on. Why not make it simple before you complicate yourself? And for us, we don't really need to complicate this anymore. I think we've touched on all the bases. This is just Group A. There's still such a long way to go. But in our journey, we are going to be stopping here on this first best of 3, which means we have a break coming up here sooner rather than later. And we'll be jumping into that Renegades OG game, Heroic FPX thereafter, and then a little bit of big and complexity to round out the day. So last game of the day might pique your interest, but don't sleep on the Renegades, who are looking to show some face here in Pro League Season of 13.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Don't use name.
I've spawned in the non-optimal position.
It's been so big.
Oh man, I didn't know you could cross. I was a surf, right? So easy, mate. So easy. Oh. I can't hear you. 2 more digger rounds. Okay. Can't hear you no more. Is it working? It's working now.
Sorry, I was used to voice hack.
Alright.
Oh, thank you, bro. No. So bad.
Should we do AK? Yeah.
So noob.
Oh,
Adil.
More.
Nice walking around.
Oh my god, bro.
Shit walking.
Oh, bro, I gotta find, I gotta find where you are, Could be anywhere.
Could be anywhere. I would have given me that, I'll be honest.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
So I think EPL being round robin probably makes things a bit harder for teams with new lineups, just because an established team, with a consistent lineup is probably going to be more consistent over that many games than a new lineup who, might win a BO3. Like, it might be easier for them to win a couple of matches and make it to the playoffs than having to win, all 5 matches or something like that. So yeah, I'd have to say it being round robin is good for, long-lasting teams and lineups, I guess.
Well, that might just be the case. Renegades looking to square up against OG right here in a redemption bout for the Renegades, who have otherwise had a pretty lackluster showing thus far within the ESL Pro League Season of 13. I want to welcome you back. My name is Trace. I have Yanko. If you're just joining us, you missed the pre-show, but that's okay because the pre-match is now. And I'm pretty sure what they're alluding to is, Renegades, they're fantastic. They just need to work on communication, aim, map awareness, maybe crosshair placement. Economy management probably up there. Pistol aim, op flicks, grenades, all that. Yanko?
Yeah, so can get it done in a week or so probably.
Yeah.
All those things. I mean, listen, I'm pretty harsh on them saying, they need to show us something. It's just about, you came all this way. I know the players themselves at first, want to do that. Like, they are disappointed with how things are going at the moment as well, right? So it just comes down. They're not a bad team by any stretch of the imagination. This is a team that no one could touch back in their own region, right?
Well, let's go a little bit further. You think about the Renegades and you think about, say, even the Intel Extreme Masters kind of ITSA play-ins, right? They almost rode a high. They open up, they beat up on Mousesports 16-14. That one right there probably surprised a lot of people, and you start to wonder, does it go past this? Well, just a little bit, right? The roller coaster kind of stops. It all goes downhill after they play Team 1.
Yeah, I mean, they faced VP. I mean, they made it all the way to the finals. You can't really blame them for losing to VP, right? That Mousesports game was close, could have gone either way. If they won that, they would have faced Complexity, right, after that. So we saw how that went.
Yeah, well...
So I think it's just like, it's hard, right? There's so many great teams, and, they're making some of these basic, mistakes at times when it comes to situational Counter-Strike, which is what most of the rounds come down to.
Yeah, speaking of which, let's talk about that. Maybe even OT.
We have an example from the Heroic game, went to overtime. This is around from overtime where, they have sometimes really good openings, cool stuff. Like, they have skilled players when they can put themselves in a good situation, right? It's just about taking it from that point on, right? Not trying to overdo it or anything along those lines. So second round of overtime against Heroic. I'm here. We're at the mid round already, so Renegades are in a 5v4 situation. You can see that they're focused more towards short with 3 players here, 2 guys on B, and Heroic is split up. So what Heroic is going to do now is basically they're just going to put some pressure towards the B side so they can have these guys start walking in towards long. This is a common basically thing that Tier 1 teams do. They use utility to draw attention to one part of the map where they're trying to sneak on the other side of the map. And here, what happened was Siko did peek, and he did see them making their way into mid. And now the communication should be, okay, long is open, CT is open. Like, you need to be careful about that. Like, you're shouting that out in comms. But instead what happens is Inns, who's rotating, like, he's just coming out basically, knife out or pistol out. He wasn't really prepared for that. They get an easy kill on him. And you were in a 5v4, everything seemed great. Now you have Malta left here in a 4v1. Stamen just makes a cool play. He walks through the smoke, through Malta smoke, because he figured, right, he smoked it off. He's going to be focused on CT, and the round is just over pretty much there. It's a 4v3 after plan for Heroic, and they win that round. So that's just about Inns had an op. If he is there, if he's just holding with the op, the deep angle, he gets at least one more kill. If he's holding, for example, from Ruins, CT spawn. Malta had a smoke. That they can hold that whole side by themselves or at least long enough until the rotation comes in. But, that small miscommunication there, lack of awareness from Inns, and the round completely falls apart.
Yeah, and you do hate to see that. They talk about
just like that, Trace.
Cookies crumbling and stuff, like chocolate chips here and everywhere. It's a whole damn mess. Speaking of which, let's talk about the current situation of OG, where they find themselves in a little bit of a problem. However, not the end of the world. This is still a team that you can expect to rise through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, this was a close game they played against Heroic. OG, their biggest test left is Heroic.
Yeah.
So, last time they played them, things weren't really going great for them.
But what do you think it looks like? Does it look something like this, you think?
Yeah, this was actually, the last time they played Heroic, this is what came from the OG main page. So, yeah, they were struggling a bit there. And, they can't get complacent against Renegade. Just because, everyone else beat them doesn't mean they're just going to, lay down on the ground and let you run over them. Like, you still need to, how do you say it? Cross your T's, dot your I's, like all that type of stuff. Like, you need to approach it like any other game. You need to stay vigilant and you need to take care of business, because with how Big's results have been going, if OG beats, Renegades and FPX, they should be fine, like, making the playoffs.
And, you've got me thinking about cursive, which that's where that comes from, right? Like, cross your T's, dot your I's. I don't know that many people even know cursive anymore or even use it. So that's a pretty interesting idea. Maybe we find a new one, but it makes sense. Nonetheless, I'm looking for results from both OG and for Renegades, just like a bounce back of some sort. And I can't help but to think when we talk about these two teams, we're going to be seeing things like Inferno. We're going to be not seeing a comfort pick from Renegades because they don't really have one.
Yeah, their map pool has been all over the place, just even sometimes, whether we to Vertigo, then Train, they beat to Nuke in one series as well, which was pretty weird. Here, like, it's a fact that they wouldn't have to play Vertigo or Train potentially. Like, OG played Train before, but they just probably didn't have time with Nico to do it. They haven't played it in the last month at all. So maybe that helps Renegades a little bit, getting rid of those two maps. And they actually, I like this. They go for the full-on gamble where they veto Overpass, hoping that basically, OG is not going to pick Train. They're going to go for more of a comfort pick for themselves. Maybe even something like an Inferno, right? That we know that Renegades like as well. And we see that actually Renegades pick it themselves. That's the map where they were closest to beating some of the top-tier European teams.
Since it's hard to put like a comfort pick in for Renegades, maybe they just feel comfortable in Inferno. But I'm going to ask you straight up, OG starting CT side, Renegades starting T side. What does that mean? First game of the day, you're looking for some sort of bounce back. Does that help?
Depends on the teams, right? Like, Big always likes to pick T side, whatever the map is, like, they won't really pick CT side. So they have teams who believe it's better to kick off on the T side, like it's a more difficult side at times. So if you get rolling, you know exactly how many rounds you need in the second half. Basically, it just comes down to preference. It's not like before. We don't have 10+ CT-sided maps. Everything is pretty even, pretty balanced nowadays. So I don't think it will make too much of a difference, and we see that it paid off with Renegades because OG didn't go for that Train pick, so they get a pool where they get maps they're pretty comfortable on. And if I'm Renegades at this point, I'm starting to say, listen, what the hell, let's try to play with, let's just try to play maybe a little bit more aggressive. Let's try to just not worry about if we're going to lose again or if the game starts going terribly wrong, right? Like, let's just try to play the way we would play against a team like Order, against some of the other teams in Australia, with that sort of an approach, and see what happens, right? Let's not try to give too much respect to these guys.
Do the things that got them in the position to begin with, the things that they did find success or they were able to run with. And for us, it's kind of hard to run into this one and say anything other than OG will probably walk away with the series.
Yeah, that's.
I say that.
I would say the same. That's to be expected, really. And even in their game yesterday against Complexity for OG, you feel like they should have closed out that map 1, and then who knows what could have happened in the series, right? And that was on Inferno again. Which the thing is, OG, they have a really good CT side on Inferno. Like, how they approach Banana and the B site in general. They have some passive setups that teams don't really use a lot. Like, they will give you Banana, just leave the Opper in Ruins and play 4A, which is teams that if you lose Banana control, no one plays 1B in a 5v5 almost, right? That's something that maybe Valde brought in back from the North days. They used to do that. So if you're Renegades, you need to have a clear plan how you're going to approach Banana, how you're going to approach the B side, because it's something that you have to contest and you have to try and get your read on when they're just stacking A with 4 guys.
And just know this, OG kept Big down by 10 over on the first half of the game that they played. So that was a little bit of a wild one. They started on the CT side there, and they're going to be doing the same thing just now, a best of 3 between the Renegades and OG. We're going to have Chad and Sponge bring it in right after this sweet guitar riff.
Thank you very much. Yes, that's Trace and YNK. I'm Chad, he's Sponge, and we're getting into Inferno. It is OG starting on that defense. Mantu's got himself the CZ Kevlar aggressive apps package. Often see that parked into apartments, and what do you know? He's off to go ahead and try and find some property. Issa's alongside for the ride, and it's going to be bloodshed very early into the piece. Half damage inflicted, trying to rebuild his pistol.
Lifetime.
Yeah, not going to happen, but they aren't rushing. They're not pushing the issue. Sicko flexing it. Ins with the info on the banana push. It's only Alexi from Library. They're going to be in the site. Malta responsible for the plant. Gets very awkward for OG now.
No Alexi's flashbang he has here. This will enable the two on the retake, but that has been stopped by Ins. You got to get past him first.
Dude, so he actually got the info that they were pushing banana and went T-apps to hold the cross from that range. That's passive and... looks like it is going to convert to the Renegades round. Still 4 hearts. Beating Valda yet to make impact in this one. But it all started off with just a bit of an apps pop.
Yeah, and this is the highest rated player for OG in the group so far, Valda. But a 1-on-4 with no kit. The bomb over halfway ticked. Probably not going to be around. He has too much stock in, seeing if he can hold on to that Kevlar, maybe grab a kill or two. But as we can see, Renegades, they don't want anything to do with him.
Now, the Nico move does definitely seem to make sense in terms of firepower. Admittedly, this is a stand-in in his current juncture. I believe it's been presented as.
Yeah, look, I think a lot of that is, hey, let's wait until we get the contract.
I think so. Yeah, bingo. So it's just a bit of a grey blur, but certainly a firepower upgrade, and I don't think that's contested by many. But my point is that hearing Valda talk about, you know, his experiences with Nico in the past, I imagine that combined with his success in the trial, you know, is going to be a big contributor as to why he's here and why he's been spotted as the gameplay that Valda's seen from him in the past.
Yeah, I think when we look at these type of scenarios when you're changing players, especially someone as seasoned and experienced as MBK who could pop off, right? It just wasn't we're expecting him to do it all the time.
It's not like he was even the lowest fragger, you know, MBK was delivering.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I think you just want a bit more consistency in this team because in OG, we've seen Mantu pop off, Valda, Alexi has his games. We need somebody who can be a more consistent player. And if that's Nico, if he can bring that, then maybe that's what OG need.
It's what Valda described him as. Someone that just knows how to do his role. He'll do what's required of him for the team, but also have the mechanical ability. He hasn't done much damage to him, and that's a great trade. He's not going to find the second headshot. Mantu will find some body shots into hats, and it's actually enough to convert.
Well, at least they applied pressure here and got a couple of trades. This does look bad for Renegades because they've, well, lost 2 players, but they've got the utility and the firepower.
It's not far out of the realms of possibility. With a single smoke, it is on Nico. That's the pit player. So it does bank on them testing Mantu or not testing Mantu should they have a chance to rot this clock further. 50 seconds. This is responsible for long close quarters and a nervous jiggle as they do start to mantle. Time has been getting the better of Renegades at various intervals. They've got so much util. If Alistair goes down with all of that, it's not going to happen. He chunks him with the MP5, 2 remaining. It is Nico, the new addition.
Still problems, though.
Yeah, if he could deny that plant somehow. He hears Sicko Graveyard. Bang, bang! 1 frag in the bag.
The AK dropped to him.
AK's been gifted to him. Oh, dear, Sicko. Strong arms on him. Alistair's only got an MP5. This could get really awkward. It still is awkward. They got armor, they got weapons, and they got time to push the issue here.
Well, Malta's coming back around.
Yeah, it could be around in the bag with Mantu's flank here. Or the flank on Mantu, rather. There he goes. And Nico, he's making it as costly as he can. Knows the fight's on shore, and it's a hard spray to hit, but it was his only chance. The 10-second hold, what do you reckon?
He's going to give it a crack.
Nah, he's not even. He'll go down. Malta picking himself up the ceiling of the deal. 2-0, and that is going to be OG. I mean, this is where, Chad, I have to turn to your expert analysis.
Yeah.
You've just, fully invested as a second-round force. It comes down to a situation like this, where you've made them rebuy all of the goodies, all the bibblies and the bobblies. Do you just have to swallow your pride?
You do. You can do a couple of light pistol upgrades like P250s, maybe some HEs, but you don't want to reinvest,
With the bomb down, you know, they're swelling with confidence and finances.
And if you lose this next one, consider how long it'll be till you do have a gun round, right? So instead, they're just going to gamble, stack all 5 members over towards this B bomb site, and right now it's looking good because the bomb from Renegades is in banana, utility is set up, and
actually, yeah,
it might work. The trap being sprung here, as soon as Nico flashes, they're all going to pounce on this, see if they can catch them in the choke point as they try and make their way across the pool.
This looks like a proper calculated pop flash. There'll be no one turning from this. Bonk! Right in his face. Alistair so dead. This is the one to put the bullet in the head. And now perhaps realizing this might be a stack. Look at the panic button. Oh dear, Renegades are going to get flustered after that one. Alexi tries to punish everyone, swinging out into the MAC-10. Inns pockets himself a quick 1,200 of pocket change. And Malta not willing to take any risks on his own. He knows he has the man advantage. And despite the site being clear, they're of course working that out for themselves now.
So they should be able to make their way onto the site. Inns is making it even easier. Yesterday, Inns was hitting a couple of good ones on Dust too. And all in all, I think that the problem that Renegades find themselves in with all these holes they have to plug, lack a coach, in-game leader change, back in Europe after a year needing to get their individual ability up to scratch. There are so many things that they are working against right now. And when you have to make the choice of, do we do everything we can to win right here, which may not be better for us in the longevity of the team, or do we try and get as much practice and see if we can make ourselves a better team in the long run? And that's a hard question to answer.
Yeah.
As Mantu wants to hold on to this Deagle.
I've really enjoyed Mantu's arrival on the scene. I think OG was a really interesting home for him, and the fact he's thrived within this environment has been really enjoyable to watch. I saw some of his clips he's been pulling off recently as well. The dude is mechanically gifted.
He did have that injury middle of last year as well, so good to see he's recovered from it and still holding on to that form. I think everyone will lay down their guns here as just a couple of warning shots.
And he's actually got style as well. The Dragon Law knife with the yellow gloves kind of looks legit.
You like it?
Yeah.
It's a combo you can work with?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate when we get a little bit of like a fashion twist, you know, as long as there's some, you know, what's the word, contrasting or complementary. Thank you. That's the word.
Look, my mum bought me a lot of matching clothes when I was like 3, 4, 5, 6 years old, and I never wore any of them. I don't know why. I don't know how as a kid I didn't want to wear anything that matched. But
well, they say, you know, fashion's cyclical. Maybe you should try it on now.
Okay, we'll give it a crack. It might still be at home. There's a 3-man banana lane coming in from OG. Standard stuff, but they're not going to fight for too much aggressive banana control. Renegades, they don't want anything to do with it either. Hats will be limping in late. We've got a close mid setup right now. As you can see, Nico with all that work to do and up close towards that boiler room. Smoke gets dropped. That's going to hold them at bay for their mid control here. And
I do want to highlight as well that the analyst desk, specifically Yanko, was very complimentary of OG's CT setups on Inferno. So a big determining factor for Renegades is not only getting off to a good start, but as we get into the real meat of this half, keep your eyes out for how many T rounds we accrue on that Renegade side. It's Inns and Malta trying to sell this fake as best they can. They'll be containing the A players, and it looks like actually the B players have struck gold. Hats has caught a nade, and Valda's tight line is converted onto Alistair. That's 2 frags opened up. Malta's walked up mid. Perfect timing to catch Nico if he can punish and thread this needle, but a bit lackadaisical across the corner. Issa was ready. Back to A for Sicko, bomb on his back, but the read is there. I see OG have got the numbers in the right place again.
Yeah, they didn't rotate over towards that B hole by any means, and Valda's probably going to lock on top mid.
Oh, Inns does react just in time to keep the round going. 6 points of health separating him from this round. The first for OG on the CT side, a 2-1 split of their remaining resources.
Giving it a go, is he? He didn't hang around. There was a bit of conversation coming out of him. There is only those 15 seconds left now, so if he does want to try and get onto the site, we'll have to force the fight against Mantu, and he hits the shot.
Yeah, not ready for this though. Trying to get that bomb plant, can't fault him. Nice work to force another rebuy. Bissa will recover the AWP. And we do see OG's first.
Not ready for this, as I think could be the Renegades tagline. Yanko pointed it out very well with the skybox in the pre-show about them rotating and not understanding what's open. We've spoken about it during the cast, them getting caught with knives out. And then we've seen already twice in this game where they found a kill and they think they have a gap. They pull their knife out, they start running, they get caught off guard. I think that's the difference in what we see from the Renegades guys and the top teams within Europe.
Could this be an example of bad habits ingrained by dominating a domestic region, and those gaps they think they're threading are present domestically but not in a European soil?
Yeah, look, if you have the indication as the best team in the region and you start putting pressure on the B bomb site and some trades happen, you're going to expect a rotation or two, right? Here, not the case, right? Renegades, they are running into a brick wall. They're not reading the rotations correctly.
I'm really glad we got to capture that from Issa's POV, so shout outs to Rushley. Just seeing that tiny shoulder jiggle. Very safe way to get info on App's presence, and you can see what their response has been. Incendiary boiler, smoke towards Balk. And Issa continuing to have no issues. He's partnered up with Nico for a frag apiece.
Yeah, full banana aggression right now as well, so they're locked on in. If they want to go back, it has to be through Alexi B with the M4 and Voldo down close with the MP9. Totaled up on the A side as well. And wow, Malta's hit a bit of a banger.
He certainly has. Rings Issa's belt. Another deep smoke, like, ugh, it's very, very suffocating.
If they regroup and all three try and take out Volder, that could be one option to getting them onto the B bomb site, but it's hard to get through. There's no armor, well, no head armor, other than Malta, so the rest of them, Sicko and Hats, will be stripped by the MP9.
Sounds hot. That's enough for Valder. Gets his info and opts for the elevated position. He knows he's against Eagles. He's expecting their crosshair to be placed at the right height and enables him to take the first fight. Sicko's last on his list. Nice shots from the AWPer. Hits it with the dig. Needs one more. Man2 denies. We see OG continue to pick themselves up around in consecutive fashion. 2-3.
Yeah, I think here with the addition of Nico, still OG are the heavy favorites in this one, right? We saw them up against Big the other day. They were looking pretty good just there. I think when you're pulling out a player like MBK and a team like OG who've been together for a very long period of time, there can be some teething issues, especially with the way that you communicate, but Nico seems to be slotting in quite nicely. He's actually the second highest rated player for OG in this group so far. Man2's getting aggressive. Flashed off, so they've been able to corral him back, but he's a teammate who's dropped a big nade there.
Really nice stuff from Issa. Lands right on Hats, and wow, he's spurred forward. The flashes are perfect. Will they check the corner? They're not. They're not. No way. Backs are turned, but it's even trades. Nico fell. Only Issa on A. The rotate's coming in, and Malta's just strafing into the site. He's got Graveyard. They've got so much control. The smoke's bloom. Looking great for Renegades here for a potential fourth. He's got the lineup. This was a night. Oh, and not even that. It's going to be Alexi that's caught in through the smoke.
Yeah, bombs in the open now.
Down to Malta and Sicko. They've got so much time to play with, trying to solve this puzzle together, work out this riddle. Whether or not that involves a plan in the next 20 seconds is entirely up to them. So on the site and bomb retrieved. OG cut noise, bomb goes down safe. Hard to play for the after plant, good from Graveyard, but you'd have to hit some good shots. Spotted, flustered, misses his shots. Malta peeking on the flash, they are on short. Sicko holds his nerve as well. Sicko's hit something, one more bullet will do, Malta provides it. Issa's gone two, Malta having a round here. One more required, tagged by Sicko, and Malta finishes off the dunk. A fantastic execution. Sicko and Malta turn it around.
Oh, wow, that one got very, very close. And you consider when the site gets lost in a lot of the games that we cast, we basically say, round over, the CTs are going to save. The fact that Alexi gets ins, the bomb gets dropped, it slows down, they find themselves in a number-man advantage. Of course, they're going to give that one a crack. But Malta, especially their 3 kills in the round, I think the opening was the most important. It got him the room and gave their teammates a chance to get onto the site. But closing it out, this is good because you can see he's doing a lot of the lurking. He's
kept him honest, dude. And I love the Mac 10s now. Look at them, 2 of them. Ins, Hats, both up banana early, wanting to try and twist the knife a little bit.
They can apply pressure towards this B site, but there are 4 CTs home. 3 tucked in on the bomb site, 1 over towards that CT spawn, and they're going to get aggressive, flashing through.
They don't get too much info for that, Chad.
Yeah, it almost feels a little bit in vain if Renegades don't fall back. They're going to continue to march forward, and it's forced out the rotation from OG. They're actually thinking better of this.
Is this going to tuck into the site?
Well, he just copped a nade there on the coffins. Lucky he was further back. This last smoke he has as well, going back towards CT spawn. It feels like if they execute B now Renegades, they'll get in for free. This smoke shouldn't be enough to deter.
But it might. He's throwing it now. Do they disrespect it? Or do they sit there and stare at it? Oh no, they're going back. Is that all it takes? One smoke.
The thing is, it's either just sit in banana 20 seconds behind it or drop back and see if there's a push elsewhere. I don't know if they want to go for this A commit, but Alexi's getting inquisitive here.
Timing. Sicko spotted.
35 seconds.
Oh, damn, they're going into the stack. Renegades have gobbled up the bait. Hook, line, and sinker. It is only Deagles, though. They have a significant advantage. An early frag from a CT can really destabilize. Get him wobbling. 20 seconds. This has to be perfect. And already losing Alistair. Losing another. Oh, dear. Renegades. Malta's paid a heavy blood price for the first sacrifice. And it looks like Alexi over the smoke will add a third to his list. Man2 double dink. No issue. Hats will go down as well. OG. Through calls and stacks alone, recover themselves some rifles for free as well. It's 3-4.
Yeah, so right there, we didn't actually see the fight because it was happening on the other side of the map, but Inns maintained top banana control the entire time. He was tucked in towards that little cutout, and he walked onto the site. Nobody fought him until he was pushing CT to try and go over there to help his teammates at A. So a bit disjointed, and Renegades went the full commit. It looked like they're in a position, if they found contact, to fall back, but it wasn't the case. I think you're right there. As soon as Sika goes down with the bomb, they're full commit. There's not enough time left on the clock to rotate back, and now they're just down to these pistols. So OG have put themselves in a power position to wrangle back control of this game. They do have a couple of SMGs in play, but with the pistols on the other side, I wouldn't say there's too many worries. We do... Okay, hold up a second. Siko's just taken down Volder through the smoking banana here.
I mean, if they could accelerate onto Alexi, which seems to be their plan, they've landed a bit of damage. The incendiary drone to disrespect it. Alexi, he falls. Something, maybe.
On now.
It could be a plan if they do wait for the bloom. A nade dispels their doom. Okay, Inns down to 32. Bomb in. And a 1 versus 3 for poor old Inns. He's evaded the nade. He's caught Issa. Maybe there's a universe where this one shapes up. He knows there was an AWP shot.
Needs to push construction here.
Yeah.
Go for a banana's a problem.
No armor, no health, and truly, really no hope. Mantu's playing it passive.
He thinks they're past.
And caught out. Nice work from Mantu on the retake, keeps it safe. They're not in a rush, they make that clear. And we will see the 10-second defuse as well for style points from Nico. 4-4, equalized.
That could have been a completely different round if the two guns they scavenged in banana weren't from the trash can, right? It was the MP9, it was the MAC-10. The kills were good, the pressure was great, but these weapons are just rubbish to deal with the retake like this. They did the best. The fact he gets a freebie through the smoke here makes it more doable than it should have been, but right here's the problem. You can see Inns, the fact that he's looking to the right-hand side of that doorway, he believes that players have already passed that threshold. We can see that they're taking it slow. No rush from OG, and now the scoreline 4-4. Guns are out, AWP out for Mantu and Siko respectively, so the big greens could go head-to-head.
Brazilian slow retakes where you convince yourself they have to be pushing now. Mantu's actually gone down. There we go. A first blood drawn for Renegades, and it's untraded. That's Hats. Takes the fight up mid and wins it.
Well, he's had some impressive moments over the last couple of days. Hats only 2 kills for him here so far, but that's a big kill on a gun round like this.
Nice fouled up.
How does he not back down from that? He could have got pushed from the close wall, and he just gets to take that fight. So Volder, all in all, look at this aggression. Malta has to deal with 2.
Oh, he committed to the spray, and you can't fault him. Issa has the info as well. Gets it on the jump down. Peeks with his nade. He's punishing. Looking very good. Alistair finds a nice angle to convert, though. Just on the side of the hay bales. Opens things up for business. Advantage Renegades. OG locked out. Yeah, locked out's a bit of a stretch of the vocab. Alistair, not gonna swing on that smoke. It's what Alexi was hoping for.
Well, now you should be considering that save. The fact that they almost had a window, Alexi peppering through, seeing if he can find anything. Now that he's taken a bit of damage, it might be just hold on to those 2 M4s. Sure, they were lucky to get themselves an eco victory, but they can't run into this one. We're speaking at how difficult it is to retake on Inferno. Well, exactly that. Renegades, a great job there. So fights mid, fights banana. They pushed up short. They were able to isolate this. So they kept OG active all across the map. And they're lucky enough to just barrage their way up into A. So good stuff. And you can see, I think Malta has been the key so far in the map for Renegades to have 5 rounds. He's had a lot of impact.
Yeah, clutches, open entry frags. Winning that Apps duel does certainly contribute. This is Hats' opener. You can see Mantu wanting to take an aggressive line. Hats all too prepared, and this is an interesting... Okay, just finishing off the job. It was Issa's the last man standing on A. That was enough to topple the defense. See the save, so 2 preserved rifles. The rest will be reinvested. They managed to get away with spending a significantly...
Decent buy.
Decent buy. I think even, yeah, smattering of kits, 3 to be specific, and more than nades than you could do damage with, up to a 3-man banana lean. I like grazing of utility damage. Up mid they go.
Yeah, so they're more than happy to allow OG to think they have banana control here. The nades back and forth, keeping them busy. 3 players still over towards that site. That just leaves this crossfire. Mantu over towards Trash, Nico in the pit, and a lot on the new boy Nico here. We saw what he could do on the heroic roster. Now over here with OG, has to deliver because they're gamble stacking B, and the flash is coming out. It's going to be an Apps pop.
Here we go, Nico. Lot to do. Flashed off. He finds Alistair. They hit pause. He swings out on the flash from Issa. Trades look good. Issa's got hard shots to with a FAMAS to hit. That's establishing control, but Issa disrespects it. Tucks in on sight. They know it. Sicko caught one. This is the frag. This is the one. Issa, if you go down, that site is open for business. Inns has lost, or rather found Valda. It seems like Issa's continuing to be a thorn in their side.
Oh, it's
a flank from Apps. Just keeping him busy. Issa's desperately distracting, and this could be the finish. It's only Sicko.
Oh,
Alexi can't quite pull the trigger. 5 delivered. Alexi, the in-game leader, leading by example. Late flank converts 5-5.
Yeah, there's just so much chaos going on, right? You could see how long they were able to stall out those fights. Even Nico and Pit, he gets the first, delays for a little bit longer. The push coming in. Mantu's there, Issa's there. They're doing their absolute best to try and slow this one down. And what that's actually done is bought a window of time for Alexi to come through with this flank. Renegades have just finally taken everybody out. They're thinking, oh, we've done it. We've stopped it. We can get that bomb down and set up for this 2v1. Well, Alexi's there. He's not going to let that happen. And back and forth we go.
I mean, Issa finding that pit, the frag on Pit. I did not expect it to happen. The incandescence holding them back. He tries. Valda's fallen. They can overwhelm. He's missed his shot. Malta, more impact from Malta. Alistair, a chance. Taken from him by Alexi. A flash for the repeat. Needs more, and he's found it. Sicko's pushing in. Inns is low. Alexi keeping them away. Sicko does contribute. Issa's the next to step up to the plate and a double spray. This is chaos. 1v1. A one-on-one. Sicko with 2 so far. Can they convert this one? He doesn't seem ready for this.
There's no way he clears this.
Nico's tucked himself into a prime position. Any plant spot will be swung on if Sicko plans to tickle the keys.
Oh, he must have shown something there.
I think Nico's all too aware of what the lay of the land is. Stays in his off angle. Sicko's jiggles still reward nothing. Still reward nothing. And yeah, Nico, patience. It is rewarded. OG saved after a very valiant Tech9 effort.
Yeah, that was absolute chaos, right? You could see OG scrambling this time again just to stop them from getting that bomb down. And these are the openings here. Malta up banana, lots of nade damage. Volda caught in no man's land. It's this second one here onto Mantu, not allowing Mantu to get a single kill. The wide swing was good. And Alexi B bows them out again. Him delaying. You can see the flashes from his teammates coming in to try and keep him alive as well. A nice round from Renegades to keep the economy honest here. Volda back down to an MP9. The AKs are out on the other side. Only one kit in play, but Mantu will get his big green back. And let's see how Renegades want to go with the gun round. Not too much utility for the late round here. You can see operating a full kit Malta. Light amount on the likes of Inns, Sicko, and Hats. So what are they going to pull out this time? Looks like a 5-man banana contact play could be on the agenda. Molly towards the top. Oh, and it looks like he's missed that. That's gone above them. Oh, dearie me.
Flash will catch Alexi and Valda. This is good. Cross to pool, looking for Valda. Found him. One more to go. Alexi makes it very clear. A bit of a gap for them to work with. Sicko is going to get knocked off the plant. He's not going to go down, though, and that's what Alexi was striving for. Re-smokes for the retake. Looks like they want to contest this, at least jostle for it a little bit here. They've boosted up on Nubox. A flash in. He was hunting for Sicko on that angle. But he's been caught by Inns. Nico dunking Alistair. Perhaps that's enough for the CT to just try and keep them contained.
Oh,
Issa great fragging above the smoke, and Issa's got another one. Some serious impact from Issa. One-on-one with the smoke. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, Malta. Nico doesn't have a kit. There's one construction.
Has to pick it, has to spam, has to do something.
Oh, Malta times it to perfection just as he looks away. Close again. God, these ones are coming down to the finest of margins. 3.8 on the high end as well for them Renegades after a round win.
Doesn't it feel like most of Issa's frags have come with like a FAMAS? He always seems to have a FAMAS in his hands. The guy's just in the mix of it.
Double killing. I think we've seen like 3 Issa double kills, if not more, from that FAMAS retake position. It's like retaking with a FAMAS on Inferno. I'll take 0 frags for 500, Alex.
Yeah, see, there's some players who'd probably even prefer to go for something like a UMP, and Issa's getting it done. He's finding a lot of impact. Sure, they lose the round, but this game has been very back and forth. So if we just walk you through this round timeline, Renegades got off to a flyer of a start. They grabbed that pistol, they converted 2 off the back of it. Then OG, when they get the guns out, they get 2 of their own. But since then, it has been spotty for Renegades, right? They grab 1, OG wrestle 2 back. They grab 1, OG wrestle 2 back. Well, now Renegades have grabbed 1. If we stay true to form, these next 2 rounds could be going to OG. However, that money, yikes. You're not buying a lot with that.
Back in my day, 1400 used to be the queue for a double eco.
Well, These days, it's a queue for a Force buy, and they've already had a bit of success with these pistols. We're going to see Julies from Volder. We've got Deagles on Issa and Nico. CZ75 for Alexi, and yeah, Mantu's opted into a Deagle as well. A little bit of residual cash for him. But there's no reason OG can't win this. They've already proven this game they can. We see Renegades look flustered mid to late, and there's just going to be smokes to corral them here. So as soon as these land on out, any tell that comes on through, I thought the CTs might be dropping some of their util. However, it looks like they're going to hedge towards B again. Mantu in swing. He's just waiting for the call, waiting for info from his teammates.
Oh.
And he's just out of position.
Oh, wow. Mantu just arrived, as did Alistair. Finds his frag, finds his jacket, pops it on. Issues for Nico now. Multiple pushes, great headshot. Stands, delivers. Pressure from short, needs another. Over, peaked, double swung. And now those armored pistols very disconnected from the fray.
Yeah, this is one of the scenarios where you want exits or to hold on to what you got, because that full investment right there, you netted nothing other than, well, that one kill, and you might lose it all. Look at Hats. 2 huge Galil kills there in alt mid, taken away those upgraded secondaries, and I think I'm starting to get impressed by Renegades in this game. Alex, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, you say that the scariest rounds in Counter-Strike, Chad, when there's Deagles and Kevlar and a little bit too much confidence. Really enjoyed seeing how many players just have got this kind of air of confidence around these sidearms now. I think back to, Yakinda.
Yeah.
Treating it like a straight up just an AWP. The power of these pistols. We saw Fame doing some ridiculous things as well for the Tier 2 tournament.
Alistair's have either really good impact, or you can see he has some situations where he looks a little bit out of it. He's obviously the newest addition to this Renegades roster, so probably the most to learn for him on how his teammates like to approach things. Things have changed. He used to play with a bunch of these guys. The Australian scene sifted through a whole lot of different configurations of players. This is the chance right now. OG going into round number 14 in the first half with very, very little. It's just this Deagle. And he might even get a timing here, Issa. We saw what Tessus did with a gap like this. No AK for Issa, though. He's heard that.
And Issa has the element of surprise. It converts. Malta's gone. And this silence is deafening. Nothing at A. What are you going to do?
Have to accelerate onto B.
Only USPs now. A boosted Valda, mollied on his face. He's done well to hit something, but Alexi's forced to swing out. He's gone. Doing their crossing their T's, dotting their I's.
Yeah, one of the things that could go wrong there is if they just rushed into that because Malta went down. They still used the utility. They did, I want to say, go a little bit swifter than what I think they probably had in the back of their mind, their Renegades, but they reacted off the information, and they reacted in a manner that wasn't clumsy, right? They weren't falling over themselves. They weren't getting caught with nades out. They threw their utility. They still executed onto the site. Issa will walk away with an AK. 17 kills for Issa. Good to see him having a big performance here. We know the woes that you can have, unfortunately for him. His ping is a little bit higher than everybody else's, and in the online environment, that can be the difference maker in some situations. When I used to play back in Oz, I had like 70, 80 ping, right? So you kind of felt like you had a little bit of extra armor. You could like swing corners and like they would miss a couple of bullets, and then you get a second chance. But if I swung and we were taking a heads-up fight, it was never fair.
Yeah,
right?
there does seem to be, there's like a science behind it, isn't there, in terms of like, you know, lag compensation, and I mean, you can change it to suit whichever situation you're playing at if you need an excuse. Oh, if our ping was just a little higher, dude.
Yeah.
Don't hear that one too often. Last round of the first half. We're getting this day started with a close one. Good to see. OG versus Heroic yesterday was a close 3-map affair.
OG again gambling over towards this B side, expecting one of those contact or early explosions on towards the second letter of the alphabet.
3-map affair, he says. What was I visualizing?
Oof. There was a 3-map affair with Big OG.
Big, that's the one. Oh, Issa. More impact from Issa. He's on for 20. Double kill on the mid advance. Renegade shattered. And bomb scooped up. Issa looking to do it with all the weapons in one round. Not quite.
Nice shot.
Malta trying to overcome the odds. Nico Balk.
Oh, he just got under him there towards the cart. And they're so isolated.
Pre-aim this is, I mean, he'd have to be gambling that site's clear, which is such an uncomfortable gamble to make. Very interested to see how Malta checks this angle, or if he does. And there he goes. The trade is found. So Inns asked for a 1v2. Looks a bit nervy. And Valder and Alexi stand in 4 HP, separating Inns from the spray down. OG seal the deal thanks to Alexi. Couldn't be closer, my lord. OG 7, Renegades 8.
As a team, we're hoping to achieve way more consistency, and there's a lot of discussions between the teammates right now and the team overall. We've had plenty of discussions about new positions, whatever there is. And I just hope that all this fresh mindset and everything going into kind of the 2.0 OG is gonna be us just flourishing in the way we play, and we're gonna step our game up by 1 inch, and I hope we just reach consistency and a really good atmosphere within the team, and that everyone can shine.
Hey Future Pros, today we travel to Inferno to give you a hot smoke. This smoke will land in Arch. You are visible to mid when throwing this smoke, so make sure you already have mid control before lining it up. To do this smoke, get in front of this broom. Then aim to this window and move your crosshair up to the highlighted area and then throw. This will block off anyone playing in or outside of Arch, but be careful as they might try to re-peek from Library.
I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission.
Rolling. Let's get ESL Pro League continue. 13 seasons of Pro League in the Counter-Strike, the 24/7 Counter-Strike network. It's not quite, but we're here for your mornings, especially if you're tuning in your evenings, if you're an Australian. Did I get that right, Chad?
Yeah, it's night time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chad's here.
It's night time of today as well.
He's the smart one, he's the handsome one, and I'm just the flamboyant friend.
Everyone needs one.
got ourselves three sets of Kevlar for the T side. Let's see what Alexi's cooking up on this pistol. Good info from Hats. Takes a little bit of a gamble, jumping across, does manage to relay that to his squad. Malta's got a very deep incendiary to lock in Alexi, and that's something. No way for his teammate to swing out from T-ramp with a deep molly.
It's been a demon for Renegade so far. Let's see if they've made it work in their prac overnight.
Okay. Inzen has to have Banana, though, and the bomb's on Nico at T-ramp, so...
It's all right. You can give him side control. Set up a crossfire.
Yeah. Like, you've got B. You've got B, but what's Nico going to do? Here's the fight for Malta. Getting overrun, overwhelmed, but there goes the bomb. And now they have 4 members on it. OG, this is going to be a whole different game of Counter-Strike. This isn't even Counter-Strike anymore. It's Retake Banana Simulator.
With no nades.
As a T.
Good luck. Oh, and you've been smoked off.
Oh,
And there's another smoke on Inns as well. Inns is pushed off.
Oh, and they pushed through it! That's so cheeky. There's another one.
No one's watching the behind.
And the flank from Issa has landed Goosh. There's more. They can't throw this one away. There should be no way in. Individual fights at the top of Banana. 4 CTs. Why does it feel this way? It shouldn't feel this way. Mantu, he's not able to provide through the smoke. Bomb still loose. 25 seconds. It looks like the Renegades have locked this one down. And I have to compliment that deep incendiary they threw. You really couldn't swing. Like, it was a one-man, basically completely isolated Alexi for that fight, and you had to stand and take it.
Yeah, well, I think that Renegades and their pistol rounds have been one of the most impressive things out of them, right? Is these early conversions. And
how often have we seen that?
That's right. They seem to either get off to good starts with the force buy or the pistol round wins. So with another one here, and some more impact from Inns, who's holding his own against Issa. 18 for Inns so far. We've got 19 for Issa. And I just saw 4 MP9s get bought.
Oh.
I know the bomb wasn't planted, so they're not so worried about AKs in this situation. Maybe their homework's been done and they've seen that OG impartial to a bit of a full economical, as we're going to have a bit of noughts and crosses, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, the O has gone down here. Not too sure who the contenders are, but using a spray tag, he's kind of ruined the whole board.
That's against the rules, actually.
We need to get league ups on this one.
Yeah, what's the punishment for vandalism?
Are they... Okay, all right, there it is.
Okay.
Lexi throwing down the cross. Another naught. And looking to deny here. Oh, there's blood everywhere.
My God, I didn't realize it was a contact sport, noughts and crosses.
Another opportunity to convert. Will Alexi give it to him? I think he's done him. I think he's cooked him. He knows he's lost. Alexi, he's thrown his crosses off the table. Doesn't want to play this one. And he can't be denied until Alexi plays, so... Bad sportsmanship as Alexi's walking. Well, he's walked away from the board.
He's just straight up given up.
We've all seen that video of the guy, he's having dinner with his family and they get into an argument. He flips the whole dinner table over and all the food's on the floor.
Oh, yeah. I had a childish moment like that.
Oh, you did?
One of our first big family games of Monopoly. When I was like...
How old were you, though?
I couldn't tell you, mate, but I was like, sentient enough to still remember it.
Okay.
And yeah, I think my dad bankrupted me with one fell swoop. I think I landed on Mayfair, and that's the big blue one, like Fancy Street. And I just was so mad. I just started crying, refused to give him my money, and flipped the whole board.
And that was the end of the game.
Yeah, we stopped playing after that. I don't know why.
Oh dear. Okay, well, this one looks like it's almost done and dusted. 15 seconds left. Ins up and behind. He's going to find himself his 20th kill. And 10 rounds on the board for Renegades. So the AK-47s will come out. Maybe a bonus from Renegades here with the MP9s. They can go a bit more aggressive. They can do some funky stacks, play a little bit closer, more disruptive. Maybe take a few more risks. What's life without a risk? Or two?
Well, but curiosity killed the cat.
But satisfaction brought it back.
Okay.
Apparently that's the full quote.
It makes a lot more sense, I see. So they go out and they climb, they jump on the silly walls, but they come home for the food. Is that what's happening?
I don't know if it's meant to be literal.
I mean, that's the only way I work. I'm a machine.
All right, well...
What is nuance? What is that?
That's a question we should be asking ourselves every day on the internet.
Yeah, god damn.
Banana control has been fought for, and right now, Alexi, he's on the receiving end of a big chunk of damage, down to 28, and a minute 28 on the clock. As Renegades have really dissuaded them from Banana.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very telling round, Chad. You were already kind of ringing the alarm bells about the 4 MP9. Now, they have got those MP4s, but if we lose Alistair, if we lose Sicko to any of these info plays that they're starting to shape up with, it's going to get costly. Utility-wise, it's a bit bare bones for the OG boys, so they've positioned themselves into aggressive forward positions, but it's just apartments for Nico and Issa.
Look at the HP of Nico and Alexi right now. That's
There you go, that's info, safe and sound. Malta's got a lot of confidence to be jumping that as a solo B player. Gets his info, forces out some util. And In's top fragger so far for the Renegades is their response. He seems to be digging his heels in for this A.
They stacked 4A.
Admit. Yeah, they're in the right place. This kind of nullifies the MP9 disadvantage.
Oh, they're rotating B.
No, they're not.
Renegades,
Why?
They just
because they just cut noise?
Yeah.
Ah, it's so European. OG have run the clock down and now no stack, but hats. Only the one. Issa knocks his player rate clean off. Yeah, I mean, this is a prime example of it. You know, it's 23. You get paranoid. Like, this happens. This is a perfect example of why you cut noise and why you don't commit.
Yeah.
You got one solo B player, and you throw a little util banana, and then 30 seconds passes. And at that point, Malta goes, could be B.
Yeah, and then 2 players rotate.
You go, yeah, it could be.
And let's all move.
Yeah, you know, it's possible. You're right.
But at that point, it's like Schrodinger's round. You don't know if it's A or if it's B. You have no information. You don't have no info top mid. You have no info top banana. There's 20 seconds left on the clock. Just hold your horses. Play a 2-3 defense. Trade out efficiently. Allow a potential retake to come on through. All in all, was a bonus. Not going to matter because there's not enough money in the bank balance for Renegades to buy.
Do you think Schrodinger had a closed casket funeral?
Yeah, I do.
Schrodinger's casket.
Yeah. He better have.
Oof! Ints on to Nico. It's the only investment they've made. In fact, tell a lie, $1,400 invested, pushed into the center of the table from the Renegades.
Well, they've been able to grab a nice opening, which is going to slow things down, and that forward position in Boiler and up towards Halls has a chance to spring a trap, but they need to just slow it down. There's a minute 20 left in the clock.
They are chomping. And with his knife out, just as Issa turns the corner, it's a souring frag for Alistair.
Add that one to the tally, Rushley.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
You've been meaning to buy him a pen. Don't forget that.
Been meaning to.
He needs pen and he needs paper.
Sir? What does he mean, sir?
Water and bread. No, thank you. Inns is going to cancel that. Gets away before the flash pops, and so they live on and hold on to Banana. Sicko solo A. This will be tested. Like, we know this. I can say this with conviction. It's OG. Throw util one way, head back the other. Malta, he's all too aware of their tricks and their funny business, but it's a 2-2 split, and with no money invested, there should be a 9th in the next 20 seconds.
He's going to clear this.
Yeah.
Malta clears it for him. Pops his head out.
Got ants in their pants.
Yeah, well, it's hot. It gets sweaty.
You got nasty ants in Australia. Like, ants are not a problem, you know, but...
We do.
What are they called? Fire ants? I've heard of them.
We do have these ones that bite and they do sting a lot. I remember down at the primary school, we had a couple of mounds of them. And
nasty ants?
Yeah. Not fun. But we also have normal ants.
Those guys are strong as hell.
Ants.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the scientific paper in front of me, but I mean, they can... I've seen them dragging like half of a bloody...
5 times their body weight or
something? Yeah, like half an Oreo across the ground with his tiny little arms.
Shows you how hungry
I can't even see their biceps.
I wonder how they go with the junk food. What you know what sugar does to our system. You wonder what it does to ants.
It's true. I wonder what... I did see an amazing study where they gave spiders various different illegal substances.
Oh yes, that was on the YouTubes.
You saw how that affected the patterns of their webbing.
Well, Alistair's rocking the AWP here, not Sicko this time round. He only has the MP9.
Might have been a spawn play.
Yeah, they might change it over. But the thing is, Alistair used to AWP in the past, right? And we know that he doesn't secondary AWP on this map. It's ins over towards B. So it might be something that they've wanted to mix up. Because neither of these players seems to love that arch side. It's always a funky place to hold.
It's a lot of nothing and then a lot of smokes and bullets. So, speaking of a lot of nothing and then a lot of smokes and bullets, here's an execute. OG up mid. Smokes will land, they start to bloom. Alistair anti-flash, ready to hope and pray. He can pull the trigger on the first and get away. It's Dreamy. He gets everything he demanded, but they are wrapping long and not the B-wrap. It looks like bombs going banana.
Oh,
Inns not with his knife out. I will not see it again. He's cancelled it. He's all too aware it's a possibility now. 55 seconds, and they've got a 2-2 split. This banana split is perfect. Just the right amount of hundreds and thousands. Ooh, Ints gets the frag and gets away. This gets awkward now for OG. Mantu's gobbled a flash and frowns. Ints dropping as much util as he can before he goes down. Ints actually, once again, getting info and getting away. 38 seconds. The pinch is coming in. The CTs are advancing up banana. There's a timer on this. And Malta just surviving, playing this to perfection. It looks very good for the Renegades, but he's paused out. Sicko trades. 2 on the site. Is he holding it? He actually is. Hat's not willing to take that gamble. 3 players arriving from banana. Great pre-fire.
They don't know that he's back a site. This is a real problem.
Holding his nerve as they push in.
Alder can win this.
They don't have a kit either. I think if he waits for the sound cue, if he doesn't get hard cleared, they're coming up now. Oh, 1 and a second. Valda's on for the clutch. No kit on Alistair. No health. And I hate to say it, but no bloody hope. Valda's in the server tonight. 3 huge frags to close the gap.
Yeah, 10-10 now, and you could just see how that one was going to fall apart. Renegades didn't rotate through CT spawn because, well, they didn't want to go past the Ts that had already taken that space. So they all came through banana. They didn't have any utility to work with. They didn't really know where the bomb was planted until they found their way into the site. You could see they're janky on the clears. They're trying to cover everything. And, oh, it's just Alistair, the man who found the opening, to get closed on out on, and Valda with some impact right there. Money broken again, just down to these pistols, the USPs. A deagle in play, a couple of nades, but not a lot as up banana. Valde wants to continue what he just started. Nade damage done, Malta down to 23, and pressure all across the map here from OG. It looks like they're going for the holes, pop XP flashes, and out they go.
Quick, very quick. And the pit player, Hats, does enough to defend Sicko temporarily. This has, however, made short work of him, and there's the rest. Alistair from behind, not going to make those bullets count. And so into the A site successfully. OG planting a flag on this one. And seizing the lead. 3 for Valda, 5 in total across these last 2 rounds. And speaking of consecutive rounds, that is 4 now in a row. OG taking control for the first time.
You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see Renegades play against Extremum. Right, that's the other Aussie boys. Yeah. That's Azaliaz, Gratisfaction, the New Zealander. We've got Jacob back in the mix, and Bentet filled the shoes of JKS. But the reason I say that is because Extremum right now are getting rinsed in online tournaments. Like they're struggling against like opponents who you would say they should be beating. They just lost to Saw yesterday, I believe it was. And I would like to see how far off the mark Renegades are from Extremum, if that is even the case. But that's a nice leg shot. Now Sicko's back onto the AWP.
Yeah, pure unconfirmed damage though. They have no idea Mantu's operating with a limp.
Using the AWP as a crutch right now.
Very expensive crutch. That's what they put on the healthcare bill.
Yeah, no.
4750. Walking stick.
All right, well, look at this. Mid to B, the arch side being punished again. There's a weakness.
Oh, Sicko's got a chance. Doesn't quite land it.
Coming through.
Yep, perfect punish, but he's actually in his team's flash. And okay, adjust the spray. OG looking good.
Everyone's dead.
Alistair didn't get checked.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he has no idea. Mantu's going to operate under the assumption that it's clear and this is going to start planting. If he denies it. Bomb has been planted. Hi, nice to meet you.
There's a smoke.
My name's Alistair and I'm smoking it and tickling it. They're going to assume he's holding it. They're going to be exposed. A chance for Alistair and he's not going to get it. What was that from Valda? Finding their head. It seemed to be all aligning perfectly.
Oh, dearie.
For the 1v3, I thought Alistair had pulled some magic out there, just slipping the net of Mantu's holding mid.
Well, this is the pick of Renegades, and on the back foot again now.
Dude, let me see Issa's reaction, like he's just...
Hi.
Oh, okay.
The problem with this is, right, it is an awkward plant position that Issa's just put down, so if he did try and stick it, maybe there's a chance, but you can see the AWP, the pistols, all the bullets going through. It's one of those situations where it's hard to make that right call.
Yeah, of course, and in hindsight, 2020.
Scout for ins here, a couple of upgraded pistols. You notice how we don't say that with a lot of teams, right? It's like, oh, yep, they're saving. But this here is how Counter-Strike used to be. This is how it used to be. The CTs, they wouldn't save, they'd go for retakes, they'd lose everything, they'd have to eco. Then they'd buy again, they'd lose everything, they'd have to eco. So we're not seeing a lot of saves out of Renegades, either because it's not being allowed, or either that's not a huge part of their gameplay just yet. But Inz has taken Valda down and equalized at 4-4.
I mean, that makes this into a round again. It was not going to feel that way otherwise.
Yeah, it never feels to me like Renegades have too many players in the right place, though, right? It always they're caught in a rotation, or OG are making the perfect call for the setup they're currently rocking. Going back towards B right now, you know that there's a scout there. That's easy to deal with. You get a coffin smoke, you get a CT smoke. If you want, you could limp in the front side smoke instead, and really try and find out where he's holding, force him into angles that you can deal with. But Nico almost caught with his pants down.
Just as you were talking about it as well.
Yeah, just recovers that scenario. So top banana control. Alistair needs to continue to force the issue here because they're working with no information. And they're going back towards A.
He's looking at App still. Perfect. Alistair's going to make things so awkward for them. They're crossing up mid. He gets the AK out.
Let him go.
Just survive. 3, flooding into Hats' position. He's only got the Desert Eagle. And he does hit a great shot onto Alexi. Flying high, plucks him from the air. Advantage for the CTs, but for how long? That bomb needs to go down. Issa responsible for it. Mantu.
Oh, Alistair's passed.
Can't contest, but Issa, if he does go wide, it's a free frag for Alistair. Hard clutch now for Mantu on pit. Smoked off. No hope. Has to pull out the deagle and hit the shots. He's taken down Inns. Quick trade. 3 in that round from Alistair.
Need to get him some Windex, though, for that webcam. It's starting to make my eyes bleed.
Put some Vaseline on it so he looks good. KY Yelly.
Well, 12 to 11 now, and
look at this one, man. These are the shots that just feel so good. This is why you boot up the Counter-Strike every day. Oosh.
Plucking him out of the air.
Sit down.
Dropping that bomb deep in the side as well. So Alistair with some good timings there, able to take down Nico, then be able to get that position up towards the cart. They were the 2 kills that mattered the most. As the pendulum swings back. 12 to 11, guns are out. Finally, another good-looking buy for Renegades. But when it feels like OG goes somewhere as a group, they just seem to win on all fronts. 27 kills for Issa now. Honing in on that 30.
Crawling up banana. Ooh, great nade. It's Valda. Ears ringing. 5 HP for him for the rest of this one. 27 for Issa, by the way. Closing on his 30, and as Chad highlighted at the very start of his spree, something that's been sorely missed is Issa's fragging capability. Of course, the environment unideal, unoptimal for him to perform at his best, but he's making it work. The 70 ping hero, or whatever it may be. Valda's got the smoke for CT. This is a very strong arm. He's been doing his calisthenics. But let's pay attention to the order of this util. So they want to start by pressuring middle.
CT's just been smoked now over towards B. That keeps 2 players planted.
And then, not only forcing util and planting their feet, you can walk into A. Flashes on Arch, but they want to swing. Smoke short. Oh, it's a nice aggressive smoke. Enables them to have a lot of room to maneuver. Surely Alistair and Hats are going to have to pay attention to this. They do now as the bullets start getting landed. Alexi's caught some back, though. Oh, this can go either way. It's all about the individual aim. Hats under scrutiny, drops his smoke to play around Sicko. Sicko's taking risks, and they're not quite going to be rewarded. Misses his shot. Hats does not make that mistake. Wasn't ready for the drop. Issa finding more impact. Double kill for Issa is enough to seal the deal alongside Mantu. Inns with 3 to find. It does seem stacked up against him. The mollies spread more and more, indicating this is a 13th for OG. Great utility usage, you can see that, but Chad is begging him.
Why? Why? Tell me why. Write me an essay and tell me why. If you save that one gun, look at Sicko and Alistair's money, right? They could have bought. If Inns survived, kept that, he could have dropped one. They could have, if the 2B players, instead of going for an unwinnable retake, had just saved their guns, they would have had another gun round now. Now they're going to have a round where they force on in, right? They have one MP9, they're dropping things across. Everybody could have had a rifle.
And why do you think that kind of, that mindset slips out?
I think because they see the scoreline at 13-11 or 12-11 and think it's close and think they need to force the issue, right? If you need to go all in that situation, you're basically ruining your chances late game.
Chad confirmed new Renegades coach. Alistair's got himself a double triple. Hello. Sounds like a bloody burger order. I'll take the double triple. Alistair. Let's see if they can finish off this snack. It's gorgeous. 3 frags in mid. A lot of the heavy hitters gone. He's got the dog tags of Issa in his pocket, which has been the source of many of the frags here. And with only 2 left, Mantu and Nico, they'll take their time. They'll work out if the Renegades want to be caught in transition. It's something they've certainly proven they can be.
Still could be isolated here.
I mean, it would require Mantu to win his duel against Sicko as Nico swings. Oof. Nice shot from Sicko. Missed shot from Mantu. Okay. Starting to see the pillars collapse. Baited nicely. Jiggled as well. Everyone's doing everything they can within their power to stay alive. Malta finds himself a fresh...
Oh, if he makes noise, he's saving.
Angle.
He's spotted.
Okay. Interesting. Malta slips in towards spawn. Okay, Chad, I'll take your bets. Does he hold onto the weapon?
It doesn't seem likely, right? Because Malta's got the back door covered. Inns and Ko are about to put pressure on that front door. 26 seconds. He hits this shot. There could be a chance.
Nice work from Malta.
All right, they recovered. I'm still a bit skeptical of why they're going for rounds when there's no way back in on the retake, but they did recover. Alistair with a lot of impact there. That's his way up to 19 kills. No, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
This was
that
nice.
Flashbang. It looked like, was it a bit of a team flash? Assist on Issa, but Sicko was there as well with his flashbang, so it may just be the feed choosing one.
Oh, this is very close, isn't it? 13 to 12 guns out for both sides. No AWP for Mantu to operate with. That's why he was trying to save and hold on to that. Early nade damage chipped Alexi down. There's going to be one more follow-up that's shy. So that indicates 3 players over towards B in the early stages here. OG starting to piece this one together. Nico passive over towards the alt mid apartments area. He's getting a bit of help now for Issa, who's come over towards alt middle as well. And the 3 players left for OG up Banana are just working for that control. Nades out towards the top. They believe Sandbags is clear, but the utility in exchange means that, well, all that hard work, all that utility we just expended has just been denied. So the games would continue. But they flashed Alexi through. Okay, so they've got control again. So it was quite simple. They weren't too worried about any real pressure there, but it all comes down to these fights. They need to get top mid control. Issa's working on that with his 29 kills and 7 assists. It's quite nice to have 7 assists alongside of 29 kills. That's a big bag. And they've gamble stacked correctly for once. Renegades normally find themselves in the wrong place at the wrong time. This time, 3 players were over towards B.
Yeah, they are very fluid. You can see Malta is going to be that swingman.
It's easy to get caught out in that, especially when you have no information. So no top mid info, no banana
the timing
info.
on this boost. They have to get tucked in just in time. He's so flashed. Sitting duck. Alistair with the trigger discipline starts to unload, and wow, successful fragging from Alistair. Damage onto Nico, makes that plant vulnerable to a nade. No one's got one. Valda takes off the head of Malta as well. OG poised for 14 to contest Sicko and Hats.
It's another save situation.
I mean, unless he hits a wallbang new box, I think you might be bang on.
I know it feels dire and you think you need to go for a round like this, but next round you don't have anything. So save that all or give it a crack now.
Not anymore. Doubling up at 2 different angles. It has the potential for a squandered double spray, but it works out nicely for OG.
Yeah, so right now with this saved AWP, the loss bonus coming on through. Renegades, we've seen them in a couple of times have to eco or have to partial buy against 15, right? Sorry, against 14, essentially giving up 15. And right now you've got 4.5 on Ins, 4.4 on Alistair. Sicko with 4.7 can drop run. Hats can probably buy himself an MP9 for balcony or a shotgun, something like that. So they can make a gun round work here. And yeah, it was just that timing, right? If Inns was up there 1 or 2 seconds earlier, maybe he dodges the majority of those flashes, completely blind. Alistair does his best with a multi. You consider Inns gets 1, Alistair still gets 2. Okay, that maybe is a winnable round there. Struggling here. The Renegades in the final stages. They'll be taking a timeout to talk through this buy situation, just like we did. OG can operate with those rifles again. And when it's clear that OG have an intent of where they want to end up, it just feels like they obliterate their opponents. Or their opponent, in this case. Okay, they're making this buy work. Looks like Hats will have to go for that MP9 or shotgun. Alistair can buy himself here. Famous if he wants util. It's like a little bit lighter if he thinks it's necessary. We'll go for the rifle. So the fragging has been the priority in this one. Hats has gone for a Famous. Still been able to get him a light bag of utility here.
Just saw on Twitter, ex-coach of Renegades Mither is tuning in. Checking out the development of the boys on European soil.
Maybe you can tell me why they didn't save.
Hats and Alistair stringing together this aggressive CT maneuver, but no, it's toppled! Mantu with 3 quick kills. Quick succession, awkward now, but look at Inns. He's in Boiler. This is such a prime position to punish Alexi. There's no way he's ready for that. Issa, you really holding it? He sticks it and gets in.
Oh, nice smoke.
And swinging into Inns, he's hitting every spray. Solving this one now, the smoke enables him to mantle up. Oh, Issa, he snuck into the apartments. This is so smart. He can wrap around to Boiler now, and Malta. No idea. He could be pit, he could be in the smoke. You got no util for this one. Balcony's such a potent swing. He's even got a Molotov. Careful now. Molly should win him the round.
Just toying with him.
Perfect movement from Issa. It's actually, you know, if you don't execute that perfectly, you can get caught out.
Yeah, I thought it was brave for him to go for it more than once there. He goes down with the bomb. Malta will survive only
Dude,
just.
respect for throwing the nade as you go down as well. Like, that could have been a
fade away.
Yeah, they're probably one of the more stylish frags we've seen so far here at Pro League. But let's look at Mantu digging themselves out of trouble here, because let's not forget, Chad, this started with 2 Renegades frags.
Yeah, hyper aggressive as they love to do, down mid into alt mid. And it was looking very, very good. But you were talking and singing the praises of Mantu and some of the clutches we've seen out of him in recent times. He is just a player who seems to deliver beyond his experience, right?
Yeah.
Because he's been with OG now since they were formed, so he's actually had a lot of time with this roster. But I was just impressed to see somebody who was a secondary rifler on a German team come into an English-speaking team. Obviously, you can see his flag there. He's English, Polish, speaks German. It's quite the mix. But to be able to flourish in a team like this and be one of their main stars, I would say, if you looked at the entire period of this team, he is the standout player. Where you would be expecting it to be Volder, right? In this tournament, Volder's playing well. But for me, when we had MBK on the roster, Mantu was the star of this team. Timeout being taken. Could be the final round of play here. AWP, UMP, MP9, and 2 Famouses going against the 5 AKs. Let's see if Mantu can show us a few more stylish players like that. Remember, that's the primary AWPer who just peeled them apart with those 3 AK kills. No slouch on the AK-47 either.
Oh, just as they're dumping their util, the punish comes in. In swallows a nade for 60 damage. They're locked out by that smoke. Malta intent of maintaining control, but with 2 SMGs, for, like, that's audible SMGs defending B. You've had 2 different weapons, and they're both small.
Yeah, if you get Banana and or at least this much control as OG have been getting and been taking back, you may as well just set yourself up for a B finish. Utility's good to do it with. You've got the better weaponry. You've got so much space. Nobody even jiggling. Nobody even jostling for this control. And look, if Malta swings into this, he's going to find himself in a world of hurt.
He's doing, I mean, yeah, this is all too little, too late.
They were in front of it. They're ahead of it.
Oh, he loses his head on the swing. Inns, so much to do just for survival here on the Renegades pick. He can't finish his meal. Valda tagged up. Nades are good, but the frags are delivered. Mantu unloads into the smoke and finds some Renegades. And now a 1-2 punch. Banana and Coffins smoked off now. Sicko's chances dwindle, as do the Renegades. Nico's tucked in on sandbags. Mantu to swing on reactionary basis. No need. And so as this one ticks down, it looks like Sicko, only the one. 16, OG, they'll take Renegade's pick. It's not looking too shabby from the OG roster. Still integrating in with Nico and picking up a big win. That's the Renegades pick. We'll be coming back to see how OG fare on theirs. Lying back, sitting back, playing the Counter-Strike.
Hey Future Pros! Retaking the B site on Inferno can be pretty tough. However, the Molly or Incendiary I'll show you all today will help clear out one of the little hidey holes a T could be in. To throw this Molly, secure runes first. Then get into the corner next to the sandbags. Aim up and place your crosshair in the midsection of the ruined roof between these 2 points. Get your crosshair in line with this kink in the scaffolding, then simply running jump throw the Molly. As you can see here, this T did smoke the Molly, but from this angle you can see that the Molly does in fact completely coat the area in flames. Good luck and happy retaking.
This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, pushing buttons so it's quick, push it off a new assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down, watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluent with, make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Escucha loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de
We're back to tell you a story all about how things got flipped and turned upside down. I do have Yanko here with me to kind of digest everything that we've just witnessed. Renegades putting up one hell of a battle here and making it very competitive at that. However, at the end of the day, OG with Issa leading the way finds success on Inferno, setting us up for the next map of the series. I'm here with Yanko. My name is Trace, and welcome back to Pro League Season 13.
I think I've just turned into a worse person.
Okay,
over time, because you know you want to talk like, oh, another close game, it's been great, but actually it's not been that great. Like they won both pistols, right? They had a good start. Even like early on in the first half, they managed to have like, I think a 5-2 lead, right?
Yeah.
So you want to see more. Like this is a game they need to win. Like they managed to win both pistols. I think they got even like a half-buy win somewhere in there, right? Like with a couple of saved guns. So they were winning a couple of these rounds that they're not supposed to win, right? And they had a good T side. We're talking about OG CT side, how it's like really strong on Inferno. And then they just couldn't get it done on their own CT side, despite winning the pistol.
I want to talk about these gun rounds, too. I mean, obviously, pistols have their own importance, but just looking at the gun rounds, do you have anything in particular, Inka?
Yeah, it's actually the first gun round of the second half.
Oh.
Sort of a bonus round for Renegades. Like, they were in a good position to maybe win it. So this is like in the mid-round. The situation is that the Renegades have full banana control. As you can see here, they left only Malta there spotting. They have 4 guys over on A, right? So now I'm going to play out to see what happens. OG is going to, they realize this. They understand, you know, how the map works. So they're going to try and chase Malta away just so that they can keep Renegades honest and, you know, basically deny them that 4A setup. And you can see he spots them, he falls back. They keep Manto and Valde there to put some more pressure. Alexi B, he just used his smoke here. That's basically a B split smoke in the middle of long, and he's going towards apps. The call is really good from OG. It's basically a delayed apps pop, and you will see that Renegades actually go for an information play. Like, you see Ins here, he doesn't see anyone mid, and that's like that actually baited them into thinking it's going to be B. They rotate 2 players more towards the B bomb side, thinking if no one's mid, it can't be A. OG is 1 step ahead. They went for an apps pop. You can see it's a basically 5v2 situation in the side. They get the easy kills. 1 player is even out behind the smoke, so to speak. So it just tells you, like, you understand that they have banana, so they're probably going to play it 4-1 because of the SMGs. We're going to chase them away. We cut a bit of noise on mid after just throwing a random, like, B-split smoke. And, like, a delayed apps pop is actually really strong. If a player doesn't have a smoke, right, and if they're not in a setup against it with 2 guys kind of playing for it, like late round, that's a really potent strategy to execute. And it actually forced Renegades. They had to eco after this, and that's what gave OG that early momentum so that they can, like, go on and just dominate the half.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but of course, there's absolutely nothing wrong when we start to take a look at our aim high here. With
There's something that's wrong when you don't win any games.
Yeah, that's pretty wrong. In fact, that's all busted. But we can take a look at the 2 players that have really highlighted, and we're going to have to talk about Issa. Yeah, okay, cool. Ends. Sweet, like, very nostalgic for a name here, but it's Issa that I want to look at. He's got the most kills, he's got the most damage, the most assists. He had the best rating in the server via HLTV.org.
Yeah, I guess ping isn't as big of an issue for him, and he's playing, you know, a team from Australia. So, you know, he found someone who has it worse. No, but no, we were talking about it in the green when we were watching this game. It's like, well, how does Issa have 30 kills?
Surprise.
When this happened, but it was just like continuous, right, in both halves, just getting a kill or 2 here and there almost every round. You know, he managed to get a kill. So, yeah, a great performance from him. Hasn't been... we haven't seen one for a while. Obviously, he has some issues playing with high ping and so forth, but yeah.
Yeah. And, well,
good for him, man. Good for him.
And, you know, these are the type of games that you would hope Issa would step up in, or anybody therein. But performance-wise, Issa and company, we're looking at the next map of the series, and Yanko, I'm curious, does it end now?
I think so. It's just you saw a lot of the boxes were ticked for Renegades to win this game, and they still couldn't get it over the finish line, right? And you think that OG, bolstered by this first win, is just going to realize, okay, yeah, you know, we can play like with a lot of freedom and just run over these guys, so to speak. And unfortunately, we didn't see some of those. You know, we still saw some awkward rounds, some lack of communication from Renegades that they still haven't been able to put that up to a high level.
To finish out. And for the Renegades, a redemption arc that looks more like the McDonald's emblem. We're going to be jumping into the second map of Nuke right after the break, and it's a must-win for the Renegades.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind, cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears seems to go through. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, that I don't give a single fuck about you.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
I'm just trying to learn from all the things.
I'm just trying to learn from all the things I've been told, Chad. That's what we all are, really.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's growth. I think that's life.
Should we be listening to what we're told? Or should we be discovering and experiencing
Learning
for
from the
ourselves?
things I'm told. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I guess that's kind of more school, isn't it? Really, it's like the education system, learning from things you're told.
If I learned from the things that I was told, I probably wouldn't be in the position.
Supply is on the y-axis and demand is on the x-axis, and
we have some demand right now. And it's for a Renegades map victory. However, I don't think it's looking very likely. Now, Peter from HLTV.org, we love him. He's posted saying that Renegades have been competitive for the first 20 rounds in 4 out of the 5 maps they played so far, but have not been able to close. So it's a good point, and especially when they end up on the CT side in the second half on their own map choice, and they're not saving, and they don't have as many gun rounds, and they're eco. And, well, at least they get to start on the CT side on Nuke, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's a dream, obviously. You want to be starting on that defense, and considering that they have got a tendency, as Petter has highlighted statistically, to start strong and finish falling off a cliff. It's an interesting one, and I think this is also, you know, a product of something that OG have seen a lot of when they were in developmental phases of being able to start strong. Why do you believe, or can you help us quantify and understand how closing out games is harder than starting strong in games?
Yeah, I think in certain situations it doesn't even matter if CT or T side, but I think that's when the pressure is starting to mount for a team like Renegades, and all they want to do is win a map, right?
You think the gameplay, like you individually alter your gameplay when there's additional pressure?
Well, they get flustered. They're making a lot of these decisions that look janky on the fly, right? And they really come back to bite you in the later stages when they're waiting until the last 30 seconds and then hitting, and then you're not rotating correctly or you're not saving guns.
Yeah.
Like the flow on of losing one round seems to be affecting them a lot more harshly than what it does other teams.
And I'd love for you to highlight for anyone that may have missed the game yesterday where we got to see Renegades nuke already.
Yeah.
What lessons did you learn? What were your takeaways from our first glimpse?
Their rotations can be a little bit rough, right? Sicko is outside with the AWP and his link man is Alistair, right? The guy rotating to help ramp, he'll drop lower, he'll help fight yard. They were searching for information, and most of the time they looked like they had no idea where the T's could be, right? That was FPX they were up against. Now, it may be same here, as we do have OG quite proficient with playing with those rotations, those secret smokes. And just for those of you wondering at home while we're not in the game, we just have one player quickly rejigging a thing or two before we can get this one underway. They're in the server, or almost all in the server. But yeah, some of those little details as well. They had an affinity to go back to ramp after doing outside smoke. So once we do see them go on their T side, Renegades will do the secret cross smokes, and it's the ones that you guys remember with the Molotov. The smoke lands on it, can't be unraveled. You guys all know that one.
Sicko challenging outside yard. We saw that. Regularly converting in their opening CT aggressive maneuvers, but it did feel like it lacked a little bit of the potency of other teams' CT aggressive maneuvers. I've seen coordinated simple and electronic takes. I've seen coordinated JKS and Blame. No, that makes no sense. He plays ramp, but you know what I'm saying.
Blame's, they moved him. It's JKS and Poison.
Okay, I'm not making
Blame's there sometimes too.
But seeing aggressive maneuvers and converting off that information, like we were watching, who was I watching last night? Windstrike, and seeing some of the ways they play Nuke. Like, if you get that early info yard, just seeing how punishing it is if one guy just says, I'm taking a gamble, but this could be round-winning information.
Yeah, I think here as well, like some of the problems, I was comparing Renegades to Extremum earlier. Obviously, Extremum are a team with a lot more experience, been doing it for a longer period of time. Renegades, when they had Dexter, he was the key. And now they're trying to find who that is going to be for the team, or if they have to do it collectively. And you can clearly see in a lot of situations, maybe where Dexter would have been telling them what to do, they haven't been able to react accordingly. But it is a learning experience, and they will take all of this wealth of knowledge back to Australia when they go. And then the other teams like Order and Chiefs and Direwolves and everything will learn off of them. And hopefully that's how the cycle is meant to work.
Yeah.
For everybody who I told will be in soon, Alexi B said 3 minutes. So that was a minute ago. So let's say 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear about the keyboard story again, Alex? I don't know if you've only heard it 3 times in less than 24 hours.
It's a harrowing story. It's a story that I think many of us can learn from. I think it has a lot of relevance in today's modern
Okay, so
era.
I won't tell everybody at home. What we will do is we'll go to a break, because I don't want to tell it again. If you want to find out, go look on my social media, Smoothie and a Keyboard. That's all that we have for the excitement for you there. But it is going to be a bit of a longer break. And I do believe we can go to a break. So maybe we'll go there, and we'll see you guys after this.
Stop saying you're a boss when you're not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine,
you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young Divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go.
we're terrible at land. We are here till you're on mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one.
Hello and welcome back to the ESL Pro League. Moving pictures at 30 frames per second, a PowerPoint that you cannot perceive unfolding before your very eyes as we watch Nuke, DE Nuke to be specific, Cedar Creek, CT side, Renegades on the back foot. Lost their pick and now could fall victim to the OG coordinated assault. T-side start and a long-range Glock Goosh, 99 damage inflicted and just one problem for Hats. Oh dear. Inz's CZ is perfect for this job, but he's run out of bullets, he's run out of hope, but he hasn't run out of teammates. We've got a 4-on-4, fast flank. Alistair fancies his chances. He's just going to corral them into the lower side, but they're planning to plant. Nice smoke out decon. Malta won't be able to contest too much. They'll throw a couple of shots. The sound cue heard. This is a power position. Good hit the shot, but he hasn't. Issa continues to find impact early, Chad. He had a great Inferno. And Sicko, responsible for the clutch. He's getting peppered. Doesn't go down. Nico doesn't commit to the fight. Alexi Decon running out of time for the CTs, especially with the absence of Hats' health. Poor Sicko, what are you supposed to be able to do with this one? He is closing the gap, he is getting onto the site, but they've even got bloody Molotovs to deny Sicko. Salt in the wound for him as he stares at the floor, laden with flame. A one tap required, they're gonna get on it just in time for the 10-second defuse. But no one's home. Door is open, and the CTs, they'll try and preserve what little they can. Alexi, ooh, they've actually managed to get away with at least one. Armor and a P250, you'll take it. OG take the round, though, and that's the priority.
Yeah, right there, just losing that yard control very quickly. Swift straight down, Secret. And if you caught the 1x at odds at the top of your screen there, you'll see that going into this one, Renegades, they haven't actually blown out to being that unfavorable. I think it was about 1-3 with the odds, roughly. So still in with a shot here, and I'd say that's the close nature. We were talking about a lot of problems with this team, and one of them being not being able to close out matches. Well, in the early stages on Nuke, I want one thing to stay in the back of your mind, and that's going to be rotations. Won't be the go here, because we're straight down the vent.
That was so smooth and easy. Not a single bullet fired his way. Down the vents, and now, as we talked about rotations, Chad, it's time to play that game.
Yeah, so who's going to plug that hole? So far, nobody has moved from Renegades towards the lower site.
Well, they will now, surely.
You would hope so. Sicko's nade's going to dunk right on the feet there, and bit of damage. 87, Alexi taking molly damage. Valda in the vent. Yeah, they had no idea he was down.
Oh, no. Well, it's a first, potentially of many.
Oh, he's been spotted there, yeah.
On the way on the ladder. He doesn't have that info, but Valda's surging forwards with the bomb down. I think they might just want to have another bite of the cherry in the third.
Thank you. That makes me very happy to see. They're not just throwing their lives away. They're not just throwing away these upgraded pistols, the scout, the armor. Right. They lost the sight. They lost complete traction of this, and they're holding onto it to have another crack. And that is positive, because in Inferno, there was a couple of situations trying to retake sites. Number disadvantage, they were throwing away rifles. So this might be a good sign here from Renegades. They need to make sure they do hold on to all those goodies.
Shouldn't need to leave.
No, just go in the window room.
You're fine.
There we go. Should be very, very safe here. No need to push past. And it was obviously a discussion that was being had, well, I started it myself on Twitter, about the bomb and the radius. And it's less about the radius, it's more about the damage of the radius and how close you can set that bomb without being detonated to it. So maybe something that we could adjust in Counter-Strike in the future. We'll have to wait and see. But this saved pistols and scout on Renegades means they get another shot at this. Now, if they lose vent control time and time again, it's a whole new problem, because against FPX, they were mainly just losing secret control. Well, here, if they're losing vent control and secret control and yard control, oh, going to become very claustrophobic very quickly. Nade open Squeaky. Alexi flash on out. He's going to get straight out the door. So this time onto top, he barrels. Alistair's down too.
Yeah, and that could be enough to contest. Mantu steals control. Hats sitting on the top of Hut. Takes down another. Now Nico thrust into a 1v3. Looks like Renegades are seizing this third round. Expecting the swing, and Hats will put a bow on it. There you have it. Galil recovered, but most importantly, the round. Alistair finding 2 there. Previously, we saw Valda have an uncontested passage to that vent. This time, quite the opposite.
Yeah, really good stuff there to slow that one down out Squeaky. I like the call from OG. I liked, oh, we faked it and we went yard and we did a vent drop. This time we're going to commit to it. Mantu did his best to bow them out after Alistair's double, but the extra man on the hut not accounted for. And now, the guns will be out for both teams. AWP for Sicko. Can't say the same for Mantu. They do have rifles, only one Galil. The first smoke comes on out. That'll grant passage, and so will that. Volda onto Alistair, this time getting the better of him. And look how fast it is. Alexi's already applying pressure.
Look how comfortable he is. He knows he's got Sicko isolated, and catching him in transition. Sicko, quick to the trigger. Even keel now as we sail into that 90-second mark. It's a very important duel, and he's converted it cleanly. Valda fills for another. Oh, you're going to feel hard done by there. Already talking about the save, just losing your duels. And I think Issa's frag there just opens the floodgates. You lose your main man on the floor of the main site. Just like that, the rest unwilling to retake.
I like the pace of this so far from OG. It's been relatively quick.
Yeah, I mean, they were barreling out of Squeaky with MAC-10s in the previous. Now it's doing the same with AKs.
Alter, I'm curious as to what you're having a little bit of a look here for. Just hanging around in plain sight. Up in the heaven position. Won't be going for a Goblin Diffuse here.
Maybe a late swing to catch the main walkout, like...
Maybe, but the rifle is much more important in the hands of Malta than it is taking them out of the hands of OG right now. I guess if he's saving up heaven, knows that he's not going to go down to that bomb. All good in the hood. It's unlikely they push up there to clear. And 3-1. Well, the buy could be possible, right? Check out Hats. He's got 7.1. Alistair's got 5.4. And that is possible because of that eco victory they had. So they will make this one work. Guns are being dropped across. Hats dropped an M4. Could buy himself one here. Alistair's board on in as well.
Where's he playing, though? He's not going to have any util with that M4. He's got a single smoke grenade.
Yeah, so with Hats' position right now, with the lower utility towards this top site, it's not the end of the world because normally you have 3 players focused early. Should be able to make it work, but not if they lose all control straight away. Again, the secret smokes fall. Nade damage is good this time.
Good, very good. There's no suppressing spray, though. They can walk there anytime they want. And again, slipping down into the lower site. Alexi. He's actually been re-smoked. He can linger there as much as he wants. Inns is going to get caught on the rejig. Oh, good duel to be winning. The Aussies grab control and extend it with Malta as he unloads his mag to Decon. Mantu. Very little health to operate with, and he's losing his teammates as well. Renegade set for 2. Just Mantu's 4 HP to be scraped off. And as he ascends this ladder, it should be a death sentence. Options in the lower site.
Look, a plant would be nice. It doesn't look very likely. Sicko trained to Decon. Alistair just up there at the clock position. He's completely
How much damage does an impact from a smoke do? Is it just 1?
It also depends on the armor you have and stuff as well, so...
I was wondering if the impact can kill a 4 HP player. I'm sure someone knows. Someone's...
I think it only does, 1 damage, but I'm pretty sure you have to have no armor as well. I don't know. We'll get some information in here.
I believe it's 1 to armor and 1 to health.
There you go. 1 to armor, 1 to health. That was Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He just kind of pops in every now and again. It's a bit like Kramer from Seinfeld, reference for all you boomers out there.
He swings the door open.
Yeah. With his crazy fuzzy hair.
And
he goes down.
You have it.
Well, I like that round. It was well handled, and you know why? We're going to keep focusing on these rotations from Renegades. They dealt with it, right? They knew that they had lost secret control early. Instead of trying to contest it, instead of trying to just stop them in their tracks, they rotated accordingly. There was 2 players down towards that lower site to deal with it, and a little bit of a tech timeout has been called. So give us a moment, we'll get this one fixed. But OG are operating with, well, 3 rounds so far, and with the T side of Nuke on their map choice, I'd say if they end up with, 5 or 6, they're probably going to be very happy, right? They would be looking to get a lot more, and considering how close that first map looked, There is a chance. There's always a chance for Renegades, right? This is the thing. There's no. We're not writing them off. It just is very unlikely with the type of Counter-Strike they've played late within these games. So if they're able to get a win, maybe that'll do wonders for their confidence.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed by the T side I watched. It was heroic, pulling out quite a T side stomping against Big last night. It was like 10, maybe 11 rounds.
I know you like Big's triple boost.
Yeah, that was something. That was something. T-Roof boosting to peak heaven.
Yeah.
Actually, Rush, if you're once you finish your fancy fly through, if we can show that boost angle,
I think. Rush, aren't you banned from fly-throughs? I thought
this
that...
is, this is my boy Bastion. He's
Here we
got
go.
it, though.
Bastion's doing it. This is what I'm talking about. That was the angle. You triple boost on that little yellow railing and peek into heaven with 3 people.
Look at all the girders and stuff. It's not an easy peak by any means, is it? It's quite messy up there.
I've also seen a great pro tip for all future pros out there with a wall bang.
From Big as well.
Yeah, from Big Clan. So they've done their homework, but of course that is the team that fell, and they're actually in a bit of a dire strait in Group A. They're going to have to pick up a win today if they want to remain competitive.
Yeah, 0-2 right now from the Germans. Not expected coming into this one, but also not expected is OG. They're going to cobble together a buy. A couple of Tech 9s.
Why does this feel so threatening, dude?
Every
Tech 9s
moment's threatening.
We've seen topside takes be very successful so far. A 2-for-2 conversion rate as of yet. Bomb outside. Now, don't forget, these outside smokes that have been thrown so far have not once been contested by Renegades. They have been allowed to do this every time and walk behind them. I say that as Alistair is actually in secret. Molly for the top side could keep them on notice. Sicko has 0 info in this position, just for the main swing. That's all he's holding. Alistair makes it very clear he's around secret, though, and that's going to make things very difficult. Right onto the nose of Nico. Turns the flash. Alexi still gets down the vents, though. Alistair's on notice now.
They know he's here?
I don't know. Alistair's definitely reacting like Vents is a threat. He's got so many targets to deal with, gets overrun. Alexi and OG into the lower site. They've made it work, despite being a barrage of utility and damage inflicted to them. But Malta can play spoiler here.
Oh, is it clear?
Didn't check his corners. Backs are going to be turned here. This could be brutal. He takes down the first. Alexi's flanked Sicko, but should be the trade. Malta scuffed the spray. Yikes. That's the 38-second clock, and even Hats is dead. I was about to start painting the picture that they were disconnected from the site. It's just ins.
They're so low. Look at this. 33, 28, 22, 35.
I wonder how much of that's unconfirmed. We saw Malta get the 1 lethal frag.
Oh, dear. There was even rehearsed from Renegades towards Yard, right? You could see the molly from Alistair. It stopped them just in front of that. The nade from Sicko, knowing that was there, landing directly on Nico's head. It looked good for a moment. I love the way that Malta snuck on in. This is some of the problems, right? If you're not used to these kind of experiences or you don't have to play against them very often, I think what Malta did, considering the circumstances, was fine. But his teammates may have needed to tuck back and be a bit more passive, let him work. You want to be there to help them. You want to try and deny that plant. But sometimes if the site's lost, if control is lost, you need to go for a different game. And, well, another round will slip. OG will make the low investment of Alexi B work. 2 huge Tech 9 kills, and 4-2 is the scoreline now with money in question. So here it is from Malta, right? So he slipped on in. They had no idea he was there, but he's just calling this, right? He's just spotted it. Glued on in. Sicko goes down, knows where Malta is, turns around, grabs himself another, and that's the round done right there. So huge stuff from Alexi.
Yeah, getting that flank, he was so hunting for Sicko. Knowing his attention was on Decon, someone has to be responsible for it. It's probably the ramp player using the Tech 9 close quarters, and, well, it is the eco. And there goes Ins.
That's the saved AK and the utility gone. The stack from Renegades over towards ramp. They can't pick that up. They can't salvage it. They can't have another crack with it. And they're just going to push forward and see if they can find anybody lurking late in lobby.
That must be a really weird feeling spray for Valda to do. In that angle he's holding, just directly on the Z-axis, staring at the floorboards. And to the walk down secret, he's found another one with his AWP. Hats is going to meet Issa. Ooh, he might pip the timing here. Hello, gentlemen. Do you mind if I come out and hang out with you? He's going to get spotted by Warehouse. This could be funny. Oh, no way, Jose. Issa says, 5 still alive, not a point of damage inflicted. The element of surprise is squandered, and so is the round. 5 T rounds already posted for OG. That's not a bad haul.
No, not by any means. And considering the way that they've been able to keep Renegades very honest in these eco rounds as well. Good sign. Are building a bank now, or will be after this round. And see how thorough they're being, right? They know they're up against pistols. They know they took out the safe gun, that they're really just taking their time. And this is one of the things that happens when you're a team who's just added a new player. This is what we talk about with the honeymoon period, right? Everybody's on their best behavior. But not only is everybody on their best behavior, if somebody does drop a glass jar of salsa in the kitchen, because you just got together, you don't care so much. Like, it's all right. Yeah, it's not clumsy at the time. It's cute, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, you haven't done it constantly with
malicious
regular objects. To the point where it just because you just get sick of them.
Yeah.
Well, slowly cut them out of your life until it's transparent.
Well, straight out
bringing it up at work.
Here he goes.
Alexi's got no health, and Inns confirms our suspicions. He's got one. Alexi gone, leading now from the grave. Oh dear. Sicko, another Molly spread death. Those are always very nasty. Trying to find a safe haven in the secret room.
Some people would prefer being cremated though, Alex, so...
Yeah, I'm down to clown with that. It's just more convenient, isn't it?
Okay, Alistair, there's a guy behind you and in front of you. That's the bomb, though. This is problems for OG. I don't know if they're aware exactly where Man2 is. It looks like they have an idea that something's possible.
You can't really unscope right now.
Yeah, this is...
So he's essentially playing a rifle role with that view.
It's going to make life very difficult. I think Valde coming down the vent here, they're aware of this. Inns is trained, 50 seconds left. Valde has a smoke and a HE. There's a flash for Man2.
Valde's kind of feeling like top side's clear, but Vents is his objective and he gets caught on the way down. Man2's going to have a very uncomfortable fight versus Inns here. Like,
I think Man2 has the element of surprise, though, still.
He's been persistent with the aim in. And he does catch Alistair off guard. He knows Inns was vent. That's the call. Jumps in, looks for it, and he hits the no-scope. Nuts! Man2 makes it competitive, but the bomb's on the low side, and he has to compete.
To top?
Has he got the time?
He does.
Oh, my lord. This is such a play. He's gaming right now.
Hatter's chasing. He's going to hear this.
Will he be able to contest in time? He's opted for the fast plan. Straight up the vent. Faked it. And now time for Man2 to reposition. Hat starting to feel the pressure. He heard the scope in. Man2 could be anywhere. Up the vent now. Makes it clear. Problem solving for Hat. He knows it's lobby likely. Plant is wide for him. Sound cue for Man2 to work off. He'll start to progress. Going for the real. Going for the real. This is so pro. Man2's not going to call his bluff, and there you have it. Hats clutches up and denies a Man2 1v3. Some great shooting from the Brit.
Game of chicken, that one right there. Man2 called the bluff of Hats by just sticking that plant. He made the ladder noise. He was very, very loud about that rotation. And then Hats went, you know what? You want to go for a play like that? I'm going to go for a play like this. Sticks the defuse in a much-needed round for Renegades there. Almost dropping a 1-on-3 situation that should have never been possible. But that element of surprise from Man2 really punishing Inns and Alistair there. Now the buy will come on through. Malta's down to an auto shotgun. The buy is much better for OG in this one.
Oh, aggressive outside. This is going to get interesting. Alistair, this is what I was talking about before. We didn't see this from Renegades in their first affair on Nuke. This is promising. It will be a deep clear. Issa dinked. An exchange of bullets, but it favors OG.
Now what's Sicko meant to do? Doesn't have the AWP to deal with Yard right now. Kind of just has to sit behind the blue crate. Oh, he's getting naughty. His feet might get spotted if he creeps too far forward. They have lost complete control of Yard. They don't know... Oh, a little bit of info there, but it's not fully confirmed. They still could be behind Annex. I just went full Australian. Still could be behind main.
Is Annex short for something?
We just say Annex for main because it's the Annex.
No, I know, but what, like, I was just thinking, like, is Annex just a word or is it short for, like...
I think it's just a word. I don't know. I'll Google it. Let me get my people on it.
Yeah, get your peeps. Smoke's fading. Free frag for Hats. Can't believe his luck. Evades the spray completely as well. OG are getting picked apart. And Alexi claws one back. The trades are good. Inns needs this one. Valde denies. Gifted now. Missed AWP shot from the low A of Issa. Man2 using his health to great success, and the shotgun's not going anywhere. Converting OG despite conceding the first frag, and look what it's done to the CTs there.
Annex. A building joined to or associated with a main building, providing additional space or accommodation.
Okay.
The school's one-story wooden annex. I guess we used to call them demountables. A demountable, I think, is what we called them in Australia.
That sounds like a bloody action movie spin-off, like with Arnold Schwarzenegger and the dude from Snatch.
Oh, it's called a demountable, able to be dismounted or removed from its setting and readily reassembled or repositioned. All right, we're learning here today,
Stallone probably in that as well, the demountables.
Welcome to learning.
Statham, that's his name.
Jason.
Thank you.
He's been doing a couple with The Rock.
I have this vague memory of a movie with Jason Statham in it where he has to keep his heart rate above a certain...
I bet Tom's going to know. He'll know the name.
I just remember...
That is Crank.
There we go. Rush knows the name.
Why is Rush like our fountain of knowledge today?
Someone has to be, as it is just these pistols for Renegades again. And it feels like we say that a lot with these guys compared to many other teams. Now, that might not be the case. This is called confirmation bias. It's better than being just regularly biased, but Aldo mops up that push. 2 lovely headshots, 1 through the wall, and Inns is going to make this a little bit expensive, but traded immediately. Mantu onto Sicko. That's going to be round number 7. Scoreline currently 7-3. And Renegades down to nothing. 0-0. Another eco. More pistols.
Mantu's got 13 grand in the bank with a fully bought up AWP setup. He is just rolling in cash. Scrooge McDuck over here with a Union Jack. Outside smoke tutorial given as well. 128 tick special.
Yeah, when we say don't try this at home, it's not because we don't want you to try, it's just because it's not going to work in matchmaking, so...
And the 64 tick ones that our friends have worked out are all bloody finicky. Looks like we're going to be seeing a bit of CTs in the feed. I wasn't expecting to see Malta's name here on the USPs, but gives it a good go.
Oh, it's an AK now, so Alistair finds himself at the right place at the right time. Might be able to grab another... But look how easy that looks.
It does look very easy. Issa needs this one, and very clean reactions. There goes the weapon, and there goes their hopes and or dreams. AK perhaps to be recovered. Malta's on a late flank. Maybe he could catch one of these guys from Silo. Nico's already pre-aiming it.
Yep.
Yeah, and that will be that.
8-3. Gun round now, and money still not fantastic. As you can see, 4.6 and 4.4 for Hats. 4.4 for Alistair as well. So they're going to be buying on in with a lackluster amount of utility. Maybe no defuse kits in play here today unless Hats wants to invest in one. He will not. It's going to be smokes for 5 smokes. All right, we got 5 smokes across the line. We got 2 Molotovs. That's it. No kit. 1 HE and a handful of flashes. OG, their buy, much prettier, much neater, much nicer. Gives them more to work with here as... Oh. Not too much pressure towards Yard by any means. Sicko, he's actually taken that AWP. Never mind. Hold up a second. It was Mantu's ult we were focusing on.
Yeah, but I like that angle. You could see how little he was working with when peeking in. 5th death for Mantu. Hats makes it very clear he's mantled onto the hut. Sicko, 1 peek out from his hidey hole will confirm the yard is clear. Issa can sway his opinion with nades and presence of his own.
Yeah.
See his awareness of all the angles he's exposed himself to.
So right now, with this setup...
Look at this little execute they've got for ramp. They're all lining stuff up that they can throw through the smoke. Nico's got a flash lined up, and there's a smoke on the other. Valda's holding up for a smoke. Is Alexi doing one too? This could be pretty cheeky. Here we are. So smoke out ramp, flash to follow. Molotov towards the back box. And it's such a good flash. Malta's gobbled that one up, but off in the gap lies Alistair, and they come together in perfect unison. A symphony of bullets, all favoring Renegades. And the one lurk meets his demise. There we have it. Great round from Renegades.
Yeah, good stuff from Hats with the opening there onto Mantu, and then it kind of tapered off. I think you were bang on with that yard control from Sicko, but not only that, they had more passive lines understood. There was not pressure all across the map, which didn't leave too many massive gaps. Inns was watching main, which also gave him warehouse cross as well. Sicko could just hold secret and peek up when he needed. And then the double setup on ramp. The reason that as soon as Malta starts shooting, the 3 players from OG force on out is because you're not expecting another player to be that close in the setup that late in the round. But here comes the guns again, and the gold flash there from Mantu through the windows to help Volder down the vent. Damage done. He's been spotted, and he's even covering the access. So Alistair cannot drop chasing this. It will force out a rotation where Sicko is already in lower. Malta with a secondary AWP is lower now as well. 2 AWPs holding the B bomb site. Not necessarily the recipe for success. Oh, Alistair just melted.
Oh, the timing could really catch him here. He goes for the jiggle, and it's a no-scope opportunity, but by the wayside. In's going to be swung on here. Ooh, Issa didn't check it fully. Trigger discipline could profit him here. 3 backs are turned. First found. Mantu falls. Issa quick to trade. Now awkward for Renegades. Even more so as Alexi channeling his inner assassin. Leaps down from the top rope. RKO out of nowhere.
Oh, Hats is having a look. He knows Alexi was last spotted at ramp. Maybe he wants to grab one of these AWPs, see if he can save that. But they do need rounds.
I like this color scheme. Pretty M4.
Oh, he's dissuaded Alexi from that fight, and he's found himself the AWP. So Hats will be going for that save. I don't feel it's been hugely instrumental so far. Only 5 kills for Sicko, but saying that, it's not like there's too many for Renegades over this 4-round bag that they've been able to pack. Hats is being chased. Hats is dead. That is the 9th round for OG. 9-4, 2 more in the first half.
And again with his money, it's just...
Yeah. Well, there at least he was trying to save. They just didn't let him.
Just the punishment is the same.
And yeah, you can see there, so as soon as you lose that vent control, some teams do the vent drop where what they want to do is they want to send that player fast to get control of like the window side, right? So it can stop the rotation from ramp. Other people really just want to stop the vent rotation.
And seeing Inz's frustration with that shot as well, like it's really easy, and I'd love to hear your professional opinion about that, is, you know, would you consider, when you've got 3 backs turned, trigger discipline, that opportunity an easy one to convert?
Not by any means, right? Because when you're looking at the backs of players, you don't really understand their pathing. At least when they're facing you, you know it's a fight. When you see the players and they have no idea you're there, you're kind of hoping that they're static for long enough that you can sit there and line them up. But when they're all moving, they're still clearing, they're throwing nades, it's awkward.
Like their jiggles don't correspond with how it would if you were dueling.
Precisely, because it's hard to predict their pathing. You don't know what the game plan is. So it's a good attempt, right? It was a good play considering the scenario, but if he got 2 off of it, yeah. If he only gets 1 like he did,
I mean, yeah, the only criticism I'd have is body shots. When you've got the time, I can understand why with backs turned, it's easier to not try and hit that tiny back-facing head, but a quick kill does, you know, squander the comms a little bit, gives you a bit more of a chance to line up that second. Ins with the deagle, the aforementioned chance. Let's see if he has another one here. Great shot on the deagle. Alexi caught out as well. Ins 2. Into the side, he's chipping away at them. Oh my lord, more damage. And it will be Malta to finish off, jumping through the final hoops. It's only Mantu, 10 HP and 30 seconds. No bomb on his back, and that's down on the site. The Sharks just circling it. Shouldn't be a way back in for this one, but Malta's doing his very best to give him a chance. There we go. Jumping up for the peak, and Mantu will not hit his shot. So probably going to want to keep hold of this one. I think he's expecting the hunt from behind him, which is why he hasn't opted for the retreat just yet, but they're going to give him this one.
I think a big part of this as well is to try and stop them from having multiple AWPs in the next round too. They know the money's a little bit ruined over there for Renegades. Yeah, because he can buy his own, right? It's just making sure they don't get it. He was low, worried about getting chased on down. This way they get 3 AKs, still pretty nice off the back of those deagles. So Renegades with the pistols, they find some success. And you mentioned this yesterday, if you're going to have so many of those rounds, you need to find success so at least they feel a little bit threatening, right? Well, here was a good one. This was Alistair kicking things off. Goes for the peak. Of course he gets it. Fade away through the wall.
Lovely stuff.
But for once, it felt like they had the pieces in the right place. And we haven't said that too often with Renegades so far. So good hustle there. Can they get 6? Considering how good they have been at the start of some of these maps.
Hello. This is a look we haven't seen. Aggression into the lobby. Damage inflicted by a large margin as well. Heavily leans towards the Renegades as blood is drawn. Gathered, congregated in the lobby. Malta really pushed up on Trophy.
Oh,
And even aggression yard. This is hot, but it could be checked. Looks like Nico was looking. And he does punish. The Renegades, they've changed their game up. But just hitting pauses seems to be enough for OG at this moment in time. Malta showing restraint. He is single-handedly responsible for half of the map. He can't afford to go down.
Yeah, see, Sicko has yard right here, and then Hats is in top. So if he doesn't die, there is a chance for them to collapse on OG together. But if Malta goes down, well, there goes the neighborhood.
Like 50 seconds. How long can OG just pause this?
They can really wait until the last 20 seconds if they want. They probably will start getting a move on about 30 because they need to show some indication of where they want to finish. Don't want to go on a timeout round on the final round here in the first half. But they're still waiting for re-aggression from Renegades. And
yeah, you can see Malta was close to it at one point, but he's learned his lesson. Once bitten, twice shy. And they walk out Squeak towards the top site. Malta trying to catch the timing here. Issa is there waiting to catch this flank off, and he will convert. Hats, though, 2 frags. That puts the bomb loose. Issa has to pull up his socks and plant that bomb. It's all on Hats. Needs to survive. Nico hunting, finds it. It's only Issa with 9 seconds. He just has to win the duel. Hats is standing and, oh, exposed. 10 found. OG just 6 away from the 2-0.
Hey Future Pros! Today I wanted to show you another method to take outside and find picks on the T side of Nuke. This execute will obstruct a lot of vision from the CTs and possibly force a warehouse player out into the open for a fairly easy pick. For this execute, you will need 4 Future Pros along with 3 smokes, 2 mollies and 2 HEs. Future Pro 1, you'll be throwing the bottom hell window smoke. To throw this smoke, hop into this corner. Aim at the top of this pipe vent and slightly to the right of the line. Run forward and jumping through the smoke as you get close to the wall in front. Save your molly as you can use this to block off secret as you spend more time outside. Future Pro number 2, you only have a warehouse smoke to throw, so don't mess it up. To throw the warehouse smoke, look into the center of this wall. Aim at the bracket on the silo. Then jump throw the smoke. After this, head into lobby and hold off any pushes. Future Pro number 3, you'll be throwing the A main smoke, mollying secret, and saving a HE for CT red. To throw your smoke, position yourself so half of this vent is cut off by the wall. Aim to the top of the cables, run forward and throw the smoke just before hitting the box. Then clear some close angles and hop onto this box. From here you can throw a molly to cover secret and hold the push. If you feel like it, throw your HE to CT red with Future Pro 4. Future Pro number 4, you'll be throwing the CT red molly along with a HE. To throw your molly, wait for the warehouse smoke to bloom, then make your way into this gap. Aim at the lower corner of the garage door and jump throw the molly. This will land behind CT red and possibly cause a counter-terrorist to rotate back towards the ladder area. After this, running through your HE behind CT red as you could get some chip damage on the rotating player. Then have Future Pro 1 boost you behind T-Red, and if you're quick enough, you should be able to catch any CT trying to get out from warehouse to ladder. And that's about it. This execute is a nice way to find a pick outside. If you have confidence in your aim, I have no doubt you should be able to catch a CT player out.
Escucha loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto.
Alrighty then, let's see how this one closes out. We did see double digits pulled across the line in the final round of play. OG, you can see Issa was happy with that one, puts his hands together, keeping themselves unified, albeit not necessarily competing from a boot camp. OG are becoming more and more of a team with every passing round. It is Nico reintegrating into this roster. CT start for them. Alexi does love his dualies. There's some people that are very mean about them, critical of the dual Berettas, but on top of the hut, with 30 bullets to unload, it can be a very satisfying experience.
He's got the vent rotation cut off, but they're into top.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Valda struggles. Alexi should go down. It's his teammates that are falling. Renegades bomb down then. Retake flash. Issa needs a very quick first frag here. Alexi drops down and causes chaos, but a little late from Issa. Nico actually finding the push. Maybe the second flash could be enough. They're both looking at it. They both eat it. Oh, it's such a chance. Issa, body shots. Needs a reload. That's just made a mess of it. Made a meal. Oh, that is a turnaround. Issa and Nico 2v4. Oh, the mojo just crushed for Renegades after a good start to the pistol.
Yeah, Issa having another game of it here. Alex, 17 kills for him now. Only died 6 times, the lowest so far in the server. And look at this, like the first flash, sure, you know, they're able to get one off it. The second flash, just not ready for any leftover utility. Nico did a great job just setting up Issa here. He's jumping around, surviving, and then even gets that nice kill onto Ins. Great stuff there from Issa. You got to be pumped with that one. Bit of a smile on the face. And the force buy from Renegades now. This might be their last-ditch attempt at keeping this series going. It's going to be Galil's Scout, very light utility. This comes down to the headshots here. So Sicko saw nothing yard pushing all the way to red box, right? So you have to immediately think they're passive towards ladder, CT spawn, or even in secret right now. We can see the two playing behind Unbreakable is now going to be linked up with Alexi.
Late smokes.
Very late.
Alexi's going to have so much info here if he doesn't die.
It's a good spot. The jump's better. He can drop his own smoke to deny this as well and completely ruin it.
Oh man, his smoke blooms at the same time as theirs did, but he's playing in front of it, and that's going to be tested by Mantu. Into the top site then. Valda has a flash.
He's heard this. He's seen this.
Oh boy, the shotgun actually perfect weapon for the job, and Malta doing the flashbang dance. Now he is nothing. Alexi onto Sicko, and there you have it. 12 for OG. Damn. That did, yeah, I think there's no better word than cheeky for that.
Isn't that insane? You can get that far onto the bomb site, look like you're good to get on in, and then Nico from the heart with an auto shotgun completely ruins your day. Voldo is baiting, jumping, drawing them right in, sucking them closer, and sucking another round away from Renegades. 12-5, Deagles again. Famuses, Galil, M4s, all the goodies for OG. They are set to close this one out, and if they keep this one clean, could even be just the clean sweep here in the second half.
Mantu beams down Alistair. See, the immediate emergency response unit has arrived. It's 3 CTs digging into main. Alexi lining them up. It's costly though. If Malta was hit one more.
Malta's been very good in these late round situations, like the clutch and lurks, right? He's actually something that I've been quite impressed with. So the fact he has 100 HP, a Deagle, and the bomb, Alexi and Issa are both very, very low for this situation. Spotted.
Yeah. The fact that he didn't peek back is enough information for him to know. Now so do they. They've got a 3-man crossfire. Heaven, main, and garage. That really did cut them down. Very nice multi-kill from Alexi, just stopping things before they get too far out of control. We are at the 4.6 mark, so it's going to be a full buy for the Renegades as they look to post their first weapon round.
It's crazy, right? Because that force buy in the second round of the game looks like a weapon round when they have all those Galils out. It's crazy how getting the bomb down and a couple kills, having a close one. No AWP for Sicko here. Might be something a bit more execute heavy. Really did love a good late lean ramp Renegades after doing yard smokes. The fact that Inns is here towards top tells me they're probably setting up for a top pop as opposed to something more yard-based. That's where he tends to default. Good damage done to Volda. Molly's going to absolutely get hot under the collar there, and he has to move out of that position. And now back. So maybe expecting a bit of lobby aggression was Renegades. They're pivoting back towards yard. They do have the smokes available to at least put up a screen.
And there it goes, the aforementioned screen.
So this is the problem, right? If they don't use these smokes, oh, this is perfect for the L block. Mantu flashed off, but if he does get back on up, he'll have a great line.
Turns the flash this time. Valda swings out for one. They've got a nice double peek over the smoke. What an angle for the L block. Just completely nullifies that wall of smokes. Malta, however, neutralizes Nico.
Oh, this is so hard to clear.
Certainly is now. Bombs in yard, and wow, Mantu, go on, son. Pop off. 4 for Mantu. Destroys the Renegades as they test his yard.
I was like a hawk there. I barely saw anything coming through, man. Yeah, he's lucky for the X-ray.
Nose on his screen, dude. The X-ray helps, but like, not easy on the vision. You've got no X-ray on the replay. You'll get to see and appreciate how quick some of those were. All right.
I feel like it's that wall is a little bit shallower than some of the ones that we do see. But that position, it's been Molotoved in the past as teams know that it can be exploited in that way. This time, Renegades thinking they'd get more respect. They were forced. The fight came to them before they could get anything done. And now it's a top play.
Fast flash, top sight. But he's just so blind. It was a team flash. Alistair blinds up Seiko, but they're in. This is a lot of the heavy lifting done already. A one-way smoke. They'll be able to retake with that. He's got flashes for Issa to work around as well. Second flash, this is good, so Alistair will have his vision back on him. Issa's gobbled up a nade. Drops his incendiary before the go. It's good. The nade will damage Alistair just a little. And that's the end of that. Mantu was trying to head main for the pincer. Looks like he'll just save in garage instead.
20 kills for Mantu. Feels like he's had a big chunk of impact here.
I mean, Mantu and Issa, you know, like when you've got Alexi, Nico, and Valda as well to be screaming their praises, it's been the unlikely candidates in that sense.
Yeah, I think the Issa performance is the one that really stands out, right? And a lot of people will be like, yeah, but think about the caliber of opponent. Sure, it's probably good just for his confidence to have a game like this in an official. And probably good for the overall complexion of the team, as we do have 45 seconds left on the clock. Renegades are just really stalling this one out. The bomb will go down. And Mantu will be waiting 40 seconds to hold on to this, but it looks like they actually want to hunt. And these are the situations where we tend to be a bit quizzical of the Ts who push the issue when they don't have a lot of money to work with. Looks like Inns will think better of going into the lion's den of T-spawn, CT spawn even. Do you remember, so for those people playing at home, maybe Bastion can show us. Oh wait, he might go in, they might, but it seems unlikely he'd go for the hunt towards CT spawn against an AWPer.
I think you're all right.
Do we remember where old Secret was, Bastion? How new school is Bastion, Rush?
Well, I remember it was.
Yeah, but you can't take us there right now.
I think even I could take you there.
Yeah.
It's possible we might be able to get there in a sec.
All right, here we go.
We'll see.
It's like to the left of garage, was it?
It was behind warehouse, right? So it used to, like, back in the day in 1.6, you never used Secret. It was like once in a game it got used. Ever since it's been moved, it's been much more of a functional position.
You had to basically clear all of like CT spawn box in hell and all of that as well.
Yeah. It was a lot of territory. And then you had to like run this open gauntlet, and AWPers could just sit top heaven and just pip you as you tried to do it. That's ancient history though, so don't worry about that. You won't be seeing that anytime soon. Good round from Renegades. They're on the board with the gun rounds, and it has forced out the force buy from OG. They've spent all their pennies alongside of that saved AWP, and Issa could play spoiler here. Up close and personal, has a teammate as well over towards red. That is Mantu with the AWP, and Volda's even here to help out the party. So this is a great yard control setup that we're seeing here.
I mean, it's perfectly designed for a late smoke wall, which we've seen Renegades are prone to.
Yeah, it looks like they're setting up for that now.
Well,
so not only do you... Oh, okay.
Just lost Malta.
Never mind.
Blow off the door, up the line, return to lobby late at your own peril. Nico takes the space to punish. You go yard, you're into the stack. You go lobby, you got info on Nico.
They're not even going to clear it.
Alistair with the bomb on his back. They return to lobby, but yeah, they're not going to clear it.
Bye.
With a wave of his hand, he finds Seiko. 3 remain, though, for the Aussies. Back to ramp. Aggression yard, taking space. It will just be on that lower player. Unfortunately, for Alexi, he's the one with the P250. He has Man2 in support, though. Man's not been missing today. They evade the AWPer, but they walk into the P250. Another casualty. Hard to cross. Good util. Should flash him off the line.
Oh.
Misses his shot. Instinctively pulls the trigger.
Man2 has to fight.
That's his capable of coming up clutch here, but not with his knife out. That's a nasty death. Poorly timed, but quite the opposite for Inns. The timing is sensational.
One behind him.
Beheads one. One above. And one
the time
towards that decon. I mean, there's no way in which he's going to be able to take an uncontested plant here. It's just Valda. And as he tries to punch in the digits, he's in the prime position to ensure it's 15. OG speed run now. CT side has only seen one blemish on their defensive record. 4K, looks like 6K on the high end for Inns, and peanuts for Alistair.
Inns has dropped an AWP for Sicko here, so they will be able to get a premium buy, I guess we can call it. Alistair will be the only one operating without an AK. He's down to a Mach 10. It's going to be the auto shotty for Nico again. Rifles for the rest. No AWP for Man2 on the other side of things. What do the Renegades have in store here for what could be the final round? Sicko boosted up. Nobody home right now. Over towards credit card. Nobody looking to pick from warehouse. Very passive angle taken from Man2 here as he starts to transition forward. Staying very active here, just keeping the info game in OG's favor as the smoke wall is being lined up. Close smoke, standard secret smokes, Malta dealing with that vent rotation. Nade from Man2 over the fence. He's going to have to go collect that one.
Excuse me, sir. We are balls in your garden.
Oh, gap there, and it's been spotted. Malta goes down.
That's twice now. As
they're stuck in no man's land.
Yeah, as it fades to kind of get a nutmeg out of it. It's kind of working out for them. Can't plant in yard, a wise man once said.
Well, for once, it feels like they actually have control, and OG are the ones scrambling back.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they've got to piece this puzzle back together again. Hell is completely lost. Your RAM players dug in. Your inner players cautious. They could be round back to lobby.
Bomb on hats.
That could be a quick reaction. This is actually the one to draw blood, but from above, Inns trades. This is there. Bomb 2, 30 seconds. They have to surely go upper. Alice is trying to sell a lower fake, but the bomb, we've seen it. We know your tricks. We know what you're doing. We're here in the ladder. We know what's up. Sicko misses his. Inns still alive, but only short-lived, and that's the end of that. Valda seals the deal. OG looking clean, looking refined, and they convert this series 2-0. GG's in the chat. We'll be breaking that one down at the desk when we return.
Well, GG has been called. OG, GG. What do they have in common? A lot of good games. At least with that being said, they do take this first series of the day going their way. Renegades continue to find the downward slope. Next up will be Heroic versus FPX and Big Complexity. But for the time being, Yanko and I will attempt to make sense of Nuke.
Can we, though? Can we make sense of this? Yeah, well, we're saying how obviously Renegades is the underdog in every matchup they go into, and there's certain win conditions for them, you know, certain things that can help them have an easier time in some of these games, you know, whether it's winning pistols, winning some force buys and so forth. They managed to win both pistols on Inferno. Well, they lost them all on Nuke this time around, right? And it's just also, even though they had some early back and forth with OG in that first half, right, winning a force buy of their own, and you thought like they could maybe take the reins over. Nope, just like when a crucial round comes in, OG just manages to win that round, breaks Renegade, and I think somewhere midway through the first half, they just started running away with it.
And you know, something that kind of breaks away from all that as well is we're going to look at the numbers for the whole series, right? And one of these things doesn't look like it has recently. What is it, Yanko?
Yeah, ISA has had a great series, most of that coming in on Inferno. I think it definitely, you know, helped OG, some of the individual performances he's had throughout this series. But, you know, to be honest, he didn't have to have all these kills and they would still win the game. They're just a much better squad all around, and we saw it in some of the previous Renegades games, how they struggled on Nuke with some of those rotations, right? Like they were getting outmaneuvered in a lot of those rounds, and we saw some rounds here on their CT side again where you could see some of the clear signs of miscommunication and just like not great team play.
In that round right there, kind of ridiculous, all things considered.
Yeah, everything that he survived, right?
Yeah, he survives, you know, gets a reload off, gets another kill. It's like, all right, great, man. I'm not sure how you pulled it off, but I do kind of like the acrobatics. So applause there for Renegades. It continued to be, I'll say, lackluster on Nuke for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it wasn't even really that close of a game. You're trying to look for some positives, right? But there isn't really that many looking back on the game. Like, you can point out to a few rounds, like they had some good opening moves here and there, but it's never just, even if they have a good opening, then in the mid round things start falling apart. I think one of the things that happened a couple of times was, even if they have an advantage, then they're like, okay, let's not lose this advantage. So they fall back into a shell too much. They play it too passive from that point on. Like, even if you're 5v4, you can't just give up all control to your opponent, right? It's still enough for them to win the round. You still have to have good information, which enables you to have like appropriate rotations in good timings as well. So I think that was an issue, more so on Inferno than on Nuke, but it seems to be a recurring thing.
And I think there's even some examples, some evidence of, you know, just things breaking down in chaotic moments. And we actually have that privy to look at it from at least the Renegade side. What do we got, Yanko?
There is, yeah. It's round number 6, early on in the first half, right? We were talking about that economy battle. So the buy is not ideal for OG, and you'll see the majority of their team is towards the outside area of the map. They did throw these cross smokes here to go down secret, and it's important to know that Alexi B is over towards the lobby area, and he threw a smoke in front of Vents, and also he's faking inside with a molly on top of Hut. And you can see that Alistair gets really early info on the rest of the OG team. This is like lack of info for Renegades because of the fact that Alexi can just walk down and he's going to go into Vents, and that's actually going to be a huge problem for Alistair, who's now cut off from two sides, and he's just going to fall to Alexi B down, and they have really good control of the lower bomb site now. Renegades do have a Joker in Malta who did manage to sneak his way over into window, and now he's in a position, you know, he's waiting to see if anyone's going to check him. Well, they don't full check him. He's actually in a good position here to do some real damage. Again, important to note, Alexi is already close towards ramp, right? He realizes that they need to try to take some more control because they have inferior weaponry. And he's trying to sneak up that upper ramp because they have good information everywhere else. You can see how he gets the kill. Malta gets the kill, and he sees Alexi, but it seems like whether it's too late, whether he notified his teammates that someone can sneak up, or once he saw them, there probably wasn't enough time at the point where he saw him for his teammate to react and turn towards the left side and get that kill. And after Alexi gets the kills on ramp, the round is pretty much over for Renegades, and OG win a really important force buy, which gives them a lot of momentum in that first half.
Yeah, we saw what the momentum did. We saw where the momentum ended, too, with them winning the whole thing. So, I mean, that kind of speaks volumes for itself, and it's not very often that we get to hear the speak of the players themselves. So right now, we're going to take the moment that Yanko just helped the breakdown, and we're going to hear it from the Renegades' point of view with their comms.
I'm playing in control.
Guys, I'm flanking get A, yeah?
Sound?
Holding that.
I might be on
side. One's on ramp.
Nice.
Just
One
push,
mega.
push,
Push
mega.
some left.
Guys. Side planning. Yeah. One control, one side.
Yeah, this is where things get a little bit dicey, Yanko, because, Malta has this information, but I don't know that it gets transferred.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. You could hear him calm to his teammate that one is close ramp, but he can't react that fast. Alexi already gets the kill. What we're talking about, for example, like people talked about, Olaf has great communication and so on. One of the things that he brought or emphasized on the team is, don't say so much like what you're watching, say more what's open, right? Like where people can be that we don't know about. So here, like in this case, it will be Malta saying like ramps open, like, or however they call that mini ramp, like he can someone can sneak up. I'm not watching that, right? And that if Siko maybe knows that, then he doesn't go that deep on the right side of the ramp. Maybe he stays further up and they just cross hold the two entry points, right, for someone to push up and punish like that kill, right? It's very difficult. Yeah. It's micro, it's really tight timings. It's like a split of a second where you can say something or not say something, which can change the course of the round, right? But it's more about having those protocols in place when it comes to communication. Always make sure, like that's what we started doing, always make sure to say what's open, and it can save your ass more than once, right? You just turn at the right moment, realize that, that there's a guy that's probably sneaking up here because of what's been going on the map, and that's the only part where we don't know what's happening.
Yeah, and it all can kind of just flip around and pivot, and that's part of what makes Counter-Strike a beautiful thing. Speaking of beautiful, we do have Issa joining us in the studio. Issa, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How are you feeling? How's it going?
I'm feeling really good, especially after the win. It's like it was a really important win for us, and we had to win it, like no matter what.
So, Issa, man, I couldn't help but to also go and look through some of the stats of the past couple of days. You've had a decently rough go at it, but today was your day, buddy. What did you do differently when you woke up?
I actually didn't do anything different. It's just CS, and I'm always trying to do my role like as much as I can. Like I'm trying to give my best, and whatever happens, because like in our team we have like structure, and in order to win, you need to follow this role, and everyone have to do his job. So sometimes it can go bad, sometimes it can go wrong, but trust me, like I'm giving it all to keep improving and try to stay in the same level or improve.
Yeah, obviously you guys made a change recently, and there's been a lot of speculation around that. You still have the your own fate in your hands as it comes to making the playoffs and so forth. How would you say for yourself individually, how much are you limited by the whole ping situation and everything, right? If we talk about 0 to 100%, how much is this limiting you, to play up to your potential?
Like I actually cannot see it this way, because like in this game, yes, like ping can matters a lot in the M duels, like if you are taking like clean M duel, but like when you are playing in this level, you most of the time it's about like game sense and the structure overall, and like you have to play with your brain, I would say, right? So it can limit me in some way that, for example, in LAN, I'm hyping a lot, and I don't know. I just feel I'm a LAN player overall. It doesn't mean that I play bad online, but it means like online there is a lot of people doing random stuff, and like you can hear a lot of people saying the same, like from the top players, like they are always playing against weird style, and things that is happening online doesn't happen usually on LAN. So that's why you can see there is a lot of upsets and etc. And yeah, like I believe that the ping yes matters. I am playing with 60 ping, but I don't think like it's actually a big problem for me since I have been playing in this game ping since I joined Hellraisers back in the days when I was in a trial and I had to prove myself through online. So like, and I played also FPL. I reached with this ping FPL, but yeah, it's like it can matter sometimes when you are actually taking a clean aim duel. You know, like a clean just peak or something like this, then you can feel the difference. And sometimes you can actually whiff a kill because of it. But like it's not that big of a problem, you know what I mean? Like you just gotta adapt and play with what you can.
Yeah, you've got to stay on top of it, right? Because this is what we have. This online era, all that. You can put it a little bit to the side. But I want to touch back on something that Yanko had just asked about, and it kind of comes on the back of the roster changes, right? So MBK out, and then there's this whole community speculation and talk like, should it have been Issa this, Issa that? How do you respond to that? What do you think? How did it make you feel?
Like, to be honest, I like when you are in this level, you will always find these people. Doesn't matter if it's me or other pro players. I also like when I was in Hellraisers, I also got a lot of hits, even if when I was in my best shape. I really like, for me, like personally, I actually don't care about what they say because, like, when like we all know it that when you are like doesn't matter. I feel people will bash you no matter what. Like for example, if you can have 10 games, you are playing good, and then you are playing one game bad, everyone will bash this player. You know what I mean? In the end, I'm just trying to give my best and give my best for the team, you know. And it like I'm also like I'm never replying to anyone who's saying this like bad things to me or whatever, because I actually love all of them, even though if they are flaming me, because I reached in this level because of most of these fans, right? And maybe some of them actually saying this stuff because he actually loved me and he want me to step more. But all I can say that I swear that I'm practicing so hard and I'm always trying to give my best. It's not like I'm just playing bad and then I'm going and not like, for example, fixing my own mistakes or whatever. I'm just looking always to keep improving and looking forward and to do the best for the team.
Outstanding, man. Well, I mean, you can see it. The fire's there, and you brought the heat today. You're going to have to bring it against Heroic coming up, but we're going to get you out of here for the time being. Congratulations, Issa.
Yeah, thank you, bro. One last stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go on.
You're here.
So one last stuff that I don't know. I got a lot of mention on Twitter because of the hate I got, and I just want to know that not everything you hear from other people is actually true, especially like a guy like Thorin. So that's it.
Shout out Duncan Shields one time. There he is. Thank you, Issa. Appreciate the insight, buddy.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Cool. So how does that make you feel?
Yeah, I love Issa, man. Like, I love his attitude. Like, for anyone who's an aspiring pro player out there, that should be your attitude. It's like, I don't care what people say on the internet. Like, I have my own team. We know what the issues are. Like, they will tell me what I need to improve on. I will work to improve those things to the best of my ability. And, you know, if they still decide that's not enough, they will remove me, and I'll keep working to get better, right? In reality, it is the truth. Like, I've been on both sides. No one except or the people who are directly involved with the team, like most of the time, 5 players, a coach, sub, analyst, that's it, right? People who are there every day, who know what the plan was, preparation was, like they're the only ones who know what went wrong and why, right? People like us, we can only speculate to a good, you know, with a good prediction rate, so to speak. But at the end of the day, you're only worried about your own team and what's going on there. So great attitude for him. Great approach.
And just controlling the things that you can control. You know, there's some things that are out of your control. For Issa, he's got the right mentality towards attacking.
I also like what he said about, that's why I asked him the question, like how much ping influences him, because what he said is 100% true. At the high level of CS, like pure aim duels, like they're hard to come by. Most of the time, it comes down to positioning, right, awareness. That's all based off of game sense. That's why he said like brain plays more than aim plays, and that's true. So it tells you like you can still perform, you can still have good moments, right? For him, obviously a little bit more difficult, and the bigger part is not the ping, but the fact that when you play online, he's a guy who lifts everyone up as well. Like he's super energetic, super positive, and it's just like easier to play with a guy like that on your team.
He'll be the first one to vibe check everyone, I think, is what the kiddos are saying these days. But what I'm saying is we need to go to a break, Yanko. I think this is a good stopping point. We've made a pretty good progress there with this. So we're going to be coming back here, not shortly, but shortly at the same time. Just enough for you to get up, maybe make yourself a nice little sandwich for lunch, because Heroic.
Sandwich for lunch.
FPX on the card. Is that weird? Is that...
Mac and cheese, now a sandwich. Do you have no standards when it comes to food?
No.
Sandwich for lunch.
What is it?
Get out.
Whatever, dude.
I'm done.
Probably cut your sandwich diagonally anyway.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
No, I got wrecked. I got wrecked.
Guys, what the fuck is this shit? What are you supposed to do?
You're supposed to, like, travel through this maze and get an AK and kill Sirsum, the bad guy.
Every trap there is one guy dying.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So there's no electricity now, no? Now
There is.
I can go. Okay, no. Now you go. So I will sacrifice for the brain.
Oh, we cannot run boost actually. Yeah. This one is secured already.
Probably if you win this, you get free pizza.
How can I win this?
What the fuck is going on?
Go, Papa! No, you piece of shit! No! What are you doing?
Wait!
No!
Oh, this is the last one?
You baited!
Swarm, set.
Ooh. Too fast!
Oh shit.
Oh, you made it! Go, go, go!
Let's go! 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 Okay, for the...
Okay. What's going on?
Oh, look at this guy.
Wait, did you win now?
Did I win?
No!
What?
Can you go to the left here?
Can he see me? Yeah.
Yeah, he sees you through the top right.
Oh!
Okay!
Go. Just fly up, you can fly up to the road.
Any hope?
What, really?
Okay. Yeah.
Like
Just
a
jump
fan.
on it and
Where,
if it it's a fan, yeah. No, like go on top of it. Yeah, exactly.
No, bro.
He stopped.
Oh, he disabled it. Oh. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Oh my god!
I think it's over. Wait, is it over? No. Yeah, it is. We never went this far, so you better go find a hiding spot.
No hesitation. I'm just gonna close my eyes. Count down. One,
Wait, what is this? What?
Oh, I'm closing my eyes.
How did you have AK? No. Yeah, I think you will never win this map. It's too hard.
Played it?
Yeah. Yeah, one.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh, you found me. Fuck. Oh. Oh, you can do it. I'll just do this.
Help!
Oh, what? Oh, what the
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Crazy people.
Speed demon.
What? How did you die, Oscar?
I have no idea.
I sacrificed for the greater good. So close.
Okay. Okay, this one is the.
I will take it. Just.
No. Look, you need to just bait, Shurton. Just give a little bit shoulder.
Oh my god.
I
was just. Nice bait. You can never bait this out.
You can never beat.
Not for this age. Dude, you're so dead.
Maybe he can see.
He can't see you.
You've only just started playing this map. I don't know how long the map itself has existed, but right now I can see on screen your best time is 1 minute 5 and 78 milliseconds. I'm really bad at telling the time. I can't help myself. But the world record, actually, it's milliseconds faster than yours. So you're obviously already an expert at it. There are world records in surfing. That's mad.
Yeah, there's a lot of community game modes like Built in KZ. There's world records in all of them. It's really cool. It's just each map has set world record and you just grind to beat it.
So is that what the competitive community around surf revolves around? Because I know as well as you guys obviously building maps and supporting each other and testing things out and the streaming community as well, there are actually competitions in surf.
Yes, so other than just trying to grind out a WR, there has been a few surf tournaments held over the years. The first one being by a guy named Chuck, who came from TF2. He hosted a surf tournament in March 2019, which was a 16-player single elimination tournament. And then I think the winner took home some prize pool. I think it was a couple $100. And then earlier last year, I hosted some tournaments myself. It was very similar style. And I'm hoping there's more tournaments in the future because they're quite enjoyable to host, and I feel like people really enjoy watching them.
Hey Future Pros! Today I wanted to show you an old strat that Fanatics still like to bring out from time to time. This execute is an alternative method to take the B side on Inferno, utilizing a wall of smokes. As with any great dish, executes, when you have the base locked down, you can start adding in other ingredients, grenades. To make this recipe, you will need 3 Future Pros, 3 smoke grenades, and some flashes. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the close smoke for the wall of smokes. To throw the smoke, line up with the edge of this wall. Place your crosshair above the middle of the tree and right in the center of these 2 sets of wires. Then simply toss the smoke. Future Pro number 2, you'll be throwing the other smoke to complete the wall. To throw your smoke, get into this corner. Find this slight dip in the trees and aim ever so slightly above it. Then toss the smoke. Future Pro number 3, you'll be throwing the deep CT smoke along with a flash. To throw your smoke, get into the corner next to these barrels. Find the 3rd wooden strut and place your crosshair in the dip above the tiles. Then toss your smoke. To throw your flash, it isn't really a lineup, just lob it over the roof and pop it above the smokes. This should blind anyone on the site and also a player in CT. Now you have all the ingredients in place, it's time to think about your approach. The idea behind this strat is to cut off any site players and isolate the counter-terrorist player in CT spawn. Killing the CT player shouldn't be tough, unless you're playing against Scream. You can then wrap through ruins and split the site from 2 points. If you have the bomb, you might be able to get it down while the smoke's still up. JW is struggling a bit here, but I'm sure you guys can do it. Like with any great dish, feel free to add your own spices. Want to double nade CT as you push? Go for it. Want to throw a metric heck ton of flashes over the site? You can do that too. After all, you are the cool cat of your very own strat. And as always, enjoy.
Waited all round long, looking there, and now falls ready, but Malta might just be the saving. And now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is stealing and the flashes off and him.
It's all on Satan. This is for the map. This is for the game. The smoke base coming. He gets the kill. He gets him off the ball. The pistol's out. The pieces missed. He might just save King once again. And he's got it all on his own.
Hi, it's Simple from Team Navi, and this is my Prime 6. I would start with IGL. I think the best IGL of all time is Glaive, because Astralis with a lot of achievements, a lot of tournaments in a row, with really great result and really consistent result. As a coach for this IGL, I would take Blade, because he's not only greatest coach that I personally think, but he made a lot of talents from 2013, 2014, and now all of them is playing in tier 1, tier 2 teams. He knows how to create stars and tell them what is right to do, upgrade their skills and to progress more. As Opera, I think I would pick Zaiwu, because first of all he's a great player and he knows how to play with Op. He's playing that really smart. He changed his position. He knows how enemy plays against him. He can play aggressive if his team needs. He can play passive as well. So I would take him. With support player, I wanna pick Hiko, because this player, we had a lot of memory with him. The one that helped me so much with Liquid team. And he was always ready to help to any player. He could take any spot. I think he's one of the greatest teammates, and I think he's one of the smartest guys. Entry is the hardest one. I enjoyed how Rain played. When he played in FaZe, he had this entry role and he was doing a great job. For the dream team, I would say I would probably pick Rain, yeah. I think he's a really good guy. I know him a lot from outside of CS and he's doing a good job. And as a star player, I would pick Electronic, because this guy he's on another level. Me, Electronic and Blade, I think we have a same mindset. Like Electronic can easily be a star player in any team.
Let's go, Asger. I believe in your thing. I saw you turn over post. Is it live? And where's the other guy?
On the rep. Pushing left side. Wait. Reloading, man, wait!
Okay, one on the left. I'm so bad in this video game. I'm pushing you, Sur.
Ah!
Oh, I like that again. Man, fuck this.
Okay, I'm not shooting you. Are you back?
He's aiming at you all the time. He's like, I'm like. Okay. Sort of fun. To the right, left. On the left. Yeah. Right there. What the fuck, Asger?
Ooh, right ramp.
Haha, nice.
Time to wake up, man, too. Okay.
Okay, I'm so bad in this.
Oh, I told you, time to wake up.
Enough's enough. On the left one, pushing you. Kill him, Isa.
He's behind this fucking...
I think you can wake up as well now, Pablo. Fuck,
right.
One pushing mid.
Fucking volume 1 holding.
Hey, both on the left.
Head on top. Left or right, easy. Nice.
No!
I'm happy.
It's this side map, guys. Yeah.
Push it to left behind you, bro, already. He's there.
Boom. Big bitch.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. On the left, sir.
No! Okay, what's Okay. It's a tense standoff.
Why is it so intense?
What's going on here?
Let's go!
Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like switches. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. But not away. Ain't no going back.
Chiqui, escucha loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala, si la situación te asusta, enfréntala, si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha, si la alegría te abraza, acéptala, si la suerte no te roza, búscala, nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad. De tu libertad. Tengo la fuerza, vivir no me espanta. Si me conoces, sabe bien que no soy santa. No me privo de lo que me encanta. Si no hay razones para que lo haga, no. Me gustan los problemas, sabe que yo ando como quiera, no digo que no. Yo soy a mi manera, no me arrepiento. Escucha mi consejo, mi amigo. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueran.
We've got SK, we've got Liquid. Second map coming up. I hope you're ready for it.
Liquid, you've got some problems right now. It's definitely looking good for SK.
Liquid starting on the terrorist side and SK on the CT side.
Let's be honest, 2016 wasn't the best year for Team Liquid, despite having great names in their roster. That's why their performance in Cologne might have surprised quite a bit, especially when you consider the teams they had to face. They managed to climb all the way to the grand final, and now stood against the mighty Brazilians from SK Gaming. However, soon enough, Liquid realized that this might be just too much for them to handle. And after being swept from Train, they again found themselves struggling for breath on Cobblestone.
FNX in position. There's another spray, and FNX all three.
And that's when JDM sparked a faint glimmer of hope.
40 seconds on the clock as JDM picks up two big kills. A third one coming in. The American sniper saves them, and that's an ace in one round. JDM destroying SK.
Waffles here for Fnatic moving into the second last round. They had a chance to break the economy of Liquid. They still have a chance going into the last round. But this one's not going to be easy. And surely we're going to see a fast play from Fnatic.
Look at this, Liquid want to get more aggressive in middle there. Not giving Elephant the space to breathe, but the spray now comes into play. It will be the Flames to finish off Olofmeister, but he's done. Crims and Dennis still stand, and they cannot be counted out at the moment as they are holding on to some pretty dangerous weaponry. They don't have utility to aid them in their eventual push, but what they do have going for them right now is time. They're very spread out at the moment, and Fnatic should be able to get engagements. What is that? Long-range shot connected by Crims. JW is history, and maybe there's a chance now for Fnatic in this round.
Two players now for Fnatic just holding up again. They're waiting for the peaks. Who is going to be the recipient? It is going to be Hiko. That's a big frag. Simple is creeping. They've seen with the AWP now, and a desperate play into B comes in. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. He's going to fall down and get rid of this frag. What is this frag from Simple? Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that, Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. He didn't even... He had one button on his mouse stand. He had one button. There was no zoom.
Surround yourself with people that make your play better. So ideally you want to find a team that will practice in the same vibe as you, that will have the same principles as you and what to look for. If you can't get that, get a group of friends so that you can pug together when you can. If you can't, start playing pugs and then find people that, oh, this guy plays a little bit more team mechanics. If you surround yourself with those kind of people, you will then, every time you play, you will be learning the things you should be looking for. At least you'll be getting more out of those situations. And I think when you're starting off or when you're trying to make it to that next level, that is probably the most important thing that you should be going after. It's staying in the fundamentals, it's playing the correct Counter-Strike or a next level Counter-Strike. Don't just play for the fun of it, for just the headshotting abilities. Try to always put in that little extra work to play in the, to look for the fundamentals and to play that correct CS. I've seen the best players in the world who will play with some of the worst people that I've ever seen. Like their best friends, like their kids from their school or just from their street from when they were younger. They don't know how to play CS that well to a professional level, but they're having fun. But when this player is playing with them, he's doing every little step. He's doing the correct jiggle peaks. He's flashing for the teammates. He's practicing his communication. That way it becomes a habit. It's instilled in you so that whenever you're faced with any situation, you don't even have to think about it. It just comes to you naturally, right? So I think that's the most important part.
The best thing you can do is change something about your preparation, change something about your work. I think it's one of the hardest things to do is to change the habits that you've developed, especially if the habits have progressed you from point A to point B. But if you need to get to point C, sometimes you have to adapt, and sometimes you have to kind of tinker with the way you're doing things. And I think that's one of the difficulties, and it's certainly been one of my struggles and obstacles stepping in as a coach. Has been these guys have been doing so well, and then we're still kind of doing a lot of things the exact same as when they won the Grand Slam. And there's going to have to be some tweaks here or there to see if we can find a new path forward, and at least investigate other areas of preparing for matches. So I think if you're plateauing, change something in how you're practicing, change something in how you think about a situation, change something in how you prepare for something, and see if that is actually the fix. See if there's something different. And also, I can't say this enough because I've had this as well. Don't be afraid to ever reach out to anyone. I know for me, I've reached out to YNK a couple times about some coaching. I've reached out to Zeus a couple times about some coaching. So, when I have questions and when I hit a wall, I know sometimes we like to think that we have all the answers or that we can at least discover the answers. But it's much easier and much quicker to go to people who have been there before and see if you can have a conversation and see if you can steal some of their ideas or, see if they experience some of the same obstacles and struggles as you did. And there's plenty of pro players out there or people who have competed at the pro level who, even if they're not the best in the world, will have some intelligent advice that they can give that will help you out as well.
Возьми только калаш в руки сразу. Чел бежит, короче, по миду. Стой сейчас, стой и пари прицел правее. Еще ниже стреляй. Вниз правее, сильно вниз. Я когда тебе скажу, будешь стрелять. Еще ниже. Все, стреляй. Левее чуть, левее, вниз сильно.
Я
вот
попадаю хоть?
Выигрывает.
Я вообще ничего не слышу.
Все, стой. Повернись направо мышкой, направо просто. Еще вверх теперь. И левее стреляй.
Guys, is I'm back on T-spawn, what the fuck?
У нас мало времени. Еще. Стой. Чуть-чуть правее. Стреляй. Вниз.
Да я не понимаю, правее, вниз, Леня, куда? У меня там бабки хоть есть. Мне негив нужен, блядь.
Еще правее, теперь беги вперед. Все, и направо теперь. Беги. Вон почти.
Guys, I don't understand where bot is, where I am.
Теперь если назад идешь, то ты в план попадешь. Бот справа! Стой, не стреляй! Он ушел! Ты можешь ставить бомбу. Бот на бомбе. Он диффузит, но прицел очень далеко от него. Тогда влево. Ниже. Ножом его зарежь его.
Блядь,
контрайбот.
Где он? Прицел не понимаю, куда поставить.
Так, Дул, теперь, короче, прямо до конца добегай. И поворачиваем прицел на 90 градусов налево. И ниже, еще.
Лень, ты понимаешь, что я не вижу экран? Какие 90 градусов?
Я не знаю, как объяснить. Только чуть-чуть левее прицел. Чуть-чуть, прям чуть-чуть. Еще чуть-чуть. Во, все, Гуччи. Все. Стреляй. Ниже прицел. Ниже. Короче, это было почти идеально.
Окей.
И теперь можешь прям бежать.
Не могу, походу.
Стой!
Куда?
Левее, поверни прицел. Левее, еще левее. Вот, да левее. Во, попадал. Это была лучшая попытка.
Ай.
Damage! Oh! Zitnik's left to find, but if one man is steely and the punches, it's off and him.
It's all on Season. This is for the map. This is for the game. This Mobay's coming. He gets the kill. Gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The beat is missed. He might just save King once again. And he's done it all on his own.
Incredible fourth frag.
Playing against the best AWPer in Counter-Strike right now.
What do you... I cannot see you. Playing hide and seek or what?
I'm looking for you. Why?
No, you're not. Literally not.
I was looking for you.
No.
I was.
Jumping jack. You're lagging when you're...
I'm gonna lose now, I think. I should never let you kill me.
I can actually see you. No! No!
What? Did you fall out?
I cannot turn.
You're so like, you too. Oh my god.
What? You're lagging?
No, I'm not lagging. Fuck's sake. Come.
Where are you? What the fuck?
Other side.
Oh, I cannot.
Oh! Almost fell out the map.
Yeah, that's what I did. Boogeyman.
Why?
I don't know. I cannot see you.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Would you see Complexity then being the next mountain to climb for you guys, since they're the only other team to be 2-0 in the group?
Well, FunPlus Phoenix is a good team as well. Okay. We don't need to underestimate them. They have a great team. But yeah, Complexity is also looking really good. So yeah, that's definitely the next mountain.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Tessus, for joining us. We appreciate it, and congratulations once again on your victory here. So proud of you guys to see, to be able to pull off these 2 victories so far, and obviously wish you the best of luck going into the future.
Thanks.
I have to say, I loved his response there from Tessus, because I try to lead him into the way to talk about complexity. He says, Jason, hold up. We can't get there just yet. We need to talk about FPX, because this is still a team we can't underestimate. It's a team we have to play. And it's a team right now they have a chance to beat and get themselves through pretty much into the playoffs.
Yeah, and a team that, as of recently, I think have shown great promises, of course. A lot of turmoils going around the roster, in and out of the lineup. Chris J was standing in, now it's Sonny. So in that sense, they haven't really found stability. But the results, when you look at the result page, they're looking quite good. So I think Tessus is doing himself a favor right here by focusing in on FPX, because they are playing some decent Counter-Strike.
And there's a certain player in particular we need to talk about, right? It's got to be Sonny, the guy coming in for the team. He's in-game leading as well. A lot of pressure on his shoulders. But luckily for him, he has some pedigree behind him.
Well, he's been through a lot, right? He's been through a lot. When he was in Mouse Sports to begin with, he was a star player. He was a player I thought to myself, okay, we have a guy with the potential to be one of the best players in the world, one of the most efficient riflers in the world. He was aggressive, he was assertive, and he was a great player on the server. Then this move into ENCE didn't really pan out the way that you would have liked it to. Whether that's Sonny's fault, whether it's ENCE's fault, or a bit of both, that's hard to say. But removing LXCB, bringing in Sonny, never really worked out, neither for ENCE or for Sonny. And he found himself in, again, a position where you think to yourself, is that it? Like, did we just have one of the best riflers in the world in Mouse Sports go to ENCE and then nothing happened? And now he finds himself in FPX, where still early days, small sample size, but I think he's getting better and better and better. He's now in-game leading. He's trying to add more context, I guess, to his name. And if he can continue with the path that he's laying down for himself right now, playing some decent Counter-Strike, maybe we get to see Sonny with another chance of making his mark when it comes to Counter-Strike. He was a fantastic player back in the days for Mouse Sports. Hopefully we can get to see that again.
So my question is it's something really similar to what we talked about when it came to refresh, right? Of like, how many chances are you going to get in a team before you run out of those chances? And I feel like now with how Sonny's been able to already come together within the team has shown that he's not taking this for granted, right? He wants to make this work.
Yeah, and I guess some players get more chances than others. When you've been at a level like Sonny, when you've been up there with, I would rate him as a top 10 rifler when he was at his best, especially when you consider his impact, how aggressive he were. When you have been at that level, you're willing to take another shot. You're willing to take another chance on a guy like that, see if you can refine some of that form, refine some of that motivation. So to see him play again, to see him so far do a good job, 72 for 60 in terms of kills, ADR 74.3, that's not too bad at all. Sonny, he's slowly but surely climbing his way back into the scene of Counter-Strike.
And I gotta ask, obviously coming into a roster is never easy, right? To kind of slot yourself in. But not only is he slotted himself into the roster, he's also trying to work with all the tools he's given in terms of his players, right? Can you talk to us about how hard it is for someone to come in as an in-game leader in such a short amount of time and have success?
I mean, each case is always judged on an individual manner, I would say. But for Sonny to come in and replace another in-game leader on a team that's had 3 different in-game leaders in 3 months, it's incredible hard. Yeah. How much of the old stuff do you bring in? How much of the new stuff do you want to implement? You're looking short-term, you're looking long-term. When is the success barrier going to come, right? Because if you're looking short-term, you stick with whatever they got and you just try to slot yourself in. But if you want to try to form the team and build it for the long-term, well, you have to take a different approach. So it definitely depends on what kind of approach they're having right now.
Speaking of approach, right now they are currently sitting joint third place, not joint third place anymore, I should say, in 4th place here, as you can see, at 1-1. But like we said before, a very realistic chance they can come out top 3 in the group and make it into the playoffs, whereas Heroic, currently sitting 2-0, are also having a chance to get that playoff berth that they're looking for, as well as Complexity will be playing later on today. So I feel like for FPX, and hopefully you'll agree with me on this one, this is a very important match for them, just to kind of get some weight off their shoulders, get that extra win under their belts, and hope to look towards the future.
I feel it's a chance to make a statement to the rest of the group, right? Because if they lose here, it's not the end of the world. They can still afford to lose here and still play away into the playoff if they continue to live at a somewhat high level. Whereas if they win, that's making a statement to the rest of the teams in the group that, sure, we may not be the best of the best, but we can still beat any team in the group.
Well, speaking of making statements, we're taking a look at the 2 oppers, the 2 Danish oppers from both these teams, Kaden up against Farlig. And in particular, Pimp, what did you want to talk about when it comes to these 2 individuals?
I mean, 2 different styles of op, I would say. First and foremost, Kaden is aggressive, but not as aggressive as Farlig. I think he's a fantastic talent, and I think Farlig is going to be one for the future. Kaden being the in-game leader as well, he slots himself into a position where that suits him well, right? He's not going to make any decisions. He's not going to be in a position he's not comfortable with, because he's the in-game leader, and you need your in-game leader to be comfortable. Right. That's sort of like the perk you have being an AWP player and also in-game leading. Whereas for Farlig, he has to slot into a system. He has to fill out whatever gaps or whatever roles Sonny wants him to do. So different styles, different approaches, both with great talent.
So if you're looking at FPX, then if you were to give like a key to success, I know it's such a weird term, it's an overused term when it comes to Counter-Strike, what would be a key to success for you for FPX to take down a team like Heroic?
I mean, enabling Farley, I think is going to be a big way. I think he's a great AWP player, and I think he's good in clutch scenarios as well. When you're down in a 3 versus 3, when you're down in a 2 versus 2, I think he reminds me a little bit of Guardian in the sense that you always know that he's stable in the sense that if he close up on an angle, he's going to hit that kill. He has the ability to change that style as well, to be a little bit more aggressive, to go out and seek the duels, which Guardian maybe didn't have so much in the Na'Vi days, wasn't really needed. So there's a lot of talent within Farley. I really rate him high. So if you can get him going together with Sonny, I think you have 2 great talents who can potentially be enough for Heroic to handle.
Well, speaking of 2 great talents, if we're talking about those 2, I want to talk about... Well, yeah, of course not you and me. You definitely, me not so much.
That's true.
I want to talk about, I guess, Refresh and Shush a little bit, or maybe just the workings of Refresh and Kaden, because we did get to see some inklings in how aggressive they like to be together, thinking back to the Inferno matchup against Renegades. I'm curious... Refresh and Sunny, can they maintain the performance they've had so far? I think Refresh has been a little up and down. Shush has been a little up and down as well, but overall they've looked better.
They look better, and I think Shush, he's a stable rock. Like, he's supposed to be stable, so I think he will. He's not really performed better than I expected. He's not performed worse than I expected. He's a rock-solid player with great fundamentals when it comes to the games. Of course, a lot of players out there may not know him that well yet. He was in Mad Lions doing a good job, but I'm sure you'll see more of him, and you'll start to recognize his strengths. When it comes to Refresh, sure thing, he's the X-factor. He can be so explosive. He can be the guy making the difference on the server. We've seen glimpses of it. We haven't seen it on a consistent basis, and I don't think we're going to throughout this tournament. He will have 1 or 2 maps every single series where he potentially can be the guy taking over. And the more of those maps he have, the more, I guess, confidence he could build into the system and to Heroic, the better for Refresh. But don't expect him to be consistently delivering. That's way too early.
Okay, yeah, no, I completely agree. And I don't think we've seen that consistent delivery happen so far yet within the Pro League. And when it comes to maps, though, when it comes to these vetoes, is there anything in particular that your eyes are already looking towards?
I mean, for Heroic, they have a great map pool and they have a deep map pool. Of course, you bring in 2 new players and you think to yourself that is something going to change when it comes to the veto. I don't really think that to be the case. They got a permaban coming out right here. FPX, of course, with Vertigo, and Heroic, they don't want to play Dust 2. Nothing's changed whatsoever. When it comes to the map picks, Nuke is a safe haven for a team like Heroic. FPX plays Nuke to a high level, so maybe Heroic want to go somewhere else with it. Inferno is being picked by FPX. Again, makes sense. That's been the go-to map pick quite a few of the times. Overpass coming out for Heroic. That's interesting. They don't want to lean into Nuke. Maybe giving FPX a bit of respect in the sense that they know they're a good team on Nuke. Overpass, again, it's been a great map for Heroic. And again, when you bring in 2 new players, your map pool will, whether you want it or not, change a little bit. At least your bias in terms of, do we want to play this map or this map? Because when you're slotting in 2 new players, you got to make sure they're comfortable as well. You then have Nuke as a 3rd deciding map. We talked about it, or I talked a little bit about it. Both teams feel comfortable on it. So looking at the map pool, I think both teams are fairly happy here.
Yeah, and we're going to see as well how this whole series will go. I'm honestly really excited to see how this will be as well, considering it's kind of my first time taking a really heavy look when it comes to FPX. But I do kind of wonder what kind of performance are they going to be able to pull out today, as well as Heroic. Again, thinking about Refresh, thinking about Shush, thinking about Cadian. There's so many different factors. But then again, I look at Inferno. We've already seen them have some great success on it. I look at Nuke. They've already had continual success. Just yesterday, thinking of Refresh dropping so many kills.
Yeah.
I do wonder, can FPX, like if you were to give me an honest answer, do you think they could actually take this series with the map pool we have now?
I think they have a chance of making this series very competitive. I think we could see a 3rd map. I think Heroic are the favorites by all means.
Yeah.
Do we get to a Nuke map? Sure, Heroic are the favorites. Again, that said, you know, it's 2 new players into a roster. Heroic have been looking solid so far. They've been looking good, but I wouldn't be surprised if when the games goes down to the nitty-gritty, when it comes down to the small nuances or the small synergies in between the players, they're not there yet for Heroic. It's simply too early. So if FPX can pressure this game into a corner and really make it competitive, I cannot tell you 100% certainty that Heroic is going to win. I think it's going to be a close one. I do expect Heroic to win, though, but probably closer than people out there expect.
Okay, well, I think we're actually just about a few seconds away to actually get into this one. I am slightly worried, though, for FPX when it comes to an in-game leader joining the roster of how deep, strategy-wise, is your T-sides. Thinking back to Big yesterday, we were talking about that in particular. They seem to try to bash their heads against the wall. And if it doesn't work, they run out of steam.
The good thing is they have a lot of great individuals. We talked about Farley. We also have to look out for Maiden. He's a fantastic rifler, and again, a guy with X-factor on the server. If he can deliver, then there's a lot of individual skill. Heroic will have to calm down, dare I say it, on the server.
Okay, well, we're going to head into our first map here in our 2nd series of the day of the ESL Pro League Season 13. It's just Group A. We still have so many more groups, so many more games to come. We're going to be kicking things off on Inferno with Machine and Sponge.
Much love, gents. Thank you very much. Yeah, Heroic on the CT side. Fun plus Phoenix bringing their map pick and starting on the T
all
side.
5A. Heroic are going all 5 mid.
Aggressive down or into apps for one of them. They're charging in. Sunny's not ready for that. Cadian's already taken down Maiden. Oh, dear. Bloodshed fills the feed. It's all Heroic.
just happened? All right, this is a pistol round where there was a lot of action. It was a 5-man A push on the CT side. 4, yeah, with one guy anchoring B, maybe hanging around coffins, maybe peeking towards the top of Banana. That one I could understand. 5, that is an interesting approach from Heroic here, but how can you argue with that? Absolutely destroyed FPX.
Also, Jacob was listing his favorites. He had Maiden and Farley at the tip of his tongue in terms of the mechanical ability of FPX. I want to throw in the Stiko show into the mix. He had a fantastic barn burner as the farmer. Yeah, he's been hitting some nice strafes as well. I think Rush showed he hit the T-Apps strafe to above that door. Not an easy one.
Not by any means. But they're going to force buy back into this here.
What has that smoke achieved? You've got nothing to be proud of there.
Yeah, too much Vegemite on that one. Probably wanted to drop her a little bit lower. Extinguish that Molotov and give yourself a wall to work with. But now they're just searching for picks.
I feel like Zen hits this, you know. Baits the shot, confirms there's a target here. Supportive flash is really good, and Refresh times his aggressions to perfection. Not too much to write home about. The Armored Deagles fall flatter than a pancake.
Looks like Heroic woke up choosing violence here today, because those are 2 very forward stance pistol round and then into an anti-eco where they want to take the fight against Deagles. So not backing down, not being scared of the individuals that we were just highlighting.
And they're by bangs now. Like, keeping some of the MP9s in the mix, and you've already taken down the Weather the Storm of the Armored Deags. No funny business, no slow round into let's just try again in the next. You know, we've seen those second rounds. This one is just a massacre and straight into the eco.
Now, this will be the 3rd time we've seen this Heroic roster since the 2 new additions play Inferno. The first time was close against Cloud9, then against Renegades was a close affair as well. For FPX,
rarely see people throw a nade on that. I was wondering if it would find success.
That used to be a bit of a classic back in the Source days. We called it the Very Games nades. Out the second mid windows, Duncan on the T's heads.
I do like the one that goes towards the deeper. You know, you break the left window of bedroom, nade the access to apartments. Very powerful stuff. It lands about there, actually.
I think the fact that Cadian's gone down here is giving FPX something to work with. Putting the brakes on here, not rushing for any picks like they did in the previous. They're allowing the utility, and they're allowing the aggression to come to them. Because if the CTs want to fight...
He's like... been spotted out, unfortunately. The smoke is played out, so no mistakes from Stown there. Did you see the game Stown was having as well, by the way, versus Big?
It was a good series, actually, over all 3 maps, right? Big falling at that final hurdle of Vertigo.
But, like, he had 2-3 rounds where it was nearly, like, career-defining clutches or multi-kills. He got, like, 4 out of 5, you know? Turning 2v4s on their heads to 1v1s. He had a great game. So keep your eyes on these. These guys are heating up. And I do think, tell your friends, if they haven't seen this new Heroic play, might be time to tune in. Perfect time, in fact, because it is about wrapped up and ready for our first weapon round here in the 3rd. Towards short, towards shush. Shadows are plenty, and spray, only the 1. They're making it costly.
Refresh needs to live here.
He's made it cost it plenty. That'll do. Recover the weapons. 2 M4s. Make it 3. Tessus with some parkour.
Smooth moves there from Tassus. As, yeah, you're right. The guns will come out now, but Farley, he's AWP. If he wants it, he can have it. And it might come at the expense of a couple of other bits and bobs. He'll go with the AK-47 in the end. And yeah, Cadian with a bit of aggression, trying to take the round to them once more. Let's see how they kick it off, because Cadian, after that death, has been able to buy himself an AWP. The CT's sitting pretty. Rifles across the board.
He was looking sharp recently as well, Chad.
4 rifles B. Guys, I'm the in-game leader. I'll solo A with the AWP. That's the CT setup.
No worries. I'll just hold short. There must be a timer on Cadian's call like this, because apps and balcony become an issue fast, no?
Yeah, but the AWP, as soon as it fires out, it's going to require a lot of respect. You can't just go picking corners. You need to flash and make sure you're working as a team. So he can buy himself a little bit of time just with the sound of the AWP.
Quick keeping track, the double nade from the rotate. This is sick. Shush and Refresh dump their util and nades. False sense of security is established. Maiden tucks into logs, and the B players drop theirs. That is purely based off of the initial call from Spawn that has brought them first blood here and banana control. So Heroic have got a big leg up into our 4th round here.
Oh, it really looks like the vice grip is being tightened on FPX now. 3 players over towards the short side of A, 2 players still postured in banana. The only avenue is Arch, but they need to get past Cadian.
It's now bolstered with 3 on Arch as well. They just give them long. Heroic calling a avant-garde game so far. Trades through the smoke. Farley silenced. Cadian punishes. Zen's gone. Sunny yet to frag up mid. Does have the partner in Stiko from the boiler. Only the 2 of them now into this 3-man stack. It's up to Shush to communicate. He's been spotted out. Cadian is in a prime position to punish this. He was flashed. Refresh saves his life and a chance for Stiko to do some damage at the very least. Make it costly. Turns the flash.
Oh.
Not the second. Very suppressing stuff. He's got 15 seconds. He's either going to have to die or do damage before he does. Can't do either. Well, he certainly can die, actually, Alex. That doesn't make any sense. But 4-0, Fun plus Phoenix at the 3.5k mark, where you do kind of feel like putting your fist through your desk.
I love the biffiness so far from Heroic. They don't mind a fight, right? And as you mentioned, it's unorthodox play. Like 4 top banana, yeah, you do see that, but you don't see it necessarily on the first gun round. So, love it to give us a new show here. And Refresh, I think, yet to die. Sitting pretty 6-0. Same for Tassus, he's 3-0. On the other side, we've got plenty of O's. Sunny, Stiko, and Zen. Well, they're yet to frag.
Oh no.
AK's for Madden. Tech 9, couple Deagles, P250, and some nades in the face. Look at that, down to 55 goes Farley. More damage onto Madden, not having a great time in Banana.
That was the AK player as well. Fully invested. The hero AK of Maiden swings out. Stown has no issues dispatching of him. It's time to play hot potato with the AK Asimov. This time, Zen passes his first test. Tessus deleted. Smoke CT. They're going to commit to this.
Yeah, they should.
And it's great timing. They'll be punishing into a one-man B lean. There is only that hero AK, but it's enabled them to get a lot of space. And that flash was so perfect for Stown to Gress.
It's the head.
Big spray. Disadvantage for FPX.
2 coming late Banana here on this retake.
And they're holding from Banana, dude. I mean, this needs to be a one bang. Threads the needle between the two of them. Not ideal. Time ticking, though. Starts to favor the Phoenix. Great flash.
Sunny!
Sunny's double. Bails them out of trouble. Needs more.
Smoked himself off.
Stops them. Cadian caught on the gap.
There's a chance.
He reveals it, and Sunny finds all of them.
Woo. Well, no kills coming into that round. Walks away with 4 to his name, and the first round for FPX. The stand-in, the in-game leader, the new addition, whatever you want to call him. He's just picked up a big one.
Yeah, shining brightly on Banana. First 2 were great. Smoke just a bit janky to make the line for Cadian awkward and forced him to step out.
Yeah, I don't even know if that was intentional, right? The fact that he's done that, it's not like conceding the round. It's just meaning, okay, if I spam, I'm going to have almost a shot.
Yeah, I mean, if he's going to spam, the fact that there was an AWP bullet fired by when it came down to the 1v1 as well, he knew he had them. He had them booked. But heroics from Sunny will not heroic. Cadian goes aggressive and Stiko just steps up to the plate, knocks it for 6.
He's open. The other 3 players are over towards B.
I mean, it's over. I feel like this round is pretty much stick a fork in it. Take it out of the oven.
Sorry, I'm still in Renegades mode. They'd be running in to retake this.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
So let's just, okay, this is a save. This round's over. And this is how the Counter-Strike that we've known to grow in love over the last year and a bit plays out. Heroic won't be diving in for this one. The bomb will get planted. That 40-second timer will begin. And then there's the question, do FPX want to hunt? Do Heroic want exits? And how many bullets do FPX want to put into their teammates? Because Maiden, I already had one with the Madden. So it's Maiden. And put a couple in. But everybody survives. So now we can take a deep breath, talk about what we have for breakfast.
Didn't have breakfast, Chad. I
have coffee for breakfast, Alex.
Yeah, every day. Coffee, conversation. And
How do you guys start your day? Let us know. Use the hashtag ESL Pro League. Let's get the conversation started. Maybe you're just waking up. I don't know where you'd be in the world to just be waking up now. Maybe the United States of America.
Guten Morgen, as they say in America.
Yes, on a very frequent basis. And here we go. This is the double from Stiko, the winning kills.
We are seeing evidence, though, by the way, of Heroic with a clear game plan to try and punish FPX with early CT moves. Like, this is just indicative of the pistol. This is a microcosm of the pistol in our 6th round. Charging apps, double pushing apps, and the fact that Stiko, I mean, how often do you see the T-apps lurk actually find both on an apps aggro?
Yeah, normally it's a boring job, right?
Yeah.
There you go, yep, they throw a molly.
That's it.
Smoke, okay,
yeah,
no
one's
one's pushed.
One bulk, one boiler.
Do you know who's the OG at that type of position? It's a man we have in the server. It's Devil Walk, the only major winner in the server right now. He used to play that for Fnatic back in the day. Deep Banana Smoke, utility behind it. FPX don't want any of that damage. I'm sure Maiden's had enough of that so far in this game. Big molly,
flash he's holding?
Yeah.
So, once this Smoke fades at the end of Banana. I think Stound's given the task of maybe jump peeking for info. They're up mid, and oh, Team Flash, not fun.
I think they're just waiting for contact Banana. There has to be a timer on this, though. You're right. The pensiveness in your voice is telling me that, are they hanging around to spring a trap, or do they want to play for info? That deep smoke is the ladder, and that's going to hold them back towards the bottom of Banana for another 20 seconds. So at this point, FPX are still dealing with a 3-2 split of the bomb sites, but 2 players over towards A, and they're actually playing retake. They're both over towards Arch. They can't contend short.
Ooh, they're parking and swapping. Tessus isn't rotating in. Will he be there in time? 2 to be tested. It's Shush and Refresh. They are coming towards them. Oh, spots him. Very late reactions from Shush. He's in trouble now. Very limited util. Not a single Molotov apart from that. Smokes it out, and now he's safe as houses. There's friends in Refresh.
Oh, this is getting messy.
Burning. Zen isolated. They survive. They've passed the test of long. He even gets away. Maiden, that's the bomb spotted. He's T-ramp too. Can take this fight. And there it goes. Stound has just taken the round by force. 3 quick kills in succession after the smoke fades on Banana. And Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. 2 AKs recovered as well.
That was a calamity because Maiden not only had the bomb, right? The fact that he doesn't get that kill means 2 of his players, they're just looking top mid. They die in the back. What's going on? How did we get flanked? And then we know where the bomb is. The CTs are like licking their lips. Deary me, 5-2. FPX do take a timeout.
Yeah, I would too. I think even just for Maiden's sake, like, you know, that's a really frustrating round to concede. There's like this kind of weird Counter-Strike guilt where you feel responsible for the lost round and you kind of linger in your guilt and
their lives are in my hands.
Yeah. Like you scream, you know, because you hear it in their voice. They go, no, they're coming behind. You know, it's my responsibility. And Stound kills 2 of them. Walks straight past Maiden, says, I'll come back to you. I'll be back in a second.
Gets it done, and look at that. He's surprised himself.
You seeing this? You seeing what I'm doing in the server?
There's smiles in the room.
This is the other side of the coin. Looks like he's taking it like a champ, though.
Did take that well. Yeah, sorry, guys. Won't happen again.
He's not talking. He's not making excuses. He's not trying to explain himself out of trouble.
Yeah, stick your hand up in those moments.
Yeah, you have to. And you know what? One great piece of advice I received once is if you say it, it loses its power. If you say, I messed up, sorry, it's kind of done.
Fairies aren't real.
Not all of them, anyway. Misses his shot. Does mean Banana control is FPX's for now. And we haven't seen this in a while. Usually they have to vie for this and wait out 2 deep smokes, but they have postured and successfully taken a lot of territory.
Oh, if they execute, because there's been no stop utility so far from Heroic. Here it gets limped out.
Ugh. It does stop you from throwing nades, and they will extinguish. What's their plan? Are they going?
Well, at least they're going to draw out something.
Pulls out a HE, and a second smoke is deployed. This is what they were hoping for.
Kept the 3rd man on B as well.
They've only got 1 smoke for the go. It has to be the all-in B here.
Oh, they're going to explode through this.
Re-smoke CT and walk through the smoke. Couple of flashes from Stiko. I say couple, a single.
Jump.
Here we go. Flashes and the smokes down. How does he get away? Tessus from the new box. Pumps Maiden full of lead. Swinging on the flash. Another great setup from Heroic. Now he drops his own. Stops the hunt. Tags up another. They're lined up. Farley claws one back for FPX.
Jumping AK spam, and Stound's a madman.
Stound's alive, man. That's crazy. Just the tip. Doesn't get him where he wants to be.
Just the bomb needed.
Oh! Whoa! Bloody hell, a wrist breaker from Cadian. He's so zoned in. And actually, Chad, I wanted to ask you, do see Heroic wrap that one up with the necessary final frag, but you know how Cadian leads, like he leads his team like I would consider more of a sports team kind of vibe. Watching the way he celebrates, you know, in these online matches, I think he has a great deal of belief in the kind of team morale aspect, the motivation, the fired up, the fist bumps and chest bumps, the locker room cheers. You know, I feel like he leads it by that way, by that margin.
It's always been that way with Cadian, right? I think we have a lovely clip that gets played within the breaks to show a cobble round where Cadian actually gets these multi-kills with a saved AWP against my team. But he's always been that type of a guy. And even though he is a newer name for people who...
Look, he's out of his chair giving bumps, dude.
I think that could be the
coach.
coach.
Not him. Yeah, that's not actually not him.
But if you got out of his chair, that
it was a face of Heroic member.
We could sell it.
Yeah, you would have believed me if you would have ruined everything.
No, but I think that can be lost. And the problem is, once they get sucked out of Cadian's system, if he's having a bad day, that's when you have problems. But if you could do that every day, yeah, power to you.
And Professor, I have a good example from the history books.
Don't use me.
Oh.
Yeah, anyone else?
Chad Sponge.
Anyway, back into the Counter-Strike round number 9 underway, 6-2. Just the pistols.
That's number wank.
And lots of utility towards top Banana. Who would have thought?
Oh.
We're doing parkour and Banana. What's going on?
He tried the solo boost on half wall. Not too difficult, the long jump, crouch jump. We do not see it pull off over the smoke. And for now, these smattered sidearms and a handful of utility won't be getting them too far. Stiko's positioning himself in a position where he could provide a smoke, could be going for that long smoke.
Yeah, they need to just collapse on an area here and swarm.
So, it is out Balk.
Look at the rotations from Heroic. This is like the opposite of Renegades.
It's like they're always in the right place. Oh, bit of a sketchy spray from Refresh. It's not going to come back to haunt Tim. I say this with bated breath. Zen, bomb, another one gone. Farley added to the list. And there's a lot of names inscribed upon the naughty list of Refresh. 11 kills, 1 death. He is coming in thick and fast. 7 to Heroic, 2 to the Fun Plus Phoenix.
I'm really interested to see the growth of Refresh, right? And I mean this quite genuinely, because I think he did get hyped up when he did his little stand-in era. This gets spoken about a lot, right? But now that you get to see him as an individual in, well, the second best Danish team. Okay, they're the second best Danish team. Australia's are the best Danish team.
Let's just speak frankly for a second. Let's get rid of the frills.
Now he's with, you know, a team that clearly has support behind it. This org has just been purchased by a company with a lot of money. They've already... I don't know if he meant his Molotov to land there. Maybe it was to bait them out or fake them out or do something, or he missed through it. It doesn't really matter. But great to see him getting an opportunity in this team. Now, if he can actually play like a superstar, then we're really talking. But as we focus on in, Alex...
Has he been brought in as a superstar?
Well, I look at this, like Shush is taking Borup's positions. I don't actually know if this is, in my mind, this is the way it is. And Refresh is stepping into Nico's shoes, in my mind. Now, I might have that the wrong way.
Ooh, Maiden, a crucial frag. If he was to avoid Cadian, past tense, unfortunately, as another AWP fills the feed for CTs. Stiko's quite pushed up here on Hay Bales, but with their crossfire, you can see Heroic have got a new crossfire every round. Yeah. This one has left a slight gap that Tessa's plans to fill at exactly the right moment. Zen, hesitant.
Sunny's going around the world here. He's going to bring the bomb either late through Apps or Boiler, but this is all on Zen.
Refresh is set up for him as well, dude. Like, their crossfire seems hard to break.
Oh, perfect. That's teamwork. That's when you know the comms are on point.
And just at the 30-second mark, get your smoke down. Have a little one-way to play around. Get on the bike tire and hang out the rest of Stiko and Sunny to dry. He's got to get across to the site. Bombs on Sunny and Balk. 18 seconds. They're desperately pleading for an entry frag in there. There goes the bomb. There goes the round. Stiko just can't break through. I mean, it's so rigid. It's so restrained. It's so professional.
Yeah, they've got everything so far. They have the aggression. They also have these passive setups. They're also doing things outside of the box. We spoke about that pistol round. If you missed it, maybe go back and watch it. They did 5 CTs running down mid. They're doing 4-man B-leans. They're doing aggressive plays. They're taking territory back. You got Cadian, who at the start of the round sometimes looked like just a utility dispenser ready to set up his teammates. Everything is going very, very well for Heroic at this juncture of the game. But FPX, since Sunny's come on in, this is not one of the maps they've played. They've only played 4 in total. All of their maps have been during the Pro League. They've played Nuke and Dust 2, twice.
So it's interesting that you were going to see this. This is like the perfect environment for FPX to essentially go through the same process we've seen lots of teams to go through now. You know, OG's a prime example of just finding your map pick.
Yeah, and I don't think you can fault them for picking Inferno against Heroic, who had a close game against Renegades and a close game against Cloud9. You have the history to go off that, hey, we can push this close. Right now, not really looking that way.
I mean, it just looks like Heroic having one of those games where they have such good reads and good communication. It's down to be tested here. It's Deagles, but they're already into the site. He's relieved a lot of the pressure as he unscrews Farley's head. Good flash over theirs as they both have to consecutively hit that crouch key. Uh-oh. That's a big frag from Sunny. Loud, proud, scoops up a rifle. Cadian did have one little glance. Steeko's been taken down on the lurk, which does mean that it's now a 2v3 on B. Shush detached, 50 seconds as they cut noise. Bomb is on second oranges and doesn't need to move too far just yet. Cadian prowling, hoping to catch one in transition. They do have to plant in the open. Here's an elevated position. Cadian! They all swing out for a double. It's Sunny that fills the feed, but with 30 seconds left, Shush was the last man seen on A. He's got so much ground to cover.
So much money.
May as well give it a whack. Incendiary, flash.
Ooh, Zen's ready for this.
Ooh, damn, so was Shush. Mantles up on the jump. I think that's enough to deter him, though, as he catches an AWP bullet to the ankle.
Bit of a giggle as well, so I'm sure someone said something funny after he's copped that one, keeping the morale high. Scoreline now will be 8-3. And a much-needed round here from FPX. That might spur them forward a bit here.
Do you think the general user base would be surprised of the kind of the way Counter-Strike teams communicate in official matches?
Yes and no. I think some teams would talk a lot more than you'd expect and some a lot less than you'd expect. I think as well the mood in the camp, you could watch one team, or sorry, listen to one team over the course of a week, and you would see communication almost different on every single day. Because this is human beings who wake up on the wrong side of the bed.
Just roll out of bed.
Yeah, and sometimes, you know, the communication's just not on point, or you're not missing your shots, so you're a bit more frustrated. Your comms might sound a little bit more forced, and that doesn't always ring so nicely on the ears of your opponents.
I mean, it's also your teammates, yeah. I think we're also just way too subliminally, we are unaware of how much we subliminally read people on a day-to-day basis. You know, you hear the way he said 2A, and you're like, well, guess we're losing this game.
Yeah.
You know, it's all subliminal, it's all unconscious, but the way we read people and the way it affects our own perception of the world, perception is reality, and that's the end of my seminar. Thank you for coming.
It'll be available on all audio platforms somewhere in the near future. All right, well, this is much more of a passive stance as Heroic. They're doing the 3B lean a lot here. They're allowing the Mad Lions duo all of this room on A to defend against 5.
I kind of feel like they've got it in them. This is a nice little lineup. Sunny throwing out the smoke, and here comes at least a little bit of pressure. He's turned the flash. Full opportunity now as the clock runs down. Actually, a smoke blooms. The CT squad have set this up for success now, dunking nades on them. FPX just get farmed in, fenced them in, and now more utility damage. Great timing on that from Refresh. Dunks on Sunny, made it into the site. Tessus to be tested. Refresh actually doubles up. That's good impact. Shush from Pit continues to be a problem. Maiden as he emerges from the smoke. They have defended so well. And they'll make it 9. Damn, that did. I mean, like, this is actually... I think I can't help but feel, Chad, trying to quantify this with words. Heroic are playing... The way they're playing their CT side is making FPX look worse than they actually are playing.
Yeah, because you look at how much room FPX got here, and they even drew out the rotations. It's just they're getting put in this blender. Like, the fact that Refresh's nade lands perfectly there and just gets them a kill, that's when you know everything's going right. Your utility's on point. Shush feels like he has all the time in the world to play around this smoke. Yeah, they're not looking pressured right now, and I think it's cool to see Refresh getting to play the same site as Shush here in this situation, because they can play off of each other.
He's getting hyped, dude. They've been bigging him up for like this whole week, just saying, Refresh, you're nuts, dude. Just show the world what you're capable of. And now every frag they get, they're just telling him, hey, told you.
I think being in the presence of Cadian when he's in a good mood, I don't really know Cadian in a bad mood. So I would say just being in the presence of Cadian in that room, the boot camp environment, and it being a new roster, you have to think about this. We were talking about Honeymoon over when we were talking about OG. Well, think about Honeymoon with Heroic, who had been at the top just for a little bit last year. They've just lost it. They didn't really drop off a cliff, right? No. They were still getting like top 4s in events. And now it's like, let's make a few roster changes. Let's get out what we consider the bad eggs and see if we're able to pull this one together.
Yeah, they were given an opportunity, and I think it was, it's kind of a cruel poetry in it that, after blasting through ESL 1 Cologne, the next Masters tournament, they couldn't quite cut it. It was a perfect summary of the times. Yeah. Team in disarray, 2 players removed after the poor result. Does it indicate there was a lot of woes coming into that tournament? So
which is surprising, right? And when you think you've hit those heights and you make a roster change that quickly as well, it caught me off guard, but it seems to be working so far in this higgledy-piggledy group.
For some reason, the socials didn't go for that option. The higgledy-piggledy
no, they
group.
Didn't want that one. Say that 3 times fast as... Well, Arch side, the preference for FPX.
Oh, he's in a good spot. Refresh can do damage here. There is a rifle to contend with. And then just the one. Damage as well into Maiden. Stown reveals his position, wants to get out of there, and he'll be containing this mid to B. Strange set of circumstances for Stown to overcome, and also for FPX, because now Rock in a hard place. 2-2 split. Tessus off angle does get him one, but look at his health. He's dead. He's a dead man walking, and that should be the round. You know Shush is that pit player. Stiko's dug in to catch him as he rotates mid. And this should just be that satisfying 1 dig. There it is. Will Cadian maintain his AWP? Hazard a guess that he might. Stiko's already investigating towards the apartments.
Well, that's a sound cue for Cadian to work with. I know you're in here.
And a quick scope. Back of the head.
They might start chasing now because this was a partial investment or a weird buy round from FPX. So 2 of the rounds they've actually been able to muster. I've already forgotten about that Sunny 4K that we had a little bit earlier in the piece as well. So the ones that have come out for FPX, they're few and far between, and they're coming in more of a jaggier method. But this is just about keeping their head above water. If they can get 5, maybe even 6 on the half, we flick on over to this ET side. We'll forget all about the T side if they're able to push this one. And, well, an 11-4, a 10-5, 9-6, you're all pretty acceptable scorelines here on a map like Inferno. It was nice that, you know, the way that you, if you're really paying attention to a team like Heroic, you'll see that there's always some form of a buddy system. And if the player is isolated, his teammates are aware of how they can support him or what area is open if he does go down. But I think we won't be having too many dramas here as we get back underway with the full buy round. Secondary AWP out now for Stown.
Chad, I'm going to give you some hard-hitting analysis on this one.
All right.
11-4 sounds much worse than 9-6.
That's true.
Actually true.
Statistically, cannot argue with that.
Oh, Stiko, a little staggered step, catches off refresh, and Stiko pops off.
Hello?
Apartments is his.
You got the bish and the bosh. This is the bash.
Look at this pivot. I mean, I don't blame him straight away. There's only going to be 1 man there to defend it. What have you got, Stown? Tessus actually catches one on the retreat. That was the Sunny B lurk.
Stown
will be calling for backup, lads. I've got an AWP, and I've got a lot of players charging towards me. 4 about to burst out of short and apartments in unison.
Well, the scope's heard now.
Yep. He's still allowed to find 1. Trade frowned. Frowned?
Well, found on Stowned.
Thanks.
He's downed. We did get the bash out of Stiko after the bish and the bosh. He's had 3. 2 more to find. I don't know what comes after that. We're about to find out.
You can see this is like a passive, let's see what we find, as opposed to let's clutch this one up. Stiko's done all of the hard work there.
It's kind of like you're following someone who's, you see they got like a $50 note falling out the back of their pocket, and you're following them down the street hoping it drops out and you can maybe just pick it up. That's what they're looking for here.
It's a reasonable analogy. I don't know how many times
There's a $50 note about to fall out of someone's pocket, is there?
I haven't counted it myself.
Who's walking around with loose cash out the back of their pocket? It is a nice feeling, and I know everybody can relate to this one. You know, you put a jacket or a pair of jeans away in the cupboard, and they're at the bottom of the pile, and like 6 months later, you go in there and you pull them out when the seasons change, and you put the jacket on, you put your hands in the pocket, and you pull out a tenner. That's a nice feeling.
That's a great feeling. It almost feels like it's the closest it's come to buying a gift for myself.
It's, you're investing.
Yeah.
Well, you were saving, one of the two. I'm not sure you're getting too much interest on that one here, but, well, not a great buy for the final round of play. That 9-6, maybe it is on the agenda. Maybe it is on the docket because FPX have come alive in the last few. AWP out for Farley, only 2 kills for him, but...
It's not a dream buy if you're Heroic, but if you're a Valve developer, absolutely loving this. Farley has been kept incredibly quiet, and he was one of the players to watch from Pimp at the analyst desk.
CT side, I hope he comes alive.
Yeah, expecting to see a big transition on that defensive AWP. Zen with a powerful find. He's caught Cadian, and Shush isolated again. They're starting to make this work here, FPX. He's only got a Desert Eagle for this A-hole. Tries to get himself into the site, but through the smoke. Zen catching the timing. I don't think Shush is ready. And there he goes, just like that. The cards collapse.
Well, they have to go for this one. They got to get through all 5 FPX members right now, and there's a defuse kit. One on the floor, one on Tessus' back, and an AWP to help refresh with this retake, but it does not look likely.
Down still walking in second middle.
The bomb's not halfway. Yeah, okay.
He's actually caught Farley, and now
Okay.
Refresh has hit another one. No. Hits him through the wall. Zen with the impact, and there you have it. 9-6. It certainly does sound a whole lot better than 11-4. FPX are in it to win it. It's their map. Let's see what they got on the defense.
Yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. Baby, can you tell me who you want?
We're back from the break and the scoreline 9-6 on the half for Heroic. FPX, it's their map choice. They now get a chance to defend. And, well, things actually ended better for them than it was looking, Alex. It looked like the shellacking Heroic were throwing on out. FPX turn it around, 9-6 on the half. You got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget, like, it was kind of intermittently sewn in from the Heroic dominance was these hero moments from FPX. We had Stiko's dominance with a double kill that's won them around. Sunny had a 4K. It was enough to keep it competitive. Oh, Farley silenced again. Tessus doubles into the B site now. Him and his backwards bunny hops, it's so Danish, and look how hard it is. He uses his full clip. It doesn't matter. One bullet spare. Maiden finds the clean headshot. That was great. All right, well, he's recovered the CZ75 and got a HE to his name as well.
Even reloaded it. Well, if he can get that one anywhere near Maiden, it doesn't even have to be directly on his toes. He might get a freebie, but...
Some people make the CZ look like it can tap. I don't know how, but they do make it work.
Yeah, get Flusher on the line. I think he'll show you a thing or two. Right now, Cadian has to isolate all of these fights. The bomb is down, a minute to work with. Everybody from FPX on the site, and here you go. Nade kill. Frag. Not going to follow. And takes down Katie and pissed around to FPX. And now they are back in this one for sure. No bomb plant. Meaning no AK-47s can be dropped.
Will we see all the SMGs? This was a great start from Sunny. First 2 bullets out of his USP.
You feel bad right there for Farley, right? Because he's like painting lines around them as they're trying to get the headshots. Second one from Maiden was a beaut. It's a bit late out of spawn here from Heroic, so obviously talking through their options, deciding what type of set piece they have been able to work out throughout this boot camp. Stigo spotted, the Deagle bullets make him reconsider that re-peek. But now you have all this utility, right? You want to weigh out all the early CT nades. Make sure you don't take any damage. As soon as you can get the control you want, you can go for an execute. We've got smokes, we've got mollies, we have flashes. If Heroic are able to make this one work, or at least get themselves territory to set up the execute, there's a real chance. So flash ready for over banana. Shusha's going to be forcing Maiden and Sunny to make a choice. Flash and fall back, or flash and fight. Smoke towards bottom of banana. Was starting to fade.
Maiden's walked up on logs, so he is completely anti-flash. There is nothing you can throw that will flash Maiden. Sunny, on the other hand, will be flashed off, and it's going to isolate Maiden in that logs position. Change of plans. 60 seconds. No sound has been made by Heroic.
I think they're just going to clear it now.
Oh, swings out for the info. Flash is there. Maiden, however, the bait and switch works out for the defense. They have the man advantage. Yeah, that could have got messy. Farley went for a little look. He's tucked back in time. Info, though. Tessa's found up mid. That's going to keep some feet planted, and they will perhaps even have the man advantage if they group up for this take quick. It looks like they're communicating util. Smoke on Tessa's. Refresh smokes coffins. Cadian smokes CT. Molly new box, and go. Looking for a safe haven. There is no, just stand in the open and get flashed. That's his option. He finds a safe haven now, tucking into the pillar. A good counter flash, but Refresh, with good Tech 9 work, is actually enabled to plant with a couple of seconds to spare. Zen to deny, Tessas to save. Bodyguard arrives, and no. FPX hopes and dreams being shattered
they're baited
here.
into this. Tessas re-smoked it. They're not going to clear Cadian.
You'd expect not. He's already got his...
He's got his knife out.
Pins pulled. Cadian can't believe his luck. Needs to reload. Stiko.
Oh, he didn't clear it. What?
Did he think the kill on Tessas with the nade was when he shot at him? That's exactly what happened. I think he threw a nade, then Cadian filled the feed. He immediately starts spraying at him, and I think the pop-up in the kill feed just made him
a bit.
Yeah, he just assumed he got the kill. It's the only explanation. Like, I think now he starts shooting the nade things. He's like, got him. Oh.
Yikaroonies. All right, well, perplexing scenes, but Heroic are happy about it.
That's the second round forced by conversion, and it was through patience, Chad.
Well, you know what they say about patience. Plenty of them in a hospital. Nothing? Not gonna give you anything on that one?
I wanted the silence to...
Oh, come on.
It's not bad, actually. 5 out of 7.
Early flurry here. Stiko, he wants some more. I think after last round, he wants a kill or two. At least get one onto Cadian. It's so funny to watch. Like, when we get to see... You watch it just from the radar perspective, right? And you go, okay, they walk up, they bait out a smoke, and everybody walks back, and then we walk to the next part of the map.
Do it again.
And, yep.
Maybe not. 2 in apartments. Oh, and Farley with a crucial frag has actually cut them down to size. Heroic now isolated into B.
It's a fake here.
They're trying to sell a fake. I wonder how successful it may be. Does he fully commit to this?
Looks like he wants to give it a fair crack of the whip. Sunny knows that he can just wait out that smoke, and this is a problem. Oh, Maiden. The perfect timing.
As he was to be tested on Arch. And Farley punished for that gap. Only Stiko with 17 HP. There should be no way into this one. Flames short on the floor, but that's the end of Stiko, and that's the end of the round. Sunny all the way down on banana. Caught out. The Fakey boys doing what they do best, though.
Yeah, they really stay quite poised. And one of the things about Cadian, his in-game leading, is he keeps it very fluid into the last minute, especially on maps like this and Overpass, where you can really just posture around the key areas of the map. That's connector on Overpass. Here you can see middle/banana.
Yeah, I mean, you just go back and forward. It's the power of the unknown.
it's also the fact that you know that you can win out a lot of these fights, right? Because something that we noted when we were watching the Renegade series was they'd give up territory and then they'd walk in unawares of what they had left open. They're expecting to be respected. Whereas when you watch somebody like Heroic, they understand that if you give up space, you have to clear that space when you go back no matter what. And they're actually kind of asking for those trades sometimes because it can help them with their mid-round calling. It makes it messier, something that they like to do. Like Cadian in some rounds will just have situations where it's like, yeah, just follow me, right? Legitimately. Like they will just follow Cadian and he will make it up as the round presents itself. So Heroic can stay fluid, but that's a problem as well, right? In the sense that if he's not feeling it, he's not finding the gaps, he's having a rough game, then it needs to fall back on the set strats, Hunden's preparation for the team, all of these other juicy parts of the game of Counter-Strike. Now, we will be going up against what is primarily a full eco. It's just the Deagle on Sunny's hands. And maybe while we have this, we can tell you about Yanko. If you missed him earlier, he was a bit perplexed by Trace wanting to have a sandwich or telling you to make a sandwich for lunch. Now, there's been some conversation on Twitter about it. And now I know for myself, an Australian, sandwiches are had for lunch. Alex, in the UK, where are sandwiches mainly eaten?
Well, we definitely no sandwiches at lunch. Like everyone opens their lunchbox in the school hall and everyone gets out their Cornish pasty and we all enjoy our baked goods for lunch because obviously that's the only thing that makes sense.
Eat. Yeah. No, so Yanko said that he likes a sandwich, but for dinner or breakfast.
I think it's more crazy to even propose that a sandwich should be involved in dinner.
Yeah. Like a sandwich is a snack.
Honestly, if you the short sentence, sandwich for dinner, it sounds like a short, sad story.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like Mum didn't go shopping on Monday.
Yeah, it sounds like a story of pain, suffering, familial struggles, financial woes. I mean, you don't want a sandwich for dinner, but a sandwich for lunch being so vehemently despised by Yanko Paunovic.
Save the sandwich, guys.
Save the sandwich. I don't know where this anti-sandwich dialogue has come from, but he is perpetuating that narrative with every word he speaks.
Maybe we'll get him a good sandwich for lunch and we could change his mind.
I mean, maybe his definition... I bet this dude thinks burgers are sandwiches, doesn't he?
Look, we don't want to get stuck into that one. I know a lot of people feel strongly about that one.
Okay, well, Cadian could not have done any more with that one. Only Sunny left alive after they try and save what little they had.
Do you think he has a Sunny disposition?
I think he's a reserved individual.
But maybe if we get into that exterior.
I mean, that damn smile.
Yeah.
That damn smile.
Okay, well, I actually think that saved MP9 is going to do a world of good for FPX going into round number 20. They needed more utility, and they've been able to facilitate that on the back of Zen.
Okay. Hype words exchanged. Maiden going for it. Turns the flash. Spotted, though. Shush goes down to the Maiden M4. Caden on high alert and eliminated. Sunny did take down Stown elsewhere, though. That was on the B Banana Aggressed. You can see his corpse now on your screens.
I think Tessus wants to go through this.
Yeah, Farley would be ready for it.
You cheeky boy.
He waits for the nade. Knows that's a good sign that there's going to be an unprepared CT on the other side of that smoke.
That is just wild, though. What a risk to take. He didn't have any trade potential. Nobody was set up with a flash. That was just a play. That's what we talk about when players are talking about, yeah, I need room, I want space, I want to go for these type of plays. That's a risk, and it's paid off right now because a 3-on-3 has ensued. With 1 minute left on the clock, utility being whittled down for FPX. Just a nade and a flash for Sticker. We've got a smoke on Zen, a flash for Sunny. There's a defuse kit in play. Right now, Sunny looks like he's playing more of a retake setup on B. Ready to swing over and help his A defenders. If he gets smoked off, you'll see him pivot around to Coffins, or maybe get ready to push his own smoke.
We saw this one before. That exact util converting on their half buy. Earlier on into their T side woes. Looks like they're across.
Rotation's coming. Top mid, there's a fight right now as well.
Tessus keeps the heart of Cadian beating. Bomb's on his back, though, and that's his responsibility. But with the loss of that B defender, Zen and Stikos do seem to be... I was going to say regrouping. Stikos just pivoted back to A. Zen just to contain any hunts.
Well, they're waiting for the rotation as well. Refresh has come to help from Banana. Flash, now Cadian can plant.
Oh! There's another universe where the little jiggle one-tap pre-fire somehow.
Yep. Whistles straight through Cadian, and that would have been the round right there. So 13 now. Guns will be saved here. Looks to me like FPX are finding their way through the second middle. Zen's going to catch up with him here. Just a bit of chat going on right now, so we might have a technical pause after this one, ladies and gents, but don't worry. I'm sure it'll get sorted very, very quickly. Bomb goes off, 13th on the board. It feels cruisy at this point, right? It feels pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
That's the push.
I think you've reached the altitude. You've had that bumpy lift off. You're cruising now.
Sonny gets 1 kill. It's a whole different round.
Yeah, it was so close as well. The fact it was Kaden he started to shoot at, because if you isolate a rifle and an AWP, dreamy, you take the AK down first. You hope the AWP misses his first shot in a panic, and you got yourself the 2K.
This is more of a half-buy scenario right now for FPX with the safe gun. So you can see the other 3 haven't fully invested. They've upgraded, but they haven't gone all in and given them enough to buy in the next. Also gives them a fair crack in this one.
Forces Sonny's smoke out of him.
More nades now.
They want to dunk him. Nades onto his socks, down to 4 HP as they both land on his position.
Wow,
they're going for an apps pop with early banana pressure, but the question remains, will FunPlus Phoenix push for that info on banana, or will it be an educated guess? Apps pop after banana presence. There's a smoke short, but that's not going to stop the flash. Then, oh, he's turned it, or at least tucked in. Still a 1-for-1. Finally needs a weapon. It's been gifted to him. Maybe he can do damage. He's been so quiet. Copenhagen Flame flickers. And it's Shush who flies out for 1. Bombs loose on hay bales, and Cadian's been requested to pull out the 1v3. 1 beneath. Everyone staring at the smoke. And information for everyone. Farley will convey that out. Oh, what a shot from Cadian! He finds Farley, misses his first, but Maiden's only got the deagle. He can make it awkward. Cadian, this is looking great.
Got him.
This is looking masterful. Cadian controls this game. He's elevating himself for an unprecedented angle. Sonny's so low, he's even spotted him.
Oh, he's cut back around the corner.
Drop the smoke, try and plan. That's the play. Opting for the AK. It's the perfect weapon for the job. He has time for this.
Bombs in the weeds.
Scoops it up. 10, tucks in, confirms Sonny's position, he's being pushed on.
Oh, he's gonna wait in the smoke.
Oh, and he hits him with the spray! Cadian clutches up for heroic. My God, is that stylish. Counter-Strike can look so damn pretty.
The smarts on this guy, right? The sound of the scope, you're right, it's free for everybody, but once you hear the scope, what are you not doing? Peeking. He used it as bait. He made everybody hide. Scope, take the space, crouch on out, find that kill onto Farley. This second one right here, Sonny doesn't want to get involved just in case, and now he's in a one-on-one, no HP, and in his own smoke, he's able to pepper Sonny down.
Dude! He is just fully plugged into the Matrix right now. Like, he is in Counter-Strike. He's wiggling his
look at him
fingers and toes. What are you up to, Cadian?
He's feeling himself.
He is, and he has been. Something about this roster change has brought out some flair from Cadian. Look at this guy.
Hello, I'm here.
AWP boiler, he says with a whimper. And after that presence and AWPs are seen, you can disappear off and carry on your adventure at the other side of the map. Shush. Refresh, selling it with utility. It's going to come down to this setup. Now, will that bait them in? Yes, it will. Oh, and he scuffed it. Maiden should go down here. Nades on his face, 2 HP. High flash for the retreat. He's got it. He gets out.
There's 3 players on B, though, Alex.
Yeah, well, I don't blame them after the chaos that just ensued.
And of course, Heroic making the perfect call, straight back towards A. Zen's in limbo. The guy doesn't know where he's meant to be.
He's getting hunted now, and he's gone down. Wrapping into A, Farley smoked off completely. This is an awkward fight, though, for them. And oh, there they are, gathering. The trades are so swift. Steeko's flash, but it doesn't matter. Needs to find this frag. Refresh. Knows Steeko's position, but as it fades, Maiden fills for the final frag. There it is for Phoenix. Okay, necessary. 8. Look at their money, though. That win, but the fact it comes down to the 1v1, it's going to hamstring the CTs.
This is where maybe if you're Cadian and co, you consider something one of those light rounds with Mac 10s, maybe a fast B. They tried it against Renegades, it didn't work, but maybe with the low buy of FPX, it could. Just as the smoke starts to fade, he gets there. If he loses refresh in that little window of time, it does become a problem. And I was talking about Mac 10s. Guess what? We got 5 of them. This is going to be real quick.
5, Mac 10.
Oh, this is a biff and a half.
Yeah, straight down middle. All right.
Oh, team kill.
Welcome to deathmatch. Collateral through Stiko. Farley has a lot more to do. Okay, he's got backup on the way. Zen arriving. The cavalry's here. Refresh chilling. And so are Heroic. They've already got the damage inflicted. They don't have to rush anything now.
I went from 100 to 0 in a heartbeat.
And now look at them. I mean, look at the minimap. It is truly just 4 men gathered next to each other and holding hands and charging in towards this banana site. Farley, of course, though, these are the fakey boys. Do I really rotate? Do I really rotate? You will now. Zen's push mid. And here comes the Mac 10.
Oh!
Aiden! 3. But the round is not done. Cadian, the spiciest of them all, remains. And missed shots from Farley. That one was close. Handed out a little bit of a haircut. Sideburns trimmed.
Banana pressure's here already.
He's not ready for this one. Zen will punish. Valiant attempt. Aiden shuts it down.
It just feels like FPX are on a bit of a string right now. They're just getting pulled all over the map, and it's just by presence, it's by bodies, it's the fact that Heroic understand how to stay dangerous all over the place. And that'll be the 9th. We're 1 away from double digits here for FPX, so this can still drag out this game, even though Heroic do feel like they're completely in charge. But this was the start, right? An aggressive play from FPX into 5 Mac 10s running up middle. Like 5 of them. Imagine how much Farley would feel like he's got a bit of egg on his face if they lost that round with that TK in play. And Maiden, 3 big kills, bows him out, does more than his job for that round.
Yeah, more than you could have asked.
Testis has gone Mac 10 again, Alex. It might be something fast out of them here again.
Maiden, not deterred, once more. And straight towards second middle. The flash, though, from the tees.
Oh, please, what is going on?
Team 1, they're just biffing in mid. Stiko might catch him off guard here, and he does. Trade's not there either. What is happening to the Counter-Strike?
I'm loving it.
This is some fast... There is 1 minute 29 still on the clock.
Rolling back the years, I think we call this. This is some great CS. I'm loving it. Fights all over the place.
I haven't seen this much contact in the first 5 seconds of a round in some time.
I thought you were going to say during quarantine, but that works too.
Yeah. I thought we were married to the game now, Chad. I just can't cuddle with Counter-Strike. That's the issue. Like if I could just spoon Counter-Strike, I'd be fine.
You know what the funny thing is? I've left CSGO Twitter on red twice now.
Really?
Yeah.
They slid into your DMs and you ghosted them?
I didn't ghost them. I don't know what to say to them.
Sorry, USP'd them?
Hey! We're here all month, ladies and gentlemen.
Didn't. We are rapidly aging, decrepit old gamers.
Yeah, that joke I just used is from comedians from like the 80s, so...
Yeah, dude. It's the reality that those born in 2000s can drink in America. It's a sobering one.
Please, someone help us.
Bang. Farley provides. And he wants more. He's created a nice little gap for him to at least threaten the potential of a peak. Regardless, elsewhere, Tessus is trying to pull Zen out of Boiler, and he does well. Does exactly what he was intended to do. It seems like the read is B, and Farley's right in place, right time, and right shot. Pulls the trigger despite the flash. Shush, appropriately, silenced. Tessus, being a cheeky bean here. Sunny, though, anti-flash could not have been in a better position for this one. Trades do come in. One shot could finish it all here from Farley. As the smoke fades, he, however, misses his shot, bolts it. There's a chance, there's a way back in. Cadian's found it, leaps through the flaming hoop. And the music starts to play. 26 frags, and he's got 40 seconds. He can chill his beans. Smoke deployed enables them to isolate just into the banana threat, which Zen has admittedly paused at half wall. Plant now. Great cover, not checked. No util other than the flash on Stiko. Where does that come in? Nothing. And with his shotgun on his back, how's he supposed to have impact? Banana, CT, and Coffins. Make it just 2. Now all on to Cadian. He knows kits aren't likely. Pre-aims the jump spot. Now just has to survive. It's about survival, and he tries to fight. Offense, best defense, not this time.
No kit.
I think he's got it.
Should be good.
15.
Oh! Should be good, he says. Yeah, no. All right, well, that one was close.
No, I wasn't even worried.
Cadian survived for a split second longer. That would have been the game right there, but we have hit double digits. We've made it into our 26th round, and yeah, well, we do talk about the CT economy being hamstrung at the best of times, with only one player surviving. They're going to be up struggle streak once again, but this was Cadian forcing his way onto the side there. Gets the AWP off of Farley's body, makes it work, and then this last one, yeah, it is very close. You can see Stika understanding he needs to accelerate. Gets the kill, comes in clutch, keeps his team alive. But for how much longer? That's the question.
Another great question is, are Pop-Tarts ravioli?
I hope not. Oh, Zen and Farley are going to be locked in here towards porch side.
If that's going to lock Farley in, what's he supposed to do with this AWP? He can barely stand. Trying to transfer. He's holding it down. Damn, Tessus. He's done his recoil control. Fully flashed, commits to the spray. Eventually, Farley walks in. Speaking of, Tessus has walked on into Sunny's spray. Just a plan. Oh, and that MP9, not quite good enough for one. We have Heroic sailing through FPX Inferno. 1-0 in the series, our second of the day, and Heroic have come to play.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
It's time, Cologne! German Counter-Strike on the stage! A semi-final and FaZe Clan, the star-studded roster, standing against them. Into the Lion's Den, and FaZe going to be one very big step closer to the Intel Grand Slam.
FaZe Clan has always been amongst the best when it comes to Counter-Strike, and their run at the 2018 edition of ESL 1 Cologne was no different from what they were used to.
It's going to be tested. What a flick to land. And Rain, oh my goodness, what is he doing? He's tearing them. That was absolutely phenomenal.
However, during the event, many felt it was a shame that this super team had to play with a disadvantage due to the absence of Olofmeister, one of their most recognizable players. But the situation turned out to be not quite as black as it was painted, as Croman stood up to the challenge when they needed him the most.
Launches back toward Ivy. Make sure that's clear before they get the ball in position. Next is going to buck. Croman snaps back with speed to immediately take out Smoothie behind him. Goppy as well. The stand-in stands up, and he might make big sit down. Oh, Croman! He's got 4. He's looking for the ace to pull it off.
That is absolutely amazing! He saves them, and a must-win round to tie things up.
Hey Future Pros,
Today I'll be showing you a sick smoke to block off Banana on Inferno from the A side. This smoke is incredibly precise, so if you want to use it, you will have to practice it a lot. To throw the smoke, get into this corner at the haystack. That's the easy part. Now onto the hard part, the actual lineup. For this explanation, we will use enhanced footage. If you look closely, you'll be able to see these two lines. Now let's pretend this is a box. You will position your crosshair along the top of this imaginary line and ever so slightly to the right. If you're on the correct pixel, then congratulations! You will be gifted with a smoke that lands at the base of Banana. If you mess it up, don't worry, just tell your team you were going for a T-stairs smoke and it should all be good. Good luck with this one.
Well, Heroic came into that map with a game plan, and it was aggression, aggression, aggression as they take themselves the map choice of FPX and get themselves one map away now from being 3-0 here in Group A of the ESL Pro League Season 13. There's so much really to break down here, Pimp, honestly. To start things off, we got to talk about the control that Heroic were taking on this map.
They were trying to control the pace. They were trying to make sure that establishing the dominance in the beginning of the game would lead into them winning the first half, which it did. They didn't really get that much out of it though, right? It was a 9-6 first half, but it felt like Heroic were in control throughout, yet FPX was still fighting back. But I think there was plenty of good examples that Heroic had a clear game plan that they wanted to control the pace even though they're playing on the CT side.
They definitely did have a game plan, and luckily for us, we get to see how that pistol round went down for the FPX side, so let's take a look and listen in.
Okay. You lost whole memory.
Let's go, boys! We were supposed to rush mid in this round.
No, you said you go second mid.
I mean, someone else.
Pushing
down mid, 3, 4.
Yep, bench.
2 bench.
3 or 4.
I'm Mexi.
Pushing second mid as well. They're T-spawn already.
Okay, they're playing no respect. Let's fucking go.
I love how their entire attitude just changes instantly. Like, all right, we're supposed to rush middle. No, we're supposed to go second middle. Oh, they're rushing middle. Oh, and they're all dead.
Then they're all dead, you know. And they hit the nail on the coffin, you know. Heroic is showing no respect. And that's exactly the point right here from Heroic. They want to get out of the loopholes from the beginning of the game, showing no respect whatsoever. Unfortunately for Apex, I think we also maybe saw a bit of the syndrome that you bring in a new in-game leader, you know, maybe you haven't really practiced your pistol round or you haven't really cleared all the small details. This would never happen for Astralis. It would never happen for Vitality. FPX is still a relatively new team. So stuff like this, it will happen.
I do want to talk about, as you mentioned before, like the aggression, right, that we saw Heroic taking. How were they necessarily doing that? Because they were doing that in kind of two different aspects, if I remember correctly.
I mean, you can do it by manpower. You know, you can rush down Banana, but you got to add in some utility. And you can do it by sitting back and waiting with your utility. The thing Heroic were doing so well in the first half, I felt, were that they were combining the aggression with manpower. You know, they're taking Banana control. They're spending a lot of utility in the beginning of the rounds by then forcing FPS to play a bit of a slow style of Counter-Strike. Then the next following round, they'll fall back, they'll sit back, they'll play a defensive version, save their utility, and then when FPX wanted to hit a bomb site, for an example, it happened at the bigger bomb site a couple of times, then they would have so much utility that they stalled FPX in the middle of their attack. So they were playing well with those, let's say, different types of playing Counter-Strike on Inferno, both being aggressive, both being defensive. But at the end of the day, Inferno is a story of utility, and Heroic were using that so well in the first half.
They were, indeed. And even at the start of the match, we talked about two players in particular, right? We talked about the two Danish operas for these teams. We talked about Kaden up against Farley. And obviously, one of the two had a way easier time in this one. Kaden, I believe, finished off 26 27-10, and Farley finished off 9-23.
Yeah, I just spent an entire segment saying that Farley is one for the future. You know, he's a great star, great talent, but in this game, he didn't get anything done. Thanks to Katie and thanks to Heroic, the way they're playing. When you're an AWP player on Inferno, you have success if you are proactive. You find success if you're doing like Katie, where you're out here seeking. You see all these clips right here. He's searching the duels. He's moving around the map, not waiting for the duels to come to him, but he's willing to take the duels towards him. Whereas for Farley, I think he was a bit too passive. And also, again, you started the T side of Inferno with an AWP. It's a tough task. On the CT side, he never really got it done either. So there was a clear duel in between the two Opera. Cadium, by far the better player here. Even had a couple of clutch moments where he was looking very, very good as well.
Yeah, right here actually was phenomenal. We talked about this in the green room watching it. Like the 1v3 he pulls off, the last second shot through the smoke as well. And he had no time left, I believe, in that round either. So he had to go for the shot. And even a couple of cheeky shots here over the top of the box as well. It's great for me to like see Cadian's like progress over time when I think back to 2014 when he was in Mouse Sports, but another man in there, Refresh, 28 kills. We talked about how, you know, in one map he can play extremely well, next map he seems to fall off, but we're seeing that consistency, I think, come into the light for him.
He was a pain in the ass, to say the least, for the opponents. He went 7 for 8 in opening duels, constantly, again, aggressing, constantly being the X factor for the lineup and playing a fantastic half. Refresh is, as we talked about, most likely not going to put up the performances every single map, but when he does, Heroic is a completely different beast to deal with. This scoreline was double digits, as Chad also said in the commentary. We got to double digits, but let's be honest, it was never really close whatsoever.
Well, we do obviously have Overpass coming up next year, and I'm really curious to see how it's going to break down in this series in particular, because we still have FPX. They're still going for that chance. They're still looking for a 2-1 overall when it comes to the groups, but it comes down to this. Can they pull things back here in Overpass? Well, we'll find out after a short break.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hey Future Pros, back to the pass with a smoke. Today's smoke is another method of smoking off the monster tunnel, this time from the B side. To do this smoke, hop onto these sandbags. Aim at this dot right up to the edge of this wall. Then aim just to the left corner of the wooden board. Then throw. If done correctly, the smoke should bounce off the train bridge right into the mouth of the monster.
now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is steely and the punches, it's off and him.
It's all uncertain. This is for the map. This is for the game. The smoke phase punished. He gets the kill. Gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The pieces missed. He might just save Big once again. And he's done it all on his own.
Incredible fourth frag.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Back in business. FunPlus Phoenix starting on the CT side and Heroic on the T. We have our second map of our second series, and Overpass is the battleground for these squads. We often see these T pistols lean long, and it seems like no exception here, but look at the stack they're about to run into. 2 toilets, 2 underpass. And already Farley with his boosted position has found the first. Looks like there's going to be a lot of bloodshed early. Good information from Tessis on that peak. They'll have to reposition. They actually want to funnel
straight into A.
Straight into Maiden. He's solo on this site. And he's been forced out, so likely going to have to play this one for the retake. They'll take the safe route passage back in through B. Bomb down soon. It's going to come down to this after plant and the way they position. Down scavenger to USP could play a part into this one, and a double flash for the go.
Refresh has a flash as well, but he is miles away.
Yeah, it's just making sure there's no funny business toilets. They're all on site now. Tessis finds his second flash. Flash is high. Damage is done. Bodies are dropped. Round for Heroic.
Looking good. That looked real good. I think the fact that they were able to deal with that and then quickly react and go straight onto A, I don't think that was the strat by any means, right? Because the fact that Refresh had a smoke and a flash left that late tells me they were aiming for something else, but playing on their feet, Heroic are able to get onto the site, grab themselves a good start here, and force FPX into a force. Now, if you missed the 1xBet odds, Alex, it hasn't actually blown out that much again. It was Heroic, like it was 1-3 again. So when you consider that, I think maybe the bookmakers have some faith in FPX, but did a bit of digging. They played this map twice in the last 3 months, none of which have been with Mr. Sunny, and they've lost it twice. It was both to Gambit. So it's something to keep in mind here for FPX, not a map that they've shown much proficiency on.
Kanavica champions, Gambit.
That's the ones. Oh yeah, I guess we do need to say that they did just lose in a quarterfinal yesterday that they were invited to, but so did a lot of other teams. Yeah, Sprout, Cloud9. Who was the other team in the mix there? One more big name. Havu actually, they've
won.
They've been doing all right. It was in the lower bracket, not the lower bracket, lower half of the bracket. Anyway, I'll shut up because I think some kills might be coming through.
I mean, Cadian's got that Mac 10. I expect he'll be a bit more... He baited it with the shadow alone. Hello. Presence long, gentlemen, and they're about to walk into it. There's going to be another weird dynamic here. They got 3 CTs on long.
Down's about to get a rude shock, isn't he? Oh, never
Okay,
mind.
bad. God, why? They've just got everything covered. Look at the smokes. It's covered every single possibility. The site is theirs. The bomb plant is theirs as well. And if I'm FPX, I've got a pretty tough decision to make here. Do I just have another go?
Yeah, safe. Definitely. Get on out because the bomb's already down. It's already beginning to tick. Refresh is going to hear a few of these little steps right about now. But if they can upgrade or hold on to all these upgraded pistols and scout, that'd be all right. Refresh done some damage. Going to call this out. He's going to smoke off as well. They're just holding him at bay with smoke grenades. You don't even need to kill anybody right now if you're on Heroic.
Unless you've got a Mac 10, in which case, go get him. Maiden's lost his. Cadian takes down Sunny earlier, and well...
Please let me leave.
think Farley will be allowed to keep his scout.
Well, that was kind of them. Being very friendly to a fellow Dane. Now, have you seen those games on the Facebook? The
Farmvilles.
Yeah, no, but the one, well, maybe it's not on. Maybe it's, you know, we get the ads on like the Instagrams and stuff where it shows you, and you have these. I guess it's like water, and you have to like pull the lines out, and well, the way that Heroic kind of played that round is a little bit like that, but the opposite. It was like, how can we block off as many points as possible so we don't actually have to fight anybody, right? Because once they worked out the info, they kind of just played off that and then corralled FPX so they couldn't even look into stopping it or trying to get any kills. So quite good use of smokes right there.
Really cool. Yeah, I often find myself having fun when watching a Heroic play. Oh, they've missed their molly. That means Zen completely undetected here. Oh, but they actually have a nade and a molly for his position. Again, scuffed. He can stand and fight.
Yeah, didn't get the kill they were looking for.
But they might have a second
Never
nade.
mind, they're really aware that he likes his position.
And he's just fallen out of it as they threw that nade. Nicely done.
It's big harassment, though. That's something that Zen will have to keep in the back of his mind for the rest of this overpass. Still a little bit sketchy here. Minute on the clock. No damage done to Heroic. Tessus, look at that. Easy as you like. It felt like Maiden was out there forever.
Yeah. Very very uncomfortable round there from the boys of Farley. Once you miss that first scout shot, you're really going to get peppered away. Long range with the MAC-10.
Bombs over towards B here, so it will be the B finish. And maybe we can get everybody excited about tomorrow. Not ruling this one out, just saying this round is over. Guess what game is kicking off tomorrow, Alex?
Renegades.
No, we're putting them on the late time slot tomorrow. Tomorrow, the opening game will include Heroic going up against OG. Now, maybe you're not too familiar with why that one's juicy. This one's going to be juicy. 1 second. Not the way I thought. I thought we were having orange juice. Get squeezed right now. Smoked off. Held at bay. Bomb should go down. 10 seconds left, guys. We planting? What are we doing?
Just making sure.
All right, cool. So anyway, for those people who aren't too familiar, OG, they obviously have Nico standing in. Nico was formerly of this Heroic roster when they were #1 in the world last year. Yes, the one Cologne, DreamHack Open Fall, all that jazz. Obviously, Borup was on that team as well. Nico standing in for OG, clashing against his old team only about 2 weeks.
Was that this time last year, Cologne?
No, a couple months later.
Okay, he's scared.
Yeah, no, because we did it in August last year because this global pandemic thing happened, and then we had to move it
It's
from
normally,
July.
yeah, June, July, yeah.
Yeah, we pushed it to August.
Okay, he's freaked me out. I thought you said this time last year. I was like, what?
No.
What?
We've lost a couple months. That'd be crazy if we've lost that many. Okay, well, bomb's going to go off. This Kevlar and head armor, respectively, for Sticko and Sunny would be fantastic for them to carry through and help them with their buys. Here's this shot. Thought Cadian would have got the better of them here, but nice little reaction there from Sticko.
Seeing his aim move away from him before the flick comes in.
Okay, well, there is an AWP on the field right now.
I think just an absence of frags right now is where, like, I haven't been able to do much in terms of the talking aspect of my job, just due to the fact that there hasn't been too much in terms of resistance. They get the kills.
Shush feels.
Yeah. Oh my lord. He truly hasn't seen anything. He's actually in an empty server right now. Farley, completely blinded. He doesn't have the blind spot checked, doesn't have a little look. Down has walked on up, progressing fast. Evades the flashes though, and baits the shots. Down with all of this nuance, man, in his gameplay.
All right, the default spread right now, so the smokes towards divider and front bathrooms will give Heroic the chance to just clear off and deal with connector. Flashed out towards water. Refresh might be in trouble here. How far Sticko going forward all the way into his hands. And Refresh, well, his position's known, but he's getting flashed for by a teammate. This is great teamwork. Maiden will pick it up, but... Oh, it's looking good because, look, backpedaling right now into Shush. Back turn, second kill. Heroic are looking good. Shush had 0 ADR coming into this round.
Oh, Farley's off his game there. That looked like one of those times where you quick switch before you've clicked, and you just end up not firing a bullet.
Yeah, I never even mastered the quick switching. It's always a bit of interesting and unknown. Never was much of an AWPer.
It's funny, you know, I find it funny that all of the best Counter-Strike players I know always say I'm not much of an AWPer, and then all of the new and newbie players of Counter-Strike are drawn to the AWP because it's the first weapon that kind of feels like they can use it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
It's like a funny disparity in between the two of like, you know, good players saying I'm definitely not an AWPer because they're aware of what is demanded of a good AWPer and how difficult and suffocating it can feel.
I think it's like, I was going to say it's like skiing. No, it's not like skiing.
God, your analogies have been really interesting so far today.
Because I think that no, it is like skiing.
Yeah.
I think it's easier. It's easier to learn skiing first over snowboarding, right? Yeah. But it's harder to master skiing compared to snowboarding.
Oh, I actually like what you did there.
There you go. You like that one?
Chadney, respect.
We got there in the end.
Yeah. I don't know how you make an analogy and then make it make sense. Like you say, it's kind of like skiing, and then you have to think about it. Like, is it like skiing?
No, because that's where I was going to go, but I doubted myself.
You were bang on though, because like for sure, if you're brand new to the slopes, it's easier to get on a snowboard.
Easier to get on skis.
Really?
Yeah, I've done both as a rookie.
Okay.
And I'm a big rookie. We don't have a lot of snow where I'm from.
I did hit my coccyx a lot on the first board day. And Refresh is straight in. Stiko's staring intently at the floorboards has actually given him a new lease of life. There you go. That's 3. CT's swelling into the site now.
Cadian's already back towards T-spawn, so that was very quick, but at least it is an FPX round. And this Counter-Strike, right, that we've seen from both of these teams has just been stand and punch, you know, stand and swing, and I've liked it. It's given us a lot of brawly moments. But then we do have these type of pauses as well. So in this minute and 10 seconds, let's start looking at some positives, I suppose. Maiden found himself an AK, so they've rifles. Cadian wanting to hold on to the AWP, keep that for the long game of this. Both teams are more than happy just to let the time expire. I don't think anybody from FPX wants to go and lose and then have to reinvest with a little bit amount of money that they have. I don't think Cadian wants to give up an ult for free. So for 45 seconds, maybe we could hear from our friend Rushley.
Hello?
Rushley, you have 37 seconds. Tell us a story.
A story? Well, I got a story about Heroic. I think they're
30
very
seconds?
heroic.
Oh, this is
no, this is what happened. Like, look,
28 seconds now.
No,
so basically, Cadian, he has the AWP.
Like,
He's probably going to go for this. 5 players left alive.
Yeah.
It's doable.
Yep.
Holding the ladder right now. No one coming from there. They're all on the B site, and that's where the bomb is. Cadian knows this. 12 seconds, he's going to make his move when there's 7 seconds left. Wait.
Or the commentary I was listening to yesterday, we actually have to go, what were Heroic thinking rushing into B like that? That's such a stupid move. These damn idiots pushing B. God.
Yeah.
There's my colour.
That was pretty good. Who have you been learning from?
I actually don't know. I actually couldn't tell you.
Okay. That was all right by Rush. I didn't mind it. Good stuff there, Rushley. Keep it up.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, if you've got 9 grand in the bank because you've died once so far, you treat yourself to a Mac 10, right? That's the rule?
Usually.
Yeah.
And then you make sure you get 1 nade on the side of things because you are going to rush, and you're going to rush B. So it didn't work the first time. Let's give it a
I've
crack
given
the
you my
second
analysis
time.
of this, Chad. No one rushes B. This is matchmaking strategies, right?
Definitely not twice in a row.
What the hell? It's working. This makes no sense.
Idiot.
Stiko actually did get peppered in that smoke, but look at this gap he's pipped. He said he's swapped places with them. Eddie Murphy, eat your heart out. It's
a retaking B at a minute 30. They're the ones boosting.
Swapped.
What is going on?
Yeah, it's completely role reversed. Great incendiary, forces Refresh off the site.
Oh, Stan.
Oh, yikes. That's a rifle for him, and it makes it incredibly difficult now.
Look where all the
look at this.
are.
It's a complete role reversal. They're retaking B from water. Stown's in heaven at 1 minute 30.
Oh.
And Stown, not only that, but frags from heaven as well. Yeah, get out of there. Scrap this round. It's chaos.
You can see how effective a B rush can be if you know a team is going to play heavy connector and heavy A, maybe long pushes, maybe close toilet. Exactly like you're saying, the role reversal, right? You've completely spun it on its head, and now, even though they have all this utility...
Go on.
Oh.
What?
Oh!
They're going to keep going. More! Feeding the beast that is fun. He's frowning like, yeah, I guess I'll keep that.
That was, no, guys, they were pretty good kills. You should have seen it.
Yeah, they had cash. They wanted to throw their bodies into the Farley meat grinder, and let's see this down shot. Was it pure wallbang? He gets the info and just boom.
Oh, he's not being very nice to them today, Stown.
Has been knifed. Yeah, he's shaking his head there. That's a full backstab into his spinal column. And now, yeah, he's got to win a duel against a full HP CT. Didn't check it. Tessus gets the assist, but in more ways than one. He's even taken down Stiko. Was that on the jump peak? Could have been. Oh, very lucky to be alive. Sunny with his tail between his legs. He needs help. Calls upon his partner in crime, but now both put down. Maiden rotating in. Bomb's already down, and so is this round. Farley just wants to maintain the zoom banger. Maiden to contain.
This pace is blistering.
Isn't it?
It is such a change from the Counter-Strike we were covering in Katowice. I'm a bit perplexed at them going with this speed. I don't know if they're even boosting to heaven. Heroic are thinking on their toes. No matter what they do, it feels like the right maneuver. They've been able to start chasing and take space back quickly.
Super early, yeah.
Yeah, like these rounds are just at such a speed, and I'm not sure if this is just the play here to deal with the likes of FPX. We saw some faster plays against Renegades too yesterday.
The comms as well, like it was great to actually bring that up. You saw Devil War, coach of FPX, after the aggressive Inferno pistol.
First round of the game.
First round of the game. Devil Walk already knew. Like, that was enough of a message for him. He was like, they're playing no respect. They are playing no respect. And you know, to clarify, as Chad has been highlighting, that doesn't constitute just holding W and expecting to win the duels. I'm saying no respect in the sense of, let's keep doing this until it's stopped, until they prove they can deal with this.
Yeah, because aggression is something, right, which if you feel like you're the better team, that you can really take to your opponent, because there's a certain level of... what's the best way to label this? A certain level of space that gets given at the top level. Like, we are assuming they're going to take this part and we're going to take this part. But if you're able to just blow that out of the water through pure aggression, because sure, it looks like they're just running, but they're running with nades, flashes, smokes, mollies, all perfectly placed. It's just they're capitalizing off of that with pace that gives FPX no hope. So again, we are operating a full gun round.
God, I'm just like watching from Tessus's POV as Down was progressing up Fountain. You could see how, like, intermittently every 3 seconds he plays anti-flash when he knows it's a threat. Like, this new breed are proper robots, dude. Watching them play is...
Sweat lords out
Yeah,
here.
that's exactly what they are. I think I play against 5 Stowns every time I try and queue into a 5-stack.
Lots of Danes in the old matchmaking.
There we are. Farley with the off angle. Completely catches him off guard. And now Tess is likely the next victim. It's going to come down to Maiden's proactivity here. And that's more proactive than I expected. He peeks into Cadian. Shush to trade. Tess is loud.
All heard.
Farley trapped.
Absolutely pinned.
Digs himself out of trouble. Great shooting from the Dane.
2-on-4, surely. The two new additions, the two new boys. They've been putting on a bit of a show,
I think
Alex.
they got a chance. And don't call me Shirley. Refresh back to Monster. Shush to contain short. Paranoia will spread. Don't forget about Inferno. They can be anywhere. He's checking all of his nooks, all of his crannies, flashing for his teammate out Monster. But Sunny is locking this door behind them now, and there is no door on Connector, so they'll have the info short. They can focus their attention Monster. I say that with a bit of hesitance, as Stiko does seem to be pivoting between the two. Swinging on the flash, and there's the frag. Should seal the deal.
There we go.
Double from the Farmer. No drama. 2-4 FBX. And thank you, Farley. This is an important frag. They could have really flooded into the A site had he not dealt with that. And Tessus knows.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? We spoke about on Inferno when he pushed through a smoke and got a kill. This was kind of the same situation. Number disadvantage, knowing he has to make a play to level things out and unable to do so, and then the round falls flat. That's the thing, right? You're either going to regroup with your team, maybe you trade out efficiently on a site, but you still end up losing after a plant. Here, that is a game-winning play, or a round-winning play. Unfortunately, unable to convert. Still looking good for the buys here. AWP back on Cadian. No Mac 10 silly business. And Maiden, there are a lot of flashes and nades and connectors open.
Oh, I don't know if Sunny... Yeah, he certainly may have spotted them, but he's not going to be able to do too much with that. Conveys that information, a boost very quickly set up and established. They can jump onto this whenever they desire. Oh, and that could catch Sunny.
They might harass these close boards with nades now. Barrel's looking pretty clear. Ooh, sound cue will be heard from Stown.
You're going to try again. That's pretty brazen. Looks like they are.
Oh, double nading.
Oh, he's cooked. Who is it? Sunny. Bye.
Oh, 20. Farley as well copped it.
Oh, the timing as he looks away. Started to think about Connector as Down has a look. Very lethal look, but a look nonetheless. Now, 50 seconds. It feels like the round's been going for a while now, but I think that's just contrasting with the previous pace.
Yeah.
Tassis has walked all the way out of party, so he's getting space, but they want to go. Sunny loses his jewel. Refresh slaps him down. And now Stiko with already a kill in the feed, but so much more demanded of him. There's pressure on him. And because the door is naded off, this is a CT decision. There is no sound cue with Tessa's charging up long. Now, Maiden is in such an exposed position. It's down to how much ground is covered by that long player. Tessas walks up. Will he be the first contact? Or Cadian gets the info. He's going down. This feels like a round now, just sealed, locked in, and delivered. Heroic looking like a very, very ironed out T side.
Yeah, and the difference between that Sunny frag onto Refresh or vice versa, that all comes down to just that HP, because it wasn't a headshot from Refresh onto Sunny. It was just, he was already peppered. He was facing the wrong way. Sunny steps out, has to deal with a full HP player, only gets him down to 34. Refresh swings that crosshair, gets the kill, and it's a completely different looking round. But check this out. It's down. He hasn't had enough just yet. Bomb's down. Round secured. He wants a couple more kills. AWP to find on Zen. AK for Stiko, but they're tucked on in passive towards T-spawn. And these won't be easy positions to flush them out by any means. As if they even get close enough.
I wouldn't fancy my chances against this angle.
What smooth moves do these kids have now?
Backwards, reverse, 360, strafe, 4 run. Run and actually successfully deny the AWP. There you go.
Hugely successful right there, but Farley has 10k in the bank balance, right? So an AWP's not the problem. Max loss bonus, it feels nice to get that cash injection. However, when you're not getting the rounds, it's not really going to get you too far. So 7-2 now.
But yeah, forcing the rebuy, it makes what would have been a $2,000 investment, a $7,000 investment.
Even dropped a gun as well, so they've just completely emptied out that bank balance. Stiko has the high end of 3.3.
I feel some pace to this. I think they could very easily convert off the back of this early aggression from the CTs, because Farley's holding up, posting up. There's no way Stan was ready for that. Collects a bullet to the belly. Maiden's already pushing for info. They want to get a fast flank set up here with Sunny and Underpass as well. This spells trouble for Heroic. How do they dig themselves out of this?
Well, I think that Maiden may have already... Oh, wait, shush, the timing if he gets this. Pressure relieved.
Oh, my lord. Really frustrating frag for Maiden to concede, but Zen's perfect angle on the smoke lurk. Need to get across. Stiko has been a thorn in their side at times.
There's no rush now. Look at the time, 1:10. We've already had 4 kills go off in different spots all over the map.
Util in. They're boosting. This could prove lethal. And it does. Refresh has gone down. Cadian trying to take the fight. A crucial one to win. And there's still so much time on the clock. Shush has knocked down another. Graffiti no longer a threat. Just Sunny. And that nade, if it was towards Shush's location, could have been the difference maker. But Cadian, up to his usual antics.
Classic.
And it seems like Sunny's cognizant of it. Oh, if he catches him, that's just the game, set, and match. Hook, line, and sinker. Doesn't seem like Sunny's going to be able to get it in time. He's already just pivoted to heaven. Even the timing on this as Shush starts to walk beneath him.
Cadian can just put the brakes on. Let Shush search. If Shush doesn't find him, Cadian will know he could be close.
Oh, they're playing this so well. Sunny truly has to contend with both of them. And now Loud from Shush. Sunny.
Cadian has to plant now.
Yeah.
5.
He can deny this.
4.
This is it. This is it. Just has to get away. No time. Sunny clutches up.
Oh,
what a clutch. Just from being reserved, just from biding his time, and he does let out a very sly smile.
With a teabag for good measure. Going to make sure you dunk it a couple times before you take it out of the tee. I think that's the methodology these days. But maybe overthinking it a bit there. Overcooking the pooch. Heroic. It looked great. When I said Cadian has the bomb, the reason I was saying that was because he was the player in Limbo who could still pivot back from short, even though the other 2 members had already taken site control. And I think maybe that play, Sunny may have knew it was coming. It looked like he did, right? He was playing between both bomb sites. Yeah. Got a little bit lucky that Shush didn't find him in time. But once he had
just as Shush made that executive decision to start stepping, round was won.
Yeah, he really didn't have a choice, right? And there were too many places to clear. They didn't know where Sunny was. It's just a little bit of frustration. You know, you wouldn't be putting too much in that when you do have 7 rounds here on the T side already. Has given FPX a chance to buy back in, but you can still really hurt this money, and now so even more because the loss bonus has ticked down 1. So FPX won't be getting as big of a cash injection going forward if they do lose. So this is going to hurt even more. The buy, Heroic, they've had a couple of deagles with these rifles. Utility's good, and back towards the B bomb site where they found success.
I do like the aggression towards water. Should enable a favorable fight for the CTs. Maiden sweeps in for the frag. Oh, that's a pantsing. Tassus turns on Maiden. Quick reactions from the Dane, and now already a man down. Sunny spotted. Nade will do something. He's got Zen for support. And already, Sunny and Zen both doing their job. Get out of there. Stown pulls the ripcord. Stiko goes down, and suddenly we've got a round.
Flatlined.
As soon as you try and punish and try and catch off these heroic members, they just remind you what they can do individually.
Where'd the rifle go?
Good question.
Alright, well, they're setting up for the boost. You can see Cadian just positioning himself for Tassus.
Pre-aiming it, though. Sunny looks away, and he loses his life. CS Goad all across this round.
The problem is, if they went straight into B now, they would have beaten this rotation, but now Farley is on the site with Zen.
The fakey boys. I can't believe you made this call. Is this what you were calling overcooking the pooch?
Yeah, I made that up. I don't know if that makes any sense.
I know, but I'm still referencing it.
Yeah, like overthinking some of these situations, right? They're just trying to keep FPX guessing. Now, with this late time, if there's anybody aggressive toilets, anybody pushed up in a forward position whatsoever, they might just get multi-killed and lose the round. But look at the clock. They're running against it.
Scaring me. 13.
Farley, he's over towards the truck. He just needs one kill here. Deny the plant. 7, 6, 5. Need to be planning now.
9. Oh! Tessus with more impact. The bodyguard. Down, Mr. President. Get down.
How lucky are they?
I have no idea how they pulled that one off. They look like they're bending the rules of Counter-Strike there. You really shouldn't be getting away with stuff like that.
Cadian running around holding a bloody stopwatch at the start of every round.
I think so.
Milliseconds on it or something?
I think so.
What is going on?
They're throwing the bomb, juggling it, charging. Oh.
Honestly, all it needed was somebody in a forward position at one point, and that round is over. Instead, they walk away with this orb, the AK. Zen has to save. The loss bonus, it's a little bit less for FPX than it would have been. Oh, dearie me. Here's the shot. Farley just missing. Here you go. 5 jumping up on the train. He hears the bomb going down. Has to make this kill. Oh, just. Here it is from Tassus's POV for you.
Did he fire a bullet?
Oh, yeah, it just off to the right, or the left even.
I mean, like I've been saying it for a couple of the Farley deaths. They've been, you know, it's a bad day in the office. The ways he's been going down, it's been very, very frustrating stuff, and Maiden teaching us all a nice new lineup.
Well, they're gambling over towards A very heavily here.
CT Smoke arrives there early. You're like, what do?
Refresh is in front of it, so he's like no one's home, but Tassus.
Ah, this is a cool strategy. One way to make sure they don't rush B on the back of that when you stack Fountain, but I'm afraid with Refresh ahead of it, they are walking into B now and saying, suspiciously quiet.
But Cadian has the bomb, and he's still over at Playground.
Do I need to remind you who we're commentating
No,
here?
but I'm just curious as what the plan is, because this...
They're going to boost up Heaven after these frags. Oh, they are all over B. In fact, they are...
Guys, there's 2 in B.
Yeah, but obviously not the bomb. Like, they're not committing. They're just fully throwing all their util and killing us on that site.
I love it.
The bomb's actually in Playground.
This game just shows you how much the information is power, right?
Oh, it is.
Like, that smoke and that push tells you just how many resources FPX likely put into it. If they continued on to B and they traded 1 for 1 or 2 for 2, they found themselves in a position where they knew where the players were. The last 2 of Cadian over towards Playground can probably make something work. And now the second wave's coming through and just picking him off.
That's good shooting from Zen. He doesn't lose a single point of health. He'll have to respect the flames. Maiden from Heaven, low, maybe wants to be the bait. Somehow take a frag and drag the crosshairs away from Zen. That's the plan. Cadian will have heard that, and that's enough to bait him in. Mission accomplished. Survive now, Maiden. Play the numbers, Zen can hunt. Refresh has had a lot of impact so far. He's yet to reload. Those 9 bullets could come back to haunt him if he has to deny the plant. Or rather, the defuse, excuse me. Maiden. Oh, a missed shot from him. Shush the same. Time, bit of a sensitive mission now. Kit on Zen. Maiden to protect him. He's holding it. Need to knock him off it. It's not a perfect plan. Not a perfect plan. He dinks him, and Refresh saves the day. My lord, was that close. Oh, that was right down to the wire. But a kick in the groin, extended by the Lost Door.
Yikes. Rough one there. They almost pulled it out of FPX. It was a good round after all. It looked really good for Heroic after they got that free B control, but made a round of it, and they're keeping Heroic honest here. Now, We know the objectives in Counter-Strike, right? Let's check out how close this one was. You can see there, blue bar top left. Oh, just a smidge off right there. Now we know that there's, you know, two main goals in Counter-Strike, right? You can either plant/defuse the bomb or eliminate the opponents. Now, it feels like Heroic do the eliminate opponents one more so than they do the whole bomb situation. That's
just a means to an end, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, re-peeking.
No reaction speed test.
2 AWPs. Stico has an AWP as well. Okay, a bit of pillar AWPing from him. Connector play as well. So, very big gap for FPX here and difficult to hold. When you look at Farley's position, this is 1 and then potentially fall back or be corralled by utility.
Nice. Shuts down Refresh and has the bomb. Looks like he'll call that it's been scooped up now. Still trying to find him, and Farley's so ready. This angle is comfortable for Farley. 1-3-3-7 indeed, an elite round. Tessus, 1v5, would have to do the impossible. Bomb disconnected, other side of the map. No one giving him any contact as he walks into B, just for a consolation frag, a pad of the stats.
Very passive.
FPX taking this one incredibly seriously. I mean, you have to. Don't forget, Chad's been outlining how fragile the economy can feel when you win one and then proceed back into your losing ways. I think the round recap demonstrates that exactly as Chad has highlighted.
They have ruined them as well here. So FPX have finally come out on top of this. Tessus has to hold on to the AK. They need something to operate with. And remember how we had Inferno and the half ended 9-6 after it could have been 11-4, 10-5? This one here feels like it's on course for another 9-6 just because of the pure money situation for Heroic. But, oh, let's check out Farley. It's a nice little opening, and then he follows up with a bunch more. So just this round was all Farley, right? You can't argue with this. I thought they would have overwhelmed as soon as he's taken one shot, but I guess they were worried about a rifle being close or somebody theirs, so they're peeking out one at a time, made it look too easy for him. Now, the reason I'm saying for Heroic, you know, it might not be the end of the world that their money's broken this late, is if they go for a faster play with the MAC-10s, not possible right now, 1.4 in the bank balance for 4 of the players. They're going to go all in. That's been signaled by Cadians, forced by into the Deagle. The same is said for everybody else. Tech9 for the likes of Shush, a little bit of utility, but Tessus is the main man in this situation, and back towards B we go. So maybe that pace is still in the mix.
Sunny. He's in such a good position here, and oh no, caught pulling the pin. He's dug himself out of trouble, didn't stop Zen going down, and now another frag for Heroic. Farley, responsible for Monster, and converts onto Refresh's Crawl. Tessus is charging. He wants to try and test and take space, but Maiden is there in time. This is the hero AK mode, no less. And whoa, quick reactions from Tessus. The bullets aren't quite there, but he wants to isolate. And Maiden passes the first test. There could be more. Shush trying to use that smoke to his advantage, but it's exactly what Maiden wanted. Great shooting from the rifler. 5. You said it looked and smelt like a 6. We'll find out with the next. So it was basically accepting their fate of 2 floppy buys.
Yeah.
Eagles and Kevlar, flashes, it will be nothing more.
They have some kind of a strat lined up, and I can tell that because players are buying utility before their main weapon. In this case, it is just secondaries for everybody, but if they need to buy a certain amount of utility for a set piece, I'm sure Cadian has told them what he wants to achieve.
And there goes some of that aforementioned utility early.
Well, they've done the one-way smoke towards Monster early here, Heroic. But they're not actually using it. That'll keep players glued to it or force them back into more of a retake setup. And Sunny, look at this.
Playing it really well. Oh, God, shush. Tessus overwhelms, and suddenly...
everyone's dead.
Blink and you miss it. 3 frags have occurred. Zen goes aggressive, finally deals with 1. Still a huge advantage now. With recovered weapons, they take space. Tessus has spotted out Stico. Smoke, crucial. Deagle, possible. Using the smoke to reposition. Tessus is hunting him now. Wow, this is good. They don't know it. No scope. Stiko doing everything he can to delay this bomb plant. He's made it a competitive 2v2 and the bomb loose. Tass is still hunting him around this smoke ring around a Rosie. Zen arrives. And just like that, the last is usually that monster lurker. Seems that he's already switched onto it. Zen's ready. And so is a refresh, one-on-one.
Nice shot.
There's so much time for them to play around with this now.
Yeah, he can hit the brakes, and Sticker will have to think he could even go back through B, too short, up connector and behind him. So the longer refresh waits, the more mind games that get played.
If you're Stiko, surely with the knowledge that the bomb's toilets, you might think about it. There's the confirmation, and there's the frag. Clutched up, refresh, delivers the 10th. Hot, spicy, and ready to go. We'll be back with the second half. Will it be the final half of FunPlus Phoenix versus Heroic? Alrighty then, back into the fray. FunPlus Phoenix, they're down a map, and well, they're down a half as well. 5 rounds posted as that gets a little more difficult on the T side of Overpass. They have been looking like a new squad, I'll be honest. FunPlus Phoenix have been impressive and putting up resistance. I just have been more impressed by Heroic. Both of these squads making recent changes, and you can see that 1xBet seems to lean one way in particular. Let's see if we can have our minds changed here in the pistol.
Lots of footsteps heard through connector there, and a quick rotation back towards A. Tessus is called for backup. As FPX take over the bathrooms, so light utility to make this work. If they want to continue on to A, the timing.
Yeah, Tessus is thinking better of standing and fighting. Boost possible. Chooses to surge towards toilets instead, and this is all smoke and mirrors? I mean, come on now. Stown has actually pushed T-spawn, so...
Oh, they're coming back to him. If he just tucks in, if he just crouches down, he's actually jumping forward.
Oh, this is going to screw him. No, he hears it. That's enough of a sound cue.
Hanging around.
Wants to hit some shots. It's going to be chaos. Stown can delay them. They're trying to overwhelm, just trying to find a head. There's too many moving. And what a pistol round call this is. FPX keeping all of us guessing. Shush would need one hit. Doesn't find the head. He stands and tries his best to keep them at bay. They surge forward.
What is going on?
Refresh, what's he up to?
This is wild.
They have no idea where they're going.
Zen can even flank them right now. Are they going back to A?
No.
They're going back to A.
No.
This is around the world and a half.
A round overpass in 1 minute and 50 seconds.
You ain't getting in. Not with Zen pushed up that close. And he can even hear these rotations.
Using their rotates. You're running out. There's already one tucked in the corner. Everything else is just a bait. Take your shots. Give it a go.
And give him a kill. This one here is all over Red Rover. One man remaining. It's Katie, and he's had a rough half the first time. Only 3 kills to his name, 22 ADR, but he's the man calling the shots. He's a man who would have enjoyed a defuse kit. The smoke carried through to the second round of the second half, but it is denied. All 5 stay alive. FPX. Well, I don't know if they knew where they were going to end. Sunny with a bit of a giggle. Maybe he said, hey, boys, we'll do around the world. Call that one on the fly and see what happens. It worked out very, very well. Stown, he just gets overwhelmed right here. If he was like tucked into a corner, if he was searching for info, right? You understand why he's still pushing. He just got overwhelmed. Refresh trying to chime in off of Shush's contact as well. Just not hitting their shots here. And Zen, he gets 1 kill out of that one towards the tail end, but he did all the work there by locking down A and actually made sure the coast was clear. So that's impact without the frags. And the force bite from Heroic and a long stack here to play.
Down goes 2 CTs. Make it 3. Maiden.
Good shooting.
Didn't realize Montenegro's flag was that cool.
Don't get me started on flags.
It's pretty. To be fair, though, the Danish one is almost identical to Scandinavian design. Simple, sleek.
Simple.
Statement.
No nonsense. 2 colors.
Oh, 2 more bullets in that deagle. Opt for a fresh clip. Shush is about to be tested, and I imagine Maiden's got a 3rd. Nice jiggle. Controls his spray, and only 1 more. It's down. Saying only with bated breath. Sunny nearly going down as well. We do see the bomb go in. Not going to get the extra cash, but FPX, this is exactly what you needed. If you come in from a 10-5 half, you win that pistol. Keep the momentum and juices flowing in your direction. This is a nice and quick 3 kills. Around 1 off the back of Maiden's Galil.
Yeah, made it look very easy there. Normally a hard round to get through. We just need to hope they don't fumble over this one, because if they win this, we're back on, Alex. We're going to be looking at a lengthy game ahead of us here, I do believe. It's hard to get a lot out of these USPs, so they will stack together. Death by 1,000 paper cuts as they set themselves up with a potential triple boost.
Just really doesn't sound very fun.
Nah. Interesting little angle being taken from Refresh there, using the flames as well as... Well, look how far Stico's gotten, actually.
Have you ever looked into medieval torture devices?
No. Oh, didn't they have that thing they used to lay people down on and tie their legs and arms? And...
Oh, like the stretcher?
Yeah.
Like fully rip you apart.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. I found one particularly disturbing where they just had like a giant brass pig that they'd put someone inside and then just light a fire underneath it, so you just slowly got cooked.
Yeah, all right. Does not sound like a very fun way to go.
No, interesting though, you know, the depravity of humanity.
Have you seen Gone in 60 Seconds?
I have. Is that the... yeah, I have. Once.
Nicolas Cage.
No, I'm thinking of Speed. I've probably seen Gone in 60 Seconds as well.
Yeah, Gone
I was
in
thinking Keanu Reeves.
Low, ra,
oh, sure. Yeah. And he's being Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, that's the one where they put like... Spoilers. They put like a rat on a guy's stomach, right? And they put a bucket on top, and then they heat the bucket up.
That sounds familiar.
Sounds horrible as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does sound gross. because they burrow away from the heat.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
And I've had pet rats. They've got real sharp little claws, those boys, if you don't trim them. You don't trim those nails.
Nasty.
Anyway, that was our tangent. Glad you tuned in.
Ways to die. Alrighty then. Well,
there's lots
Adian,
of
he's got the big
virtual
green.
ways.
He's got that big green. It's purple this time. And he's been flashed off the line. So Cadian had a great game over there on Inferno.
He certainly did.
Being kept a bit quiet, but if he was ever going to come alive, the AWP is on the CT side when they have the room to move.
Yeah. I always find it funny when you see players who are just like so hyper aware of when they're under threat and when they're not. They will mid-round just look at an opponent's screen, looking at their teammate's screen, looking at just taking any moment to get additional awareness. Cadian, as we spoke about, may be responsible for toilets. Stico's the one that's housing the monster aggressions from Heroic. 60 seconds as he starts to have a glance, and Molly forces him back out of the site. They want to stand and fight, though. They don't want to concede toilets this early, and I can't blame them. Tessus is the jump peak for this, so if they do walk long...
Oh, they just missed.
Oh, good angle from Cadian. Maiden is the first casualty. They bring the stretcher out towards toilets. 40 seconds as the rest of the squad regather. They can pivot. Underpass exists.
They look committed, though. Looks like there's a lot of intent, because that player is still hanging around long. Of course, there's 25 seconds now. I mean, they have to spur into this.
Yeah, if Stown finds anything successful here, it's really going to slow him down. And he already has. That's the bomb loose. Very tight spot to be put in. Stown sends him out. Cadian hits that just before he loses vision. And they've even found where the last is. So Stico's going to try and fight his way out. Keep hold of his AK. Yeah, he is actually going to get hunted after time. This is an important survival now. Just about.
Nice shot. Okay, a gun will need to be dropped across to Stown there, but Stico does hold that through. It means his team will have enough to work with. That nade, I'm not quite sure where it landed. It looked really good for Stown's position. Maybe it landed just under him, maybe avoiding it because I thought he was going to take a chunk of damage. Instead, he dishes it out, and right now we find ourselves at 11-8. The buy is good. AWP for Farley. Both teams operating with almost everything they need. Just poor Tessus there without a lot of utility. Smokes come out. Toilets and... Ooh, Molly straight in the dome. Cadian headbutts that one away and runs away. Because once again, it's a 4-man B lean and just the AWPer to defend A. So if Cadian goes down into these points, most teams won't just be spurred on to rush to the site because traditionally...
Oh, that spray looks so destined for greatness. It's just not connected. Up through connector. 4 smokes blooming across this map right now. Cadian's using one to his advantage, just hoping to try and catch the shot. Tessus does more than that. Actually finds Sunny nearly into another. Cadian finishes off what Tessus starts. Still stands his ground, and the timing on the peak. Farley caught out. Isolated now is Zen. That's the bomb. His teammate Stico, usually the late long arrival, and it does seem to be the case again. How'd you get out of trouble here? Stico has a plan. Flash, swing, no issue for Cadian. He said CT side overpass. And AWPer can really get into their flow state. And Cadian even making it 4. All right, guys. No worries, he's back.
Rug that one off, mate.
It was like 4-11. He's now 9-12.
Yeah, good stuff from Cadian here. That's what you need. If you're going to anchor the A bomb site on your own and have to be in that much rotation, just like he is. Wow, hitting some necessary shots and bankrupting FPX here. So not only does he get those frags, he finds impact as far as the round progression goes too. So a hero AK will come out for FPX. So Deagle's alongside of it. Cadian doing the same old trick. As the in-game leader, you're going out there, you're taking a lot on your own shoulders, right? You're putting your riflers over towards B and saying, just hold that, let me take care of all of A, and I'll tell you when I need you. And right now, very comfortable. So avoiding these Deagle headshots, name of the game. Refresh takes down that AK, and it's already on the floor. If he smokes... Oh, picked up. Never mind. when you lose the AK that quickly, it kind of takes a lot of hope out of that buy, right?
Oh god, yeah. It's visible. You just see the hope fade as everyone just lets go of their keyboard for a second.
Another smoke towards Monster.
These are quite early. I mean, it does give them something to look forward to, the potential of a contact play, not through a smoke, but as I say that, more hope is taken from them in the form of their Finnish teammate Zen.
Another smoke. Still have one left on Shush here.
It's down. Very dynamic. Look at his movements, making it so difficult to string together consecutive deagle shots. He's up, he's down, he's mantling, he's down, he's up again, crouching, keep that dynamic target. Makes it very difficult for those boys. 13. Competitive game, certainly.
Yeah,
3 in a row, though, from the CT side.
If it gets closed here, then we're going to not throw a bit of shade FPX's way, but be a little bit underwhelmed, right? I think Heroic have looked better this early. I wasn't expecting, since Shush and Refresh had joined, to see them playing this type of Counter-Strike, but the boot camp definitely helps. Having all 5 brains in the same room, being able to fix these mistakes, come up with your game plan, understand the philosophy in which they want to approach Counter-Strike. It's much easier to do when you can see your teammate.
Yeah, talking of sight, Shush has his removed and doesn't stop him from unloading his mag into that smoke. Hoping and praying he can finish the job. Maiden's low, but not low enough. Refresh puts 6 feet under. Zen working on a nice flank. Tessus takes him away. A flash for the aggression. Down to slow them down. Cadian from heaven through the smoke. This is such a play. I think he's thread the needle perfectly. And Maiden has been caught out. There is one more, though, on the site. That's Farley. Stiko bringing the bomb late. Monster. So dynamic on the CT hold, dude. Cadian, however, has stood vigilant. And he'll deny anything on the left side of that pillar. So the bomb is allowed to be planted. The cut noise achieves what it should have. An uncertainty amongst the CTs.
This town doesn't want to run because any footsteps will give away both are now coming from spawn. Cadian's already made noise with that scope and falling off. And they do have utility to work with here, so Heroic are on for one.
And they're still so paranoid about short. This is the rotate. And now they've revealed it. Both heaven. Changes the dynamic completely. Running out of time here, lads. And we're running out of teammates. Stown's been caught. Cadian will save. FPX, this was a crucial round. Chad highlighted as to why. Delivered by that late Stiko. Maiden, of course, finding 2 after running through that smoke. I mean, when you're walking out of a monster smoke, you've lost a teammate already. To pull 2 frags out with a Galil, I mean, the odds were stacked against him here. And these are the impact frags.
Yeah, this deeper monster smoke that you're seeing here is one that I first saw Crystal throwing when he was on this team. And it's a jump smoke that they do as they're running out of spawn. It actually lands a little bit deeper ahead of Monster, and it facilitates a one-way. It felt like Shush was aware of it. He was dealing with it, he was close, he was under it, he was trying to cancel it out.
Is this the one we see it thrown at this one here? Oh, no, never mind. We've been seeing every POV Rush has started us off with. It looked like this new smoke I hadn't seen from...
A little bit more to the right.
More to Monster, yeah.
Yeah, and it bounces and it actually blooms a bit deeper. It's quite cool, quite easy to throw. Oh. Okay, Cadian's gotten almost a freebie right there. Wasn't flash, wasn't pushed off the line whatsoever. And now the double up setup of Stown and Cadian's going to be very powerful.
Ooh, not if Farley hits his first bullet out of his AK. Round 23, more twists and turns await us.
Aggression here.
Like, you know, if Stiko's still alive, he's probably lurking Monster.
Yeah, they just have to clear 3 or 4 spots, and Stiko, he's going to push through this smoke.
Yes, he is. Ring around the rosy. Great frag from Zen.
They can go back to B now. Stiko's got another one.
That should be the call.
That needs to be the call. Oh, just execution all over the place. I guess the objectives have changed again.
The heroic way.
Yeah.
Just deathmatch them. And there's an unsuspecting Cadian. Farley converts.
Gets himself an ult for his troubles as well, so...
Working out nicely.
Yeah, nice little upgrade there. Zen can toss that one across. I think we should see Heroic go for a bit more of a lighter buy right now. I can see Shush, Refresh, Katie, and they can all purchase, but Stown and Tessus, they're not really in reach of a full buy right now. And, well, FPX are actually the ones to call a bit of a tactical timeout. They're first here on map number 2. And the game is far from over, with the scoreline being 13-10. Okay, I thought we may have seen Heroic go for a bit more of an economical. As I've said that, they've purchased into an AWP, an AUG, an M4A4, and a couple of Deagles. So they do not want to allow FPX to get within touching distance of their 13 rounds. This timeout really does help Heroic as well, though, so they can talk through how they want to apply the upgraded weaponry. When utility is light like this, you have to do something a little bit more team-based where you're forcing for a kill, especially on the CT side. You can't just corral and delay areas on the map with utility. It's going to be a lot harder. You need to make a play to take this to FPX. So whoever wins these opening fights, they're probably going to win this round. That one right there, I believe it is. Oh, he missed that smoke. Didn't land where he wanted it to. That's not the one. He's misthrown. Or maybe maybe this is intentional.
It looks like a pretty ridiculous one way.
Yeah, especially considering how much they've been smoking Monster, but we'll pretend it's legit. Someone will correct me later. This is a 5-man B stack, Alex. So the discussion that's happened is, let's stack B. If they come B, we can fight with all of our forces. If they go A, it's likely at this juncture that Heroic just saved. So flashing through Monster, they really want to target Stiko to look for a pick. He's not here at all. He can call that information out, and they're not on the site just yet. This will give time for Heroic to rotate back. Or ring around the Rosie.
All of his util to hopefully bide enough time.
They're going to have 4 players.
They've had so much time to actually put the stack in the right place here.
Yeah, they're really lucky.
So now it seems the commit's coming, but Heroic are ready.
Uh-oh.
35. It's a full commitment here, lads. Can't let this one slip away if you want to be competitive in this series. You can't. You simply can't. Stiko's been found. It's down. Damage. Zen gone too. It's even trades. Making it very difficult. They can't plant toilet sides. Down exists. Not anymore. Maiden make sure. And now difficult. Tess is hiding in the smoke. They find him. Reverse is going to go down. And Maiden with more hero plays. FPX, that was so damn awkward. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter it came down to the 1v1. The fact that you've pulled that 11th out of your ass is enough.
What an absolute mess that round was. And the stacks from Heroic.
Like, who gets Tessus here? Sprays him? Okay, so it was just Farley.
Big kill from Farley there to make that one happen.
Whoa, they could have been anywhere. Just seeing the smoke Optimus was enough to try and punish.
Well, now we're having a look at...
Game time, yeah.
USPs and a nade, a flash.
The Orpa just bought a CZ Kevlar.
Someone will drop it for him, don't worry, mate. He's the in-game leader too. Or he might even operate with a scout. Look at this, cheeky little Zeus bite. And they've stacked B again, so Heroic are gambling and incorrectly might go bankrupt very soon. Oh, Stiko. That was very quick run on down. How fast did Cadian appear in his face there?
Yeah, much faster than he anticipated. You could see even just looking away, expecting a flash or something. They use their bodies as an offensive form of util. And they're going to be on their way to the right site. Saw how previously it created a whole lot of chaos. I do love the boost with the scavenged AK. Just a little too late, though. They've been rumbled. And it doesn't seem like it's going to deter FPX. Cadian trying his best to find some sort of power position. The mollies are so good. Look at that util. Back of Optimus burning. No safe haven in the flames. Double molly kill in this round.
That was very good from FPX, just to be diligent with the utility there.
Okay, let's go Shush. I want a Zeus kill, and I want it about 14 seconds.
14 seconds?
Yeah.
All right.
13, 12. Damn it, Zen.
Farley? No.
No.
Farley?
No.
No. What are you doing, Shush? What are you looking for? What are you lost?
Well, they took everything.
You could have the Glock.
They took it all.
You've just downgraded.
They've taken everything from me. I just wanted to play.
13 to 12. All right, all right. Cadian 4.3. You bang on there, that investment of his.
That's the molly. Look at this one.
Oof.
You are screwed, son.
I can't see it all. They didn't even know they were burning right there.
Great util usage. FPX, a refined creature. Devilwalk's been doing his homework. It's nice to be able to you know, see marked progress in some of the more high stress moments in your game. Because those are the ones which usually you'd put down to time. We need more time.
Lurk smoke, Alex. You can see they're just dribbling in front right there. So this is the one that's operating as a bit of a one-way through monster. They're finally heading back over towards B, and Heroic haven't stacked it for the first time in 3 rounds.
The trajectory of that smoke is so sweaty, dude.
Oh, they're going to double pump. They're just forcing out all this early utility. That has made Heroic dump everything, spam wildly, give away their setups, and now they can re-hit this.
Down, though, with an aggressive CT move. It's not going to find anything in the next 20 seconds, but it could be information.
Oh, the gap has just been left as well, so that could be Stown's avenue for success.
You hear that?
Should be hearing the scope. Definitely hearing a step or two.
Trying to bait him with sound cues and hit him with a quick scope. Stands his ground.
They're dancing right now.
Yeah, it is. And he's actually got around the corner in time, Stown. Oh, there's so many around the corner now. They're going to assume it's clear. Your teammate just came from there. Why would you assume the flank is possible? Farley caught. Oh, and Stown just about gets away.
A repick.
They don't have util, remember. It's about bodies. It's about bloodshed. And Cadian's drawn more. Maiden found. Sunny and Zen, they have the health. They haven't got too much time. I imagine we might want to be switching to finish for this one. The bomb is allowed to go down. Last of the util deployed. Now it's just bare knuckle boxing, and oh, he got info. These new generation jiggles are just so ridiculous. He gets it just enough info to know toilets is a threat. And Sunny's been found. Surely Zen can't clutch up now. He's been found by Stown, or at least he knows that toilets is the last. Just holding the 10-second defuse, and there you have it. Heroic deliver. A 14th round off the back of some seriously aggy moves.
You can see, right, you've got Farley up there, and he's trying to, exactly what you were saying, bait out some form of reaction from Stown, making like clumsy footsteps. Oh, yeah, he was unable to force out that fight, and Stown stayed stoic throughout all of it. And then the fact that he didn't double dip. Imagine if Stown gets that first kill, he throws the flash, re-swings, dies. Okay, well now the avenue back down connector, back through T-spawn is completely open. Just by staying alive, he has been a key component into the 14th round for Heroic here.
It doesn't even look that hard to throw. I think a lot of people are going to be half-inching that one. Look at see what I'm saying? It comes in from the trajectory so high that you get a one-way at the end of the monster tunnel. Really cool smoke. Shout out to Crystal that Chad highlighted he saw that first from, but of course, that's just when we saw it first.
The origin story.
It's really easy to correct us. Actually, my friend Billy did it in a matchmaking game in 2011.
Good job, Billy. That's just in between two.
Yeah, it could have been really quite awkward if Zen didn't pull that trigger when he did.
Cadian's re-aggressing long right now, so some information is needed for Heroic. They've got Stown top of the side as well, 2 players over towards B, but the players over towards B are starting to gamble back. They are moving into more of a retake setup. So this is telling me that Heroic, they're going for one of these gambly plays and hoping that they pick right. If it is the B play, we'll probably see them save A. And now they're running. What is going on? They're continuing forward. This is such a gambit right here. Instead of waiting, they're going to push through and maybe catch them in the back.
Surely not. Surely this is the...
It should be a
save call.
Like this late, money's not great for Heroic.
Yeah, and when you got 2 AWPs and require just 2 rounds, 2 AK-47s as well added into that rather appetizing mix, I think you might want to just hang out in the playground, talk this one through.
There shouldn't be a hunt either. The FPX money's not there to do so. So once again, one of these situations where both teams are just happy to stay alive. Alex, I got a question for you. I know we spend a lot of time in Germany.
Yeah.
Do you know what the word for pomegranate is in German?
Granatapfel?
Yeah, you nailed it. What a weird name.
I was just guessing.
That was it. Bang on. Grenade apple.
Okay, so and what was it? What's the English word?
Pomegranate.
Pomegranate. That's the one.
Yeah.
I always get passion fruit and pomegranate confused.
I don't know what passion fruit is in German.
Neither do I.
I've never eaten a passion fruit.
No,
I know what
come
they
on.
look
You're
like.
from a hot, sunny area of exotic fruits and kangaroos.
Yeah, but also when I was in play school, I would put my fruit in my pockets because I didn't want to eat it and
You're
take
like
it home.
that friend I had called George. He'd always have McDonald's nuggets. That's it. That's all he'd eat.
I did have a plate where all the food was kept separate.
You did? Were you one of the kids that didn't eat specific, you know, I don't eat green food?
Yeah.
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 All right, man. I mean, look, we all have our quirks.
Everyone's different.
I was doing weird Mary Poppins dance routines in my living room. So
Nothing wrong with Mary Poppins.
Certainly not. What's wrong with dance routines?
Not at all. Let's see if we can chimney into B.
Sonny's up. I don't think Testis is ready for this. But he still gets it. How is he alive? Thank you. Sticko. Naden's out. Short-lived. Smoke's deployed in panic, but there's no one else on their way in. They've conceded so many early casualties. They've pulled the plug on this. It's so interesting to see the meta for short. Burst of aggression from CTs and Ts alike. Some players, I've been really impressed by the way Virtus Pro could rely on Buster to just single-handedly hold that side of the map. So many different ways in which you can position yourself to be responsible for this avenue into the B site.
Does look like B is the finish as well. Bomb coming through on Farley's back now through Monster. 2 players on the scene. Oh, first one's missed, flashed off. Refresh has found one.
No fun for Farley. Not the weapon you'd have wanted for a job like this. And upon the loss of his teammate, I think he realizes 15 has been found. Heroic, healthy. Fun plus Phoenix keeping it competitive, yes, but Farley trying to keep hold of his weapon. It could be more, though, if he gets 2 frags like that at 15 seconds. Why not get your knife out?
Hey, give it a crack.
Give it a whack, mate.
You might even get the plant.
I think he might. I mean, Refresh is there if he gives him the avenue into the frag. Okay, perfect flash. Legit perfect. He's actually won the round with the flash alone. Farley, no time. Incredibly close, all things considered. Goes for the flying hero. No scope, fair play. Heroic, 1 away.
Almost turned nothing into something right there. And by taking away
We've got
those...
Guardian flashbacks.
Yeah. Well, a couple of these revives right here are going to hurt Heroic if we do go the distance into round number 30. But you're right, that one flash, just because he was worried about getting peaked, couldn't just commit that plant, and then when there's no time left, just hold on to your AWP. Now, a timeout has been taken. Bit of a tactical here, and that is going to come out of Heroic. They do not want to allow this one to go the distance. Double AWPs purchased up again. Cadian carries one through. Stound gets another. Rifles are looking good.
As you get more and more experience in Counter-Strike, you know, the amount of times you start having more games where you're kept up at night thinking, if only I call the timeout. If only I'd have just given us 30 seconds.
You wonder how.
And after you concede a few of those, you start seeing teams be much more efficient with those timeouts. You know, you're sitting, you've secured 15. Yes, the mojo's high. You've got double AWPs. You've got all the util you could desire. But let's take that 30 seconds. Let's make sure our heads are screwed on right. And let's hope that FPX don't turn it on, because they've certainly got the capability. 24 and 23 respectively from some of the hard hitters of FPX. A close game. Sticko. He's known to have a lot of impact on this T side. We saw it on Inferno. Different kettle of fish here on Overpass. So Testis, he'll have heard a little bit of funny business there. And the elevated position, Maiden. He is the entry fragger, steps up, loses his life, loses his gun, naded into oblivion. Stound standing strong on short. A boost that could potentially catch off at least Shush here. If he hugs the wall, it's Refresh that's actually taken down. Now Stound knows there's at least 2.
He wants something.
And he is in a position to punish them hard flick, but gets away. He'll take that. I don't know how to cut this one. Zen's going to be a real interesting component within this round. Like, oh, what? The wall bang? Cadian's got a wall bang for the heaven smoke.
Okay, well, he's done some damage, but he might be in a world of hurt. Look at Zen.
He's not ready for this at all.
No way in the world.
Not at all. Oh, what? How are you ready? Cadian's so switched on.
That could be the game-winning kill.
It looks like it. Sticko's just got his pants around his ankles now, and a sigh for Farley and Sunny. The more reserved heroic play, the closer they get. Now another chance for Tessus. Farley's picked up one of his own, but they're going to have to peg it. You're going to have to run, beeline it, and somehow win this duel against a prepared Casper, Cady, and Muller. This frag could seal the deal. And it's as easy as that. Farley now surely going to get run down.
That's the plan. There's no time for this.
That's the plan. Can't do it. And there you have it. Heroic, undefeated. This is their group. And looking to return to a form we saw in Cologne, but with 2 new names. And doing it this quick. A lot to be discussed at the desk.
Your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before.
That's a new strat. There's one guy underneath here.
We're not allowed to give you any information.
What?
The pre
I need help.
destroyed you. You can try to
peek this guy here, man. He's gonna flash. Okay. Don't peek, bro. Don't peek.
Oh wait, wait.
Oh, you volleyed.
Sorry, but look at how I the pre was not expecting that.
Last 2 are playing
Yo,
defense.
Magix is like shaking over his gloves.
Do you want to all at the stairs?
No,
give me data.
Bro. They're just chilling,
Oh my
yeah.
god, they're gonna come soon.
Look at that molly, bro. Come take a picture of that. But I execute. Are you taking a picture or a screenshot?
Yeah, picture. Wait, let me get my phone.
Wait, let me see the flashes.
Wait, I mollied again, by the way.
Hello.
Okay. Shit. That's the CPEX treatment.
Bro, just give me the Q and I'll give you the flash, okay? Flashing.
Don't see anyone. Have another flash?
I have unlimited flashes, bro. How many? You want one more?
No, let's
Let's explode.
Bro, go to the stairs. I'm flashing. We need to think we have 2 flashes each.
Flashing? I did one more.
Bro,
There's
not
one
too
more.
deep, not too deep. Yeah, get close. I have last flash.
Wait, do it close though. They're coming.
Wait, it's running! Flashing!
Yeah.
Man, what?
I got him. Nice.
I'm chilling. Yo, I'm flashing.
Do it.
Is the 4th?
Oh, they're not here.
Bro, I think one way is better here.
Perfect. They're coming.
They execute?
Oh, what? You can see him through the smoke, bro. Aha!
Okay.
What's lost?
Wait, did I spend the bomb? 15 seconds? Device, spend the bomb. You're gonna lose the round.
Tapping.
Device is saving. He's saving, it's fine.
Hello there.
Wait, 1 second?
Why are you not hiding, Mantu? What the f?
What?
You said he was saving, man. Bad comps.
Y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto. Todo lo que tengo lo comparto. Y aunque me sienta triste yo canto. Ay, canto. Vive una
Well, Heroic have been able to pull it off. That's them now with a 2-0 victory against FPX to get themselves to 3-0 overall in the group of Group A. They might be joining the likes of Complexity if they can win their match later on today. But nonetheless, they pretty much get themselves through into the playoffs. Where they get themselves through is going to be another question we're going to have later on once the groups do finish. But I'm still joined by Pimp here. And what a crazy game it was, considering we were 6-1 at one point for Heroic on T side. To transition to that kind of final, we saw FPX, they didn't want to give up.
They didn't want to give up. They played much better here in Overpass, despite that being the map pick of Heroic. I think they had a good chance here of making the upset. I think Chat said it pretty well during the commentary that it was a different vibe of a game. You know, there was a lot of aggression being put on from both teams. There was a lot of chaotic situations on the server that you don't normally see, but maybe that's just a sign of two teams who are relatively new. You have Heroic trying to slot in two players, trying to play super aggressive, trying to basically annoy FPX, and then you have FPX who may not have all the answers to the questions so far. So it was not a beautiful game of Counter-Strike, but it was definitely a fun one to watch.
Yeah, and I love to see the bounce back of some of the players as well, but one player in particular we need to talk about here is Cadian, of course. You saw him finish off with 43 kills and 25 deaths in the series, but his explosive plays, his crazy shots he hits towards these final rounds for me was one thing that really got them over that finish line.
He was having a good game, especially on Inferno, as we already talked about. He was doing a fantastic job. His clutch ability was great. His awareness of the map, his proactiveness on the server. You see in these clips, he's out here seeking the duels instead of waiting for the duels to come to him. I really love to see that kind of play on Inferno. I know for a fact that he likes Inferno a lot as well as a personal player, and you can really see that shine through. Whereas for Overpass, T-side didn't really get much done. On the CT side, he came alive again, and overall, as you said, had a great series.
Yeah, he really did. And some of those shots, I feel like, if we talk about those pivotal moments that happened in a map, I think he was the one to get them going. You see there, the shot onto Zen to help them close out this final round was phenomenal, because Zen was flanking in behind them. But with him just running up randomly to the A site, he takes him down. It was ridiculous. And luckily enough for us, we have Cadian join us here on the desk to talk about this last series. So Cadian, I know it's been a long time. My friend, how you doing? It's been so long since I've been able to talk to you.
Long time no see, my friend. Good to have you back. Well, things is good here in the Heroic camp for the time being. Didn't lose a single match yet with this new roster. 3 wins out of 3 possible matches in Pro League as well. So we're off to a pretty good start, especially considering we've had like very minimal practice. I normally hate when people use that as an excuse or a reasoning for anything, but we really didn't practice much yet. We are a very new lineup, so we're also exploring the map pool a bit. We haven't only just played 2 maps, we've been a bit here and there, and that's good to see.
So let me ask you, and just level with me here. Realistically, coming into the Pro League here in Group A with the matches you had set ahead of you, did you expect to go 3-0 in the group so far?
I'm not sure if we necessarily expected to go 3-0. The goal for the group stage was to move on and to progress to the playoffs. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we have secured that now with 3 wins. So that was the goal. Obviously, it's very nice to reach it so early, but I also studied the format a little bit, and it seems like there's quite a lot of beneficial situations if you manage to get like first in the group. So yeah, that's what we're aiming at. 2 more to go.
Still plenty to play for sure for you guys in the group stage. Cadian, implementing Refresh and implementing Shush to your lineup, how hard has that been for you as an in-game leader so far?
Shush has probably been a bit easier than Refresh because he slots into a lot of Borob's roles as CT and Nico's roles as T, and he's already familiar with those positions. We knew that he would be more comfortable playing a lot of those spots, so not a lot of like new things for him. I guess he's just been getting like better teammates now that can support him better with grenades and setups and so on. So for him, it's been quite easy. You can see Refresh, it's maybe taken a few games, a few days now, but he showed on Nuke yesterday and on Inferno today that he's a beast. He's a player that needs a little more space and a little more feeling of what do we want as a team to do, what's the reasoning behind the strategy. He doesn't like to just be told like, go and do this and not know why. So yeah, I guess that's why it's taken a little longer, but today he probably had his best series, and that's the only good signs for this man.
Yeah, he was doing a good job. I'm curious to know, like, does that mean that you as an in-game leader will have to take less space on the map, or is that a team composition where some players will have to give up space once in a while?
Yeah, I think Refresh might take a little more space, but Shush is going to take less or the same amount as Borup. And I think we maybe at times needed just 5-10% more playmaking ability. I heard you guys say that the game was quite hectic, and maybe that's because it's new teams, and I guess that's partly true. But we also like to play in this kind of chaos. We thrive in it. We like to make crazy decisions, live on the edge, those kind of things. So yeah, it's fine.
I do have actually a question for you in relation to Refresh then. We've seen you get so aggressive when it comes to like Inferno on CT side. You like to push down middle. Do you think like you and him hand in hand getting aggressive in towards middles helping facilitate your play style as well?
Yeah, for sure. Refresh is very comfortable in that play. I'm calling him the king of that play. He likes it a lot, and he's been doing great with it. I guess opponents is going to be more and more ready for it now. They've had a hard time preparing for us because we didn't play any official games yet. So I guess it facilitates me in the way that when rifle players is being proactive, creating space, getting trades to CT, even though you might not always want the trades to CT, you might kill someone who has like full utility, and you'll delay them in like gaining map control and presence. So at some point, they'll have to take chances, go places where they can't jiggle peek, where they can't flash everything and so on, and that makes the life easier as an AWPer. So I guess he takes some space, but he also creates some that is going to be good for the team.
Okay, well, Kaden, thank you very much for taking some time to join us here on the desk for the interview. I'm actually personally really happy to see you guys be able to do so well just because of our history together, dating back to your Mouse Sports jersey in 2014 where Sir Scoot's on the desk in Katowice. But we'll check in with you later on in the groups.
Bromance, man. Bromance.
Him and Kenny, yes, two of my favorite players because of the bromance we have between each other. But again, great job by Heroic to close that out. But I do want to talk a little bit about FPX, right? We talked about Sunny coming to the team. We talked about Farley as well, particularly when it came to the first map, having a definite struggle. I think he finished at 9-23 on Inferno. But he bounced back when it came to Overpass. And for me, that's a sign of a strong player.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big part of the reason as to why we even got a close game on Overpass. Kaden didn't have a great game on Overpass, to be honest, in the first 15 rounds at least. Whereas for Farley, he did. So that was the change of dynamic, dare I say it, in terms of how the two teams matched up against each other. He was struggling big time on Inferno. As you said, he wasn't having a good time. On Overpass, he got the job done, but unfortunately not enough for FPX to win. This guy you see on your screen right here, sure thing, didn't play well in Inferno, and if that was the first time you ever saw him play, you may think he's not going to be a good one for the future. But there's a lot of talent hidden within Farley, and again, as Kaden were alluding to right here, if you're an AWP player, you need your riflers to create space for you, and you need safe surroundings. So when you've been playing with 3 different in-game leaders over 3 months, you can imagine why it's tough for Farley to really find the footing.
So then, on that note then, do you see this team, like what's their ceiling? If they have the time, if they sit together as 5, they play a couple of months, they keep getting the practice in. Sure. Do you think we're looking at a top 10, top 5 team? Like what's the
Top 5 is too much for my taste. I think top 10 is the best you can hope for with the player material they have as well. Okay. I think Farley is a great player. I think Maiden has a lot of talent. I think Stuko as a role player, as a glue within the team sort of, is doing a good job. Devilwalk as a coach is great. You can mention all the players now. Sonny all of a sudden coming in. Yeah. Maybe he's going to be a great in-game leader. Maybe he's not going to be a great in-game leader. We don't really know yet. But if you can facilitate some of the talent you have within the lineup, then there's definitely potential to be able to beat teams like Heroic for the future. But for my taste, it's still too early.
Well, there is an upside for him, though, even though they do lose this match, is the fact that they go 1-2, but they're not like a 0-3 team at the moment that we look at towards Renegades. And I don't mean any BM towards them. I'm sorry if you're there, Sponge, still. Don't get mad at me. But they still have a chance to qualify. It's not like they're out at all. So even though they have that loss, they still have some more games to look forward to. But as you saw there, we do have the lead for Heroic at 3-0. But there's also a 2-0 team. We have Complexity still yet to play today, and they're going up against Big Clan, a match that on paper should be an insanely close game. However, with how Big Clan have looked so far, I'm not so sure.
It's a must-win for Big Clan. They're in a bit of a crisis right now, result-wise, playing-wise, really not hitting the stride. So for them to lose against Complexity today would most likely mean that the chances for them to progress in this group are done. They can technically still make it. Whereas for Complexity, they go in with a lot of confidence, with belief in their own gameplay. And I think so far in this group, they've been the best playing team.
Well, you know what? We're going to find out how that match is going to go. It's going to take about an hour time while we get things ready, since it's going to start at 1900 CET. But don't go anywhere. Take a quick break, get some food, go to the restroom, whatever you need to do. But make sure you're back here for the final series of the day.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
You know what? I thought I was going to be really horrific at it, and so I think I was a bit nervous. Okay, fine, that was terrible. What am I doing wrong here, Kath?
If you... Alright, so when you jump at first, hold A straight away on the top of a ramp and try to stay around the top, don't drop to the bottom. Then on the second ramp...
Stay around. Yeah.
You can drop to the bottom on the second ramp. You... Okay. I can show you real quick if you want.
Okay, let me try once more. Let me try again.
See, at the start, you're when you're landing on the ramp, you're not tapping A. Is that A? A. You're not tapping A straight away. You're falling down the ramp and you're losing potential speed. This is good.
Right. Okay. So that's the thing. I've not been having enough speed to get it done, and there she is. Oh no, I'm really close to the top, but it's okay because I'm on the ramp. She's on the ramp. She's on the move. Okay, now I can beat with a turn.
Okay.
Ah!
You were doing it sideways, but you got to the 5th ramp. It's nerve-wracking.
Okay, new personal best.
Hey Future Pros! Today I'm traveling to the wonderful world of Sirocco to teach you all how to use the mobility package to its fullest potential in Danger Zone. Yes, Danger Zone is still a thing, and yes, people still play it. You may remember me as the guy who died to the Danger Zone back at Katowice 2019.
This is worse than Summit. Rush. This is just, that is... What a blunder!
But I've come a long way since then, and I've also learned some fancy tricks with the mobility package I want to pass on to you all. The mobility package is a purchasable item that you can buy from your tablet at any point as long as you have the cash. The package costs $1,000 and contains an exosuit, parachute, and 3 bump mines. Let's go into all 3 items, starting with the exosuit. When you pick up the exosuit, it will attach to your legs and give you more movement options. If you hold space, you will jump at least twice as high as without it. Pressing crouch and jump at the same time will launch you forward and allow you to cover more distance with a bit extra speed. The exosuit also affects fall damage. You take around 40% less damage with the exo equipped than you would do otherwise. If you find yourself falling from a high area and land on an enemy player, you will transfer some of the fall damage to the player and also mitigate some damage from yourself. The height you fall from correlates to the damage you can do. You like the view? It is possible to kill a full HP player if you fall from high enough. I like to call this a Goomba. The second item in the package is a parachute. This does exactly what you think it would. However, I highly recommend not using the parachute. There are tricks to avoid some fall damage without it, and there's nothing worse than hitting a perfect jump only for your parachute to deploy, giving your enemy the easiest kill of their lives. Last but not least is the bump mines. This is where the fun begins. You will receive 3 of these in the package. Bump mines are a throwable object that stick to any surface and launch you into the air. When thrown, they take a small amount of time to activate, which will help you position yourself correctly over them. Your position over the bump mine heavily correlates to where you'll be propelled. Standing directly over the mine will launch you straight up into the air. If you stand in front of the mine, it will launch you forward, but with less height. When using a bump mine, try to always have your knife or your fist out. This will give you the most distance compared to having a weapon out. Now you understand what each item does, let's start combining them. When using the bump mines with the exosuit, holding space will give you an extra boost to your bump launch. This is also the case with the crouch jump too. Crouch jumping with your fists or knife out will give you the most distance from your bump mine. And that is how to bump. Now you have bumping down, let's talk about mitigating fall damage. The easiest way is to jump from a lower position to a higher one. Landing in water will also negate any fall damage you might take. On the advanced side, depending on your speed and trajectory, you can actually surf on slanted ground, which will cause you to take no fall damage. This is hard to do, so I suggest practicing this offline. If you start getting good at surfing, you can do ungodly things. For example, placing a bump mine at your surf spot ahead of time to allow you to cover practically the whole map. I enlisted the help of Sid and Cobra, a legendary duo in the Danger Zone scene, to show you this triple bump on Black Site. You can find their info below. I hope this helped you all, and I look forward to seeing you in the skies of Danger Zone.
Nice. Not so nice.
It was kind of nice. Someone clipped that maybe?
Yeah, screw this. Gotta chill out. I'm in orbit.
Mate, I had a nice there. Blind bump. No way. Oh, he's jumping into it? Oh, Ravina's in the zone. I might go for him. Oh, it's not really in the zone. Secondary ravines in the zone.
Yeah, you can put baby ravine.
Okay, I'm heading.
Dude, I'm in orbit right now.
Yeah, I'm going for a crazy plate.
The scout was still over there, right?
Inside the building you're next to, by the way. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Oh, I do see a guy over there. I'm going for that guy. This is spicy, this. Oh.
Looking at me. I knocked him once.
Glaive, my in-game leader, the way that he's been keeping Astralis at the top for a very long time now, and like consistently just being able to be in that top 5, top 3, top 1 for a very long time is something that's really hard to do. I picked Saiwu as my AWPer. I don't really think I need a reason for that, right? First of all, he never really misses a shot, and like he's rotating properly. He's helping his teammates. He's always at the right position to help out and actually be there when the enemy team hits aside something. I would have Robs actually, my teammate. He's just really consistent in getting those 2 to 3 kills every time, and he's really amazing in clutches as well. Like he's like an overall really good player. So he's playing the second AWP as well. Like you can't really ask for more of a player. My pick for the entry would be Dupree. I would want him as my entry because he's been so consistent over the years, and he's keeping himself ahead of the meta every time you see the way he's entering and actually looking out for new stuff, and he also brings a lot of mood into the team. He's looks like a really open guy and brings a lot of mood to the team, which is really important. Actually, this was a bit hard. There was a few players that you could choose, but I actually went with Nico from G2. Like he has a lot of experience. He was in-game leading before at some point, and actually just his raw skill and mechanics is the reason why I picked him. Individually, he's so good. Sonic, the way he tries to lighten up the mood in the team, you see him just standing up and bringing the hype, and he just seems like a really good guy. And from what I hear, he's also a really good coach. Like, yeah, I would choose Sonic.
Nova or? Nova, let's go Nova. For the distance.
Come here, you fuck.
Think one under, nice.
You're gonna take an Hexel, you fuck. Oh.
I'm gonna be worse at this one.
One pushing mid.
Dead. Above us.
Come here, come here.
Nice, let's go.
Wait, I don't have a skin for my Nova. Oh my god.
I have souvenir.
It's painful.
Okay, 37 in 1.
Oh. Guys, I'm gonna be worse on this.
Oh, on the left one! Fuck! Kill him.
So you're a fucking beast at this. What the fuck do you mean?
Okay, I'm so done.
Bro. Come over here, you fuck.
What the fuck?
I found my new talent gun.
What?
Yeah.
No, I like that again. I like that, bro.
Dude, you did minus 40 to me from that range.
Asger!
Up. Kill him.
Wait.
No. Kill him. Kill this fuck.
Nein!
Only Zeus. Okay.
Bro, how many times do I say?
I don't know. Great gun though. What?
Hunter.
Probably one of you gonna help me.
Oh, this is my new gunman too, bro.
No. One pushing mid.
Left side.
I think Isak has got, he has the shotgun crosser.
Yeah, that might be it.
Let's go!
He's 1 HP, bro. Exactly 1 HP, man.
So fun.
Wait, I forgot to buy a Nova. Fuck.
Oh, I was thinking why I was dying so fast. I had no armor all the time.
What?
Actually, I think I didn't have armor.
Yeah.
Bro, you jinxed me, I swear.
Oh.
Come back.
Minus 40.
No. No, bro, I'm not good after this shotgun game. Okay, I'm good again. GG, guys.
No, GG, but.
Sicko waited all round long, looking there, and now falls way, but Malta might just be the saving. And now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is stealing and he's punching top than him.
It's all on Season. This is for the map. This is for the game. The smoke base coming. He gets the kill. He gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The beat is missed. He might just save the king once again. And he's done it all on his own.
faster than you. Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell, I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for a really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say.
No, I got wrecked. I got wrecked. Guys, what the fuck is this shit? What are you supposed to do?
You're supposed to, like, travel through this maze and get an AK and kill Sirson, the bad guy.
Every trap there is one guy dying.
Yeah. Yeah, look, there we go, there we go. So there's no electricity now, no? Now
There is.
I can go.
Okay, now you go. So
I will
sacrifice for the brain.
Oh, we cannot run boost actually. Yeah. This one is active already.
Probably if you win this, you get free pizza.
How can I win this?
What the fuck is going on?
Go, Papa! No, you piece of shit! No! What are you doing?
Wait!
No.
Oh, this is the last one?
You baited!
That's what I'm saying.
Too fast! Oh shit!
Oh, you made it! Go, go, go! Go, go!
Okay, for the...
Okay. What's going on?
Oh, look at this guy.
Wait, did you win now?
Did I win?
What?
Can you go to the left here?
Can he see me?
Yeah. Yeah, he sees you through the top right.
Oh! Oh! Okay! Go. Just fly up, you can fly up with the road. Any hope?
What, really?
Okay. Yeah.
Like
Just
a
jump
fan,
on it
where?
and if it
Here?
up, yeah, it's a fan, yeah. No, like go on top of it. Yeah, exactly.
No, bro.
He stopped.
Oh, he disabled it. Oh. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Oh my god!
I think it's over. Wait, is it over? No.
Yeah, it is. We never went this far, so
You better go find a hiding spot.
No hesitation. I'm just gonna close my eyes.
Oh my.
Count down. And go. 1,
Wait, what is this?
3.
What?
Oh, I'm closing my eyes.
How did you have AK? No.
Yeah, I think you will never win this map. It's too hard.
Played it?
Yeah. Yeah, one.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Oh, you found me. Fuck.
Oh. Oh, you can go. What is this?
Help! Oh! What?
Oh, what the
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Crazy people.
Speed demon.
What? How did you die, Oscar?
I have no idea.
I sacrificed for the greater good.
So close.
Okay.
Okay, this one is the...
I will take it, just.
No. Look. You need to just bait, Sirson. Just give a little bit shoulder.
Oh my god.
Ass beat.
I was just...
Nice bait. You can never bait this out.
You can never beat.
Not for this stage.
Dude, you're so dead.
Maybe he can see.
He can't see you!
Hey Future Pros! Today we took the private jet and we landed in Overpass. And this time we have a CT molly which will help you get aggressive in the fountain area. To do this molly, squeeze yourself into this corner. Aim at this corner where the wall hits the pillar. Then start running and throw the molly right before you get to this line on the wall. Now you can take the fight right to the tees or cause some hefty damage to persistent rushes.
Debutantes, underdogs, rookies. In 2014, there were many ways you could describe Cloud9. However, that could only apply to the organization itself, as their CSGO roster they acquired from Complexity just 2 weeks before Cologne was far from inexperienced. And that experience manifested itself in the most crucial moments, with the one of them being a battle against Dignitas. Thanks to Dupree, an even duel on Mirage could soon end with Cloud9's defeat.
Team Dignitas, they've got the smokes down to cut Cloud9 off, and in fact, they're going for huge plays! Dupree!
But with someone like Hiko on the defense, even the best entries might just not be enough.
That bomb plant's already been happening for quite a while here, so Hiko and Sean, that's a good kill from Hiko, but they realize Dupree's still in there. So Hiko comes in with another kill and back to a 2-on-2. That bomb's so far ticked, they gotta move quick right now. They're going for it. The defuse is already happening. Hiko, are you kidding me? He's gonna go for it. They win the round. Hiko picks up a triple and Cloud9 win it. What?
It's 27, I'm done.
Hey Future Pros, we are back on Mirage, this time bringing you the classic jungle smoke. This will block off the CT's vision from jungle and connector. To do this smoke, get onto the ledge and aim at the center of this beam. Aim to the left of this thing and just below the top of it. Then throw the smoke. If done correctly, it should leave no gaps. Combine with the stairs and spawn smoke and you will have one of the most classic executes in CSGO.
It's time for a flashback.
Even though their win at ESL 1 Cologne 2014 is arguably the greatest success in NIP's history, it was a dramatic and trying road to the title for the Swedish side. Despite being the #1 ranked team in the world going into the tournament, they had had their ups and downs when it came to their prior performances. Despite twice finishing as runners-ups in the 2 previous majors, first at DreamHack Winter 2013, and then at the ESL Major Series 1 2014 in Katowice, the team just couldn't make their otherwise dominant displays of play count when it really mattered. Being one of the top, if not the top Counter-Strike team at that time, NIP were a strong contender for the trophy in Cologne, but they needed time and a little bit of luck to gain their momentum. Within the group stage, NIP did well, but not perfect just yet. Get Right and the rest of the squad managed to win 2 out of their 3 games. They began with an expectedly easy 16-7 win over Team Wolf. The next game against Epsilon, however, was a wake-up call, as the French world #10 threw the Swedes down the lavatory in order to prove they're also in for the biggest honors.
And now it is a 1-on-2 for Forrest here, and this one is for the map. He's gonna have to pick this up. He's got time for it, but does he have the aim?
He's done the damage right now, and he's currently caught, and there you go, Shoxy with the headshot.
But NIP made it through the group after taking down Ukrainian roster Hellraisers in a solid display of CSGO. NIP securing their spot in the quarterfinals was their first step to success, but they still had to face the fact that both of their biggest rivals from the past, Virtus.pro and Fnatic, also made it out of the groups. The Swedish roster had to strike the iron while it was hot by winning in a close fight with North American Cloud9 and a little bit of help from Team LDLC, who managed to crush NIP's unwanted opponents, Virtus.pro. So far, Get Right and his crew now only had a 2-step process left to win their long-awaited title. The battle was on. Even though the Swedes lost the first clash with Team LDLC on Inferno 10-16, they once more were lucky to win another close fight on the last map, Cobblestone, thus making it to the major finals for the 3rd time in a row.
This is Freiburg disciplined to the end, waiting for something to hit, and it'll be existing. Get Right in Freiburg, and they're only 1 frag away from the final. It's Kaylee versus NIP. Can he deliver? No!
The story has come full circle now. Fnatic once again smoothly went through the quarters and semis to become NIP's nightmare once again. As some would say, 3 times the charm for ninjas in pajamas. This time, their team composition was the key to success. By defeating Fnatic 2-1, one of the strongest teams of that tournament, on NIP's favorite map Inferno, the Swedish Goliath did not give David a chance and finally went for what he had hoped for.
Fnatic make their way around. They have 1 AK and nothing but pistols. What you've witnessed in this tournament is a broken NIP team managing to resurrect themselves, and Exist picks up 2 kills. Forrest with the shot as well. Olofmeister goes down, and here it comes. 2-on-5. JW and Flusher. There is nothing they can do any longer. NIP have won Gamescom 2014. Ladies and gentlemen, 16-13.
Let's not forget, you have to be good to be lucky. Luck should also refer to the spectator's point of view, because they had a chance to see for themselves what is now considered to be one of the most iconic scenes in the history of CSGO.
Waited all round long, looking there, and now falls way, but Malta might just be the saviour. And now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is stealing and the advantage, it's often him.
It's all on Satan. This is for the map. This is for the game. The smoke phase commission.
Okay, it's CT sided.
Should be. Therefore, it's way more accurate. Bam.
I don't even see you when you kill me. You have your reflexes are from like a child.
What about this? Oh my. Bitch.
Oh no.
Where are you hiding?
I'm running around full speed, well.
I've been watching the whole map, I didn't see you at all.
For fuck's sake.
Not again! I did that. Oh my god.
Valentin, the best player in Bulgaria.
Nice, good to know. Thank you, boss. Oh, you're lagging.
Yeah, you also lag as well for me, but it's...
I think... man. I thought you were done. Oh, you man, where are you? I'm afraid.
Oh. No.
Oh. Oh, one shot. Not really.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
I think the hardest time in our group will definitely be complexity, I would say, because like Heroic, they beat us a lot of times in the past, but they changed 2 players, so it's hard to say how they prepare and what they do with their game style and stuff. And also for FunPlus Phoenix, they also changed like KüssJ with Sunny, so it's also hard to say what they're doing. And OG as well. Yeah, it's also I don't know if MBK is playing with them or if someone else is playing. So I would say it's complexity because they didn't change their lineup, and we also had like tough games in the past against them. We played them often. So yeah, it's complexity, I would say.
Well, you heard it from Saracen's mouth. Complexity, their biggest challenge when it comes to Group A. But I have to say, is that in fact true for them? Currently sitting 0-2, where Complexity are 2-0, big in crisis, trying to save themselves here. I'd almost say, Pim, this is a must-win game for them.
It is a must-win game, and at this point, I think any team in this group is a big challenge for Big. To be completely honest, even Renegades at some point, would be able to smell a victory going up against a big clan that right now is playing some of the, I wouldn't say some of the worst Counter-Strike I've seen them play, but it's a period right now where it's just not hitting for them. Right, a lot of the games are somewhat competitive, where you feel there's a nerve to the game. You feel that a couple of clutches going the way of Big Clan, they win the game, but as of right now, it's just a tendency for them that they end up losing the majority of their games. As a result, you can see O2 in this group now facing Complexity. You described it as a must-win game, and I fully agree with that. Losing right here, I no longer believe, that Big Clan is going to be able to make it out of the group.
And I think Heroic are sitting here watching this match, hoping that Big can take Complexity down, because if that happens, Heroic might be one step closer to getting that first place finish and potentially that berth into the semifinals of the playoffs. But we got to focus on this match right here, right now. And these two teams coming from a little bit of a different past in the latest results. In the last 4 matches, Big have lost every game, and Complexity have won every game, with 2 of those being up against OG. So when it comes into this match, Complexity, they have to feel confident.
Super, super confident. They're playing the best Counter-Strike we've seen in this group so far. I think the results right here is showcasing that as well. 2-0 against OG, 2-0 against FPX, and then 2-0 against OG again in a rather convincing fashion. Sure, there's been a couple of close maps, but apart from that, I feel out of any of the teams I've seen so far in this group, by eye test, the best playing team so far has been Complexity, and that's even after watching Heroic playing so well today. So Big, sure, you had a struggle winning against the first couple of opponents. Now you're facing potentially what I would describe as the best team in the group. It's going to be even tougher now.
And you can see some past results between the two teams as well, even dating back to the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing Haidan in 2020. And it's a rough time. I mean, they lost to Complexity then, but that obviously was with Complexity not having Poison in the roster, and that kind of makes me turn my attention towards Poison in particular. Do you think Complexity still have a little bit of room to grow in terms of hitting that stride they had last year when they were one of the top teams in the world?
Yeah, and I think we're starting to see some of the things we need to see from them to get there. Poison, a player that so far in this tournament has played wonderful Counter-Strike. You see him getting better and better and more comfortable, and he was out on a sick leave, let's put it that way, for a couple of months, where Complexity, they were bleeding, right? They were really needing their 5th, and as soon as he got back into the lineup, despite as an individual not playing to a high level, the team started to perform again. In this group stage so far, he's one of the best fraggers we have even seen so far. He has one of the highest ratings or so, and if you take Poison in that level, you match him up against Blame F, you match him up with with Config and Complexity, then all of a sudden you have so much firepower that even a guy like JKS, who potentially could be and should be the best player within Complexity, is no longer going to be needed in order to be the top fragger. So for my liking, you see it right here, he's topping the scoreboards. If he continues like this, then no one from this group will be able to beat Complexity.
And I like how you mentioned JKS in there, actually, because I feel like Complexity have not found a way to truly unlock how good he was when he was back on 100 Thieves. And I guess the question then is, do they ever need to unlock him to that same kind of level?
Is it needed? Is it needed for JKS to be such a vital player for them? I don't think so. Not when you have Config. He's the definition of X Factor when it comes to Counter-Strike. He can be the best player on the server. He can be one of the best players in the world one day, and then he can be a sack of potatoes the next one, to be completely honest. So having that X Factor within your lineup, that's always good. You combine that with some stability in Blame F, who's always performing at a high level. JKS, even when he's having a bad game, quote unquote, he's still good. So there's so much good foundation, I feel, built around Complexity that you have all the ingredients to be a top team. So I'm not even sure JKS is needed to hit those strides again.
And with how these two teams have been playing, it seems like Complexity might not even need to hit that kind of stride to be able to beat the likes of Big Clan. As we take a look at the vetoes and the picks, and it looks like we're going to be starting things off on Mirage with Complexity picking that. But I do have to say, I think Big are going to be happy with that, considering they had a 16-7 win just yesterday against Heroic on it.
They will be, and I think that's the one thing going the way for Big Clan right here, that the veto is looking good for them in the sense that, yes, we get to see Mirage. It's Complexity's home pick. They always pick it, no matter who they're up against, and they always win it. For the majority, they win the games on it, and they feel comfortable, right? If you're Big Clan, you then go into Dust 2, a map that I will say Complexity, I haven't really seen them play it that well. They can play it to a decent level, but if I'm Big Clan, who used to be one of the best teams in the world on Dust 2, I would feel fairly comfortable. And then you have Nuke as a third deciding map. Looking isolated on those 3 maps, I would even go as far as saying those are the best 3 maps for Big Clan. So when it comes to the veto, they're winning out big time. The only problem for them is they're facing a better team than themselves.
Yeah, I was going to say, winning on the vetoes is good, but can you win when it comes to playing in the servers? completely different question. And I even think towards, Nuke, if we do get to that third map, we saw a big struggle against OG, how able to take ramp and complexity. The funny thing is, you talked about Dust 2 with them. And in my head, whenever I think about complexity in Dust 2, I always think about a certain player. I always think about Blame F and his lurks he does T side inside of lower B. He always seems to put up such big numbers for the roster that I really don't know how it's going to go.
No, it's tough to say. Blame F is a great player. He's a rock-solid player. He's also a rock in physical. To be honest, he's a guy you don't want to run into, and that's the case with him, right? If he continues to play at that level, then you have the likes of Poison, especially on Dust 2 as well. You've seen his scouting. Like, you have two of the best scouters in the world going toe-to-toe. Yeah. That in itself is an interesting talking point. Having Searson and Poison going up against each other on a map like Dust 2, where you will see up to 10 plus kills, with the scout from probably both players combined, because they just love to play it. So there's a lot of good players on the server right now. There's a lot of good things we could pull out here, but at the end of the day, if Big don't find a way to raise the level they've been playing at as of lately, then we won't have a game on our hand. We need to see them step it up.
So I think we've been kind of discussing this over the last few days when it comes to Big Clan, is that they can't really seem to get these executes right on the sites. Strategy-wise, they're not really hitting where they need to be. Now, obviously, when you go into the map pool that we have here, Mirage, okay, I feel like you can kind of skate by on that, since it can be a very puggy map. Dust 2, very, very similar as well. Nuke is obviously going to be a very tough one for them. But I wonder, is that in your eyes what's lacking with Big? Is that for some reason the strategy is just not seeming to be at the level it should be for a team like this?
To be completely honest with you, it's a bit of everything, right? You look towards the guys right now, you see glimpses of what the individuals can show up with. Searson is still playing well, but not well enough. Santaris is having a decent tournament, but he could be better. The same for Tapson. He's doing all right, but he could be better. You lack that X factor. You lack that one player who's hitting the strides, who's really stepping it up. Keto and Tissian, I guess they're doing their job, but again, they could be better. So you look at your entire lineup right now, and everyone is performing decently, but not to the level that is expected if you want to be one of the best teams in the world. We've also seen them have a couple of times where they're leading 4-0, and then as soon as they get shut down the first time around, the plan B is not working, the plan C is not working, then you go back to plan A, who's already been figured out, and Big Clan doesn't have anything else to offer right now. So it's tough for me to pinpoint at one certain area that is making them lack right now. I will say it's the whole package. As a team right now, they're just not hitting their stride.
Well, speaking of the whole package, we got to bring in our commentators and check in with them, as they're going to be the first time here today with Harry and Hugo. How you two gentlemen doing?
We're doing good, man. We're doing good. We're all ready to get this started. I did my hair and everything today for you, Jason. So hopefully you appreciate that.
I like the
I'm looking forward to it. Oh, well, screw you, man. I don't even know what to say to that. Hugo, how are you feeling, man?
I'm good. I'm good.
You good?
I'm happy to be here. You know, Big.
Happy to be here.
So
first time caller, long time listener.
Long time listener.
Yeah,
first time
that's
caster,
how it is.
Picking up the mic, gonna give it a go. We'll see how it goes.
Can I ask you really quick, Harry? Do you dye your beard that ginger, or does it just come out naturally?
No, man. It just grows on its own every day. It's
glues
just here.
it on every morning.
Yeah. I shave hair from other places on my body that I can't go into.
Well, this is a family show.
I glue it onto my chin.
I have to say, so we're gonna have to cut you two out there and just leave you guys, I guess, to commentating, because that's very disgusting. And I'm assuming he meant his armpits or his back when it came to shaving off hair on other places. Yeah, well, if you've seen his back, he doesn't need both. So anyways, moving into this matchup, we are just about ready to dive into a very important game for both teams. Complexity trying to get to that 3-0 in the groups, and obviously Big Clan trying to stay alive. It's all going to kick off here on our very first map of the day. It's going to be on Mirage, and it's going to be brought to you by those two fine gentlemen you just saw before.
Yes, in the Big V Cole, it's the game we've all been waiting for. Big so far, 0-2 in the group, not looking good for a team that we have high expectations of. But let's see if they can turn it around. Let's see if they can prove it today. Tabson, he's gone from the fray. He's gone from the round in an instant. And Complexity are running rampant in middle. That's a lovely shot from Santares. But will it really change the course? Cole are in jungle. They don't check Searson, and he drops the bomb and almost another. Config lives, however, and Blame gets flicked by Santares, who's feeling it today. 2 kills from the Turk, and now it's only Config.
Oh, but he's got it down to this 1v2 and does still have this bomb left to play with. So let's not write Config out of this one just yet. Santares being very, very low as well. That's something that might play into this. Right now, he's just holding his ground. He's waiting to see if Big give anything away, right? In their attempt to play for information, in their attempt to get control over this round again, maybe they overstepped the mark, and so Config back in towards the A bomb site, now stopping at stairs. Can he find Xantares? If he gets away with this one kill, he's having to check everything. If he gets away with it, maybe there's a chance. And Config now locking that in. 6 points of health. Tizian, full HP. You've got the last man is the hardest one still to fight, right? It's the boss battle for Config. Into the 1v1. He's wounded, and he's heading in towards the B bomb site, but Tizian is already beginning a rotation.
Should have a plant here at least, right? Tizian's got to walk. He doesn't know where on earth Config is, but the bomb plant will be heard, and he can start speeding things up. At least Tizian is not left on the wrong side of the map. However, Config has snuck out of there right towards short. Bomb is for him. Obviously, a tap could force a peek, and as long as Tizian hits one bullet on Config, he's a dead man. But Tizian's got a lot to clear, and Config doesn't care. He's wrapping around. He won't jump window. He's avoiding making noise, and he's going for the full flank. The only danger is the bombers are planted for market. Luckily, Tizian has no kit, and he's going to be tapping it, faking, trying to force the fight from short. Now Config starts to run, and Tizian's not on the bomb. That was a really nice try.
There's no time.
There's no time. Oh, my goodness. Dear, oh, dear. What a round for Config. The flank, it was just there in time to save the day. You take those, Harry.
Did you just see the little Windows? There was like a Windows loading thing in the middle of the screen, and I don't think that was us. I'm pretty sure that was just there. That really threw me off. Sorry.
Big's brain just
yeah.
Yeah, Xantares hit some really nice shots in that pistol, I've got to
Bro,
say.
no, honestly, like you could feel Config warming up into that, and I think as we were kind of saying, it all hinged on finding Xantares and the fact that he checks for him and gets away with it, and then just wastes all that time off the clock.
Already a scary start, right? Like, I think the map pool here is cool. Both teams are going to be very comfortable. It's not going to be a case of you know, like going on maps you're not prepared on. But it doesn't really matter where we've seen Big so far in Pro League. They haven't really showed up like we expect them to. And Cole, oh, that's a great shot from Keto. But Cole, you know, they've got their full roster in. And as you know, said on the desk, they've been performing great. Poison's been fragging out in the games that we need him to. And Cole are running wild. They're looking to go 3-0 up in the group alongside Heroic. Smoke spam. Buy back for Big, losing a man, and Config's got another in middle. Smoked off, that actually gives him cover there. He survives unless he gets spammed through it. Are they going to be able to jump up and find him? He's holding for that exact play, but it's still going to go the way of Tizian. A-site is lost, and the bomb is coming back in through top mid. This is very dangerous. Xantares is pushing to get an AK. Luckily, Tizian is regrouped with his teammate, and the bomb goes B, where BlameF has already found some safety. Poison gone on the A site, and Blame can cut off the rotations. It should be fine. It looks dicey, but it should be fine.
Yeah, the thing that still makes me worried is that Big are now better armed than Complexity for this retake. It's BlameF's aggression that should have this round locked in, right? Holding on to the murder hole, you ain't getting through that. And so the smoke now falling, Tizian knows that he can't get through this position. He's still trying to look in, and it's pretty ballsy to try and deal with BlameF while he's here. Oh, he does get away with it. And now down to the 1v1. Now a lot of time off this bomb. I don't think there's any time left for Tizian to even attempt the round. But he gets out of it with the AK at least. And a lot of damage done to Complexity. I'm almost curious if Big decide to force buy again, right? You get this round so close, and it's not like a round in which there were mostly SMGs for Cole. You saw it. You took the guns away. It was mostly rifles outside of that MAC-10 on BlameF. So, you know, you get out of it with an AK. You could drop a Deagle over. Anything you find in a round like this now is just inherently very, very valuable because you're breaking the money of Cole early on in this game. So what's the decision going to be? Just Eagles by the looks of things.
Yeah, I agree. It's very tempting. I'm surprised Big don't go for it. They probably just want to play things safe, get their gun round in as soon as possible, right? Another factor Pim mentioned on the desk was we've got two of the best scout players in the game up against each other right now. Searson certainly has to be noted as probably the best scout player in recent history. And Poison, I mean, put a scope on his gun and he's, you know, deathly sight to witness. But it won't be a scout v scout. It's again the rebuy for Cole, with Big just taking a breather. As a result, a clean third round for Complexity. Only Xantares left with a Deagle. And not much going to be given over to him here either. Cole actually want to keep a clean round, right? They want to keep their guns, and so they won't be interested in hunting, especially knowing that Xantares has nothing to work with right now. Poke your head out if you see him, take a chance, and JKS will. 3-0's lead for Cole. Big coming in with their buy round here and now.
Oh, and we've got Searson's AWP coming out right away. Now, Poison doesn't have his on the other side. I want to see Searson impress us from the get-go. I feel like Searson is always doing pretty well in a lot of these big series, right? And he was someone who, during like the rise of Big, was instrumental, man. He was like topping the charts alongside guys like Tabson, right? These two were just doing some phenomenal stuff, and so I feel like he's a big key here. And getting this started, especially when you don't have Poison with an AWP on the other side to be causing you too many problems, I think that would just bolster this Big defense through the roof. But right now it's looking like a B play, and Tizian is here. Now, oftentimes on Mirage, Tizian is one of these players that can struggle holding on to the B apartment. So this is a key moment for him. And together with Xantares, they trade evenly, right? Down into a 3-on-3 with a bit more damage onto JKS, but with no utility, no damaging utility left to get that kill. You've still got to win it in a gunfight.
Yeah, they did as much as they really could have there. JKS dinked as well by Tizian, so more damage that Big can capitalize on. They've got another pick, and they're coming in through the market. Blame couldn't see on the fade, and Keto gets the kill there, leaving JKS dinked up, low HP and nowhere to hide. It's going to be Cole finally falling for the first round for Big. Nice hold from Tizian and Xantares, right? It's more of a contact play for Cole. It's not like Big have much warning that it's coming through. Both players get a kill apiece, more damage done. And yeah, as long as Cole are there in time, they're able to retake before, Big are there in time, they're able to retake before Cole are able to get into any good post plants. So round on the board, and key that we have it early as well. Still Cole can buy. Poison tempted by even an AWP perhaps. He knows that Searson's kept his going for the previous round.
I love the Big are bringing out dynamic cameras for
awesome.
while we're in there. All right, Big Clan, we see you. We appreciate you. All right. I see what you're trying to do, right? We already love Tabson and everyone else in the server. Now you're trying to make us love the organization as a whole. Well, we already do, but you're just up in the game. Yeah, what's next, man? What do they bring? A drone that flies around and follows them in the studio. James Bardolph piloting it on the sidelines. Nice.
Yeah, Big Org do really go the extra mile with things like that. Like, yeah, everyone's caffeinated. Everyone's got bowls of fruit. Oh, that's a kill. Keto, he's not done. He's locking it down on the A site. Yeah. From the site, it's Poison in a 1-on-4, not meant to be. And Big just absolutely tear it through. The contact B play doesn't work, and neither does the contact A. Back to the drawing board for Blame F and friends.
Stop it. Big, stop. Come on.
Xantares cleaning his mouth.
Of course, he's got the big bin, the big waste paper bin down there, full of little tissues.
Sweaty hands. Don't want that to get in the way of the gameplay. Man, he's just leaking frags right now, Harry.
I don't want to think about it like that. Ew. Xantares leaking the frags into the server. There it is.
Oh, here he is.
Leaking them, man. Leaking.
Soaking wet.
Soaking wet frags from Xantares. Keto gonna deal with JKS, and now Complexity just down to 3. It's Rush, Poison, and Config, but you can all read. Well, actually, that's quite the assumption, but look at this. Rush with an eagle. I struggle, man. I just look at the pictures. That's Config. I know how he looks like, and here he is with the deagle, that is, out through the ramp. This guy, that's Keto up on the area.
Balcony. Yeah, maybe you should just take a breather.
Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to do it without reading the names, just looking at it, but then I was too focused on looking at the people.
Yeah, well done. I'll get you a map call-out list later, Harry. And
can you? Thank you.
Yeah.
I just say, like, A site is anywhere within the vague vicinity of the A site.
Sure.
B site, anywhere within the vague vicinity of
Where's
B.
middle?
Mid is just all of mid. Like, they could mean window, could mean boxes, could mean chair, or Delpan, whatever you want to.
It is mid.
It's all mid.
All right, here we go.
All areas lead to mid eventually. It's the old saying.
All middles lead to a bomb site. 3-3. Searson going for something in connector. There are players in middle, but they're playing safe enough. Poison doesn't have an AWP to battle back. And the util, not unavailable, but pretty much missing for Cole. They've got a couple of smokes and mollies, a few flashbangs each, so they've got to be sparing. That's a good shot. Bomb drop to the top. tabseN throws a nade in lower. BlameF backs out. Doesn't want to get blown to shreds again. Tizian getting spammed on apartments. Rush couldn't finish the job though, and the smoke comes down. That's still some damage for later that Cole can capitalize on. And k1to, who's looking very good today, had some banging rounds on that A site. He's looking for more in the connector. Blame's pre-firing, but he still doesn't know that he's here. tabseN gets boosted up to try and support k1to. And Cole are contacting B right now. They know they've done some damage early on, but Big are not falling for it. The boost comes in, and then as soon as it does, they double back to the site. Oh, this is the make or break. Look at k1to.
Oh,
he's crazy.
k1to's running though, and they hear him. There's the turn from JKS in the right place at the right time. Tizian now left up in this bomb site with Xantares drawing the attention away, and he's got them fixated on short, so Tizian can just wait patiently inside of the site. Ooh. There's BlameF deleted. JKS doesn't fare too well either, and I like what we're getting out of guys like syrsoN right now, like Xantares, right? A pretty ballsy flank from k1to, but he's feeling it, and he tries to hit a good timing. He's maybe a few seconds off, and it's one of those moments where he hears the footsteps running in through the B apartments. The only reason he starts running at all is because he thinks he's going to miss the timing, and then that throws him into the crosshair of that fourth man. If he'd snuck up the entire way, you know, he probably gets away with like 3 on the flank.
Yeah, right. You're trying to find that timing before they're jumping into B, so you can actually assist, not just be left in this awkward, fast retake, which, while is still valuable, yeah, he's trying to get as much value as he can. k1to back at it again. A 3rd kill with a bomb at his feet. This guy's feeling it, man. I love seeing k1to perform, and we've got 4 out of him. Deagle picked up, looking to do the damage to Blame. And pushing through the smoke. Blame on the other side. Flash, and he's blind. Great stuff for k1to. He's 15-4 right now. Doesn't miss an ace to deal with the pistols of Cole. And okay, yeah. Wipe your hands off after that one. It's getting messy. They brought it back for you, Harry. Your favorite.
Nah, man, this is the tac timeout music, Hugo.
Oh,
there's a big difference. Tac timeout, it adds to the tension, right? In these moments, this is where Complexity is sat there and they're going, right, boys, how do we put a stop to Big? Because Big are picking up some momentum now. They're picking up some steam. Poison, you want to bring that AWP out? You want to bring that big green gun out into the fray and try and silence syrsoN a little bit? That's what's going on with this kind of music, Hugo. And then it's the tech timeout music. Now, the tech timeout music, that's where it gets a little more emotional. And so we have to wait and see what comes of tag timeouts, if we get any of them. Xantares over here boosting syrsoN up into ladder room early on. He's going to take a pretty quick short peek on the back of it. Didn't have the spawn to attempt the cat jump. I think that would have just been feeding at that point. So syrsoN boosted up gets here a little sooner than normal.
3 nade damage.
Yeah, knows the config's there and brings him down to 50 as a result. Now, while this is going on, Cole, they lose JKS down here at ramp. And even though it looked like maybe they were setting up like this default early on, you see they're holding all across the map. They've got mid. They were holding the apartments, now wrapping in through lower. They've got Palace, and they did have ramp. Now that they've lost JKS there, this idea that maybe this was going to culminate in an A play, well, it gets a little more tricky to do that, right? You've only got Palace as like this point of contact to hit the A bomb site from alongside connector. So maybe instead they're going to look for other avenues over here in middle.
Oh.
More nade damage coming in. I don't know how BlameF only takes 17 there.
Yeah, he's dodging fire, dodging grenades. It won't be able to dodge death. They've got to eventually commit into A. Rush with a huge kill there to actually pick off tabseN. They know that k1to got the kill from stairs earlier, so he's still somewhat in the site somewhere. Xantares from range getting 2. Can't find a 3rd. k1to under the balcony. They know he's somewhere. Where is he? He's poked his head out with a kill and crossing to the site. Tizian steals the last frag. It's Big with 6. And they are looking far better than what we've seen in these last couple of days. It certainly helps that k1to is just dominating. 17-4. Man's not missing a shot. Xantares has been finding multi-kills. We're seeing good utility out of Big. And Cole have tried, a few different approaches. They've tried these contact plays and through both sides. They've gone with mid control. Big have been happy to give it up, and their comms are there. They're smoking each other from short to con, etc. Cole, where do they go from here? Maybe a bit of a faster approach. A more telegraph one, perhaps. Tabson, got to be careful. Flashes in hand. Blame will dodge. And Tabson still runs out and takes him down. It's a trade. But that's a free gun given over to Cole on an eco.
Yeah, I mean, you take that if you're Complexity, right? A 4-on-4, now an M4 retrieved and in the hands of Config. That is a dangerous man to arm with a weapon. And look at what he's gone on to do. Tabson dropping that M4 over has now dug a huge hole for Big, rather. Complexity getting this bomb down. Guns dropped all over that A bomb site. And Config getting all 3 of those kills, just picking up steam after getting that M4 from mid. Xantares and Tizian now left in a 2-on-3. They even want to give this a go. They are very slow on the approach. They're still giving it a bit of a look in. Wow. Poison just P250 Xantares out of the round, so that's him out. And Tizian mopped up as well. Config with 4. So dropping that 1 gun over to go and get that mid kill from Tabson. It might not have felt like it was going to be anything big at the time, right? You only give over 1 gun. You keep a 4-on-4 at least. But those 4-on-4s are always going to favor Complexity when they're on a round like that.
Yeah, you can just see the light bulb above Config's head, right? He gets the gun, he just runs through 2 smokes in connector, gets out top con, gets stairs, and just starts chasing kills. Like, I've had enough of losing, of playing Team CS. I'm just going to run into A with no utility and kill everyone. And hell, it works. It gets Cole on the board. Can they keep it going, though? Now they got the guns. Big are pushing up on the ramp. Cole leave from this position. They actually come back with the bomb. The AWP. Catching Rush, throwing nades, trying to clear this corner. Searson's blind, but a flash thrown on his dying breath. But they never knew about Keto, who not only is performing, but is now tucked in front of the smoke. That one will be a bit of a surprise. Config doesn't check, and Keto gets away with murder. Nade to follow. And the util right now for Big is incredible. Like, these HEs are always finding damage. Even if it's only 20 or so, that still can add up quickly. Smoking the Palace to stop this A commitment when the smokes come over for Cole. That's annoying. Poison's committed out the ramp, but up in Palace, JKS just has to wait. And even if he goes, there are 2 scopes on him. Tabson drops the bomb. JKS probably has to make a move at this point, but Tabson's not going to be letting him out anytime soon. Oh. Okay.
Oh, right. Cracking little killer piece between JKS and Blame F. And now they've gotten out into this A bomb site. They smoke off connector as well. Tizian will go through it. And Blame's leaving with the bomb. Is he going to go back towards B? So now JKS, right? We've got to keep our eyes on what JKS is able to do here. He's trying to keep both players over at A. You know that Big are going to start rotating, right? You get 2 kills into the bomb site. The bomb was seen here. And JKS doesn't get any kills, but he has kept the attention on that A bomb site. And while this has been going on, Blame F is bomb planting at B. So now he's given a 1v2, a chance at the clutch in a round like this. It went from a pretty tenuous cross into now a chance to get set up, to get ready and waste time off the clock. Already this bomb ticking down pretty far. Xantares and Tizian on for the retake, playing it together, trying to stay somewhat near each other, right? But they don't want to line up for Blame F back here at the bench. Shout out Katie in one time. And here he is, waiting patiently, now hearing the footsteps. Blame F, first kill, and now that second man needs to get the trade, but Blame F holds the line, and Complexity, that's why they put the faith in their IGL. When he says, I'm going to go plant B, JKS, you die trying inside of A, boy, do they die trying. Complexity up on a 5, and it's the clutch going in favor of Blame F.
Yeah, that's a team play, right? Like, not necessarily JKS fragging out. He does get the key pick onto the A site as Blame combos a nade with a spray. And yeah, Blame picking it up. I mean, that's what you expect from this guy. Not just brain power, but aim power as well. Often performing for his team at the top of the board. And now a quick timeout for Cole before they get back in. They want a moment to breathe. They probably need it after a round like that. Never really should have been theirs. You take it. And they're starting to take Big's money with it as well. A couple of players with a little left over, but it's going to be running out very quick. So yeah, like what was a slow start for Cole, Big looking ferocious out of the gate, could quickly turn on its head and lead Cole into winning the half. If they win this rifle round, Big are going to be trouble to buy moving forward. Searson into the connector, he won't hang around, surely. Oh, he's getting spammed, they already crossed. He's going back for more. This guy does not know when to quit, and maybe that will be his undoing. Config is creeping in, and he's found Searson on the corner. Yeah, he already got tagged from that position, just thinking he would never get punished again. The scroll wheel, I presume, for Tizian, jumping on the balcony, and he lands as the bullet hits him in the face. 2 kills for Cole. What feels like an unlosable round if you play your cards right, but k1to is still in the server.
And he's having a great game today, right? Very relieving to see, especially after, if you remember, that Vertigo game that he ended on.
Yeah, he does have struggles on Vertigo. Like, I feel like when Big play it, he is often left on B and ignored, avoided on that CT side, or pushing into players holding. Like, it's a real lose-lose scenario, that B site. But yeah, he can struggle on that map. But here on Mirage, whole different kettle of fish.
No, man, k1to, unchained, untethered. And here at the ramp, he's going to have to be exactly that and more. k1to, 1 in the name. Now over towards ramp. Was going was going to go for the number 1 in the name, number 1 in the game.
Yeah, let's see what he can do.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, k1to down at ramp is only good for 1, and that's why I'm glad I didn't say it. 1 in the name, and only gets 1 in the game. Blame F down here in the bottom mid, catches Tabson in the window, and for Zantares, he is a long old way away. And he's out for the save. Complexity are on to 6. They tie it up.
How do you do it, Harry? How do you come up with this
Man,
stuff?
I don't know. I just...
Wow. Talent. Raw, natural, unrehearsed.
Stolen. Unstolen.
Unchained. And Cole. Chaining Big to the bank. But they've got no credit card.
Okay.
The money's low, Harry.
Right. No. Yeah, that was good.
They can rebuy, right? You saved the gun. That's actually pretty important here. You got a couple of players with 2 to 3K each.
So no credit card, but like a little nest egg.
Yeah, you know. They're
like a little rainy day fund.
Yeah, they got their pension out.
Okay, pension's out for Big. k1to's 20-7.
How does he do it?
Like, no one else is even in double digits on the entire server, by the way. How is it 6-6? Like, look at the kill distribution. This feels like it doesn't even make sense. Right, hang on a second. So, we got 34 kills on all of Complexity. And on all of Big, we've got...
27.
Yeah, 27. I'm just trusting you on that.
Yeah, trust me.
Yeah, no, it is. It is 27. So all the kills, so 27 across all the Big, 20 on k1to single-handedly. And then whatever I said for Cole on
34.
Cole. Yeah, something like that. Still, it's unreal. Like, no one else is even close to k1to. 20 kills deep. And we're not even done with this first half of play. There's still many rounds left to be played. I've done too much maths. I didn't want to risk it. 3 whole rounds. Many, as it's also known.
Okay, let's go. Let's get in. k1to with a glass orb. Hey,
yeah, good reason, man.
I question nothing.
Tabson just like hit the scoreboard. He's like, wait, what? k1to's 20 years. k1to, take this, mate. Win us around, k1to. Deliver with the AWP.
Big move from Blame. No one's even considering it. Zantares comes in late to check mid, and Blame is already in ladder. You've got a double orb and you've not got mid control. That's a dangerous decision by Big, and we're going to see the undoing of that. You see Cole set up for an A play. Blame goes, wait, guys, I'm up in ladder. They have no idea. Forget the A play. Scrap it. Save it for later, because let's use this position to our advantage. Tizian. He makes noise here, throwing a smoke, running around. Blame's going to know what's on the other side. k1to AWPing CT, Searson in the B apartments. Still has a great position to find multiple kills unless Poison can post up for that frag. And if Blame times his cat play well, he might be able to get both of these kills before it's even a problem. Minute on the clock, Searson's about to spot it all. Blame is getting ready to hit his right timing, and here comes Blame. Searson with a shot bomb dropped, and Blame activates from Catwalk with 1. Searson just needs to stay alive, and he almost takes down Blame on the retreat, backing up to the back of the site, and Cole had barely jumped out of apps as Searson picks up another, dropped by the orb, and Zantares is here hiding all along.
Oh, Tabson catches that mid lurk. Xantares denies the bomb plant, and so now we look at Poison. The AWP can't find a thing. Searson with the double to open that round up, and then everything just falls into place for Big. Searson does a great job of buying enough time for those rotations. You mentioned Xantares already getting himself tucked in, is able to deny that bomb plant as a result, and so now Big 7-6, they retake the lead on the back of a round where really like they didn't have a tremendous amount of investment in a sense, right? I don't think they could have afforded for that to go to a post-plant scenario. So they cut the head off the beast before it's even a problem. And now Keto with armor behind this orb, no longer glass cannon. Can't hold down the mid area, does get tagged to 23. And now Blame's out of there, back over towards the apartments for Cole, and a fast play into this B bomb site. Tizzy, and they're already up and past him, but he pushes into the apartments. He lets one player loose down in the bomb site. Tizzy is up in their face, and finally spam through the smoke. Now Keto low on HP, trying to hold off from bench. Molly's raining in, and Poison does get the better of him. Tabson's gone from the round as well. Searson and Xantares both having to rotate in late for a 2-1-3 retake. This might just be the save, as they admit defeat in this fast B play round. Complexity, it might not have worked in the one prior, but this time it's a lot faster. And so they find 7.
Yeah, wow, we're getting some great entries out of JKS in this game as well, right? Like, not only getting that 2v2 or 2v4 with Blame coming out into A earlier, where Blame wins a 1v2 on the B plant, but even just there, double entry into the B site, very important shots. Keto misses the one chance he had to keep that round alive. And then Poison posts up on the angle and just clicks him faster. Tizian 2 wanted to spray more, but knew he had an A1S, and there's only so much ammo in that gun, right? You can't spray forever or you will be a dead man, and instead he's just a dead man anyway. 7-7. Still a very competitive game, a very even half. It's what you like to see, regardless of who you're rooting for. And we've got a keyboard swap coming out for Big.
Roll the tech music. Roll the tech music. Make it happen. Where is it?
You really love throwing everyone under the bus.
Where is my music?
Oh.
Hugo, imitate the music. I need something. It's too quiet.
You can burst into song and dance, Harry, if you'd like.
All right, and then what have I got? Right. I'm clicking my fingers, but it's not going through the mic. God.
Maybe quit while you're behind.
Quit while I'm behind before I fall even further behind.
Exactly, that's what they say.
The famous saying.
So I never ran a marathon, you know?
I mean, you actually have, if I'm not mistaken, a half marathon.
Yeah, but I wasn't first, so it didn't.
No, okay, first or last, right? That's you were doing it competitively.
Yeah.
All that training.
It took me like 4 months.
4 months
to run it.
And that was with public transport.
Yeah.
Just bus like one way. Stay in an Airbnb that night, bus to the next place.
It's a lot of Airbnbs.
A lot of Airbnb. It was very expensive. Could have just booked an Uber. I told you that.
Could have just run it.
Yeah.
Really.
Oh, there we go. We got it. Oh, thank God. I like to think there's somewhere in production they were scrambling like, where's the song?
Grabbing
Someone's moved the song.
Throwing cassette tapes out the way.
Oh, man. All right, Hugo, here's my scenario this time around.
Oh, no. No more fanfic. Harry.
Imagine this, right?
Oh, dear.
You wake up, Christmas Day. Okay. You go downstairs. Jason Lake turns around from the oven, sweating, because it's hot.
Yeah, got that.
Big Christmas dinner, ready, prepared, all there. Sat at the table, across from me, Blame F, staring at him, man. He's huge, right? He's already like had some, I don't know, white meat that day. Is that what you eat if you're trying to get
Turkey?
like? I don't know. He's had some stuff, and he's feeling all good. And you're having Christmas dinner with the Lakes. Now that would be phenomenal, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be phenomenal. I expect my invite in the post, and yeah, we'll see you then.
And then when it's all over, you eat dessert, and they're called Jason Bakes. Now, come on, that's something, right?
Okay, Cole needs to get that out on YouTube right now.
Look at this.
Put together that series. But for now, we're back into the game. We're back into the fray, and we're away from the baking. It's Searson trading in middle. Config gets caught by Tabson, and they're coming out from under just a few seconds after Config's dead. If only he lived, Rush could have traded. Poison's still looking for it, but not getting given kills in middle. Oh, Xantares, he just looks away to check bench, and in that point, Tabson now doesn't know that Rush is in connector. Oh, this could go very, very wrong, very, very quickly, and Rush gets the kill to put Cole back in a 3-on-3. Xantares pushes through the smoke, but Rush is holding for it and saves Poison in doing so. 2-on-2, B player pushing through, Tizian on the big flank. Oh, he might miss this completely. If they go back up Cat into B, this is a miss.
Oh, this is so weird.
What an outplay for Cole. They know they killed Zantares, and that's just enough temptation to turn it around and take the empty B site.
And they go, uncontested, big. You're going to realize a little too late here, buds, that this is not an A play. Keto and Tizian left in this retake, rounding out the half, and they've read it all wrong. Now having a beginner rotation from this A-bomb site. They've gone around the world and now back again in towards B. Poison it short. If he whiffs this, if he messes this up, then it could cause problems because Rush is very, very low, but he nails the shot with the AWP and Complexity. They close out this first half narrowly to their advantage, but it is a close game and a game that you do not want to miss. The second half is coming up in just a moment.
In terms of placings, top 3 is definitely our goal in this event. Obviously, we want to get top 1. That would be great. I think looking at the teams, I think we are one of the strongest teams in the group. So I think we do have that expectation that we want to be top 1, top 2. It's just kind of hard to, you don't really want to like underestimate the teams that have new lines and stuff, because when they go through those periods, they're super confident, you know, new players, different dynamics and stuff. So it's kind of hard to know what to expect, but you know that they also have a lot of confidence going into them. So it's definitely tough, but our goal is for sure 1 or 2 in the group.
Hey Future Pros, back on Mirage, this time with a flash. This flash should help you when taking the B site. To do this flash, get into this corner. Aim at the top part of this wall in the center. Run forward and throw the flash just before you collide with the edge of the wall. With practice, you should be able to do this one quickly and on the fly.
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes.
Well, this is a series that just might have it all. We've got Keto carrying right now at 24-9. There's only one other player in double digits, and that's Blame F at 10-11. This is such an oddity of a game, and yet despite that, it's still Complexity winning out this first half of play. Now moving into the second pistol, we've got Big donning a bit of utility on Keto and Tizian. And these two players in question, both going to divide apart for this pistol round, right? One going through the lower tunnels, the other one waiting back at ramp. That's Keto with his utility. He's lining up a smoke right now. maybe looking to smoke off the top of Con, right? And allow these mid players a bit more room to get into the connector. And then they can try and explode through that Con smoke, or through that jungle smoke in this instance, actually. In towards this site. I don't know, did the smoke miss? I see it bloomed on the map, but I don't see it down. That's a little bit awkward. Smoke got thrown, didn't really land anywhere. Still, the pistols are finding all the kills. And JKS and BlameF are left in a 2-on-3 in the blink of an eye.
Oh, that's a big kill for Blame, catching the cross. The bomb still made it, but JKS should be able to put a stop to the player. Post-plant, immediate kill. Tizian now in a clutch, and he's so low, just a bullet would end his career right now. And he's being trapped and wrapped from both sides. Swings wide, but it's Blame from behind. And Cole find a pistol round. Not just the half victory, but the first as well. This could get out of control very quickly unless Big have some tricks up their sleeve. I wonder if they're going to force. Cole did after getting a bomb plant. Oh, sorry, no, Cole won the T-pistol as well. Do ignore me, but regardless, we see most teams force nowadays in the second round, especially with the bomb plant. You can get some AKs. Big, we'll see. At the same time, there's a team that loves using deagles as well, so it's just as easy to play like a deagle only round and then come in with a buy. But here they go. Yeah, why wouldn't you want to have a rifle round like this? Cole have 3 SMGs, and if you're Big, you've got 3-4 rifles, your little two Galil's AK, and a scout on Searson. He's about as deadly as that as any other weapon. So where did Big go with this? You definitely want to get some value out of this. Config, here's the drop under, and so Blame will be keeping his eyes on from the connector. Early nade. And Big just taking that mid control. The deagle waiting at top mid for the right time to strike.
It's a standoff between these players that don't even know they're fighting each other yet. BlameF and Tizian. Both just wait. Steal patience. Nade in through middle. Xantares not really brought down by it. Takes 3 damage. He's fine, man. Not even worth talking about. That nade may be a little better. There we go. Xantares tagged up, but in the connector nonetheless. In ladder room, tabseN gets blindsided by Config. And so now losing a player early on the back of that short push, well, Big, they might feel pressured now to try and get in towards this A site. A short smoke is actually dropped by Config, and so that's given a little bit of room over to Big to try and make this com play happen. BlameF can't see anyone as well. JKS is smoked off by this kind of like deep triple smoke that's been thrown in. It's all on Keto, though. Everyone else doesn't fare too well. And while Keto does get a nice little double, that's about all he could have done there. Complexity are up onto 10.
I like that smoke. It's the one I think we saw in the pistol. The reason it's cool is because it's on the bench. It's not just on the cross, right? Some CTs will often drop that so they can cross between CT and triple. It's on the bench. So if someone crosses between CT and triple, you'll see their legs from connector. On the other side, I actually don't know this, but I wouldn't be surprised if it blocks a ticket peek. If you jump ticket and try and look con, maybe that's in the way then. Maybe that's why we're seeing it thrown. A very common peek to see from snipers, especially to watch connector. But at a very minimum, it at least cuts off a CT swing and still gives you the info that whether they're triple or not. So I like that smoke. Big, they do like to come up with their own utility. A lot of the meta util we use today is, found from Big at some point in history. Oh dear, pistols could get dicey. That's a shot from tabseN. Flash up on short side, Rush is dead. Surely blinded, does get one off of the flash, but he's still going to be able to fall and give Big a way into B. Not much he could have done there. JKS now trying to stop them crossing. Oh dear, Keto's deegged him out of the round. He's kept it up from that CT side, and now it's only poison. Big couldn't win the force, but the eco, easy.
Keto's going for kill 29, and he's just
round 18.
them.
How does he do it?
He's 29 and 11. He has 160 ADR.
Dirty.
Keto, what is this? What is this Okay, right, let me tell you about Keto, right? So him and Searson, Hugo, I'm sure you'll remember this as well. When we were doing Pro League, it must have been like season 7 now, or I think it was a good while ago. They were playing for Sprout, and Keto looked pretty good. Searson looked really good, and you know, we were hypothesizing like, oh, well, what if they move to big? And you know, then when they first joined, Keto was still looking like real good, and I know he had a lot of praise around it, but I feel like we've never seen him deliver something like this, where he's just above and beyond anyone else in the server. I love what we're getting out of him. In this round, Rush is trying to hold down B with just a deagle, and Searson wraps onto him. Keto is holding down the short side, 30 and 11, as he gets that kill to Config. BlameF going through the smoke will surprise these players in the site, but only for a moment. Keto and Santares return normality to the server as it's all left onto JKS, and this round looks like it's going to slip by the wayside for Complexity. 9 on the board for Big. They're keeping it competitive. And you have to bring up the fact that Keto has this many kills as much as we are, because right, the next nearest amount in the server is 13 on BlameF. If you literally reverse those numbers, so it's instead of 1-3, 3-1, that's what Keto's on right now.
He did the maths.
That's unreal. Reverse the numbers. I don't know if that's maths.
No, but over double the next best player.
Like, JK's got an ore power that.
Yoink.
Saves it at least. All right, that's something.
Take that. Yeah, throw it over to Poison. He's got a mid spawn as well. It's looking good for Cole, but hey, Big are pulling a bit of a comeback right now. They found a few rounds on this T side off the back of an eco win and a devastating B play that Cole really just had to throw bodies out, right? Blame running through the smoke. If he doesn't, it's just a done deal anyway. He's hoping to get something sick done. And now it's Poison buying a bit of Kev for his orb. Fast out round for Tabson. Oh, catching crossing players. Config doesn't make it to Sandwich, and Tabson looking to take a bite out of the sight. Dead to the USP. Rush traded. There's 2 more where that came from. Poison picks one off, and Blame pops his head out from underneath the balcony. Now climbing up. They could line up, and they do. Poison with the collat, and Cole win a full eco right back.
That really is your worst nightmare. Yeah. They try and swing him together and they line up. The stars align for Poison.
5 A players for Cole.
Just brutal.
Everybody there. They're both clearing different things as well. Look at that. Oh.
Well, still in with the buy for Big, right? It's not the end of the world, not the end of the line just yet. This time they're going to set up over here towards B. The nades are good early. Searson already brought down low from it. And that flash, you know, Rush, he flashes them. Everyone that was in the apartments blinded by that flashbang. And then he jump peeks it for the information, and he sees bodies in the apartments. No rotations triggered yet, though. There is still Poison floating around short with his AWP. And as these footsteps are getting made, Poison is now in the right place at the right time. Tizian removed. Scalpel out for Poison, and the Doctor is in. The smoke, or rather Molotov, will deny him this bit of ground over at short. And so he's traded. They lose Antares. Keto having to do it all. He gets the entries, and he's the man planting the bomb over here in B.
Yeah, this is now screwed for Cole, right? They've got to cross past this AWP. They know it's on the angle, and there's not many easy ways to get it off. The smoke will do, providing a bit of cover for JKS, but Blame, ooh dear, re-smoked on his corner. Do they really want to give this a go? They've got to decide here and now, and it's no. Cole throwing the towel and give Big double digits. Wow, okay. B is the answer right now for Big by the looks of things. Even with Poison picking up the first, he can't get any more done. And Rush is having a difficult time in stalling out these B plays more than, you know, more than he can. And yeah, whatever Keto's eating right now, I want to know. Just keep sending him in first. Keep letting him be unleashed if you're Big. You don't want to put a dampener on his play. He is really making matters happen for Big right now. And when you have a player just feeling it right now, right, it's not like this is every game for Keto. He's had some sick performances in the past, but when you have a player just feeling it and everything's lining up and every angle they pre-fire, there's an opponent there, and every nade they throw, it hits someone, like you should make the most use of that you can while it's still working. Timeout for Cole. And 11-10, neck and neck. It's not a pretty buy either for Cole. They've even got a scout, so Got to win this one, although will be in the dumpster. They will be back to pistols, although they've won that before, as we've just seen. Somewhat reliant on the AWP. There are worse things to be reliant on. Poison top fragging for the side of Cole, and second in the server to Keto. Welcome back.
What a JK. Okay, they're boosting into ladder room. Once again, allows for a bit of an earlier peek over here towards short. Or you can just sit in it if you blame F and hold for this lower tunnel wrap. See us run boosted out into top mid. Doesn't find anything from it. Window is smoked. No one else is challenging. This double short side setup for Cole is interesting, right? It gives them a very, very fast rotation to B. It gives them a lot of ability to punish, like a mid-hit where you attempt to get window control or up through short side. It does leave this A-bomb site in a bit more of a rough spot, but with the bomb going towards B and dropped by Blame F, now you are exactly where Complexity want you. Xantares is doing what he can to put this back in the advantage of Big, and they have given this bomb up. They have allowed Big to get that. Blame F has already rotated into this B bomb site. This man is everywhere. He just dropped the bomb at short, and now he's posted up in B. Hidden, not giving anything over, and not spotted yet. Tizian can see the barrel. Tizian can see the barrel, and so he lights Blame F up. Poison, last man alive. The scout out. Keto, fast on the trigger, is there to tie this game up at 11-11.
I've got to say, it's a godly reposition for Blame, right? He gets the bomb in ladder. He can either hold onto it where he knows he's going to be met with a lot of utility, or just drop back, window market, go B. And the fact that his two teammates are spotted in market while he's backside, like that's all the bait that Cole need. The Big will never check his position. They're never going to be ready for Blame, and his barrel sticks out.
Yeah.
Oh, the worst case scenario.
So if Keto 2Ks every round between now and the end of the game, say we go the full 30,
okay,
he would break Config's kill record.
Of course, it is Config's, isn't it? On the other side.
Yeah.
37, or is it in the
47?
47. Oh my goodness, yeah.
So, you know, it's a tall order, right? Like, I'm not saying it's going to happen. And he has slowed down a little. But in an eco round like this, Keto, go farm. Go. Keto, go get the kills. If you get 4, that's like 2 rounds worth of work done in 1. So...
Wow. Yeah, but they also want to win the round, right? You don't just want to throw away guns. We've seen the effect.
Well, you know, just play for records, mate. That's what I would do. Play for individual greatness. Who cares about the team?
What could go wrong, hey? Well, Keto, he's at least hanging around. He's in a good spot to get frags, but Searson might want to steal some away. Leg to rush. Oh, the lineup, not again. That's 2 collats in this map so far. Poison, ooh, he's put something in the water. Does tap out Keto, and there's some more dink damage done, but not enough to dish out death. It's Big on 12, and Cole, ooh, the money. It ain't pretty, but it might have to just be that investment, whether you like it or not. 34 for Keto. He got 2, Harry. So, oh no, he got 1. He needs to keep it up. Who knows? Yeah. You talk about that record. You've talked about that record every event since it's happened.
Yeah.
And no one has broken it, Harry.
No, no one's broken it yet, but one day.
If you keep cursing
one day it will happen.
Yeah, surely.
Nah, no one can break Config's record.
Cursing now.
No one can. Untouchable, king of the game. Poison burning in that molly. It spreads. It didn't look like it was going to. So he put the smoke away, and then it spreads and brings him down to 30.
Hit it.
Another B hit. Another B hit on the cards. I mean, hell, they've worked wonders, right? A double short side setup again, but that leaves the site wide open. And so it's a 5v5 retake, but through the smoke, Keto, lots of damage. Poison has darted in, and they're already all around him, so he's out. Flame's fallen as well. Tabson's holding for these players, looking to hold on to the guns, and that is a disastrous round for Cole. They lose everybody. The short smokes fall. Everyone gets cut off from B. Poison goes on like a bit of a suicide mission, really, like running in through the market, just trying to offer up some resistance.
It's like he sees them coming out Balk, and then he realizes, wait, they're in market as well, and then he turns around and dies to Balk. You know, he had to pick a side, pick a target, but he got stuck between 2, and they're really hunting this last player. They are sending it. Knives out through the smoke, and Xantares is the headshot. That just, that's insulting to Complexity, who now have to take an eco and wait for 14 to be found by Big. What a recovery, what a redemption. Both pistols for Complexity in this map. They won the half, and Big coming alive right at the very, very end. and making it worth its while. 13-11. And yeah, you can't buy here if you're Cole. That would be a death sentence. Can they keep themselves together?
The thing that is so scary is for Big, it's just been B hits relentlessly. And the problem is that like Complexity, they've tried to come up with solutions, right? But you know that like their solutions are never just to stack heavy in that B bomb site. It's always like double up short, right? So you have a faster rotate available. And it's because you don't want to just, you know, fully commit to the idea it's going to be a B play, because then that makes your A site a lot more vulnerable, or mid more vulnerable, right? You have to take from somewhere to give to somewhere else on the map. And so you're worried that if you go and make that adjustment, well, then Big just go A and they walk into an easier bomb site. So they're just trying to come up with these solutions like on the fly as to how they deal with this. Is it by fighting mid? Is it denying this mid control? Oh, brutalized by Tabson. I mean, it's only the pistols. You weren't expecting much in a round like this for Cole.
The only person I'm feeling for is Keto, who's not getting any of these free anti-eco kills. He's in Palace right now. Poor guy.
I mean, you know, that's the thing about Keto. He'll top frag, but he's not going to go kill hungry over it, right? Like, he'll be 35 and 13. It'll be a full eco, and he's like, go on, boys. Go get some of them.
Do it for me.
Yeah, and I'll stay alive. If we need the clutch, I got it. Give me bomb. I'll go wait Palace.
Yeah, wow. What a scoreboard. Very, very harrowing to look at if you're Complexity. You're like, how do we stop this guy? Where's he even playing? Everywhere is the answer. 14-11, double AWP. Poison and Config wielding these weapons. Config very good at AWPing B at times, so this is actually a good solution for Cole. Throw him up in the apartment, maybe even boost him for the spawn peak, and he'll be able to at least, you hope, get a couple of kills here. He's pushing through, they're right by him, and he kills the bomb first, does get caught, never knew. Tizian was through with 2, and it's going to be Big, surely, locking in map point right now on Cole's pick. Oh, dear, oh me, dearie dear. Words are hard, and rounds are even harder for Cole. Another fast B play, and Config even kills the bomb, killing Keto deep, who's like not ready for that at all. Why would he be? Tizian was in the smoke and just perfectly gets that revenge frag. There was no way that Rush was ready for that either. Oh my, is there no humanity here for Big? 15-11, and Cole just trying to get away with guns. We saw how hungry Big were to hunt down in the previous round. They'll do it again.
And I mean, even taking one of these guns away would matter a hell of a lot to Cole. They need to keep all 3 if they want to buy up against 15. And so they will at oh no.
That's
they lose JKS now. That's pretty devastating, right? Because you would have had 5 rifles. You know, now you've got 4, which is still fine. You know, you're not going to lose because you have 4 rifles. You know, you can make it work, but obviously you would have rather had the full bounty, full 9 yards to try and deny the victory to Big on your map pick, and that is no longer the case. UMP for JKS. He's the man who takes the hit. Weapons dropped over to the rest of the gang. This AWP on Poison, if there ever was a time to have it show up, it's at a time like this. Blame F, top mid aggression is good. Nets the opener for Complexity. Searson and the rest of the gang, they're exploding B. It's a bit of a classic from them here. Config holding from the short side, and out they come into his crosshair. There's the first for Config. More players where that came from, though. And at this point, he's trying to buy time, but Keto, the Time Lord man, just deletes him over at the short side. Now we're into a 3-on-3 up through the catwalk. It's going to be Poison on this AWP. Searson holding for the wrap round, but he does get bested by Blame F, who's onto a second in this round. Keto. Now it is just Keto left in the hot seat. The man with 36 kills to try and get this game over the line. 1v3, they've boosted him inside of the site. Time now ticking away, misses that first opportunity. Now he might be a dead man walking, trapped on this position. And Blame F narrowly locks in that trade. 3 in the round for himself and a 12th on the board for Complexity, as they just keep the dream alive.
Can't say you weren't scared if you were Cole there, looking at the scoreboard in a 3-on-1 going, guys, we really...
It's the guy with 40 kills left.
We can't lose this round, guys. We cannot afford to throw this 3-on-1. And yeah, scary situation, but 1 kill for Keto, no more. NT, got you believe in there for a second. What a spot as well, the boost on the site in a post plant. Just very hungry to chase blame. You can see what it means to him as well. Really wanted to close that round, but now Big still have got to fight for this finisher. Cole are not out of the game, although it may have felt like it at times. Poison, he's been really, really good for Cole. And he's up in Palace with the bomb, walking close. This is going to be a hard shot to hit. He's got to be quick, and he doesn't react in time. That might be it. 2 kills for Big. They double down. They go right in, and JKS turns on a dime. 4-1, but still traded and bomb planted. It's not open. Those ramp players either need to wrap or they need to go and play somewhere else because they cannot stop this defuse if Keto dies. It's a full flank for Sis, and this will take some time for a bomb that's not planted for him. And Collar coming in through spawn.
Yeah, temporarily there's a 2v2. That molly forces Keto to take this gunfight. Not the fight he wanted to take, and there's the swing. He can't find it. Now they've lost a man who can stop this defuse. They only catch one on the cross, but Xantares is there to pick up the pieces. And what a map from Big. They take Complexity's map pick, and now we look at Dust 2. If we can get that same form out of guys like Keto, oh, it's going to be a scary place to be if you're a Cole fan.
Seconds away to the beginning of this match. Just to recap, Fnatic are going to be starting the first map on the CT side. We wonder if they're going to opt for double ults or if they'll even have the economy to do so. Or Fnatic shut them down as they did Gambit.
2016 saw Cologne host its 3rd CSGO major championship in a row. And as always, the best players from around the world came to Germany to fight for the most prestigious title in the game, with Fnatic's star-studded roster not being an exception.
CT plays, but he's got 2 to find, then he's exposed to short as well. Down goes 2, jumping frag, and a headshot no less to take down Kiyoshima.
Their solid performance in time brought them into the semi-final, where they now had to face the favorites from Team Liquid. The battle would be tough, but just when Liquid seemed to have it all under control, Dennis reminded everyone that you should never underestimate the Swedes.
There are still 4 Liquid players towards B. Dennis with a fast frag on a simple. Bomb will be planted, posting a defense by the APC now. Pops more heads. Is this guy done just yet? This is a very tough re-entry for Liquid. What? Dennis is getting in there again. And there might be one more, of course. Dennis with the ace to kick off the second half. Fnatic needed that, and Dennis delivered.
Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts. What you're looking for, you might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. We both know we're not the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I make you wanna hate? Ooh.
I'm one top city for you.
Both city.
They cannot go.
They cannot cross.
Okay.
On one.
Fire now.
Fire.
Nice!
Nice.
Nice one.
Well, big, a much needed win here in the first map here of this final series of the day, and it was Complexity's choice, which means we go over to Dust 2 next. But that was a win they desperately needed. I think you just saw in the reactions there, pulling that back off the back of one man to take themselves that victory. It was so important.
Keto had a fantastic game, like a fantastic showing. Like the amount of impact he had on the CT side, then transferring over to the T side, he was the man they needed, right? We talked about it coming into the game. You just need one of those players. We talked about Santaris, we talked about Tapson, we talked about Searson, and all of a sudden it's Keto stepping up and completely destroying everyone. That's maybe what they needed, right? They need a little bit of fire. They need to be ignited, and so far in this game, Keto's been the big experience.
And I understand, obviously, it's such an important win for them there. But as we're talking or watching this match, it worries me that even though he was putting up such big numbers in the first half on CT side, they still barely... Well, it was only a one-round difference, right? They actually lost 8-7 against them. But with that big of a performance, that wasn't enough. They still needed a little bit more, and it seemed like as the map went on, some other players did step up.
You could argue that, but then again, you're playing against Complexity, who, to my understanding at least, is one of the best teams in the world on Mirage. So if you're Big Clan right now, not only were you able to win the first map in the series, which is a good thing for you because you haven't been able to at all in this tournament so far, but you took down Complexity on their home field, on their home turf. And as said, Complexity, they can be argued to be one of the best teams out there on Mirage. So it's a big result for Big, and you could hear in the team comes as well. They were very, very happy about it.
Yeah, and I think we need to keep that in mind again. Like, this is Big fighting to stay alive in the groups, right? Complexity, even if they lose here, they're still going to be 2-1. They're still looking pretty confident to get through into the actual playoffs, obviously, if they do win their other matches, right? But as we take a look at the comms actually between the teams, take a look at Big in particular, we're going to hear the emotions that go into every round they possibly pick up here. And we see why this is so important for them to take this map and to hopefully take the series.
Only long, smoke it.
Come here.
I'm only
Out, simple.
Last
one more
kitchen.
I smoke kitchen long.
I've long.
Kitchen window last. Out, window, out.
Nice,
Off, take off, take off.
Jetzt
So you're hearing a lot of cheering, obviously a lot of clear comms, which is very important, but you hear the excitement behind them as they're picking up these rounds when it became so close.
They're well aware. They're well aware that the circumstances they find themselves in right now is rather tough. They need to win. They need to make sure they get a result out of this game. A 2-0 even could be, detrimental in the sense that it could be a scenario where a lot of teams are 3-2 and we go into a playoff tiebreaker. But for them to win this map against Complexity, it means a lot, right? Because they are well aware that right now they're not playing the best brand of Counter-Strike, yet they're still able to pick themselves up and get a good result here. I mean, again, as I said, Big is a team that has grown a lot on me the last couple of years because they've shown that even when they're facing struggles and periods, they always fight and they always put up a good fight, and we see the same thing here.
We've even heard them say, like, if they don't qualify for playoffs, they have no intention of changing any players anytime soon, right? So keep on that grind, keep that passion. And for another team, we talk about Big and how much it means to them. We got to take a look at Complexity, and obviously their comms go into this, and to be honest, it just seemed like another day at work for them.
Nothing here. They're in connector. Up, bench. I'm with you, Carlo. Palace. Bench.
Nice.
Palace slow.
Last guy. I'm with you.
Out, Palace.
Nice. See that smoke he just did? He lines it from underpass.
Yeah, we paid.
So not really a lot of excitement out of them. Obviously just trying to go round by round, considering we saw the scoreline there, trying to close out that game, but a lot calmer, and you don't really get a sense of pressure on them.
Nah, I mean, I guess it speaks into the team as well. We've been listening to comms for Complexity for quite some time, and they're a team with that profile. Like, you have teams who are very vocal, who are very animated, who are very aggressive in the way they celebrate their victories, and then you have teams who are a little bit more laid back, who try to maintain that balance. And I guess this was a great comparison between a team that right now they feel the fight to win. They are really ignited. They are really animated. That would be Big, of course. And then you look at Complexity, who, even if this was a semifinal at a big event, I think the reaction would be somewhat the same. Of course, maybe a little bit higher in the tones, maybe a bit more animated, but overall they're a very chill team compared to so many others.
I think a lot of Blame F's desks are happy that he's calm and he's not celebrating, banging the desk or anything like that. And speaking of him, we actually take a look at a head-to-head between him and Keto, and that 140 ADR, I mean, that sticks out like a sore thumb. That is an insane amount of damage done average on a round.
It's not really fair to put anyone up against Keto right here.
That's true.
He's had a fantastic showing. Blame F, of course, not a bad performance whatsoever, but if you're Complexity, you also got to worry a little bit, right? You just lost Mirage, which is your go-to map, which was supposed to be your home ground, and now you go into Dust 2 where, sure, Big Clan, they're in a bit of a result crisis there and a bit of a playing crisis, but it's not more than 2 or 3 months ago, I was standing at a desk like this saying that Big Clan may very well be the best team in the world on Dust 2, and that's the map we're going into right now. So if you're Big Clan right now, you're happy, you're filled with confidence, whereas if you're Complexity, you may miss out on an opportunity to secure the first spot in the group by winning against what have been one of the weakest teams so far.
But we get to see Poison, Searson, Scout v Scout, Op v Op, Scope v Scope happening here in our second map of the series. Big looking to close us out and take it to 2-0 and finally get that first win here in the group. And Complexity looking to take it to a third and final map.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Oh, Trace, that's a wonderful pin. Don't tell me. Clone 2016 limited edition? It looks so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Hugo. Hey, Harry. Nice pin. How the hell are you?
Chad has mistaken me for this dickhead Harry, which seems logical because he also works for ESL and I cast with him regularly. Harry and I also go to the same barber, although I have a slightly better haircut.
Chad, congratulations, man. I saw the reports. Titan game went well.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
great stuff. ESCA tonight?
No can do. Got an 830 res with the pros, man. Trying out a new crosshair, though. I'll swing it over.
New crosshair. What do you think?
That's very nice. Look at that.
Gave it a go yesterday. 1 on the thickness, 0 on the dot, and 1 on the outline. It's great for visibility.
That's very cool, Stunner, but that's nothing. Look at this. Daring yellow, thin outline. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus. How did a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I cannot believe that Machine prefers Rush's crosshair to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out this bad boy. Statement red, almost a statement in itself. Dot, for that pinpoint precision. And let's not forget a little bit of girth. Goes a long way.
Impressive. It's nice, it really is. Now let's see Chad's crosshair. Look at that subtle neon coloring. The tasteful thickness of it, oh my God. The gap is perfect.
Something wrong? Stunner? You're sweating.
Call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Ooh. You feel the music? It's bringing us in. It's taking us in. Hang on. Yeah, it's Complexity. Take it on big. Second map in the series. We had a great one from Keto to open up the day. That guy was popping off. Well, now we add on to Dust 2. The map pick of big in this series and a chance at a 2-0 victory versus the Complexity boys. Now, don't worry, this isn't live yet, but it's about to be. We had a little issue with JKS. He had to get in and then back. No, out. He had to get out and then back in the server. That's what happened there. But now we're ready to go. This pistol round's coming up for Complexity. I'm looking at Poison. I'm looking at Poison as someone who we have seen step up consistently for this Complexity squad since his return. I want to see him popping off here on Dust. It's an AWPer's playground. Searson often brings the heat on this map, and so I think he's going to be a very key player here for Col as the long rush is in.
Yeah, right out and about, hidden on the car, is the man of the hour, the man you mentioned, Harry. It's Poison. Nice start from him, finding one. He even gets out of there alive. They don't hunt him down. They have a molly. They're probably going to use it here, and it's already too late. Poison has escaped, and now 2 smokes for the cross to the site. Col have the numbers here in A. Still watching B, just in case. They've only seen a couple of players. Rush lining up a flash to give Poison another chance to fight. Just waiting for the right time. Oh, there's a lot of info. 4 players all seen. Poison picking heads and going back in with a flash. There's another bit of damage, and Rush will capitalize. This is a done deal. This is big out of the round. Glocks is just taking fights. They haven't even thrown the smokes.
Ah, well, there go the smokes.
Glocks v USPs. What did you expect?
Already, though. Great stuff from Poison.
Yeah.
Off to a good start to bring that AWP out right away, but instead it's going to be the scout early on. Oh, Searson's donning his on the other side. We get the replay of the nice little shots there from Poison. For this scout battle, Hugo, I'm excited by this. These are 2 great scout players, 2 of the big greats. Like
Cheddar and
Sharks.
Oh, okay.
Or grated cheeses.
Yeah, that's what my mind went.
Cheddar and mozzarella, good combination.
All right, all right, all right. Let's see if this force is made of anything. Scout v Scout. Rush playing towards the blue bin. He's going to move up aggressive. Big taking Cat in the meantime. Going to leave Tizian to split long late. If they want to take A, they can always drop into the mid to B. What have we got here from Tizian? Oh, okay, it's one of the Cat smokes coming down from long. Big, will they move with it? Will they drop into the spawn? Flash is thrown in. It's not going to deter Big lining up their second smoke. It's forced a lot of util, that one early smoke from Tizian, and now they can commit on the other one. B players definitely scared somewhat. It's getting a bit quiet, but now everything starts to unleash.
Yeah, here comes this push, and oh, those nades are brutal. Poison Scout is good for the first kill, and the second through smoke. Searson is trying to step up to deal with Poison. He's trying to get this response, but just not getting given the fight. Poison is tucked in, and Blame is still at ramp, by the way. Flashed in now by his teammates to make this push happen. Well, it is traded by Searson. Oh, the head-to-head is happening. It's happening. Searson v Poison. Oh, and Searson's going to win out that first little head-to-head fight with the Scouts. Trying to hold around it, but it's config short wrap that could cause a world of problems. Searson is still going. Oh, that was on for the ace. And you can see why we talk about Searson being a bit of a king with the Scout. 4 kills, and he was on 1 HP for 2 of them.
I'm just surprised Col are even fighting him. Like, config should be calling, like, guys, chill. I'm coming up, I'm flanking. Col just looking to distract. They can just wait. And even though it draws a lot of attention, that's a lot of damage done by a force buy from Big. And it's going to force some rebuys from Cole. So great shots by Poison to start, but Searson certainly takes the medal with the scout for now. And Big not going to be rebuying. They're left with a similar position in that first map as well, right? Where they almost win it. It's tempting to rebuy, but you hold off. They actually won this round though with pistols and just ecoing. Going to be hard to do on Dust 2, but a 5-man B play could be the remedy. Cole only have one player here. JKS is coming to join. And Big are just setting up for the execute. Flashes through the skylight. Is Tabson going to sell any fake in middle? Maybe Molly Cat, throw the mid to B. Keep some attention. Oh, that's nice. It's not even a mid to B. It's actually going to draw JKS out, looking and wondering, are they wrapping him? Are they trying to go towards spawn? No, it is this B hit. Flash is coming through. Config gets blinded, but he can still do a lot of damage from this position. His teammate's out of the round, and Config needs to smoke the molly. They've trapped him in the corner. He is screwed here. There's nothing to do but spray the smoke, and he's only good for one. Even that. And Big, they might have just forced Cole's hand. It's Dust 2 after all. Save called early. And Big do it in both maps. They can't win the force, but the eco, easy, mate.
Yeah, the armor just slows them down. Flashes over, facilitating a little boost here, but no one's even attempting it for Cole. 2 kills at B, and the round draws to a close. Poison may be able to pad his stats, but that's the extent of it here with this scout. Even then, does have a teammate up in the site to help him. They lose rush. Poison still nailing these shots down in middle. So they get away with the scout and the FAMAS, but that is anything but ideal, right? Searson now with so much money can bring an AWP out. I mean, hell, you could even double AWP here if you're Big. Now, you're not going to do that because that would be absolutely just madness. It would just be throwing flat out because, you know, you've got this eco round coming for Cole. I say eco, probably going to be a force, right?
Yeah.
Don't have the loss bonus to back up a full eco here. And, you know, they lose one round. They want to be forced by it. They want to keep this pressure on. But because Big win that in the eco, you know, it's not even like you're going to fully break the money of Big if you win a round like this. Searson also has that AWP and it's tagged Poison on the mid-cross. Things go from bad to worse to begin a round like this one.
Big spent their entire T side of Mirage just hitting the B site. I wonder if there'll be any similarities here on Dust 2. Certainly a place that can be susceptible to being abused, but Cole have 2 players right now in position. JKS watching mid, Poison smoked off by that CT utility. JKS on an island and not going to last long. Config in the smoke. Oh, what? He wins that fight. Xantares just saw his fingers, and somehow Config is fast. A shot from Searson doesn't let him escape for long, and now with the open lower tunnels, Cole might need to, again, consider saving. If they can kill this open... you cool, Tizian? Because Tabson's not. He just got stabbed in the back. I don't even know. Just team knifed him, and this round is falling apart at the seams. Not like this. No time, surely, for a retake. Blame has the kit. They're going to give it a go. Why not? You got a team kill in the mix. You may as well take advantage. Poison misses his shot with a scout. Oh, he does hit it. The second time around, Poison's won the round, but there's no time. Blame is too far with the kit. If he went tons, it would have been Cole's. What was that round? What was the knife kill? How did that happen? I hope we have a replay.
Yeah, I saw they were both near the bomb, but it didn't.
Okay.
Was it like a...
Let's see. Let's see if it's been caught.
No, yeah, it's like Tabson plants everything. Because at first I was thinking like...
Is he just knifing and jumping and Tabson walks into it? Oh, so he plants there instead. He's knifing and jumping, and he just slashed it in.
Ah, right.
Oh.
Tabson. Keep your friends close, and then your enemy friends out of knife's reach. Yeah.
I don't even like. I don't want to victim blame, but he did jump into that. He's trying to escape though. He's using the bout. Yeah, it's not his fault.
Don't blame Taz there. No. Tizian's knife. Tizian's -1 and 4, right? That's who you're looking at. -1 and 4. Tizian. Here he is. Numbers. They talk for themselves, and you don't like what they're saying, but they're saying it. And here's the push up through long. Tabson out for blood after that last round. He's blinded. He's getting kills. Now just to worry about Tizian, right? Back inside of the site. Tizian this time has his eyes fixated on the enemy.
This game doesn't make sense.
Tabson, watch out, buddy. You've got 3 in this round. Tizian, he's coming for you. Config up through short. Tizian here. Does get wrecked on the Deagle. Tabson chuckling to himself. Config.
Actually sounds like a balloon.
Yeah, right, man. I really put my... I'm like lightheaded after that. Oh. Config.
Can he get it? Can he get it?
He just wants the gun. He just wants it, man.
Just run, just grab it.
I wouldn't understand. Config gonna get the gun. There it is. AK retrieved and he's out of there. Also, Wild Lotus skin. Very, very nice. Love to see it.
Very expensive.
Very expensive.
Maybe too expensive.
I think it's like 1.5k for this little beauty.
Yeah, Tizian, I mean, he made 1,500 off of 90.
Yeah, right.
So
he put it straight into the AK.
He put it to good use. Oh, dear. Yeah, gotta just move on past it. At least it didn't cost big the round. It almost did, man. Poison, like, hitting shots with the scout on B and almost retakes it. If he has a kit, they win it. If Blame is tons, they win it. But just don't think they were ready for that to happen. Luckily, Big still hold the lead, 3-2. Here's the buy. We've been waiting for it. Lots of forces, lots of scouts. Now the double orb, 1 per team. Ye old hinge smoke.
Oh, but Poison, who has been having a good game so far. Posted up at short. The nades find good damage. Still silent for Big. You still don't know where their exact intentions in a round like this. They throw that smoke. That cuts off the B players and allows players in middle to take a CT fight. No one's in CT for Col. Instead, all 3 players are up long. They're set up to have to retake this A bomb site. And to this now hinges on like getting some kills to propel you into this retake. And the thing that makes it very, very scary is Xantares, who's currently deep on the catwalk. He's got Tizian alongside him, and they're playing to deny the avenue of rotation that is catwalk. Look at this boost. Look how high up Searson is.
They re-smoke it. They're going back.
Put another smoke down. Searson, get back up there, buddy. Wow. There it is, down into the pit. Poison never even knew what hit him. Man down now for Cole. Time ticking off of this bomb. And oh, that could have been a collateral instead. Searson's just got to take the fights, and he will win both of them. 3 in the round for Searson, and a 4th on the board for Big. The retake at A does not work for Cole. And that boost, actually, you know, we're laughing about it because it is kind of funny, but it proves to be really important in getting that pit kill.
Oh, yeah, it's huge. That's a really, really smart play. Like, that's a normal smoke to throw as well to cut off long players. So it's not like being a Cole looking at that going, what are they doing with that smoke? That's just normal. It's just for Big to back up, go back to Cat, try and play the bomb. But now Searson's boosting on top of his teammate to fight pit players. Big, they've got so many more tricks up their sleeves. I feel like every time I see Big, they're showing me something new that I've not seen before. That's cool. 4-2, looking to get back into Pro League, find their first victory. A 2-0 at that could be a great way to start it. It's Big's map pick right now. And Cole, broken. Pistols apiece. Pistols are plenty. Only 1 B player spotted. I wonder if they abused that. Searson knows for sure there's max 1 cross. So if you're Big, this is the perfect round to get into the site. There's the second making it through, but still Big are invested.
I mean, you know one of these players is late. Right now you spot them both. You know where the 2 folks are that were in B. Searson even plucking 1 on the... Oh, 2 on the mid-cross, actually. One in top mid. Deleted. Blame F. The player who was late into B gets chased down, and Searson is there with 3 at the very, very end. So Big up onto 5. They make quick work of that pistol round. They never even break a sweat. Searson really stepping up on this orb. That's exactly what we wanted. Dust 2 is always a good map for Searson. It feels like once in a blue moon, you see him kind of, you know, drop off. And it's pretty noticeable whenever he does, right? I think it's someone that you lean on, as is a lot of AWPers on this map, right? You need your AWP to be showing up. And Poison, he's had a great beginning, but in these last few rounds, they've come up with some little tricks to flush Poison out, and he hasn't really found much. So now we've got a double AWP. Yeah. JKS donning that second.
I was going to say, it's kind of interesting, right? We usually see Config taking it second on almost every map. He AWPs to the back of B Plat on a map like this. We saw him AWPing B Apps on Mirage. So, yeah, I've not seen JKS AWP inside of this team, but I'm excited to see where that leads Cole. Poison getting mollied. It's perfect molly for his position, and a B execute coming through. JKS with the orb right in the front line. Flashes could be annoying, but he's got a shot before they pop, and now Config is here as well. Oh, he gets hit by a smoke, but he sprays them all down, and Config with 3. Cool, calm, and collected. Complexity find a third.
So that's why he wanted the M4 there. Bring it back with their pan and shots. Now we're into the game. A bit of audio description for you all. Searson looking down through mid. Not going to get given the fight onto JKS yet. Instead, bit of long presence here for Cole. And I say a lot of long presence for Complexity. 3, while JKS is attempting to hold on to middle. He runs back, drops a flash as he goes, and now Poison is scoped up from the crossroads. This is an important fight for Poison to win. If he does, he puts a stop to the B play. The flash gets him off the angle, and now Searson is scoped up. It's like a game of cat and mouse. You use utility, you displace their orb. There's the counter util to move Searson off the angle. And it is just trading places between the two AWPers, trying to hold on to this CT control because they know how important it is. And so Big, they decide, well, you know, if we're not going to get given this real estate in mid, we'll just take it in B. But you're going to get past JKS on the AWP, and Tabson will into the 3-on-3 now. And Searson waiting in the bottom of mid with the AWP. This is ballsy, not checked properly by Rush, and a second man up on Cat. The head's been spotted. And Searson wants the kill. The nade is good. And up close, Poison lurks, but Searson besting him in the head-to-head. Just Blame F left to find, and that flash is going to give it all away. Searson might be blind, but he's still good for a third.
That is dirt from Searson. We had Keto killing all back on the previous map. Searson, 14-5, comparatively to Tizian going 007. Knife kill certainly didn't help there. But what a round for Searson, hiding in lower or towards lower behind the box and letting Cole just go for the retake. Like, why would they check that at that point in the round? The fact that he kills Poison by jumping Xbox and blind shot to Blame, I mean, style points for Searson. 6-3. Big feeling it right now. They can taste victory. They can taste their first win here at Pro League.
And this is why I say I think Poison is the key to everything for Cole, right? With how Searson is playing, he's really exerting like a lot of pressure on the map. He's making you adjust to where he is. He's taken a lot of control, and he's combat AWPing a lot of the time. He's not like getting set up in pit and then just holding a long angle, right? You're not getting given any kind of slow fight out of Searson. And so Poison might be 10-5, he might be top in the charts, but we need to see him trying to nullify this AWP on the other side, or at least restrict the amount of room that Searson feels like he has, because he's playing uncontested right now. JKS with this secondary AWP getting aggressive into the tunnels. Is this the... Oh, no, the flash is so punishing. Config, the man who was meant to trade that out, was blind as well. But through the smoke, he will find the 4-on-4.
Yeah, it's better than nothing, right? At least get something out of that early kill for Big. And the AWP that was in a really good position to find an opening pick, just read by Big Man. They're all over the place. They know what's going on. Tabson eats a shot through the wall, but he still kills Poison. Rush holding for a boost. He knows what Big have been doing. It's not happening, though. And no rush for Big, right? They can still chill. Rely on this AWP to get picks. They might find one in middle. Config's grabbed the AWP from JKS. And, oh, here they come. How was that a miss? It looked dead on. Config gets overwhelmed. And through the smoke, good damage by Blame. But it won't change the outcome of the round. B has been found. And Big with the bomb plant and no kit for Cole might be past the port of call.
It's a shame as well because, you know, I feel like this is the Big we've been missing out on throughout the event thus far, right? They've had a pretty lackluster performance, especially considering I think for a lot of people they were one of the favorites to get out of this group. It's been a very, very slow beginning, and it feels like now we're starting to see the Big that we wanted to see, right? The communications are great. Everyone looks like they're on the same page in these rounds. A lot of the time, it's not even coming down to like tight situations. They are just getting 2 or 3 kills and then the round is over. And that was the case back on Mirage as well. Everything's looking a lot more put together here for Big. 7-3, still building upon this lead, still looking strong. Complexity, they need answers, and they're trying to come up with them, right? The B tunnels aggression on the AWP was meant to be the solution. But instead, the flashbang goes in and ends up making a problem worse. Losing that AWP immediately without it accomplishing anything. And this just speaks volumes as to how confident Searson is that he's not getting challenged. Like, he just runs down through middle. He's here. He's literally already fighting you at mid doors. You're probably still anticipating, like, well, he could be holding top mid. Nah, that's not what you got to worry about at all. JKS with this deagle up close just misses the timing, but Searson is not ready for a player concealed behind that smoke. And so, yeah, very, very confident from Searson, but doesn't check the smoke, and JKS gets away with a freebie. A huge kill to find as well. That AWP has been causing you so many problems, and the deagle beats it in the head-to-head. Another for JKS, this mid-area on lock. And the might of this Aussie's deagle is going through for even more, and finally Tizian punishes him. Gets a little greedy. In towards the B site now for Big. A bit of a tried and tested classic, but Blame F this time is here early, waiting at car. Hasn't even had a chance to play into a lot of these rounds, and now they finally give him the go-ahead. Blame F, only good for one, traded by Keto. The B site opened up. Poison, first man on rotation, but in the tunnels, coming in through the back line is Rush. Making a bit of noise on the approach, and so they check for him. The trade isn't found by Poison's AWP. He knows where both players are. Shots are ringing him from the car, and that gives him the angle. Now in with the fight, ducks through the window, and he's up close and personal with Keto on the other side, but he's blindsided by him. 8 on the board for Big. The flash goes high, and Keto goes further, 8-3. The lead continuing to build up for the big boys.
Yeah, Keto's not one and done, right? He's not showing up with almost 40 kills on Mirage and then going quiet here. That's a big 4K round, getting every trade, every entry into B, and even clutching B Poison, who's absolutely hitting every shot he fires. Doesn't get time to shoot his final bullet. And it's Keto to clean up Big. I mean, that was still a close round considering what Cole brought into it, but Cole had so much info. They'd pushed long. They'd confirmed it was a B play. Poison's rotate was early. But even so, Big get it done. And they're not done with that. Keto an opening kill to find Rush on long. And Big, they could just line up smokes right now and win the round straight up. Poison's trying to flank with an AWP. Searson's ready for it. Oh, will he hang around timing? Oh, he leaves. It's giving Poison a chance, but really the flank for Poison is the only reason that Cole can even really consider this right now. This is such a hard site to get back into, right? With JKS smoked off, they can peek him from top. He needs to back up into spawn while he waits for Poison to get to position, but Poison's being held by an AWP, and Tizian has found conflict through a smoke. Oh no, smoke on the molly. Tizian stands strong. Poison in no hurry. And he needs a kill to come to him, and it will, but not the way he wanted it. Searson gets that frag, and he even drops his AWP to go and grab Poisons, making sure that Cole can't pick it up at the end of the round. Talk of end of the round, Tabson is looking to end Cole's careers as he flanks in through the tunnels. JKS does get one, hits the shot, but now he has to smoke himself off. They're coming from all positions.
They are just merciless, man. They don't want to let you get away with anything. And if these guns, it's, oh, the run boost is in, but he hits the light. Oh, JKS with the no-scope. Oh. And the trade not found. Oh, through window, JKS finally dealt with, and the AWP is removed.
That's worth it for Big.
It's lights out for JKS. Even though that run boost doesn't work, they still managed to find him. Big looking so switched on. What do you even do? And it's horrible as well because, as we've said, a lot of these rounds have ended after like the first 2 or 3 kills have come in, right? It's just been the immediate saves. Well, now Big are hitting this point in the game where they've got so much money, they're feeling so confident that they're just chasing you down in every one of those saves. So not only are you not getting to play the round after you lose those first 2 or 3 players, but the save isn't even guaranteed for a round that 2 of your guys never even got to play.
It hurts, man. Poison goes in for that massive flank, but even he knows he can't actually go through the doors, right? You may wonder why he's just sitting there waiting. He needs to be given a kill. Searson was holding him the entire time from Plat. Like, there's no way Poison can win that fight, really. And, yeah, he's just hoping he gets fed. Without that happening, with Searson moving in for the kill, no flank enabled, Cole have to save, and they don't even get away with that. Searson looking for this B pick. He just saw a head crossing. Just flashes in. Ooh, even the T's are blind at this point. Keto's not, and that's all you need to get yourself into B. Double entry and 10 rounds on the horizon for Big. It might have to be a save again, but look at Tabson. He's already hunting these kills. Tizian's running T-spawn. There is no safety for Cole. There is nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Here come Big.
Oh, there's one. Not traded, but Poison not able to retrieve the AK. So he's saving a scout, and even then Big are like, nope, that's too much. Tabson finds all those saving players, and Big are up onto 10.
Decimation.
It is brutal, isn't it? It's like, it's not enough that they're winning the rounds. It's not enough that they're winning them convincingly. No, they want to take everything away.
Like you just said, like winning a round off 2 kills. There we go. Keto runs in B, gets both entries, and at that point, Big are already chasing. Like the second kill comes in, Big are running.
I mean, being real, Tabson was actually already hunting, like before the kills had even happened. He's like, guys, I'm catwalk. And when they try and save,
Try being the key word, but not successful ever. Big running up catwalk. We've not even had to see any like proper executes. Big threw a couple of cat plays at the start of the half to get the momentum, but since that point they've just been freestyling it. Flick from Poison, bomb dropped. They're up close, he doesn't know. Double molly on the ramp, keeps Santares in safekeeping, and Big can just plant and go back to the catwalk. It's a 4-on-4. This is the best chance Cole have had it around in some time, so they certainly should give it a look in. Rush actually gets a massive kill to the back of the site, taking the AWP away. Tizian picks it back up, and Xantares responds. There's the AWP going wide. He even saw Blame through the smoke. Tizian closes the round, and nothing can go wrong for Big right now. Looking for 12-3, and dare I say there should be nothing stopping that.
This is brutal. I don't even know if we should be showing this.
Avert your eyes. It's not past watershed.
Is this all right? I'm checking. Is this fine to be broadcast? 11-3. Big are just hunting you.
Savage.
It's brutal. And Tizian's bought a Negev. So
yeah, and a bunch of autos, obviously.
And a bunch of autos, but because
it,
you know it's only the right thing. Tizian, you better no. He's going to spam mid with the auto and then Negev.
No, it's one or the other. You got to do it quick.
You don't Negev the doors. That just doesn't work.
Alongside autos, I think it could.
No, because the Negev just hits them for like 1 damage.
Someone take it, please. Oh, autos.
There it is. Autos down mid. Oh, who's crossing today, baby? Oh, they run it. They get past.
He's in.
Keto's running B.
Oh, no.
Keto, they are there.
I thought he was taking it. He could have been in before they were. But, yeah, don't want to lose the round. Fairly underwhelming.
Well, Poison just got smoked on his long doors push. That's interesting.
Is that where that was meant to go?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it was a jump throw that... Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know their lineup. Just landing in the doors. Unless like you're throwing it for a molly that you expect to come in.
Look at this, by the way. Cole, they're stacked heavy towards A and mid. Poison is now getting the information that actually, okay, yeah, I found CS and he's gone. But it's the B play. And you could get haunted again by another one of these situations where a config doesn't go huge here. It might all be over. And there's one. The trade is in for JKS, but he's gone immediately as well. And so now this bomb plant coming through. Complexity tasked with a 3-on-3 retake at B. Xantares hunting down these players already, down in the lower tunnels, and he catches Blame F by surprise. But the hunter becomes the hunted here. Poison has retrieved an auto sniper. You always throw the autos out of the map, because this can now cost you dearly. Poison getting that kill, retrieving an AK, and now moving in through the tunnels. Doesn't keep on the auto sniper. Rushes in the window and good for 1, and there are the kills. Oh, Complexity. They managed 4 at the end of the half. Is that going to be enough? Because this has still been an absolutely unreal game out of Big. They're looking good. They're looking confident. Complexity might manage 4, but they've got to do a lot more in this second half.
Yeah, so I'm struggling to find my form, I think, just because I was in the same team for so long that I joined a new team. This new team has so many different dynamics, and
like things that I wasn't really aware of when I was in my old team, and I was super comfortable in my old team. So when you join a new team like this, it's kind of hard to get into that comfort zone. And I think recently I haven't really been focusing on my own form. I've been focusing on like the team and like how we should be playing rounds, like where I need to like give myself up for other players and stuff on the team, and just like little areas like that where I didn't really have to think on in my old team. So it's definitely like a different learning experience for me, but recently I think I've been playing better and we've actually been having better results. So it's nice to know that I can sacrifice myself as a player and just like have better results as a team where I don't really need to focus on my own individual form. But hopefully just over the next few events it gets better, and yeah, it's been looking like it's going up, so we'll just keep going from here.
This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But not away, ain't no going back.
Big boys taking down Complexity a notch, perhaps. It's 11-4, and they are...
You all right? You cold?
Yeah, I feel like a sheep right now.
Big boys!
Yeah, this is a great game from Berlin International Gaming, and it's going to get even easier, you would think, if a pistol win can be locked in on this CT side. Cole have had no answers. Poison's had a pretty good game, but honestly, it's been avoided more often than not, and a lot of saves that were denied by Big near the end of the round.
I thought Big stood for bring in God B.
Yeah.
I thought that's what it...
Well, maybe they can rebrand, Harry.
Here it is. Look at Tapson waiting. You remember when the pistol round played out like this, but the other way around? Out through long, USPs. Wrecking the Glocks. Well, this time the Glocks wreck the USPs. Searson, hate to tell you, they are going to check for you, and he's only good for one. A man advantage taken for Cole as they spread out in towards this A site. The flashes are not good enough to get Santares anything. And this round might just be Complexities yet. Jumping up to try to deny that bomb plant, but they can't get the vision. They can't get the kill. And Config, a nice freebie there. Keto, some missed shots, finally is able to recover. Now into a 1v3. Still a very, very rough spot to be in. Doesn't know where all these players are. Drops down for the kit, and now they swing him together. Oh, all the peaks coming in from so many different angles, elevations. That was a done deal. Complexity up onto 5 as the pistol goes their way.
That's 4 for 4 in pistols for Cole.
Yeah, great at pistol rounds.
Yeah, they want both of them back on Mirage. They converted the first, and on the second, they got 2 out of the 3 rounds. They lost to a full eco from Big in the third. They did the same on this map as well. They won their CT pistol. They won the anti-force, and then Big ecoed them somehow on the B site. So, yeah, you know, they can convert. Like, 2 is still better than none, right? Like, even if you are getting ecoed. Oh my, Tapson. What is that smoke? Is that just a long door smoke thrown from Cat? Jumping, throwing. Man's got reach, range even. Send the scout up. Oh, guess not. Side against it. Searson doesn't need your boost. Maybe he did, because no kills coming through here for Big, who are trying to force the issue. I like how patient Cole are. Look, they're just holding angles. They know that Big are going to try and make plays with these Deagles, and that's exactly what's being done. JKS done in on lower. Config flashing up Cat. They'd almost finished the job, but they boost Tabson up with a P250. Oh, he missed it. Did see Config drop, but couldn't get the kill off in time.
This will be the last thing you expect, right? Who reassembles the boost after it's already been spotted? And now they get the info that no one was up on Cat. That smoke was meant to keep these Catwalk players at bay while the mid push comes in, but instead, Tabson's right behind them, and he's dropped the bomb. Just Blame F remaining, 45 seconds, and a long T-spawn wrap for Blame. Oh, how is he meant to recover this? Does he even try?
They're already considering it.
Look at it, Tabson's already in hunt mode, man. Like, come on.
First half never ended.
Give me the kills, mate. Let's go, Tabson. Deleted, of course. Must Blame F.
Unwinnable.
20 seconds, knows he can't do it. He's just trying to hold on to the AK. Big, they lost their one AK on Tabson just then in top middle. So are they going to really throw much more trying to hunt this down?
Keto could go get it, right? Like, this is one already. You just need to have one player staying alive. Everyone else can kind of go crazy, jumping through smokes, etc. Yeah, so the two players that just jumped and chased are the Galil and the AK. So they saved 2 scouts and a Mac.
Nice.
Not the spies, but it doesn't matter. It's 12-5. Big just won a 4 spy. They just flipped it on its head, and Cole might be gone from this series sooner rather than later.
All right, man. I hear that Tabson and Keto also just liquidated all of their Bitcoin assets, and they've gone hard on GameStop stocks, actually. Yeah. So they're thinking there's going to be a second surge in that.
I like that stock.
Right, look, we got this little force, kind of.
Sure.
4 Cole, 2 armorless players.
Keto.
Keto's getting slimy as well. Slimy Keto down here. And look at him, covered in slime.
Blame checks it, mate.
Keto, oh yeah, so slime covered. Blame F though. The king of slime, I guess, is able to beat him. It's a 4-on-4.
Back to the drawing board.
Searson's holding on to mid.
Oh!
Get slimed on by the Searson.
It's a slime
rush. it's weird. No, not the knife. Oh, but maybe the knife. Tabson's thinking, but maybe. All right. Blood pressure's rising. Everything's getting a little intense. It's 55 seconds. There's still plenty of time. Let's just all calm down. 50 seconds. But look at Antara's down in the lower tunnels. Oh, he's dropped the bomb. And with that, that's the round drawing in favor of Big, 13-5. And they are just not giving Cole the room to move. They're trying knife kills. They're getting aggressive. They're pushing lower tunnels twice in one round. They're up to 13. There's no money for Cole. And this is looking like dire straits for Complexity. Big. To say they're confident is an understatement.
Yeah. This is hilarious. Rush, I guess he's checking long on the right. He's like realized he hasn't cleared it, double checks it, and then he 180s. Oh dear. Poison's top fragging in the server. Want to throw that out there. It's 13-5. Poison is top fragging. He's beating all of Big by 1. So that's pretty impressive. Keto's back in the same position, Harry. Oh no. Doesn't get time to get checked either. Just pushes out instead. Scout lighting them up, done some damage to Poison already, and Keto will happily finish the job. Glock out, tip tap, and the round is done eventually. 14-5, and well, what else can you really say about this?
What can we really say about this, Hugo? This is pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Pretty brutal.
Safe to say.
Pretty brutal indeed.
Yeah, that 3 times.
3 times the brutality and half the humanity. That's what we got going on here.
Yeah. It's actually nice to see this result just for the sake of the group, because Cole, they're not like in a position where they're going to get eliminated or not make it through. I still think they're going through this group. They're 2-1 if they lose this series. Big, avoid bottoming out in the group by winning this game. They get their first victory on the board. They go 1-2. It could be worse. Could be a lot better. But if Big went 0-3, that's almost them guaranteed to not be going through this group. So avoiding that by the looks of things. And it's just very free right now. It's just very easy as Big take every fight they can.
It looks like we're watching a DM. Yeah. This doesn't even look like Keto's just they're all just pushing. JKS. Here he is.
You can make this one messy. You can certainly make it interesting.
Mr. Savage. Trying to put a stop to the brutality. Of course, he's in T-Spawn and is worried about everything. In case you're wondering where this game's at, JKS is like, well, where can I go? Let's think. I have to check T-Spawn firstly, make sure they're not there. Then I have to check all of middle. And then once I get to this little, you know, the little barrels, I have to check, you know, the mid-cross and then cat. And then maybe they could be lower tunnels or Xbox. Oh, he wins that fight on a Searson. And now he starts to gain some ground, but has to check lower tunnels because they could be lower tunnels. And maybe they could even be close on short. So we have to make sure they're not there. JKS is still waiting patiently, still waiting to see if he gets pushed. Look at how paranoid he is. This is how little map control you've had if you're Complexity and how much time has passed. You just don't know where these players are. So up he goes through short side now. That Smoke going to give up the aim of the game. They know it's the A play. And tucked in on this A bomb site is tabseN, waiting with a knife out, no less. He's trying to get the knife kill. He's trying to do JKS like that. Decides against the knife in the final seconds and just AKs him down. And he's laughing to himself as Big get on to 15.
He has a bit of humanity in there after all. tabseN,
he was thinking, like, I'm not going to do that to JKS. How could you do that to JKS?
Loses him in the smoke. Maybe wonders, is he faking? Is he moving off of it? I don't know. Let's just take the gun out and keep it clean. I would have liked to see the knife from tabseN, honestly. But, you know, he's been the receiver of a knife in this game already. So he knows what it feels like, and he'd rather just win the round. 15-5.
Oh, I love seeing tabseN happy. That was a great, great image.
We're going old school. Big had a lineup to throw the nade for the cross, not wasting a smoke, instead letting the smoke bloom from the HE and then plays cross with it. I've not seen that in a while. Actually having a lineup for it as well, and the timing is good. Big managed to cross 2 players to B with no info for Cole, and they have all their smokes left. So, kind of nice.
This little bait and switch from Searson and Tizian's brutal, right? Searson's meant to get the attention, and then Tizian swings. And Rush, the first man in, he was staring at the corner. He was ready to fight an AWP. And so Tizian is a nasty surprise. The smokes, the flashes, they get Tizian out of there.
They double molly the smoke.
Yeah.
If the first one doesn't do it, the second certainly won't.
Maybe a third now. Now we're talking. So now we have this little cat play coming in for Cole. A real last-ditch effort to try and save some kind of face in this game. tabseN up inside of the bomb site, waiting again. Sat behind the boxes. I don't think he's going for knives in this one. Here's this push. Searson, low HP from the scout of Poison early on at the crossroads, nails the first shot. And now he buys more time and takes more attention away from tabseN, but BlameF is still able to deal with this site player. Tizian's now low, and Poison Scout will deliver that kill. Xantares and Keto left in a 2-on-3 retake. Are they going to give this a go? I mean, I imagine they'll give it a go. The money's good. They've got a lot of rounds left to play with.
Hey, you could do something. Oh, just getting swung. Taste your own medicine, perhaps. You won't get to set up. Blame's coming your way, and yeah, with that going the way of Cole, they just give it up. They go, we're too low. We'd rather keep our guns. We'd rather keep our economy, and we've got plenty more chances to close out this map. Surprised that's not a big round with how it starts on long, right? It looks pretty good for the AWP Tizian combo where he's tucked in. They get an opener, but Cole get both picks into the A site. tabseN mollied out. The scout finding another. And okay, Cole keeping themselves in the series. Man, your hand just defaults to WASD whenever you use a keyboard, even if you're not playing, huh? Happens to me too. 15-6. Fast flashes out long. Here come Complexity. Blame has managed to cross. And Tizian, does he know? He looks aware, but Blame's going to win the fight anyway. That's a good start for Cole. Baby steps.
Mid aggression is coming in from tabseN, but Poison should have that dead to rights, and he does. Searson now at the car. I've seen so many great plays happen from this position, from all players, and Searson now looking to join the ranks. That Molotov going to force him back, but it's not deep enough to completely discount this car position. The attention's getting drawn away from Xantares. They might believe that he was a car player forced out by the molly, but regardless of that element of surprise, Searson is only good for one. Xantares doesn't want to throw this away by getting caught through the smoke, and so he just backs up, and it might be a save. Cole On to 7. Slowly but surely building up a round count that's a bit more respectable. Still a while to go before we start to believe in the comeback. But hey, it's looking good. These rounds have at least been pretty damn concise.
Yeah. Baby steps, right? It's just a long road, Harry. But they're keeping the money in good standing. They've got an AWP. They've got 4 alive. Doing what they need to do to actually make this one realistic. However, Big just know, like, all it's going to take is you know, one of these openers to go a little more favorably, right? Stop going 1 for 1. Someone get a multi-kill. Boom, we're up a man. We're in a 4-on-3, and we just play it by the numbers. Can Big find those openings, though, that put them in that position? Or will it continue to be opening kills for Complexity? Which they've had a few here in this T side. Just all starting too late, right? Winning pistol, getting forced on. So the victory dance doesn't last for long. Orb thrown over by Keto, arming Searson. And not much around it.
Yeah, and you know, what you're left with here is a round that you could very well win, but if you don't, you still reinvest next with an AWP as well. So it's nice management of the money here for Big. They're also taking a bit of a gamble, and they're stacking heavily towards this B bomb site, giving up A long, giving up A for the most part. Tizian, right, is the only man nearby who could even respond. And they might reconsider this on the back of the info that Tabson gets here.
Dear.
I think he just misses these players crossing mid. They duck down beneath him anyway.
Still catch them.
It's a weird timing, right? And he's going to hear the footsteps. They've snuck this way, whereas the others have ran, but there's BlameF catching the first. This little wrap that's continued by Tabson all the way through behind them. JKS, dead man walking, doesn't even know it yet. Nice. There he is, 1 deked by Tabson. Now the air rotations have come in. Thanks to this information from Tizian and Tabson, the quick boost nets the AWP tag, but not the killing blow. And so they will start to get across into this bomb site. There's still a man down, and Tabson is still flanking, still putting up numbers. This could be the undoing of Complexity. BlameF, trying to be the hero, is in with a third. Config up in the bomb site, has gotten that bomb down. But while this is going on, Tabson still being a nuisance. Antares up through short. They peek it together, and Config is deleted. BlameF now needs the ace to keep this alive for Complexity. Smoke down. And Blame, so much to do. The molly on the bomb might serve to slow it down, but it missed. It missed. It went a little too deep. And the defuse is in. Big, they take this. A dominant 2-0 victory. Complexity never had a chance. And man, where's that Big been? That's the Big that we want to see.
Hey Future Pros, what's this? Dust 2? It's back? I don't believe it. Well anyway, here is a T-sided smoke for long corner. To do the smoke, go up next to this wall as shown. Find the left broken brick. Once done so, jump and throw the smoke. Now you can take long control without the fear of getting AWP down. Good luck.
Switch my flow up. Back in high school, they
telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
I'm with me, David.
I smoked myself.
I'm rushing.
Let's smoke the bomb. Defuse.
I have kit. Bomb, you can
Defuse
without.
Nice, Mann!
Sehr schön.
Wegrunde, Javasch. Nice, Javasch.
Good job, boys.
Das ist geiles CS, Jungs. Memnun oldum Can Bey.
Big, oh big. Where has this team been here in the Pro League of Group A? They finally, after 3 matches, pull out a victory. And luckily enough for them, they pull it out against the team they thought would be the hardest for them in this group overall.
It was the team that was supposed to be the hardest for Big Clan, but it wasn't this time around. A very, very well-rounded performance coming out of the Big Clan guys today. Not only taking down Complexity on Mirage, which in itself to me is a statement to the group, a statement to the rest of the world that sure, we may be in a bit of a strugglesome period, but we can still play Counter-Strike at a very high level. But the fashion they want us to right here, on the T side, completely controlling the pace, losing the pistol round, still going up 11-4, and by far being the better team on the server. There was no doubt that Big were going to win Dust 2. Good to see.
Well, there was definitely someone who was far better than everyone else when it came to the server as well. Keto, we're going to take a look at his map stats here so you can get an idea of how well he did when it came to Dust 2. And 23 kills, 14 deaths. You always talk about this X Factor, Pimp, but you never mention Keto. But today, I think he stepped up to show that he has something to prove, and he can still play the top notch.
He's a bit of an unsung hero when it comes to Big Clan. We often talk about Santaris, we talk about Tapson, and of course we talk about the big star in Citizen. And then you have the supportive elements coming in form of Tizian and Keto. Keto is a guy that goes unnoticed the majority of the time, I will say. I think he's a solid Counter-Strike player. He's not one of the best out there in the world, but the way he was performing tonight was exactly what Big Clan needed. They needed one player. They needed just one guy who could ignite the rest of the team and maybe give them a bit of a cushion to perform back to the level that we expect from Big. So to see him being the guy doing that, then followed up by a good performance by Santaris as well. I think Surson had a great showing here as well. First map, I remember him winning 7 out of 8 opening duels, and on Dust 2, he's always good for a couple of cool scout kills. Keto, sure, man of the match, you know, best player on the server, but apart from that, I think Big Clan can be proud of the performance they put up as a team.
I love how you said that, by the way, about him. It's like Big Clan needed someone to step up, right? They needed someone to finally get over the line, get themselves a victory. They had 2-2-1 so far, and they finally get themselves a 2-0 victory. And it's great to see that Keto can do it, because Searson was still hitting some crazy shots when it came to Dust 2. But Keto was just that solid factor they could depend on over the course of this entire series in beating the opponent that was the only other opponent that was undefeated besides Heroic.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if you look towards the other side in Complexity, they gotta be a bit disappointed with their performance tonight.
Yeah.
I felt they could have done more. I felt they were not playing up to par. You know, they're no longer sitting in the bootcamp environments as far as I'm aware, and it looks like the energy within the team, we even heard a team clip from them after the first map.
Right.
It's not the same, right? When you're in bootcamp, when you're sitting next to your homies, you're thinking, oh yeah, cool, man. It's igniting you, right? It's animating you to play at your best. So maybe they're lacking a couple of percentage right now, playing from home, playing from their home settings, but it's not an excuse, you know. They lost to the better team tonight, and if you're Complexity, or if you're a fan of Complexity, gotta be a little bit disappointed.
Well, I gotta ask you then, in terms of overall within the groups, we were kind of discussing some things. You were telling me your predictions of how the group can potentially go here. Why is it so important that Big have been able to get 2-1s against Heroic and OG, and then have a 2-0 against Complexity?
I mean, we could have end up in a scenario where one of the teams go 5-0. That could be Heroic, you know, now for that matter, or Complexity, they will beat Heroic. But we could have a situation where 3 or more teams potentially would be even, right? We have a tiebreaker. And if you're Big, well, you have been losing your game, but it's been 2-1s every single time. So your map score is not that bad. So it's too early to I guess, talk about now. But you have a look here at the groups. And if Big Clan can win the last remaining games here against Frontplanes, Phoenix, and Renegades, there's a good chance they still qualify for the playoff. I think becoming number 1 in the group, that's over. You know, that's not going to happen. But at least qualifying for the next stage must be the goal here for Big Clan.
And it is kind of frustrating, I guess, for them if, like, maybe they're slow to start in the tournament, right? You play your toughest opponents right off the bat, and then you go into the quote-unquote easier opponents later on. It has to be a little bit frustrating, but at least, again, beating Complexity and now to kind of carry this momentum over into their later games. But then Complexity. We talked about, you know, their comms, as you mentioned, really a little bit of an underperformance. The Poison was putting up some decent numbers in the last map. I wonder if in the back of their heads, they're ever thinking, okay, maybe there's a chance we won't qualify. And I want to say that should never be a thought in the back of their mind, considering how well overall they've been playing.
I don't think so. No, I think Complexity is safe in that regard. I think tonight was not a great performance. They're well aware. I even addressed it when we came into the first map that a guy like Config, for example, he's a bit hit or miss. And I feel like he was not showing up tonight, right? And as it was with Big Clan, it could have been Config dropping a Keto performance tomorrow. So in that sense, I'm not too worried about them. I think the foundation they've built up is still strong enough to qualify from this group. But I said that Complexity, to my understanding, has been the best playing team so far. I'm going to retract that. I'm going to say that now I've seen all of them play again. Heroic looks like the better team in this group, right? They've been looking solid throughout, and they're the only team who are undefeated. Whereas for Complexity, they're showing weakness I didn't anticipate, and I don't think the fans out there anticipated that either, especially not against Big Clan, who as of recently are in a bit of a crisis.
Well, as we move on from the show, we're going to have an interview, and it's been the man you've been requesting so many times here from Big Clan. We got Tabson join us. Tabson, can you hear us?
Hey, I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, well, it's so good to have you guys, or to have you here doing an interview on the show, and obviously a big congratulations for your first victory here. I got to ask off the bat, do you feel like there's some pressure now off your shoulders that you finally got to win, and you got to win against the team that you guys considered to be the toughest team in the group?
It's a good question. I would say there has not been pressure at all. Like, it's just about the mental state at the moment. It's just we have a sort of blockade, I would say. Other than that, I think we feel very good. Like, we like to play Counter-Strike. Of course, we have some further matches to play, unfortunately. So I'm just looking forward to play the next games, and I'm pretty sure we will perform much better than we did the last 2 days.
Tabson, there's a specific reason I would like to talk to you. And first and foremost, you always give me some good answers. But as of lately, the last couple of weeks, your results haven't been that well, and the play hasn't been that well on the server. Is it just a bad period, or is there anything in particular going on with the team that is not functioning right now?
No, it's just the mental state, I would say. Like, at the moment, we have something which is not going right. We are trying to figure out, of course, by talking to each other, just talking through the mistakes. And in general, I would say also, like, individually wise, we are not the very best at the moment. So it's just a little bit of everything. Other than that, of course, we are just doing everything what we can to fix this kind of this mistake, I would say. But other than that, I feel very confident that we can still make it. As I said in the beginning of this game, that doesn't need to be a wonder. We just need to play good Counter-Strike with each other. We just need to enjoy it while we are here. And today we really enjoyed it. And of course, we can saw it, like everyone saw it maybe on the camps as well. Like, we really enjoyed it, and we had a lot of fun.
Yeah, and that's something I noticed as well, the fact that you're in a strugglesome period, but you still seem to have a good energy within the team. Now, we heard S13 saying in an interview that roster changes are, of course, off limit. That's not going to happen within you guys. So how do you deal with these rough periods? Because you've been the best team in the world, and you've been on an upward trajectory for quite some time. Now, finally, you're hitting a bit of a tough period. Is it just extra talking to each other? Is it extra hours on the deathmatch? Can you try to educate me and maybe the viewers at home how you actively try to change that?
It's definitely like talking to each other helps a lot. Like it's just we're all in a relationship together.
Sure.
Like we live, for example, 6 days a week with each other, 10 hours a day. Like of course you have some differences with someone, but if you don't talk about it, of course you just get frustrated even more by some really small things. And the most important thing is just we are just talking about it and we are trying to fix it. Of course, other than that, of course, everyone needs to be able to open himself as well. It's of course not the easiest thing to do, but I expected that everyone is open with each other. Of course, criticism is everywhere. You just need to be able to live with it as well. And we are handling it pretty well, I would say. Yesterday we had a nice talk as well, and today, fortunately, we showed that we are able to beat one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, well, I'll give you an easy one for this one then, Tabson. You've been annoyed too much by me. You have 2 games left in the group. Are you going to win both those games?
I'm very convinced that we do.
Easy.
Okay, well, Tabson, thank you very much for joining us here on the show. Dankeschön und haben eine schöne Nacht.
Thank you very much and have a good night, guys.
Been living here 8 years, and that's the limit of my German, besides being able to order fast food when I go to a fast food restaurant. Quite disappointed in myself, but also great to see. And I do love how they talked about, they're just trying to keep their emotions high, trying to keep themselves positive. And I think that's really hard for a majority of teams out there to do when they have like loss streaks like this, when they struggle and there's a lot of criticism coming from the outside.
Yeah, and that's the very specific reason why I like to talk to Tabson, because he's giving great insight as to how you're working with it, right? Of course, they're not blind to the fact that right now the results are not as good as they're supposed to be. They're not blind to the fact that right now, maybe individually speaking, as you also alert to, that they're not playing too well right now, that they're struggling a little bit on all different parameters. But he's aware and they're actively trying to do something about it. Big Clan is a team that has been growing a lot on me lately, because even when they're not hitting their stride, even when they're not playing their best Counter-Strike, they're still very competitive. We saw today what they can do after a good talk, after a good individual performance by Kido. Well, all of a sudden, Big again looks like the old Big Clan we saw a couple of months ago. So I wouldn't write them off of this group. And as I said, I like to speak to Tabson because he gives you good insights to what's going on within the lines.
He really does. And as we're talking about, as you asked him, are they going to win their last 2 matches? You can see on your screen now what the last 2 matches will be. Well, not the last 2 matches. Last matches we've come up tomorrow with OG up against Heroic. We have Big Clan up against FPX and Renegades up against Complexity. Renegades trying to get that first victory under their belt. It's going to be tough to do so, but obviously you guys need to make sure to tune in to see that. Tomorrow, these 3 games, which one are you looking for? OG Heroic?
Yeah, I guess, because I think that's going to be a big test for OG. I feel like they kind of have been playing better than I expected with Nico, and then of course you have Nico going up against his old teammates. So
exactly,
it has to be that game to look out for. And then of course Renegades against Complexity, JKS against not his old teammates, but against his own region. I guess there's some storylines in there as well. But let's be honest, Renegades they're a little bit too bad to play in this group. I'd say that they're not really hitting the strides just yet. And yeah, I gotta say it, right. The level of Counter-Strike is above what we can expect from Renegades as of right now.
I mean, Tabson gives good answers, you give honest answers, but at least we did hear what you had to say about them. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for tuning in here for day 3 of the ESL Pro League Season 13. This is just Group A. We still have matches coming up tomorrow. We still have 3 more groups to come up as well. Hope you guys enjoy your night. We'll see you back bright and early at 12 p.m. CET.
Thank you, wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
aren't rushing. They're not pushing the issue. Sicko flexing it. Ins with the info on the banana push. It's only Alexi from Library. They're going to be in the site. Malta responsible for the plant. Gets very awkward for OG now.
No, Alexi's flashbang he has here. This will enable the two on the retake, but that has been stopped by Ins. You got to get past him first.
Dude, so he actually got the info that they were pushing banana and went T-apps to hold the cross from that range. That's passive and... looks like it is going to convert to the Renegades round. Still 4 hearts, beating Valda, yet to make impact in this one. But it all started off with just a bit of an apps pop.
Yeah, and this is the highest rated player for OG in the group so far, Valda. But a 1-on-4 with no kit. The bomb over halfway ticked. Probably not going to be around. He has too much stock in, seeing if he can hold on to that Kevlar, maybe grab a kill or two. But as we can see, Renegades, they don't want anything to do with him.
Now, the Nico move does definitely seem to make sense in terms of firepower. Admittedly, this is a stand-in in his current juncture. I believe it's been presented as.
Yeah, look, I think a lot of that is, hey, let's wait until we get the contract.
I think so.
done.
Yeah, bingo. So it's just a bit of a grey blur, but certainly a firepower upgrade, and I don't think that's contested by many. But my point is that hearing Valda talk about, you know, his experiences with Nico in the past, I imagine that combined with his success in the trial, you know, is going to be a big contributor as to why he's here and why he's been spotted as the gameplay that Valda's seen from him in the past.
Yeah, I think when we look at these type of scenarios when you're changing players, especially someone as seasoned and experienced as MBK who could pop off, right? It just wasn't we're expecting him to do it all the time.
It's not like he was even the lowest fragger, you know, MBK was delivering.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I think you just want a bit more consistency in this team because in OG, we've seen Mantu pop off, Valda, Alexi has his games. We need somebody who can be a more consistent player. And if that's Nico, if he can bring that, then maybe that's what OG need.
It's what Valda described him as. Someone that just knows how to do his role. He'll do what's required of him for the team, but also have the mechanical ability. He hasn't done much damage to him, and that's a great trade. He's not going to find the second headshot. Mantu will find some body shots into hats, and it's actually enough to convert.
Well, at least they applied pressure here and got a couple of trades. This does look bad for Renegades because they've, well, lost 2 players, but they've got the utility and the firepower.
It's not far out of the realms of possibility. With a single smoke, it is on Nico. That's the pit player. So it does bank on them testing Mantu or not testing Mantu should they have a chance to rot this clock further. 50 seconds. This is responsible for long close quarters and a nervous jiggle as they do start to mantle. Time has been getting the better of Renegades at various intervals. They've got so much util. If Alistair goes down with all of that, it's not going to happen. He chunks him with the MP5, 2 remaining. It is Nico, the new addition.
Still problems, though.
Yeah, if he could deny that plant somehow. He hears Sicko Graveyard. Bang, bang! 1 frag in the bag.
The AK dropped to him.
AK's been gifted to him. Oh, dear. Sicko, strong arms on him. Alistair's only got an MP5. This could get really awkward. It still is awkward. They got armor, they got weapons, and they got time to push the issue here.
Well, Malta's coming back around.
Yeah, it could be a round in the bag with Mantu's flank here. Or the flank on Mantu, rather. There he goes. And Nico, he's making it as costly as he can. Knows the fight's on shore, and it's a hard spray to hit, but it was his only chance. The 10-second hold, what do you reckon?
He's going to give it a crack.
Nah, he's not even. He'll go down. Malta picking himself up the ceiling of the deal. 2-0, and that is going to be OG. I mean, this is where, Chad, I have to turn to your expert analysis.
Yeah.
You've just, fully invested as a second-round force. It comes down to a situation like this, where you've made them rebuy all of the goodies, all the bibblies and the bobblies. Do you just have to swallow your pride?
You do. You can do a couple of light pistol upgrades like P250s, maybe some HEs, but you don't want to reinvest.
With the bomb down, you know, they're swelling with confidence and finances.
And if you lose this next one, consider how long it'll be till you do have a gun round, right? So instead, they're just going to gamble stack all 5 members over towards this B bomb site. And right now, it's looking good because the bomb from Renegades is in banana. Utility is set up. And
actually, yeah,
it might work. The trap being sprung here. As soon as Nico flashes, they're all going to pounce on this, see if they can catch them in the choke point as they try and make their way across the pool.
This looks like a proper calculated pop flash. There'll be no one turning from this. Bonk! Right in his face. Alistair, so dead. This is the one to put the bullet in the head. And now perhaps realizing this might be a stack. Look at the panic button. Oh dear, Renegades are going to get flustered after that one. Alexi tries to punish everyone, swinging out into the MAC-10. Ins pockets himself a quick 1,200 of pocket change. And Malta not willing to take any risks on his own. He knows he has the man advantage. And despite the site being clear, they're of course working that out for themselves now.
So they should be able to make their way onto the site. Inns is making it even easier. Yesterday, Inns was hitting a couple of good ones on Dust too. And all in all, I think that the problem that Renegades find themselves in with all these holes they have to plug, like a coach, in-game leader change, back in Europe after a year needing to get their individual ability up to scratch. There are so many things that they're working against right now. And when you have to make the choice of, do we do everything we can to win right here, which may not be better for us in the longevity of the team, or do we try and get as much practice and see if we can make ourselves a better team in the long run? And that's a hard question to answer.
Yeah.
As Mantu wants to hold on to this Deagle.
I've really enjoyed Mantu's arrival on the scene. I think OG was a really interesting home for him, and the fact he's thrived within this environment has been really enjoyable to watch. I saw some of his clips he's been pulling off recently as well. The dude is mechanically gifted.
He did have that injury middle of last year as well,
True.
so good to see he's recovered from it and still holding on to that form. I think everyone will lay down their guns here as just a couple of warning shots.
And he's actually got style as well. The Dragon Law knife with the yellow gloves kind of looks legit.
You like it?
Yeah.
It's a combo you can work with?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate when we get a little bit of like a fashion twist, you know, as long as there's some, you know, what's the word, contrasting or complementary. Thank you. That's the word.
Look, my mum bought me a lot of matching clothes when I was like 3, 4, 5, 6 years old, and I never wore any of them. I don't know why. I don't know how as a kid I didn't want to wear anything that matched. But
well, they say, you know, fashion's cyclical. Maybe you should try it on now.
Okay, we'll give it a crack. It might still be at home. There's a 3-man banana lane coming in from OG. Standard stuff, but they're not going to fight for too much aggressive banana control. Renegades, they don't want anything to do with it either. Hats will be limping in late. We've got a close mid setup right now. As you can see, Nico with all that work to do and up close towards that boiler room. Smoke gets dropped. That's going to hold them at bay for their mid control here. And
I do want to highlight as well that the analyst desk, specifically Yanko, was very complimentary of OG's CT setups on Inferno. So a big determining factor for Renegades is not only getting off to a good start, but as we get into the real meat of this half, keep your eyes out for how many T rounds we accrue on that Renegade side. It's Inns and Malta trying to sell this fake as best they can. They'll be containing the A players, and it looks like actually the B players have struck gold. Hats has caught a nade, and Valda's tight line is converted onto Alistair. That's 2 frags opened up. Malta's walked up mid. Perfect timing to catch Nico if he can punish and thread this needle, but a bit lackadaisical across the corner. Issa was ready. Back to A for Sicko. Bomb on his back, but the read is there. It's the OG have got the numbers in the right place again.
yeah, they didn't rotate over towards that B hole by any means, and Valda's probably going to lock on top mid.
Oh, Inns does react just in time to keep the round going. 6 points of health separating him from this round. The first for OG on the CT side, a 2-1 split of their remaining resources.
Is giving it a go, is he? He didn't hang around. There was a bit of conversation coming out of him. There is only those 15 seconds left now, so if he does want to try and get onto the site, we'll have to force the fight against Mantu, and he hits the shot.
Yeah, not ready for this though. Trying to get that bomb plant, can't fault him. Nice work to force another rebuy. Bissell will recover the AWP. And we do see OG's first.
Not ready for this, as I think could be the Renegades tagline. Yanko pointed it out very well with the skybox in the pre-show about them rotating and not understanding what's open. We've spoken about it during the cast, them getting caught with knives out. And then we've seen already twice in this game where they found a kill and they think they have a gap. They pull their knife out, they start running, they get caught off guard. I think that's the difference in what we see from the Renegades guys and the top teams within Europe.
Could this be an example of bad habits ingrained by dominating a domestic region, and those gaps they think they're threading are present domestically but not in a European soil?
Yeah, look, if you have the indication as the best team in the region and you start putting pressure on the B bomb site and some trades happen, you're going to expect a rotation or two, right? Here, not the case, right? Renegades, they are running into a brick wall. They're not reading the rotations correctly.
I'm really glad we got to capture that from Issa's POV, so shout outs to Rushley. Just seeing that tiny shoulder jiggle. Very safe way to get info on App's presence, and you can see what their response has been. Incendiary boiler, smoke towards Balk. And Issa continuing to have no issues. He's partnered up with Nico for a frag apiece.
Yeah, full banana aggression right now as well, so they're locked on in. If they want to go back, it has to be through Alexi B with the M4 and Valdo down close with the MP9. Totaled up on the A side as well. And wow, Malta's hit a bit of a banger.
He certainly has. Rings Issa's belt. Another deep smoke, like, it's very, very suffocating.
If they regroup and all three try and take out Valda, that could be one option to getting them onto the B bomb site, but it's hard to get through. There's no armor, well, no head armor, other than Malta, so the rest of them, Sicko and Hats, will be stripped by the MP9.